relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Al Jolson and Barbara Hale in Jolson Sings Again, with William Demarest and Ludwig Donat. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A few seasons ago, Columbia Pictures made a musical film about a magic name in show business, a man who had earned the title of the world's greatest entertainer. That magic name was Al Jolson, and the film was the Jolson story. Now, Columbia Pictures and producer Sidney Buckman have continued the life story of Al Jolson in Jolson Sings Again, another smash screen hit which we present tonight. From the first time that Al knelt on one knee on a stage, he's been singing his way into the hearts of audiences. And tonight you'll hear many of the songs he made so famous. Co-starring with him in Jolson Sings Again is the beautiful and talented new star, Barbara Hale, who plays her original screen role. You know, it takes a special talent to keep a star on top for a lifetime, and the same is true of a product like Lux Toilet Soap. Lux Soap has a special talent for helping to keep your complexion lovely, and that's a lifetime ambition for every woman. Now, Jolson Sings Again, starring Al Jolson as himself and Barbara Hale as Ellen, with William Demarest as Steve and Ludwig Donat as Papa.
They called him the world's greatest entertainer, Al Jolson, the man who had to sing. They weren't so far wrong either, and I ought to know. I was his manager, me, Steve Martin. But there came a time in Al's life when he had to make an awful tough decision. Al had fallen in love with a girl named Judy, and he had to choose. It was either show business or Judy, and he chose Judy. Then came a night, long after, a nightclub in Hollywood, the crowd yelling.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. You know, honestly, I haven't done this in a long time. Maybe the pipes are a little rusty, but I still know 1,000 songs. So you just name them, folks, and I'll sing them. What do you want? April Showers. Huh? All right, folks. All right, April Showers. Juicy boy, let's have April Showers. Though April showers may come your way, they bring the flowers that bloom in May. So if it's raining, have no regret.
And as Al sang, Julie saw the old spell come over him and knew that singing was all he really wanted. And while he was still singing, he got up quietly, walked out of that nightclub and out of his life.
You soon will see crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song. It's a gift. Whenever April showers come along.
Yeah, Julie was gone. For 2 weeks, Al kept looking for her day and night. He sent his mother and father back home to Washington and came on to New York, still searching for Julie. And that's where I joined him.
Thanks for coming, Steve.
Well, Al, what luck?
Not a trace of her. But she'll be back.
You going back to the coast?
No, Steve. I'm going to stay here and do a show.
Go back to work, you mean that?
Sure, I mean it.
Yeah?
And if the show's a hit, maybe she'll come back.
You better think that over, Al.
I've thought it over. I'm back where I was, Steve, singing for a living. Here, Broadway.
Jolson comes back to Broadway. New Jolson show, solid seller. Jolson opening, smash success.
Is it true what they say about Dixie? Does the sun really shine all the time? Do the sweet magnolias blossom at everybody's door? And do the folks keep eating possum till they can't eat no more? Is it true what they say about Swanee? Is a dream by that stream so sublime? Do they laugh? Do they love like they say in every song? If it's true, that's where I belong. Do they laugh? Do they love like they do in every song? Oh, that's pretty. If it's true, that's where I belong. Wait a minute, folks. If you don't mind, please, no more tonight.
Oh, yeah.
No. Please, folks. That's all.
No, come on.
Al, what's the matter? Don't you feel good?
I never felt better in my life, can't you tell by looking at my face? Here. Read this in evening paper. This is what I had to look at before I went on. Go on, read it.
Julie pension, granted divorce today in Reno.
I don't know, Steve. I just can't take it anymore. What am I knocking myself out for? You were always telling me about something for myself. How about it? That's what I want now. I want some laughs, fun for me, just for me.
You want to blow the show?
The way I feel, Steve, I'm not good to nobody. I can't go on anymore.
Okay, I'll tell Tom you're through as of Saturday.
No, not Saturday. I'll try to stick it out till the end of the month.
You see the papers, Papa? Now Asa goes to Europe.
So he goes to Europe.
But the boy is sick, Papa, that he tries to hide from us.
What Asa does, Mama, is a sickness not for doctors.
Oh, please, Papa, no riddles. Monte Carlo he goes to. Now, you tell me, Papa, where will he get a good Jewish meal over there?
Mama, without Jewish meals, Gentiles are surviving year after year.
You wait, Papa, you wait. When Steve comes to visit, then maybe we find out about this sickness.
It was a few weeks before I could get to Washington and visit with the old folks. But the answers Mama wanted, nobody could supply.
You don't know, Steve, how we appreciate your visits.
Oh, I just come for the food, Papa.
Well, then eat, Steve, eat.
So, this winter, Steve, it's again Florida for Asa.
Oh, he's having a great time.
Yeah, so he always writes.
Oh, the beach and nightclubs and always with a girl.
Mama, with a man, it's only natural.
I'm very glad to know this, Papa.
Oh, Mama.
You listen to the radio, Steve? All day long now, Mr. Big Crosby.
Oh, that Crosby fella's doing all right, Mama.
Crooning, he does. Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo.
Well, in the name, Bing. Go explain, people.
But he's got something, Mama.
Yeah, there was a time they played Asa's records. All the time, Asa. But for years now, You would think Asa isn't alive anymore.
Steve, about Asa, you tell us, Steve.
Well, what's there to tell? Al is doing all right. He's got a stable of race horses, a stable of prize fighters.
All right. He buys race horses, that I understand. But prize fighters he buys too. A human being. How is this, Steve?
I tell you how it is, Mama. It is a foolishness, a tragedy. The whole world is on fire. A Hitler swallows nations. Millions of our people driven, tortured, killed like flies. Asa doesn't want to sing, all right, so he doesn't sing. But race horses, fighters.
No, Papa. Just eat, Papa. Eat.
Well, Mama, there never was any answer. Al was away when she took sick. Pneumonia. He was somewhere off of Cuba, a yacht. I finally got in touch with him. He chartered a plane and flew back. But it was too late. Mama was dead.
If I had only known, Papa. If only I'd been here, I could have...
No, she understands, Asa. It's no sense to feel sorry.
Papa, how about coming away with me for a while? Let's take a little trip somewhere. Change will do you good, you know.
We are in the war now, Asa. And prize fights, race tracks. That change I wouldn't need.
You hate everything I've been doing, don't you?
Asa, it is your own life to throw away.
You want me to go in the war? Fight at my age?
A man finds ways to do everything. But if he's so busy fighting himself... Excuse me, Asa. I think I have to lie down just for a few minutes.
Sure, Papa. Go ahead. Steve!
Hello, Al. When'd you get here?
Only an hour ago, but what are you doing in Washington?
Well, first, how's Papa?
Oh, he's fine. He's taking a little nap in there.
Well, Al, you can believe it or not, but I come down here to see a bunch of generals at the War Department.
Who?
Son, I've enlisted.
Enlisted?
Yeah.
Well, you're twice as old as I am. Come on now. What's this all about?
Entertainment for the kids overseas.
Getting shows together, huh?
Well, a little more than that, you know. Those kids are stuck away in the Pacific jungles, the Aleutians, Africa, Iceland. You know, it'd be a terrific boost to the morale if they could get the top names to go over, the biggest performers in the country. Well, that's the job they want me to handle.
You won't have any trouble, Steve. All the big stars will go once they know they're needed.
Well, it's just a question of getting a couple of them to lead the way.
7 or 8 years ago, I could have been the guy to start the whole thing off.
What's the matter with now?
These kids are hep. They want the stuff they heard back home. How many of them ever heard of me?
But everybody in show business knows you, and they followed you before.
No, Steve, I'm thinking of the kids.
Well, I better get going. I'll see you later, huh?
Yeah, sure.
So long, Al.
Oh, Steve.
Yeah?
Wait a minute, will you? Maybe I'll walk over with you, huh?
What about Papa?
It's okay. He's asleep.
Asleep, Asa? Oh, no. Not yet. It's all right, Mama. I think now everything will be all right.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 2 of Jolson Sings Again. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. Libby, have you seen the picture that gives star billing to a locomotive named Emma?
Well, I wouldn't have missed it, Mr. Keeley. It's 20th Century Fox's new comedy, Ticket to Tomahawk. What a grand idea to do a Western about the pioneer trains that helped open up the West.
So the writers created Emma, who weighs 38 tons and is bright red and yellow in Technicolor.
Yes, and surrounded her with several delightful characters. Dan Daly, the traveling salesman who runs into trouble when he meets Ann Baxter, the harum-scarum Western girl.
Dan's quite a horseman, you know, and gallops all over Colorado in Ticket to Tomahawk.
Well, Ann Baxter is an expert rider herself. She looks mighty cute in the saddle.
This being her second Western, she ought to be used to the outdoor life.
Well, it's a hard life when you're on location. Plenty of dust, desert sand, and hot sun. No wonder Ann took along a supply of lovely, luxurious Lux toilet soap.
She was taking no chances of missing out on her daily beauty bath.
Right, John. And the big bath size is just made for a refreshing, relaxing bath. Even in hardest water, it gives lots of rich lather. And the perfume's delicious, delicate and flower-like. A fragrance that clings.
Yes, everyone likes that exclusive Lux soap perfume. When a girl uses the new bath size cake, she's sure of all over Lux loveliness.
That's what screen stars say. The active lather leaves arms and shoulders feeling so soft and smooth. Just right for the new low-cut dresses.
Creamy active lather, a lovely clinging fragrance. This satin-smooth bath cake is luxurious.
And Barbara Hale as Ellen, with William Demarest as Steve and Ludwig Doneth as Papa.
A couple of weeks later, Al was facing the toughest opening night in his life. 300 GIs jammed in a Quonset hut in the fog and the cold of the Aleutian Islands.
And here he is, boys. The man I've been talking about, Al Jolson.
Thank you. Thank you, men, and thank you, Colonel. And if I'm half as good as that send-off, I may leave here a second lieutenant. You know, Sam, it's wonderful working for guys like you, because if you don't like it, where can you go? It's me or nothing. Well, gang, let me tell you something about myself. I sing. If you don't believe me, write home and ask your grandmother. Of course, my songs aren't exactly the kind you were hearing back home, but maybe you'd like a few of the older ones, the ones your folks used to like. Orchestra, if you please. We leave home expecting to find a bluebird, hoping every cloud will be silver lined. But we all return, and as we live, we learn that we left our happiness behind. The bird with feathers of blue is waiting for you back in your own backyard. You'll see your castle in Spain through your window pane, back in your own backyard. Oh, you can go to the east, go to the west. Someday you'll come, weary at heart, back where you started from. You'll find your happiness lies right under your eyes, back in your own backyard.
Al sang for over 2 hours. This was a new kind of thrill, a new generation, a new audience. Only Al still wasn't too sure of himself.
I certainly don't know what you're worried about, Al. You went over like $1 million.
Well, Colonel, it was fun singing to those kids tonight, only I just thought I was a little old-timey, corny. Oh, by the way, is that my plane?
Oh, they'll call you. So you don't think you got over, huh? Let me tell you something. You didn't go over any better in Duluth 20 years ago.
Duluth?
In the old Lyceum Theater.
Duluth? Well, I'll be darned.
I played hooky one afternoon to see Robinson Crusoe. To me, you were the greatest thing that ever lived.
Oh, you're just an old fan, Colonel. I could have knocked you over reciting Little Bo Peep.
Ready to take off, Mr. Johnson?
Thanks, soldier. Oh, just one thing, Colonel. Do me a favor, will you? Tell the boys I'll try to get back here. Tell them a lot of the big stars, big names will be along soon. Bob Hope, Jack Benny, Joey Brown. But look, tell them not to forget me, will you, huh?
Yeah, they'll never forget that you were the first.
Well, somebody had to start it. Well, Colonel, tough saying goodbye, but you've been swell. I hope we meet up someday back home.
Yes, I hope we do. And if you're ever in Hollywood...
Wait a minute. Did you say Hollywood? Movies, you?
Yeah, I produced a few.
Well, I played in a few.
I remember every one of them.
I'm afraid I do, too. Well, so long, Duluth.
Yeah, this was a new theatrical circuit for Al, with bookings spread all over the map. Alaska, the South Pacific, North Africa, Italy.
Chinatown, my Chinatown, where the lights are low. Hearts that know no other land, drifting to and fro. Dreamy, dreamy, oh, Chinatown. Almond eyes of brown. Hearts seem light and life seems bright in dreamy, oh, Chinatown. Oh, Chinatown, where the lights are low. Hearts that know no other land, drifting to and fro. Dreamy, dreamy, oh, Chinatown. Almond eyes of brown. Hearts seem light and life seems bright in dreamy, dreamy China. Dreamy, dreamy China. China. Chinatown.
It was kind of rough. Sometimes he didn't sleep. Sometimes maybe he didn't eat. Sometimes the bombs fell kind of close. But Al kept on singing.
I'm just wild about Harry. Harry's wild about me. The heavenly blisses of his kisses fill me with ecstasy. He's sweet just like chocolate candy and just like honey from the bee. Oh, I'm just wild about Harry. Harry's wild about, I can't do without Harry. Wild about me. Wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. And now, fellas, I'd like to sing.
Find a corpsman. Get a corpsman here right away.
Yes, sir.
And notify the major. This man's awful sick.
Come on now, let's wake up, Mr. Jolson. That's right.
Baby face, you got the cutest...
In case you don't know it, Mr. Jolson, you're back home now. New York City.
New York? You must be cuckoo. What are you talking about?
Kind of surprised, aren't you?
New York. When did they bring me here?
Night before last.
You mean I've been here since...
Now, let's get some of this broth down before we talk,
Yeah, but tell me something. What was it hit me, huh?
A little fever you picked up overseas.
You know, your face is familiar. I've seen you someplace.
You certainly have.
Where?
Right here.
When?
This morning.
This morning? When?
When you woke up.
Oh, I couldn't forget you. You're pretty.
Just a baby face.
How'd you know?
You told me.
I did? When?
This morning.
I said that?
My friend, you sang it. More or less.
I sang it, huh? How was I?
Oh, you can do better, I imagine.
How would you know? I was long before your time, honey.
Well, a little bit. But I remember my folks talking about you.
Well, I'd like to meet them. But I don't suppose I'd be finding them up north here.
No, you'd be finding them in Arkansas. Their name is Clark, and their daughter's name's Ellen. Ellen Clark. Saves a lot more questions, doesn't it?
Sure does.
And now we're going to lie back and take a nice long rest.
But wait a minute. There's somebody I got to talk to.
Tomorrow, maybe. Mr. Martin knows you're here, and so does Papa.
Papa? He's here, too?
Mm-hmm.
Well, where is he?
Now, always rushing around like that is just about the worst thing for anybody.
Oh, you don't say.
You're about to do most everything wrong.
Now, look, honey, wait a minute. Arkansas may feel that way about it, but I'm...
Now you take animals back on the farm, pigs, for instance, never rushing around, except, of course, if they see a sudden big shadow, an airplane, or a hawk. That scares them, and they get all confused. You know, I always believe people who rush around get confused the same way. You were going to say something?
Yeah. I wouldn't care to see anybody today.
Just as you say, Mr. Jolson. My, We'll soon be smart as pigs.
The doctor let me and Candy Olson see Al the next afternoon. All Al talked about was going overseas again. But that nurse, that Ellen, kept batting him down.
Well, if you just forget how important you are for once, you might do a sensible thing, Mr. Jolson.
Now, listen, sweetheart. Whenever I had a job to do, I've always done it.
That's just what I mean. However, I just came here to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
I've been transferred, Candy. An Army hospital in Arkansas, and I'm leaving first thing in the morning.
Oh, wait a minute, babyface. You can't make cracks at me and just walk out. I want to talk to you.
Really won't have the time.
Oh, that's too bad. Because I thought, on your last evening here, how nice if you and I could have dinner together.
Well, now, I will have to have dinner, won't I?
At 7, shall we say?
That'll be fine, Candy. 7 o'clock.
I hope you like this place, Ellen.
But what about you? Kind of swanky, isn't it?
That's me tonight. Swanky. Ellen, I wanted to thank you for the things you said to my son today. He's really a very nice man. But of course, that's just a father's opinion.
You could be right.
Thank you. You know, there was a look in his eyes when you spoke to him that I had never seen before. To me, it was like the first step when a baby learns to walk.
Powerful baby, isn't he?
Oh, powerful.
And he'll go right on singing when he shouldn't.
I'm afraid so.
You know, in his condition, that could be bad.
Still, I have a feeling he won't forget what you said to him. In fact, if I know Isa, he'll have to see you again. And if he does...
And if he does, I don't think I'd mind that at all.
Later, Al was out on the road again, much too soon for his health. A tour of the service hospitals around the country, including one particular hospital in Arkansas.
Babyface, you've got the cutest little babyface. There's not another one could take your place. Oh, babyface. My poor heart is jumping. You should have started something. Oh, babyface. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. I didn't need a shove. I just fell in love with your pretty. Oh, you got a baby face. Oh, baby face. You got the cutest. Oh, you got a baby face. There's not another one could take your place. Oh, baby face. My poor heart is jumping. You should have gotten. Oh, baby face. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. The stars and moon above, they know that I'm in love with your pretty. Oh, you got a baby face. Oh, baby face. You got the cutest. Oh, you got a baby face. There's not another one could take your place. Oh, baby face. My poor heart is jumping. You should have gotten. Oh, baby face. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. You're like a breath of spring when Jolie sings about your baby face.
I can't leave the grounds, Al. We can sit out here if you'd like.
I don't know why I'd ever want to see anybody like you again. And yet, somehow, I couldn't wait to hit this place. Kind of daffy, ain't it?
Haven't you been singing too much lately?
That's what I missed about you. Nobody to boss me around. You know, Arkansas, I've been thinking about you. And, now and then, this is really daffy. Now and then I found myself thinking that I could even get a little romantic about that past. You know how your mind runs away with you sometimes?
Sure. Mine does with every other man I meet.
Yeah?
It's fun.
But not exactly fun when it's me, huh?
Why not?
Well, for instance, if the gal happens to be young like you, I suddenly remember Well, I remember I'm not so young anymore. And then I remember something else. I was married before.
I know.
Oh, I made an awful flop of it. It seems all I cared about then was singing.
And you still want to sing, don't you?
Yeah, but the world ain't exactly clamoring for me anymore.
Well, now, I'm just sure the world would again, if you really wanted it to.
You know, Babyface, I like you. But I'm afraid I need a little help. I might have to ask somebody like you where to start.
Well, now, if I'm not around, you just try relaxing. Anything you get fun out of, you just go right ahead and do it.
Well, right now, it'll be a lot of fun just to kiss you.
Well, then, why don't you have fun?
Al never did finish that hospital tour. He never should have started it. He wasn't well. And in Los Angeles, he had a relapse. A lung was infected, and this time, the doctors had to operate.
I came as soon as I could, Al. I thought you might be needing some of those answers.
All I need is a good lung, baby. Just a good lung. You got one of those?
Why, you're breathing, honey. Now, who'd want a man to do more than that?
You don't know what you're saying, Ellen.
Maybe I should say it this way, then. I love you, Al. I want you to get well. I want you to marry me.
Oh, you're the craziest gal I've ever seen.
They were married the day Al got out of the hospital. And then I drove him out to Al's house in San Fernando Valley.
Well, this is it, honey. But you can still change your mind about living here, you know.
I know, Al. This was Julie's house.
Yeah. Why did you want us to live here, Ellen?
Why? Why, imagine looking for a place in these days, and this house here just as pretty and... Oh, Al. Al, I must be crazy. It was cruel of me to bring you back here.
No, baby, no.
I just didn't want any ghosts around, Al, baby. I wanted you to wrestle with them right here so you'd know where you stood about the past. And so I'd know, too.
Now, look, honey. If there are any ghosts around, this is the place to make them come out and fight. And that's what I'm going to like about you.
You're just saying that.
Yes, and I'm meaning that, too.
Well, promise me. If this house gets you down, when you can't take it anymore, I want you to tell me straight out.
Like I could keep something from you if I wanted to.
Arriving tomorrow, huh? Well, that's good, Ellen. That's fine. Oh, how's Alan?
He looks to me like a man about ready to go back to work.
You mean sing?
Don't you think he can, Steve? That lung's all healed.
Sure, I think he can sing. Only nobody wants to hear him.
How do you know?
Well, he told me long ago to see if I could find the right show for him. Well, I tried. But nobody is willing to risk a nickel on him. No, not Broadway and not radio. If he tries for a comeback, he'll take the beating of his life.
I see.
It would kill him to have to face the truth about it. So if Al thinks he's through because of his lung, even if he's lying to himself a little, it's the kindest thing that could ever happen.
Sure, Steve.
Kenny Jolson arrived the next day, and that evening at the dinner table...
Well, Papa, we better figure out what you'd like to do while you're here. Ellen says you got to be entertained.
Me? Entertained?
Aren't you the man who likes to go dancing in swanky restaurants?
Oh, that was in my younger days.
There's a big benefit show for the community chest next week. A lot of big stars going to be there. Would you like to go?
Nice. Very nice.
I'll see that we're there.
Of course, to give Papa a real thrill, Al, you ought to be on the stage that night yourself.
Doing what, honey? Juggling?
Oh, I don't know. If you sound as good as you do when you sing in the bathroom.
Bathroom? Well, you just hum a little, and with all that resonance in there, you sound like Caruso. Don't you know that's why people like to sing in the bathroom?
And you just specially like it, don't you?
Love it, honey, love it.
The public might love it, too. Besides, I certainly don't want a man lazing around the house all the rest of his life.
Well, in that case, Steve, hop to New York and get a show together for me. Of course, I haven't got the breath for those high notes anymore, and the Bobby Sox has never heard of me, and my singing style went out with high-button shoes, but still, a name like Jolson...
Al, I'm serious.
Well, so am I.
I can't see why you'd have to worry about a little old benefit.
Well, who said they even want me on that little old benefit? I don't see anybody breaking down doors to get me to do it. Baby, let's drop it, will you, huh?
Sure. Well, how about some checkers, Papa?
Oh, no, thank you, Ellen. I can't eat another thing. I said something comical.
After dinner, Al, as usual, pulled up his chair in front of the radio. Ellen and Papa were playing checkers.
Pretty tune, Steve.
Yeah, that's the big one right now. Made to order for these crooners.
They sure sing this stuff today nice and easy, don't they? Who says you need all the voice in the world to put one of these Humpty Dumpty songs over? Are the stars out tonight? I don't know if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I only have eyes for you, dear. The moon may be high, but I can't see a thing in the sky, 'cause I only have eyes for you. I don't know if we're in a garden or on a crowded avenue. You are here, so am I. Maybe millions of people pass by, but they all disappear from view. And I only have eyes for you.
Well, must be the resonance in here, Papa.
Resonance, of course.
Okay, Steve. If they can use me on the benefit.
You win, Ellen.
Oh, another game of checkers, Papa?
Of course, Ellen. Of
Yeah.
course.
So that's it, Charlie. I want you to use Al on that benefit show.
Well, I'm glad he's in shape again, Steve. But actually, I've got too big a list of stars right now.
Yeah, I know, but if you could still get a big name, you'd grab it. You just don't want Jolson.
Now, Steve, I didn't
10
say...
years ago, you'd be kissing his feet to get him.
Be reasonable. I've got to have names that mean something.
I don't care what you gotta have. When Al Jolson says he'll appear, the guy you and I remember when he was bigger than your whole list put together, I'm not going back to that guy with some lame excuse that adds up to only one thing. He's not wanted. I can't do it, Charlie, and you're not gonna make me do it.
All right, Steve. Tell him he's on.
In a few moments, we'll continue with Act 3 of Jolson Sings Again. Miss Amanda Blake, tonight's guest, comes from Buffalo, New York. She has a brand new contract with Columbia Pictures and is now testing for one of the most important roles on the current Columbia schedule. Am I making it sound too easy, Amanda?
A little, Mr. Keeley. Before all these wonderful happenings, I played in summer stock and devoted all my time to studying drama.
All fine preparation for pictures. And now you have a further chance at the studio to learn how actresses are made. You must have seen No Sad Songs for Me with Margaret Sullivan, Wendell Corey, and Vivica Lindfors.
It was an inspiration. I've always thought Margaret Sullivan a great star.
Yes, in No Sad Songs for Me, Margaret gives a dramatic performance we'll long remember. It's a real triumph for an actress to meet such a challenge, isn't it?
A chance every actress longs for, Mr. Keeley, and has to work for, too.
Well, don't you worry, Amanda. Beauty, talent, and the ability to work are an unbeatable combination. I should say you qualify on all counts.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. I've learned in Hollywood that the camera is even more exacting than the footlights when it comes to how you look. That goes especially for your complexion. So I'm grateful for my Lux soap facials. Active lather gives my skin real beauty care.
Screen stars tell us there's nothing like gentle Lux soap to keep skin right for the close-ups.
It's such a quick, easy way, too, Mr. Kennedy. All I do is smooth the creamy lather in well, rinse, then pat with a soft towel to dry. I love the new freshness a Lux soap facial gives.
Thank you, Amanda Blake, for that practical beauty tip. Lux soap facials really work, as tests by skin specialists proved. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions grew lovelier in a short time. So, to women everywhere, we suggest discover for yourself the appealing new loveliness Lux Soap Care will give your skin. 9 out of 10 screen stars use this fragrant white soap. Why not put it on your shopping list tomorrow? We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Jolson Sings Again, starring Al Jolson as himself and Barbara Hale as Ellen, with William Demarest as Steve and Ludwig Donat as Papa.
The day of the benefit, the newspapers carried a big ad. The names of all the stars.
Hey, honey, is it in the paper?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me see it.
Well, my name's going to be a little hard to find, baby. That's right. Keep looking. A little further down, honey.
Al.
There at the bottom, you see? And many others? That's me. Nice day, honey, huh?
Yes, dear. Nice day.
That night, the show went on and on and on. And by 12 o'clock, most of the audience had left for home. And finally, after everyone else had done their turn, they let Al go out on stage.
Thank you. Where is everybody? Well, I guess it must be a few old friends of mine out there. Who else would be hanging around at this hour? So if you folks don't mind, I'll sing an old one. Just one, and let you go home and sleep peacefully. Now, Mr. Conductor, let's have this one nice and quiet, and the little lady, I think her name is Lily, with the harp arpeggio, please. When there are gray skies, I don't mind the gray skies. You make them blue, sunny boy. Friends may forsake me, let them all forsake me. I still have you, sunny boy. You're sent from a heaven, and I know your worth. You've made a heaven for me here on earth. When I'm old and gray, dear, promise you won't stray, dear, for I love you so, sonny boy. You're not crying.
I don't care. You were absolutely marvelous tonight. And if
Telephone at this hour? Hello? Yeah, who? Bryant. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Nice of you to call, too. Oh, sure, if you think you want to see me. Well, come on out anytime. I'm generally home. I'm not working. Okay, sure. Good night. Honey, Brian. Do we know somebody by the name of Brian?
Oh, well, Mr. Bryant's here.
How are you, Mr. Brian?
You still don't remember me.
No.
do you? Colonel Bryant, the Aleutians?
Wait a minute. Don't tell me. Duluth, the old Isham Theater.
That's right.
Honey, this is the fellow who phones in the middle of the night to tell me I'm terrific. Don't you love him?
Mad about it.
Sit down, Colonel. Stay for lunch, stay for dinner, jump in the swimming pool, do anything you like. Go ahead.
No, thanks. I'd like to. Let's forget the colonel. I'm just a picture producer again, and I've got an idea.
What kind of an idea?
Well, a motion picture.
Wait a minute. You want me to play a part or something? Me, an extra?
No. A picture about you, your whole career. Sound crazy?
My friend, it's as goofy as can be.
Why?
Well, why? Last night should tell you why.
Well, last night brought me out here.
Oh, but you make pictures today for a whole new generation. They buy the tickets. What's in it for this one? You know.
The story of the biggest man in entertainment for 30 years singing the biggest songs.
That are deader than a doornail.
Not when you sing.
Amazing fella. Don't you love him, honey? Look, pal. I was singing in vaudeville at 15. Well, let's say when I was really getting underway in my 20s. You expect me to play a 20-year-old on the screen today?
Well, all right. Suppose somebody else played it.
Somebody else. But me singing, of course.
Yes, of course.
Kind of put the songs through him, like he was singing?
Yes, I think it can be done, Al.
Okay, pal. Now, let's say you found the guy to do this, and he's great. What about the songs? You couldn't use the old recordings I made years ago, could you?
No, I'm afraid the quality would be pretty bad today.
So I have to sing them all over again, huh?
Yeah, I guess you would. But I think you can do it.
Oh, brother, I know. I'm better than I was in Duluth a zillion years ago. All that's happened since. Not hitting so good on one cylinder. I sing 4 keys lower.
Nobody would have known that last night.
Yeah. Last night there was Sonny Boy.
Well, why not anything else?
Oh, pal, wait a minute. Those mammies, those rockabys, you got to give out.
And you think you couldn't do that? Have you tried?
No, Mr. Bryant. No, he hasn't.
Well, then why not come down to the studio and make a test recording or two and find out? Now, when can you do that?
What do I say to this madman?
Why, honey, you just tell him you're free most anything.
No. Now, look, this is crazy. Just the wackiest idea I ever thought of. Yesterday I heard a lover sigh. Goodbye, oh me, oh my. 7 times he got aboard his train. And 7 times he hurried back to kiss his love again and tell her, say goodbye. Say don't cry. The choo-choo train that takes me away from you. No words can tell how sad it makes me. Kiss me to the end then. Do it over again. Watch for the mail. I'll never fail. If you don't get a letter, then you'll know I'm in jail. Don't cry, Tootie, don't cry. Goodbye, Tootsie, goodbye. Kiss me to the end then. Do it over again. Watch for the mail. I'll never fail. And if you don't get a letter, then you'll know I'm in jail. Don't cry, Tootie, don't cry. Goodbye, Tootsie, goodbye.
All right, cut. We'll be in room B. Let's have the playback in 5 minutes.
Wait a minute, Colonel, wait a minute. Maybe we better skip the whole thing. No, honestly, I mean it. I just don't like this routine. Besides, I can't...
But Al listened to the recording. Then he heard it again, only this time in the projection room. And when he walked out, Al was the most bewildered guy in Hollywood.
But that guy on the screen, Colonel, that's a recording I made. I sang. I know I sang.
Yes, of course. The voice is yours.
But that young fella, he's great and making art like me on the screen.
I'd like you to meet him, Al. He's waiting in my office. A fellow named Larry Parks.
That afternoon, Al met with Ralph Bryant and his staff.
Now, wait a minute, fellas, wait a minute, will you? Wait a minute, I'm scared of this picture. If it ever went over, I'm wound up like the old Jolson again. I'd like to call this whole thing off.
You would?
Yeah, but my wife won't let me. Well, anyway, where are we?
Still at the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you, I guess the place to start will be back in Washington when I was a kid singing with my father in the synagogue.
They called the picture the Jolson story. It was previewed in a little theater up in Santa Barbara. Al died 1,000 deaths that night. He tried to watch the picture, but he couldn't. Then he tried walking around the block, but he always came back to the front of the theater.
Paper, mister? Paper?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Give me 7 or 8, 10 of them. Give me a lot of them.
Well, thanks, mister.
Say, that's me. That's me singing in it. Only the fellow who's acting, that isn't me.
You feeling all right, mister?
Want to know something, son? I feel awful.
Then he'd go back in the theater, sit for a couple of minutes, go out in the lobby, take another drink of water.
I'm the manager, sir. Is there anything I can do?
Oh, no, not a thing, pal. I just can't take it in there.
But the people think it's wonderful, Mr. Parks.
Mr. Parks? I hope my wife knows me when I get home.
Even when the preview was over and the audience cheered louder than Brian ever dreamed they might, Hal was still spinning. But when the picture was released and it started playing around the country...
You've seen these, Steve? More newspaper articles. Amazing.
Kind of funny, ain't it, Papa? Al's bigger now than he ever was.
And look!
It's the biggest grossing picture in years.
Look!
Yeah.
Jolson's story held over for 10th week in Cincy.
What town, Papa?
Cincy. And the radio, Steve. All day long, Asa's records on the radio. Mama would be so happy.
Which reminds me, Papa, I'm seeing some radio people this afternoon. Tell Al I'll be around tonight to talk it over.
Oh, sure, it's a great offer, Steve. I'm tickled to death that they want me on the radio, only you see...
Only a what? Al, you got to make up your mind now.
Well, the answer is no, Steve.
I say yes, Steve.
But why, baby? What for?
Al, in the old days, in the winter garden, did the audience squeal when you sang? You know, swoon.
Honey, in those days, folks didn't even...
That's what I thought. So you're going on the radio. It's your right to hear those Bobby Soxers squeal.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the star of our radio show, Al Jolson.
Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in morning. No one could be sweeter than my sweetie when I meet her in morning. Where the morning glories twine around the door, whispering pretty stories I long to hear once more. Strolling with my girlie where the dew is pretty early in the morning. Butterflies all flutter up and kiss each little buttercup at dawning. If I had land left for only a day, I'd make a wish. Here's what I'd say. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning.
Well, that's about it, folks. The story of a man who came back, as no man ever did before, in the most wonderful and unpredictable business in the world, show business.
Just a second, Steve. Didn't you leave out something?
Huh? I did.
The next year, the community chest had another benefit, remember?
Oh, yeah. Al was there, all right.
And this time, nobody had any trouble finding his name in the paper, did they?
What's he got, Ellen? What is it that the guy has got?
Oh, I don't know, Steve. Maybe he just likes to sing.
Rockabye, your baby, with a Dixie melody. When you croon a tune from the heart of Dixie. hang that cradle, mammy mine, right on that Mason-Dixon line, and swing it from Virginia to Tennessee with all the soul as in ya. Weep no more, my lady, sing it, mammy, sing it for me. And old Black Joe, just as though you had me on your knee. A million baby kisses I'll deliver if you will only sing that Swanee River rock-a-bye. Your rock-a-bye, baby, with a Dixie melody.
When Al Jolson sings again, it's an occasion in the theater. And so we reluctantly draw the curtain now on the superb performances of tonight's stars. Al Jolson, Barbara Hale, William Demarest, and Ludwig Dunne.
Wait a minute, Bill. You left out something. You really ain't heard nothing yet. Wait till Columbia makes the next picture about my life.
Hal, you mean there's material for another picture about you?
I'm still living, honey. I'm still living.
It'll have to be called Jolson Sings Again and Again and Again.
Al, have you noticed how old Larry Parks is beginning to look in these pictures?
Well, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going as long as Larry Parks can totter around. And he's tottering, believe me.
Tell us, Al, was it difficult finding the right girl for the part of Mrs. Jolson?
No, Bill. I just looked around for the sweetest and prettiest girl I could find. And who do you think was there? Naturally, Barbara Hale.
And naturally, she was a Lux girl.
Oh, yeah.
I certainly am, Mr. Keeley. Lux soap is a wonderful complexion care.
Hey, how about next week, Bill? Anyone singing here then?
No, but our story is about a talented composer and his search for love. It's the RKO screen hit, Night Song. And our stars will be Dana Andrews and Joan Fontaine. With two stars like these, I know you'll all be enchanted by the haunting romance of Night Song.
Oh, Bill, if you need a chorus of Cacciaturian, I can do that next week.
I'll keep you in mind, Al.
Yeah, because I played with Levant so long, I've learned it myself.
Good night, and hurry back, all of you.
Good night, Bill. Thank you.
Here's a fashion flash from Hollywood.
Lips are developing collars to fill in the new deep necklines. Barbara Hale has a gorgeous slip in pale blue satin with a horseshoe collar for her favorite suit. Of course, she insists on Lux Flakes' care for it, just as she does for all her washables. Wrong washing methods fade colors so easily it doesn't pay to take chances. Repeated washing tests prove that gentle Lux Flakes care keeps pretty lingerie enchantingly fresh and new-looking 3 times as long. No other soap, no other washing product is safer for colors. Try Barbara Hale's recipe for your nice things. Get Lux Flakes tomorrow to give your washables that lovely Lux look.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Fontaine and Dana Andrews in Night Song. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
William Demarest can currently be seen with Bing Crosby in the Paramount picture Riding High. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett and our music was directed by Louis Silver. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Night Song starring Dana Andrews and Joan Fontaine. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Irene, Dunne, and Don Ameche in Unfinished Business. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The phrase unfinished business can mean a great many things to a great many people. For in the past of every man and every woman, there's some stray tag of adventure still uncompleted. A bit of drama never played to its end, or perhaps a love story only just begun. All that wide human appeal is part of Gregory LaCava's new universal picture called Unfinished Business. And we're fortunate tonight in having the radio premiere right here in the Lux Radio Theater. That gives us Irene Dunne in the same part she played on the screen, with Don Ameche as our leading man. And off the record, I'll tell you that for months, we've been trying to find a play to fit this potent combination of stars. There have been a lot of stories about the young man from a small town who hunts fame and fortune in the big city. Tonight we have one about a girl with the same intrepid spirit who finds the adventure she's looking for. But along the way, she leaves a scrap of unfinished business. And in that lies the dramatic punch that makes this one of the most talked about pictures of the year. Of course, there's another drama about unfinished business, the one called Woman's Work is Never Done. But I suggest that it's done a whole lot quicker when they have Lux Flakes in the house. No mere man is supposed to be a competent judge of such technical household matters, but a radio producer is supposed to know something about his audience. I know how high your standards are, and I know from your letters that our product meets those standards. Anything must be good that can win the approval of as many women as Lux Flakes. So if you haven't tried it yet, you have some very important unfinished business at the store around the corner. Now the spotlight turns to the center of the stage as the curtain rises on the first act of Unfinished Business, starring Irene Dunne as Nancy and Don Ameche as Tommy. Across the prairie land of the great Middle West, an eastbound flyer streaks through the night. With a flash of its headlight, it roars through the sleeping hamlets, thunders over the slow-moving rivers of Ohio, impatient to end its race with time in the great terminal of New York. But the two gentlemen who occupy drawing room B are interested in another kind of race, a horse race.
What do you say, Steve? You got it all figured out?
It's a cinch. If we don't win the Pimlico Special this year, I'll buy you a new hat and eat it.
Without mustard?
Without mustard. You think I'd come all the way out to this desolate country to buy a horse if I didn't have a hunch about it?
Desolate is right. Look out there.
Yeah. Wonder if anyone has ever discovered it yet.
I just saw a couple of covered wagons go by. Want a drink, Steve?
No, thanks.
Well, there's nothing left to do except talk about women.
Let's browse around, see what we can find.
Okay, come on. I'll take this end of the train, you take the other.
Right. How about a little $50 wager?
On what?
That I can find a better-looking girl than you do.
It's a bet. See you later, Steve.
Good luck, sucker. Oh, I'm so sorry.
My fault. I opened the door too fast.
Not at all.
Excuse me, please. Oh, conductor, which way to the diner?
Second car up, miss.
May I show you? I know right where it is.
It shouldn't be hard to find. It must still be on the train.
I'm not so sure, the way we've been bouncing around for the last couple of hours.
Oh, I imagine we're still on the track.
Say, that's a very witty observation. Oh, hang on, we're going around a curve.
This is the first time I've been on a train that had square wheels.
Oh, no, watch it.
Oh, for heaven.
Now, here, get up, give me your hand.
Oh, wasn't that silly? Falling like a...
I'm awfully sorry. Did you hurt yourself?
No, I'm all right. Only I'm afraid I did twist my ankle a little.
Oh, that's a shame. You'd better let me have a look at it. My compartment's right down there.
Oh, no,
Now,
no,
come
no,
on,
I'm
just
not.
lean on my arm.
Something silly like this would happen to me.
Now, just sit back and relax. Now, let's see. Does your ankle hurt when I touch it so?
No, but it's kind of embarrassing.
Now, don't talk back to the doctor. You know, you have a very delicate ankle, like a thoroughbred.
What are you, a horse doctor?
No, not exactly, but I know a thoroughbred when I see one.
Look, I've got to go now.
No, please. You're not afraid of me, are you?
Well, I hardly know you.
Tell me something. Do you live in New York?
No, and don't tell me I'll look it. I come from Messina.
Messina?
Yes, you stopped there a couple of hours ago, remember?
Oh, I thought that was just to take on water.
Yeah, water and me.
You don't look like a small-town girl.
Oh, yes, I do. This suit is the crowning glory of Messina's most fashionable dressmaker. The hat is mostly my own idea, and the necklace, consisting of real pearls, cost $1.97 at the Bon Ton Novelty.
Why should you hide such a lovely throat?
You certainly have a line.
But I mean it. You're very charming.
Well, couldn't we just talk? There must be something to talk about.
All right. What's your first name?
Nancy.
My name's Duncan.
What's your first name?
Steve. Nancy, you're the first girl that ever got wise to me.
Oh, go on. What do you do?
How do you do?
No, I said, what do you do?
Oh. You mean for a living? Nothing.
Nothing.
I'm one of those lucky people who doesn't have to work very hard, so I just play around with horses.
Oh, rich, huh?
I guess so. You don't seem very impressed.
Are you laughing at me?
No, I'm laughing at myself. You certainly caught on to me in a hurry.
Well, the things you said weren't unpleasant, even if you didn't mean them.
Well, tell me something about yourself.
Oh, there's nothing much to tell. I'm just a small-town girl. I did a little singing back in Messina, choir work and that sort of thing, and now I'm on my way to New York. Maybe I'll find a career, and maybe I won't. Of course, in Messina, they think I'm going to set the world on fire, but I don't suppose New York will miss me much one way or the other if I'm not a success. Listen, isn't that glorious? Oh, I think that's the most romantic sound in the world. I've always wanted to be on a train at night, roaring along with the lights going by, wondering about the people who live in the houses that skim past. The sound of the train whistle ringing in my ears. It does something to me. I don't know what it is. It just does something to me. Why do you look at me like that? Please don't look at me that way.
You are very charming, Nancy.
Oh, no, you mustn't say that.
You're lovely. Lovely.
Oh, no, please, please. Steve!
Oh, good morning, Nancy. Well, what do you think of New York?
I couldn't see much of it coming in. I was afraid I'd missed you.
You don't suppose I'd leave without seeing you?
Well, I'd have died if you had.
Look, Nancy, those fellows out there on the platform, they're reporters. They're very curious.
I understand.
Where can I call you later?
I'll be at the Garfield Hotel for Women.
I'll give you a ring.
You won't forget.
What do you think?
I love you, Steve.
Yes, come in.
Hello. Oh, hello.
What goes on?
Well, I'm trying to learn this aria.
Well, how about widening your area and going on a blind date with me?
No, thanks. I'm just a career woman.
Career woman? You've been locked up in the Garfield prison for women for the last 3 weeks. You're not going to spend the rest of your life sitting by that telephone.
Well, I may get an audition, and I want to be ready.
Look, honey, who are you kidding? I know what you're waiting for. Look at those newspaper clippings you're always saving.
What do you know about?
Well, I'm not blind. Stephen Duncan honored at Yacht Club ball. Stephen Duncan moves his stable to Saratoga. Honey, if you're carrying a torch for that wolf, the line forms on the right. Why don't you call him up and get it over with?
If you must know, I have called him several times.
And? He wasn't in. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Gee, I didn't know you had it that bad.
I'll get over it.
Oh, look, darling, he isn't worth thinking about. You've just got to shake out of it. You're an attractive girl. Why, you could draw a number out of a hat and get a much nicer guy than Steve Duncan. Do you hear?
I hear.
Well, that's more like it. And listen, you're going places with that voice of yours, too.
Yeah, I've been standing right in one spot so far.
I don't care. There are lots of places for your type of voice, plenty of places.
For she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow. Mrs. Schultz is a jolly good fellow. Happy birthday and many returns. And the message is signed Edna Gittins. You're welcome.
Here, Nancy. Another batch of singing telegrams.
Phew, another batch. I'd better take time out and get my breath.
The top one is for Billy Ross.
Billy Ross, who's he?
The famous nightclub owner. This is probably the only chance you'll ever get to sing for him, so do your darndest.
Say, thanks, Mrs. Hat. A nightclub owner, huh?
Hello?
Hello. Sterling 85324.
Speaking.
Mr. Billy Ross.
Speaking also.
Mr. Ross, I have a singing wire for you. Just a moment, please.
Go ahead, go ahead.
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. Billy Ross is a jolly good fellow. Happy birthday and many returns. Sign the gang.
Say, that's very nice. You have a very good voice.
Oh, thank you.
Are you fat?
No, I'm not.
Well, be at the Cafe Kohinoor at 10 tomorrow morning. I can use a voice like yours.
The Cafe Corner. I'll be there. Thanks.
Bye.
Oh, Mrs. Hatch, I'm going to sing for him.
What?
I'm going to sing for Billy Ross. I'm going to sing at the Cafe Corner. This is the Cafe Corner, Sterling 85234. Good evening. I'll connect you. This is the Cafe Corner, Sterling 85234. Yes, just a moment, please.
Fine, Nancy. You're doing fine.
But, Mr.
Another
Ross...
few days and you'll have it down pat. It's very tricky, I know, but I'm sure that
Mr. Ross, I have a much better voice than this. When I took this job, I
May
thought
I have a number, please?
Why, of course, madam. Take care of the lady, Nancy.
Normandy 61043, please.
Booth 4, I'll connect you.
Thank you.
This is the Cafe Corner, Sterling 85234.
Hark, hark, the lark. Oh, that's very pretty, very, very pretty.
Do you wish to make a call, sir?
Crenshaw 90130, into which booth do I go?
Booth 2, please.
I shall go and make my speech. I think you are just a peach.
Oh, there you are.
Hello, Billy. Greetings.
Can I speak to you a little privately?
Certainly. Wait just a minute, will you? Miss.
Yes, sir?
Cancel my number. Don't put it through. You're a good number yourself. Woo-woo.
This is the Cafe Corner, Sterling 85234.
Well, Billy, what's in your mind?
Mr. Duncan, your brother's here.
Oh, no. Not dear old Steve, whom I despise to the depths of my soul. And what does Mr. Steve Duncan wish?
Well, he was asking me about your drinking.
Ah, where is he?
And right inside. He wants to see you, Mr. Duncan.
Well, evening, Stephen.
Hello, Tommy.
Hello, Sheila.
How are you, Tommy?
You want to see me, Stephen?
Pull up a chair. I want to talk to you, Tommy.
Yeah, I know. I drink too much. People are beginning to talk. So-and-so and so-and-so. This is one of a series of lectures, Sheila.
After all, Tommy, he's your brother.
Yeah. You know, an older brother's like a locomotive. If you took it off the train, you wouldn't have any head-on collisions.
Who's this new number you've been running around with, Tommy?
That is none of your business.
You're just out of one breach of promise. You're sticking your neck out for another.
I want you to listen to this, Sheila. It's going to be very enlightening. Personally, I'm going to have a nap.
Nancy, I want you for a minute.
What is it, Mr. Ross? Another birthday?
Yes, now here's the cake. It's that fellow over there, Mr. Stephen Duncan.
Stephen?
That's it. Just say happy birthday, Stephen. Got it?
Yes, I've got it.
Well, hurry up. Hurry up, Nancy.
You'd better cut it out. I'm telling you.
And that's that. Are you all finished, Steve?
Yes, I've finished.
Now, do you want me to tell you something? I don't like you.
Excuse me.
Oh, look, Steve, it's a cake for you.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Happy birthday, Stephen.
Thank you. It's very nice of you.
Steve, come over and join the party and bring your cake.
Coming. Come on, Sheila.
Come with us, Tommy.
No, thanks. I'm very comfortable right here.
Well, Steve, wait. What's the rush?
Steve.
So what's the matter? Are you crying?
No. What would I be crying about?
Hey, wait a minute. Wait.
Hello. Just a moment. I'm trying to get your number.
Hey, look. Did that dopey brother of mine say something on the line?
Please go away.
I'll be glad to help you dry those tears.
I'll dry my own tears. This is a cafe corn.
I don't blame you. That routine drive anyone nuts. Let me have those earphones.
No, I'm all right.
Go on, do as you're told. Go over in the corner and have a good cry. I'll handle this thing.
Say, how about that number?
You just name it, brother, and you got it.
I've been trying to get it for 15 minutes.
No extra charge for that. Hello? Why didn't somebody say something? Swab's Fish Market. Could I sell you herring? What was that number, Bunny?
Bryant 77100.
Hey, that's a pretty hard number. You couldn't give me an easier one, could you? I'm kind of new at this.
Hey, what is this, a gag?
Hello, it's the aquarium. April Fool.
I'm all right now. Come on, let me take the board.
And start in with that cafe corner gag. Now, come on. You're getting out of here.
No, I can't.
You need some fresh air. Go on, get your hat.
But look.
I'll fix it with the boss. We're going for a ride in the park. This is the cafe corner. Nobody comes here anymore. Wonderful way to see the park, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I do this all the time. I rode around one of these old cabs for 2 days once. You don't seem very happy.
I don't feel very high-spirited.
Well, you feel better after you get used to the fresh air. Say, what did that brother of mine say to you that made you cry?
It wasn't what he said. I guess it was the way he said it.
Now, look, don't hold back just because he's related to me. He's just one of the tricks nature plays on the human race.
You shouldn't talk that way about your own brother.
You've never been a younger brother, so you wouldn't understand. All my life, I've been taking second place. Second-hand roller skates, second-hand bicycles, second-hand cars, second-hand polo ponies that couldn't even stand up.
How you must have suffered.
Say, whose side are you on, anyway?
Tell me, who was out with him tonight?
With whom?
Your brother.
Oh, that poor, unfortunate girl is his fiancée.
Is she nice?
Much too nice for him.
Does he love her?
As much as he can love anybody.
They'll probably be married soon.
Yeah, too soon for her sake. I think it's next week. Why are you so interested?
Just curiosity.
Well, if you'd like to go to the wedding, I have an invitation I'm not going to use.
You're joking.
That's one night I'm going to get beautifully swacked.
I hear you drink more than is good for you.
Yeah, it's an escape.
You'll end up by ruining your health.
Health is like money. It's no good unless you spend it.
What are you running away from?
Life.
I don't see how drink helps you avoid life.
Are you being naive?
No, I'd like to know.
How would you like to go out in the town some night and get some learning?
I like it. I like it.
Wonderful. I'll tell you what. Let's make it the night my brother gets married. That'll give me something to do, huh?
Right.
Right here, sir. Sorry we haven't got a better table, Mr. Duncan.
No, that's all right. I'll probably be under it before the evening's over. What would you like to drink, Nancy?
Whatever you have.
Well, let's see. A couple of whiz booms, Joe.
Yes, sir.
What are they?
Well, you hear the whiz, but you don't feel the boom.
Sounds delightful.
Say, what are those things you're wearing?
Just a corsage. Orange blossoms.
Well, it isn't your wedding tonight.
No, but I like to get into the spirit of things. What time are they being married?
The poor girl starts the last mile around 8.
What time is it now?
Let's see. She's still got a half hour of life.
Oh.
What's the trouble?
Those train whistles. Can't stand them.
Oh. Joe, tell them to stop blowing those whistles, will you?
I'm sorry, sir, but those are from the trains down below.
I know that, but have them stopped anyway.
Yes, sir. Your cocktail, sir.
Funny-looking cocktail. Looks like milk.
It is. Milk with authority.
Ooh.
What's the matter? Did you like it?
Oh, no. The man who invented it must have hated his childhood.
Well, here's to our friend, the cow.
Here's to a short life and a milky one.
Right. Joe, keep them coming, will you?
Where's Boom? Got a good name.
Yeah. Would you like another one?
No. What time is it now?
Let's see. She's still got 2 minutes. Say, tell me, have you ever been married?
No, I've never had time.
Oh. Have you ever thought about it?
Yes, I have.
You know, it's kind of a shame to waste those orange blossoms. Why don't you marry me? Seems to be in the air.
Don't talk nonsense.
Oh, well, do you want to be an old maid?
No, I don't want to be an old maid. I want excitement. I want to go places and do things, have fun. I want to play, do a lot of crazy things I've never done before.
Oh, well, you can do that if you're married.
But I don't love you.
Well, do married people have to be in love?
That's what I've always been taught.
Where are you from?
Messina, Ohio.
Oh, Indian country. Well, let's drink to my poor sister-in-law, hmm?
Here's to forgetfulness.
Right. Say, you know something? I know a fellow who's got a plane that'll fly us to South Carolina.
What would we do in South Carolina? What time is it now?
8. Straight up.
8. Here's to your brother's happiness.
Never mind about him. Say, do you think you might change your mind about me?
She'd just be walking down the aisle now.
Well, how about it?
What?
South Carolina.
I knew a girl who went to school in South Carolina once.
Well, I thought you said you came from Ohio.
I didn't say I didn't.
Well, who did?
Well, you said something about South Carolina.
I asked you where you came from, didn't I?
Yes, I said I came from Ohio.
Who is it? Who is it? Huh?
It's me, Elmer.
Oh. Get my bath ready, will you, Elmer?
Yes, sir. Where are you?
I'm under the bed.
What are you doing under the bed?
Say, Elmer, have they gone?
Who?
Oh, they wanted to play, and I had to hide.
Who wanted to play?
The Purple Men.
Oh, you've been seeing them things again.
Oh, if that bed wasn't full of them last night, I'm an Easter lily.
But you look more like a drooping petunia.
Now, look, Elmer, you're only my butler. Now, don't take any liberties. Petunia requires water. Now, get me some, will you?
Okay.
Any calls this morning?
No, but them newspaper guys is downstairs.
What newspaper guys?
Oh, the regular bunch.
Well, what do they want?
They want to take pictures of you and the bride.
Well, don't let them in.
I didn't.
What bride?
Well, I imagine she's yours. Anyhow, she's in the next room having breakfast.
Now, see here, Elmer. I don't mind a reasonable amount of informality on your part. But if you choose to take advantage of my weakened condition, I'm afraid that this beautiful friendship is at an end. Now, what was that about a bride?
Well, you might try rapping on the door. Maybe she went away with them Purple Men.
If you're joking, I flatly refuse to give you a recommendation.
Knock on the door.
Who is it?
Oh.
I told you.
Say, Elmer, what do you call those things that fizz, huh?
I'll mix one up for you.
Yeah, better make it a double, huh?
Good morning.
Oh. It's you, huh?
Who did you think it was? Did you sleep well?
As a matter of fact, I'm just coming to. Huh?
You seem terribly nervous.
Oh, that's not unusual with me.
I'm a little scared myself, but then, see, I've never been up in a plane before. Maybe that's what did it.
Were you up in a plane?
Or maybe it was the milk.
Oh, yes, milk can do it, yeah. What were you saying about a plane?
Don't tell me you're vague about it, too. Imagine flying to South Carolina and back all in one night.
Yeah. It's a great day and age, isn't it?
Anyhow, here we are, married.
Oh. Yeah, here we are.
Well, you wanted it.
Didn't you?
Oh, I'm here.
Well, let me be one of the few to congratulate you.
You're a very lucky man.
Here's your fizz.
Thanks, Elmer.
Oh, don't tell me that's one of those things.
No, this is one of those things that chases those other things away. Elmer, you might mix one for Mrs. Duncan. This, by the way, is Elmer.
Yes, he served my breakfast.
She ate eggs.
You ate eggs?
I always eat eggs in Messina.
Is that a new way of cooking them?
No, that's where I come from.
Oh, of course. Remember that, Elmer, will you?
Remember what?
Mrs. Duncan likes eggs for breakfast.
I'll try.
Of course, we could have it annulled. But you said you believed in doing things impulsively.
Well, if I said it, I meant it.
Don't you remember saying it?
Yes, of course I do, yeah.
I wonder if many marriages start off like this.
Well, don't ask me. I'm a stranger here myself.
You suppose his marriage will be like this?
Whose?
You know, your brother's marriage.
What's he got to do with it?
Nothing.
Your fizz, madam.
Thanks. Well, here's to a short life and a merry one. You know? This is going to be fun.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Mr. DeMille brings you Act Two of Unfinished Business, starring Irene Dunne and Don Ameche, in just a moment. Meanwhile, I bring you news that every woman will want to hear, the latest on the stocking situation. Oh, Sally, you have some questions there. Will you read them? The answers I'll give you are based on the latest information from leaders in the hosiery field.
How long will we be able to get silk stockings?
In fair quantities, at least through this year.
How much nylon will there be next year?
Nylon production will be stepped up as rapidly as possible. Nylon accounts for more than 18% of this year's finer stocking volume. Next year, the supply will be increased. And besides that, it will go further because nylon will be combined with other fibers. For example, we may have stockings with cotton or rayon tops and feet and nylon legs.
What other kinds of stockings will there be?
Well, whatever they are, they'll be lovely. For American inventors and manufacturers are the most ingenious in the world. Already we have attractive lisle and cotton mesh stockings. New twists and finishes are being developed in rayon, and there may be brand new fibers. It takes time to develop them, of course, so it pays to be careful of the stockings you have.
Will the new stockings bring new washing problems?
No, because whatever they're made of, they'll be sheer and delicate. They'll need gentle care, and there's no gentler care than Lux. That's what experts say. Over 90% of the makers of all types of stockings, silk, nylon, rayon, wool, cotton, recommend Lux Flakes.
Do all stockings have elasticity?
Well, all of them must have some elasticity in order to give with the movements of your leg. And that's an important reason for using new Quick Lux Flakes. Lux Care saves elasticity. Then stockings are less likely to go into runs or holes. To sum up, there's plenty of hope in the stocking picture. But meantime, it pays to give good care to every pair in your stocking wardrobe. Lux them after every wearing, so perspiration doesn't weaken the fibers. Never rub with cake soap, and never, of course, use harsh soaps. Just squeeze the gentle Lux suds through and then rinse. It's more important than ever now to stick to this safe care. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Act Two of Unfinished Business, starring Irene Dunne as Nancy and Don Ameche as Tommy. Nancy's marriage to Tom has turned into a dizzy merry-go-round of New York's hotspots, where the lucky brass ring is forgetfulness. As yet, Nancy hasn't caught that ring. The memory of Steve Duncan is still fresh in her mind, but she's not giving up. Nancy's on the merry-go-round, and she's going to stay there.
Tommy, is that you?
Hello, darling. Sorry I'm late.
I thought you were upstairs getting dressed.
No, get stuck at the lawyer's. Say, what are those things, my slippers? Don't tell me we're going to spend an evening at home.
No, that's Elmer's idea. He's tired.
Elmer, have you been complaining?
Why should I complain? I've had 2 wonderful hours of sleep every night for the past 2 weeks.
Well, you're practically a Rip Van Winkle.
Shall I get the car out?
I don't know. Where are we going tonight?
I've reserved a table at the 68 Club.
Get the car out.
Okay.
Better get dressed, Tommy.
Look, would it be too disastrous if we sat around and relaxed just one night a week?
I've spent most of my life sitting around. Now I want to make up for it.
Yeah, well, you don't have to do it all at once, you know.
Well, it's your own fault. You said you'd teach me how to live, and I'm going to learn if it kills me.
Well, learning how to live is one thing, but we didn't enter into a suicide pact.
Don't tell me we're having our first quarrel.
I don't see where you get any fun out of those night spots. Half the time, you don't even remember where you've been.
Well, that's part of the fun, not having to remember.
Well, I'm glad you're getting rid of a lot of inhibitions. Throwing bread sticks at head waiters and that sort of thing. But you ought to let your real self come through occasionally.
Perhaps I'm not just everything you visualize.
Piano needs tuning.
Did you hear me?
What?
Maybe this marriage isn't turning out the way you wanted it to.
Well, it's turning out the way you wanted it.
That's not answering my question. For heaven's sake, stop playing that tune, will you?
Why, what's wrong with it?
It reminds me of Messina.
My grandmother used to sing this tune. She didn't come from Messina.
Oh, tell me you're not yourself tonight. What's bothering you?
You really want me to tell you?
Of course.
All right, here it is. There was a little boy that met a little girl. They both liked to play. They played and they played. Had oodles of fun. And then the little boy fell in love.
With a little girl?
With a little girl.
But she doesn't want to be in love. She doesn't want him to be in love either.
Why not?
Because love can't be trusted. Look, we're having a good time, Tommy. Why can't we leave things just as they are?
Okay.
I don't want you to think I didn't like what you just said.
That I love you?
Naturally, it's flattering to hear things like that. But, oh, here, if you're going to play that, play it right.
Why? What's the matter with it?
It goes like this.
Well, that's great. Go on, go on.
No, go get dressed.
If you go through it just once, I'll get dressed.
Well, all right. It may not be as good as your grandmother, but I'll try it. How does it go now?
I wandered today to the hill, Maggie.
Yes, and what's next?
To watch the scene below.
I've got it.
All right, go ahead.
I wandered today to the hill, Maggie, to watch the scene below. The creek and the creaking old mill, Maggie, where we used to long ago. The old grove is gone from the hill, Maggie, where first the daisy sprung. The creaking old mill is still, Maggie, since you and I were young.
Thanks a lot, Nancy. I'll go get dressed.
Car's waiting. Mrs. Duncan, I said the car's out front whenever you're ready.
We won't be needing the car tonight, Elmer. This is the first breakfast I've ever seen you eat. Maybe my cooking isn't so bad after all.
You know, you astonish me. In fact, I astonish myself. Imagine me facing an egg at this hour of the morning. So
Well-
tell me, are these eggs Messina?
An egg's an egg.
You know, I kind of think I'll eat here often. There's much better food than you get in any of those nightclubs.
Oh, Tommy, don't mention nightclubs. After some of my exhibitions, I'm still blushing.
Oh, no. If you've got some inhibition in your system that's bothering you, get rid of it. That's my theory. Say, did I ever tell you about my obsession?
No, didn't know you had one.
Oh, yes. When I was a baby, a black cat crawled into my crib and sat on my chest. Scared the living daylights out of me. For years, I used to wake up in the night and see cat eyes looking at me. But I got rid of the thing.
How?
Well, my grandmother filled the house with black cats. Every place I looked, there was a cat. Upstairs, downstairs, in my bed, under my bed. Lady, I got so I could meow right in the cat's face and not even bat an eye.
Doesn't it ever come back on you?
Come here. I want to show you something. This may sound funny to some people, but it's not as funny as you may believe. Whenever I start to shudder at the thought of a black cat, I go right over here to this little cabinet, and there we are. You see?
What's that?
It's a black cat. Pretty?
Oh, I always knew you were a little boy playing with toys. You ought to be ashamed.
Oh, well, look. Doesn't bother me a bit. Walk around it, step over it. Like a meow right in its face. Meow.
But that's not a live cat.
Oh, that doesn't make any difference. It's all in the mind.
What happens if you haven't got a mind?
Well, there's lots of people get along without one. By the way, where would you like to go tonight?
Well, now that we've found a home, why not live in it?
Oh, you mean you want to stay home 2 nights in a row?
Uh-huh. And 3 and 4 and 5 nights.
Say, you know what I was thinking?
No, what?
Would it be asking too much to have you meet a few of my relatives?
Here?
Mm-hmm. I can invite some friends, too.
You got any friends?
I'll have you know I associate with a very undistinguished group of people.
Would you invite your brother, too?
No. My brother's out.
Maybe you ought to invite him.
I don't want him around.
Well, after all, he's just a black cat.
Yeah. That's right. He's just a black cat. Nancy, dressed yet?
In a minute.
Radio's blasting out there. That means some of our guests have arrived.
Oh, I'm a fine hostess.
Oh, you're a gorgeous hostess. And in honor of this great occasion, I've just decided something. Tonight, I am not going to get plastered.
Oh, Tommy, marvelous.
Come in.
Excuse me.
What's on your mind, Elmer?
I thought I ought to tell you that the barflies are beginning to gather.
Say, Elmer, come on in. Close the door, will you? Now, look, Elmer. I know this is going to be a strain on you, but let's see if tonight you can't be just a little bit formal,
This is my best bib and tucker.
Oh, well, that's fine. And you might also attempt to act like a butler.
Very good, sir.
Oh, that is infinitely better.
Do you like this dress, Elmer?
Well, it ain't as goofy looking as some of the others, ma'am.
Say, that's pretty formal. You got that ma'am in. You ready, Nancy?
Ready.
Let's go. Hiya. Hello, Ann. Evening, Tony.
Tommy, is this the precious flower? Hiya.
Nancy, my cousin Nell.
How do you do? Hey, you're better looking than I thought you'd be. Hiya, Nancy.
Don't worry about Nell. She spent most of her life around horses.
I like some people, too.
Hello, Tommy.
Oh, the guest of honor. Nancy, this is Steve, my brother.
Yes, we've met before. How do you do, Mr. Duncan?
How do you do?
Good night. Good night, Nell.
Night, dear. Thanks.
Good night, Mr. Duncan.
I'm not leaving yet.
Oh,
You've got a very nice place here.
thank you.
I imagine the view from the terrace is very pretty.
May I show it to you?
Please.
There you are.
Very nice. The little girl from Messina has come a long way, hasn't she?
Messina's not very far.
It's a long trip for a lady with a sprained ankle.
You do remember me.
Vaguely.
You gave a fine imitation of someone who didn't remember.
Have you abandoned your career?
Marriage is a career.
Especially if it's a lucrative marriage.
Well, you have to marry a person for something. Money's something.
Well, some people marry for love.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
How nice.
I think I ought to warn you. Tommy's only good for about one more settlement.
One's all I need.
I see. You know, your innocence had me completely taken in. For a time, I was even stupid enough to believe that you might interpret a flirtation as something more serious.
Is that why you pretended to forget?
It's much less cruel.
That's the black cat theory.
I don't know that one.
If you face a little fact today, it can never become a black cat tomorrow.
How many drinks have you had?
Oh, I didn't think you'd understand.
I don't.
You're my black cat. I can face you now, and I'm not afraid. I can even kiss you. Goodbye, Steve. Steve. Oh, Steve.
Well, hello.
Oh, Tommy.
Oh, this is very pretty. But I didn't realize you knew each other that well.
Tommy.
I think you're making a mistake.
I'm always making mistakes. Elmer, bring me a highball, will you?
I wish you wouldn't.
You see? She has a maternal side, too. You may not have run into that yet.
Now, listen, this is my fault.
Now, there is a gallant fellow. I even get second-hand explanations. Second-hand baby shoes, second-hand polo ponies, everything second-hand. And now I find myself gifted with a second.
You ought to have your block knocked off.
You're the one that's going to get his block knocked off.
All right. Nancy, would you leave us alone for a few minutes?
I want to hear all Tommy has to say.
You don't feel that I'm being unfair, do you?
I have it coming to me.
Oh, now there is the kind of wife to have. She's all that any man could ask for. All that a couple of men could ask for. She's beautiful. She's clever. She doesn't tell lies. Why, she can even cook eggs Messina.
Is that all you have to say to me, Tommy?
It's what you have to say that's important.
I haven't anything to say. Except I haven't anything to say.
Have a good cry.
Well, when do the fireworks start?
Just can't wait for it, can you? Well, first, I've got a couple of things I'd like to tell you.
You don't mind if I make myself comfortable?
Not at all. Sit down. Please do sit down.
Here's your highball.
Elmer, bring Romeo a highball, too. I don't want to take any unfair advantage. Get me another one while you're at it. Keep them coming, will you?
Now,
Go on.
Okay.
You know, Steve, I haven't made up my mind what I'll do with you yet. But I kind of think I'll have you stuffed and mounted. Then I'm going to hang you over the mantel, so I'll always have a reminder of my very deep affection for you.
How many drinks do you think you'll need before you start knocking my block off?
Knocking your block off has been my ambition for years. I just want to gloat over you a little while, that's all. Elmer, where's that drink?
Glow over. Come on now, wake up. Come on now. Come on.
Look out.
Come on. It's 4 o'clock. You feeling all right?
Elmer, did I knock him out?
No, you knocked yourself out first.
What did he do? Did he give me a Mickey?
No, but you're going to have a headache.
Oh, I feel all right.
You look fine.
Where's the body, huh?
Body's gone. He left when you passed out.
Oh, afraid, huh?
Yeah, he must have been.
Send my wife here, will you?
She's gone, too.
Gone? Where? Where'd she go?
I don't know. You better let me put you to bed.
Oh, no, I'm all right.
Yeah, you look great.
All right. Let her go. Let them both
Come
go.
on now, come on.
Let them...
Come on.
It's no good. It's no good.
Mr. DeMille and our stars, Irene, Dunne, and Don Ameche, will be back shortly for Act 3 of Unfinished Business. There's a lot of excitement in Patty and Ellen's tiny apartment tonight. Bill James, one of Patty's current heartthrobs, is home on leave from training camp. They've just finished dinner.
Oh, Patty, if I'd known you could cook like that.
Just like the book says, about the way to a man's heart. Well, I hate to tell you, Bill, but Ellen's the chef tonight. I'm just chief cleaner-up and dishwasher.
Say, I'm the best little bubble dancer in this man's army, and have I had plenty of practice. Come on, girls, on convoy to the kitchen.
Why, Bill!
No, Bill James hasn't lost his mind, nor is he taken to cavorting around with a balloon. Bubble dancing is our new Army's term for dishwashing, and a very descriptive one it is, too, when you think of the rich, bubbly suds you get from Lux Flakes. Why, with new Quick Lux to do the work for you, kitchen policing's no trouble at all. You see, you get faster suds with Lux, and more suds, ounce for ounce, even in hard water, than with any of 10 other popular soaps tested. And best of all, new Quick Lux saves you from rough, red dishpan hands, a problem that doesn't worry the Army, but means a lot to Mrs. American housewife. So, ladies, no more dishwashing. It's really bubble dancing when you use Lux Flakes. Get a thrifty big box from your grocer tomorrow morning and keep it handy in your kitchen. New Quick Lux comes in the same familiar package, costs you no more, and one big box will do dishes for about 45 meals. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille. The curtain rises on the third act of Unfinished Business. When Nancy left Tom, she seemed to vanish into thin air, lost in the crowds and turmoil of New York. Now, more than a year later, Tom has found her again, singing in the chorus of the opera. She's just coming out of the stage door as Tom steps to her side, a dim figure in the whirling snow.
Hello, Nancy.
Oh. Hello.
I hope I didn't frighten you.
Well, it is a bit of a shock.
I happened to be at the opera tonight, and I saw you from the box.
You must have good eyes. I'm behind the scenery most of the time.
Which way are you going?
This way.
You mind if I walk along?
No.
I didn't know you'd taken up your career again.
Oh, you'd hardly call it a career.
Well, I guess it's all right if it makes you happy. You're happy, aren't you?
I don't know. I've been too busy to give it much thought.
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking this past year.
Have you?
Yeah. The Army has a way of toughening the muscles and softening up the pride.
The Army?
Oh, haven't you heard? There's a lot of us in it these days.
Well, I can't quite picture you. Anyway, you mustn't allow your pride to suffer.
You aren't giving me much of an opportunity to say some of the things I'd like to say.
Well, I thought you said about everything the last time I saw you.
I don't suppose you could ever forgive me, could you? You know, I was pretty much hurt at the time.
Well, maybe you had a right to be.
I didn't have any right to be crude.
Well, anyway, that's past history, and this is where I get my subway.
Well, my car is right here, if you'll let me drive you where you're going.
No, thanks. Don't want to get used to luxury.
Well, do you mind if I ride with you on the subway?
Do you want to?
I'd like to.
Come on.
This is a kind of tough neighborhood.
Oh, you get used to it after a while. Here's the house.
Why do you live way down here?
It suits my income.
Why don't you live on my income?
I prefer to live on mine.
Can I come in?
Well, I guess we can stand in the hall. It's warm anyway.
I thought maybe we could go someplace and sit down.
No, we hadn't better. Visitors aren't allowed upstairs after 10.
Well, how about husbands? Or am I?
That's up to you.
I tried to find you for a whole year.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, I wrote you several letters.
I never got them.
I never sent them.
Why?
Well, I wasn't sure of the things I wrote.
Tell me, is that other thing all over?
Well, that was one of the things I wasn't sure about.
Well, are you sure now? Are you through with him?
Tommy, do you care anything about me?
Yes, I always will.
Then will you try to understand what I'm going to say?
That all depends.
Look, Tommy, everything that's ever happened to me has been my fault. You understand that?
I'm willing to understand anything. I'm no top sergeant. I've outgrown some of my childish notions. I haven't had a drink for a year.
Oh, that's wonderful.
But a fellow's got to have something to go on. If that other thing is all over, why don't you tell me? You said coming down here that you hadn't seen him since that night.
That's true. But...
Well?
Tommy, I lied to you once before, and I won't do it again. Our whole marriage was based on a lie. That might have been all right, except that you fell in love with me. At least I thought so.
I did.
And I became very fond of you. I was the one who didn't play fair because when I married you, I was in love with someone else.
I don't care about then. I want to know about now. Are you in love with that guy?
No, I'm not. Look, please try to understand. In the lives of all women, there's some unfinished business. There's nothing you can do about it. It's always there, a part of you. But it doesn't mean that another love can't be greater in a different way.
Oh. Is that where I make my entrance?
Oh, Tommy.
The point is now clear. Nancy loves my brother, Tommy loves Nancy, but nobody loves Tommy.
Except Nancy.
But in a different way.
Well, I didn't have anything to do with love or its distribution. There are a lot of women like me, Tommy. Good women, faithful wives. But they're not foolish enough to say the things I'm saying.
Look, why don't you sue me and get a handsome settlement? Why hang on to something you don't want?
You are something I want.
No, thanks. I can do without specters standing behind me. How can you be married to one man and dreaming about another? What kind of a woman are you?
I'm not being a woman. I'm being honest.
Well, why can't you be both?
I'm trying to be.
All right. Maybe you'd better run along upstairs. Maybe there's somebody up there waiting for you.
Tommy, please.
Is there? I get it. There's probably somebody up there you don't want me to see. Would his name be Duncan?
Tommy.
Sure. I might have known. Good night.
I I can't get any more clothes in this group, Nancy.
Never mind, Sarah. There's plenty of room in the other one. Oh, Sarah, I still owe you something on last month's rent.
Ah, what's rent? What I'd like is to see you stay here, rent or no rent. I can't stand to see you go.
Oh, please, Sarah, I feel low enough as it is.
That husband of yours. I'd like to take a knife and cut him in little pieces.
That's probably the man for the trunk.
I'll answer.
Is Mrs. Duncan here?
Who are you?
My name is Duncan also.
Ah, you're that husband. For 2 cents, I'd push all the way down them
Sarah,
stairs.
Sarah, it's all right. He's not my husband. Come in, Stephen.
Oh, thanks.
Sarah, would you leave us alone? I'll call you.
I'll be upstairs.
Looks like you're going on a journey.
It's the same one, only back the other way.
Oh? Leaving any memories behind?
Isn't that where memories are usually left?
I'm sorry that some of them are unpleasant ones.
I see. You've been talking to Tommy.
I saw him a few minutes ago. He's leaving for camp tonight. Nancy, if you have any illusions about me, I'd like to dispel them.
My illusions are my own.
You may be foolish enough to wreck your own life, but you have no right to wreck Tommy's.
I'm glad you're capable of some kind of love, even if it's only brotherly.
So far as I'm concerned, you're just a girl I met on a train.
Yes, I've known that for some time.
Am I standing between you and Tommy?
No.
Why don't you go back to him?
I wanted to.
Why didn't you?
Steve, would you mind leaving? I've quite a lot of packing to do.
Now, listen,
You don't mind if I make this a threesome, do you? Won't be a threesome long because only 2 of us are going out of here.
Tommy, you're not going to make a scene.
You're right. I'm just going to make a mess out of my brother.
You haven't got the nerve.
Tom!
I figured you'd be coming up here. And this time I'm not going to fall under the table until the job is finished.
You're going to behave yourself.
Look out, I'm making history. You're just a spectator. You can't get him out of your mind. I'm going to knock him out of it. Put up your hands, brother.
She isn't worth fighting about.
You can't talk that way about my wife. It's one I learned in the Army. How do you like it, Steve?
Does it make you feel better to knock me down?
Get up and try another one.
Thanks, I'm very comfortable right here.
There's your dream lover, Nancy. Take a good look at him, will you? What's that?
That is your son.
My son?
He's not accustomed to family brawls.
My son? Where is he?
Well, guess I might as well run along.
Wait a minute. Why did you come here, Steve?
I thought I could talk a little sense into you, but I guess you don't need it.
You knew Tommy would come up here, didn't you?
I thought he might. He's been wanting to sock me for so long, I figured it'd be good if he got it out of his system. I don't think you'll have any trouble with him now.
I see. Thank you, Steve.
It was sort of an obsession with him.
Yes, we all get them once in a while, don't we?
Sure. But you get over them.
Yes. Good night, Steve.
Good night. You know, Nancy, I once said you were a thoroughbred. You really are. Good night.
Nancy.
I'm coming.
Nancy. You know something? Yeah. He looks like me.
Of course he does. That's why I call him Tommy.
Nancy, is this the other kind of love you were talking about?
That's it.
Well, this is the kind of love I've always wanted. Look, can you be ready to leave in 10 minutes?
Where are we going?
Fort Dix.
I'm ready now.
Come on, then. Up you go, Tommy.
Come on, Tommy. Come on, darling. We're in the Army now.
In a moment, our stars will return to the microphone for their curtain calls. And now, for just a moment's time, we'll tell you about Lux in Rhyme.
Sing a song of soapsuds, a song about a few of all the things around the house that Lux can do for you.
Let's start with window curtains.
They tell an awful lot about the way your house is kept all fresh and clean.
Or not.
So Lux 'em well and often.
It's easy, you'll agree.
You get a lot of suds so fast with new Quick Lux, you see.
Then Lux is grand for blankets.
It's mild and pure, and so it keeps them furry, soft, and warm.
And gets them white as snow.
Or if they're pink or green or blue, keeps colors lovely longer, too.
Lux cleans your floors. It washes doors.
Takes children's scrawls off painted walls.
Cleans Persian rugs, oil paintings, jugs.
Piano keys with greatest ease.
And when it comes to washing dishes, Lux does what every woman wishes.
Yes, does dishes in a trice. And it lets your hands stay nice.
So we don't see, for goodness sakes,
how you can live without
Lux Flakes.
Well, there's a lot of truth, as well as a bit of poetry, in our story about the way new Quick Lux helps you around the house. Does every soap and water job quickly, thoroughly, thriftily, and saves your hands in the bargain. Keep big boxes of new Quick Lux in your kitchen, bathroom, laundry, so you'll always have it handy, whenever and wherever you need it. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
A little unfinished business still remains for the evening, and that's a well-merited curtain call for Irene Dunne and Don Ameche.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It was grand coming back again.
Yes, C.B., I enjoyed it, too. But who wouldn't enjoy playing opposite Irene Dunne?
Now, Don, there's anything you can't do. You invent telephones, you pinch hit for Bing Crosby on the radio, and now you make me blush.
It's very becoming.
You're two of a kind, I'm afraid.
You know, Irene, I wish you'd tell the audience something about the way you made the picture Unfinished Business. How that unique director, Gregory LaCava, works.
Yeah, I've heard something about that, too. How does it go?
Well, there wasn't really a script of the picture until it was all finished. We just had a sort of an outline of the scenes, and most of the dialogue was made up right on the set, just as the picture was shot.
Well, that's a swell idea, but I can think of places where it wouldn't quite work. Suppose you were shooting a big storm scene and reaped the wild wind, C.B., and Ray Milland was about to be swept overboard. Might be kind of embarrassing if he had to hold on until he could think of the right line, wouldn't it?
You have a point there, Don. But with the right play, Gregory LaCava's way of directing certainly gets delightful results.
What play are you doing here next week, Mr. DeMille?
Next week, Irene, get ready for a shock. Next week, we introduce two new stars to the legitimate drama. They're famous, in fact, notorious. Their names, Abbott and Costello. Yes, the comedy sensation of the year will be right here next Monday night. And you'll hear these two zanies in the universal picture that made the nation Abbott and Costello conscious, Buck Privates. It's a story of the way life is certainly not lived in the Army, but might be if Abbott and Costello were really Buck Privates. Frankly, I won't make any prediction about next week, except that I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, C.B., that's for me, and I guess about 20 million other people, too.
Good night, C.B.
Good night. Well, there's gold in that star acting. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Bud Abbott and Lou Costello in Buck Privates. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, Meet Mr. Meek is coming back on the air. Yes, day after tomorrow, Wednesday night's favorite radio family will be coming around to your house again. You remember Mortimer Meek, the soft-spoken little man who has an uncanny way of getting out of trouble. His daughter Peggy, the one person who thinks he's important. His wife Agatha, and his brother-in-law Louis, the hungriest man in the world. Well, if you haven't met the Meek family, you're due for a treat. You'll laugh at them and you'll love them, too. Now, that's Wednesday, day after tomorrow, on most of these stations. After Meet Mr. Meek, stay tuned in for Big Town, the exciting drama starring Edward G. Robinson, which starts again the same night. Check your newspaper for the time and station on both these fine programs. Heard in tonight's play were Gail Gordon as Steve, Dick Elliott as Elmer, and B. Benaderet, Virginia Gordon, Verna Felton, Fred Mackay, Arthur Q. Bryan, Jean Ray, Jack George, Betty Ventura, Monroe Brown, and Leon Ledoux. Irene Dunne is currently appearing in the Universal picture Unfinished Business. Don Ameche will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture Confirm and Deny. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Roig. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Van Johnson, Lizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore in You Came Along. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. During my many years at Warner Brothers, I was associated with a producer whose talent I admired then and have admired ever since. He is Hal Wallace. Just a year ago, Hal formed his own producing company, and in that short time has delivered 3 of Hollywood's leading screen successes, among which is our play tonight, You Came Along, with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's meteoric star, Van Johnson, co-starred with Elizabeth Scott and Don DeFore. You Came Along is a poignant story of romance that starts 3,000 feet above the clouds and never quite descends from that celestial and ecstatic plane. On this, our first performance of 1946, we are celebrating many firsts. Tonight's play was the first screen story ever written by the author, a Portland advertising man. And our cast is headed by a star who's certainly one of the first and foremost in his field, Van Johnson. Also, her role tonight not only introduced Miss Scott to motion pictures, it presents her for the first time to our audience. And finally, we have another first in the product that sponsors these productions, Lux Toilet Soap. Not only is Lux Toilet Soap first choice among our leading screen stars here in Hollywood, but your own preference for Lux Soap, expressed in your many letters of appreciation, makes you first among discriminating audiences, and also makes it possible to bring these plays to you each Monday night. And speaking of firsts, our curtain rises on the first act of You Came Along, starring Van Johnson as Bob, Elizabeth Scott as Ivy, and Don DeFore as Anders. A year ago, while war was still raging, 3 Army flyers, heroes of many combat missions over Europe, were suddenly returned to Washington, D.C. 2 of the pilots were assigned to tour the country in behalf of the 6th War Loan. The 3rd pilot, a Major Collins, had orders to report to Walter Reed Hospital.
Under the circumstances, Major, it will be impossible for you to go along with him.
But it's a bond drive, sir. The Treasury Department's requested me.
I'm sure they want you.
You see, sir, Captain Anders and Lieutenant Janashek, well, we've been through a lot together. We'd like to stay together a little longer, at least as long as we can.
I've been very frank with you, Major, about your condition.
Sir, I've just received the Distinguished Service Cross. It doesn't matter whether I deserved it or not. I've got it. And I'm reminding you that I've got it. It ought to mean more than just a pretty medal.
Yes, Major, a lot more. You place me in a most difficult position.
I've forgotten, sir, who first said, eat, drink, and be merry. But he certainly spoke my language.
That wasn't all he said, Major.
Yes, I know. There's some more about what happens tomorrow.
And?
Doesn't matter, sir.
Give me that application. I'll sign it before I change my mind.
Here you are, sir. Thank you.
Tell me, where's this tour taking you?
Straight across the country and back. There's Mr. Hotchkiss from the Treasury Department who's in charge.
Have a good time, Major. Sell those bonds. And better look me up when you come back.
Thank you, sir. I will.
Now, wait a minute. One at a time, huh?
Sorry, Major, but there's a lot we'd like to know, and your plane's due to leave soon.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Mr. Hotchkiss to show up.
Say, Major, how many Nazi planes have you shot down?
Let's see now. 644.
Oh.
Too many? Well, we'll split the difference. 322.
Yeah, the rest got away.
What do you think about when you fly into battle?
Personally, I think about my girl.
Yeah, but which one?
That's what I think about. I try to decide which one.
How many bonds do you propose to sell on this tour?
Ask Hotchkiss.
What do you think of the home front?
Ask Hotchkiss.
Hey, I wonder where this Hotchkiss is.
I'd better check up on him in the administration building.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Handsome and Shakespeare here will be happy to answer all your questions.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
terribly sorry, Major Collins, but Mr. Hotchkiss hasn't reported yet.
Well, thanks just the same.
If you'd like, we can page him.
Oh, would you? Mr. I.V. Hotchkiss.
That won't be necessary, thank you.
What?
Major Collins?
Yes.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm from the Treasury Department.
Oh, you are? Would you mind telling your Mr. I.V. Hotchkiss that...
But I'm Ivy Hotchkiss.
Well, that fellow... You're who?
Ivy Hotchkiss, I-V-Y, Ivy.
You mean that you're taking us on this bond tour?
My boss is supposed to, but he's sick.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. So, you're going to take charge, huh?
That's what I'm here for.
Uh-huh. Well, suppose you start by finding me a briefing room.
Briefing room?
You know, it's where we go just before we take off on a mission. I need a place like that to say goodbye to my sister.
Yes, Major. Are the other gentlemen here?
Oh, yes, they're here. And if you don't mind, they'll be needing a briefing room, too.
I'll take care of it right away.
This is it. Time to say goodbye.
Are you going to miss me?
Oh, you bet I am.
But you've only known me a couple of days.
Oh, but that's a lifetime, Gertrude.
Wilma.
Lifetime Wilma.
Kiss me, Bob.
Mind if I walk? Or is that a secret weapon you're trying out?
Oh, no, no secret. Everybody knows about this.
The plane's ready, Major.
Oh, is it now? Well, I'm not. Wilma, baby, I've got something for you. The little ribbon. It's called Pulimarit. That means for valor.
Oh, you darling, I didn't know you cared so much.
Keep it, Wilma, for always. And how about another little kiss?
Oh, Bob, Say, does she have to stand there and watch us?
Oh, excuse me. I see how your friends are doing, Major. They're in the briefing room.
Something I want you to have, Helen. This little ribbon. It's called Pulimarit.
Oh, Shakespeare, I don't deserve this.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh, but you won it in Normandy.
And you won it in Washington. Now, I was going to say thank you.
Handsome.
Kiss me, baby.
Oh, monotonous, isn't it?
Oh, hello, Miss Hotchkiss. Oh, we didn't see you come in.
Sorry, gentlemen, but the plane's ready.
That's right, fellas. You heard what the lady said. Break it up. Say goodbye to handsome girls. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye, honey. Take care of yourself.
This way, Major.
Yes, ma'am.
Are we going to have this kissing scene everywhere we go?
Well, we certainly hope so, don't we, boys? We certainly hope so.
Well, get a load of this. Our own private plane.
Yeah, and we don't even have to fly it. Hey, Bob, give me another one of them Pulimarits. I planted mine.
Yes, sir. Here you are. 2 cents apiece, and it does the work of dinner, theater, and champagne. Have one, Miss Hotchkiss?
Just what are those things?
It's a ribbon, a decoration. See?
What'd you do to get them?
Give them.
But what are they for?
Well, you might say they're for valor in the face of the opposite sex. We give them to all the pretty girls we meet. Have one?
I don't think I'd like any, thank you.
No, of course you wouldn't.
No, of course she wouldn't.
Oh, now look, Miss Hotchkiss, don't take us too seriously. We'll improve. Honest, we will. Now, how about it? Are we friends?
Well, sure. Sure, we're friends.
Jake? Me too.
I know you didn't expect to have a woman along. Suppose you just forget I'm here and be yourself.
That's fair enough.
Thanks, Hotshot. That's a deal.
Say, you don't look very comfortable there. Come on, let me help you.
Here, let me get those bags out.
Now, wait a minute. Not too much good manners.
Oh.
Just, relax.
Yeah. Oh, Hotshot, that beret you've got on, do you suppose you could take it off?
I suppose so. There.
Well, hubba, hubba, hubba.
Well, hubba, hubba, hubba.
Say, that's not bad, you know. Not bad at all.
This is Mr. Porter, gentlemen, chairman of the bond rally here in Boston.
How do you do?
Well, I can't tell you what an honor it is.
Thank you.
Hold it, please. Hold it. Just one more picture. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now, if you'll all just come along with me.
Oh, but we have hotel reservations.
Our heroes are coming to my home for dinner. Just a small gathering.
Oh, that's
just
nice.
30 or 40 people. Then after dinner, we'll go to the bond rally. Oh, will you take care of the luggage, Miss...
I'm here to help in any way I can. Anything I can do for you, Major Collins?
As a matter of fact, there is. Step over here, Hotshot. Oh, excuse us for a second.
Not too long now.
Well?
I've got to consult my little black book here. Let's see now. Akron, Baltimore, Birmingham, Boston. Here we are, Boston. Now, see these telephone numbers? Give them a ring, Hotshot, and tell them I'll be over later on.
Let me see that. Peggy Laverne, Club 400. Alice Joyce, Congress 4471. Maisie. And why the question mark by Maisie?
A question mark? Oh, I just didn't know her last name. Just call Peggy Laverne at the Club 400. Understand?
I understand perfectly.
Good. Well, all ready, Mr. Porter?
Now, you're sure you understand, gentlemen. The three of you wait in this room. I'll go into the dining room, make a few appropriate remarks by way of an introduction, and then I'll say, here come the three musketeers of the skies.
Musketeers of the skies.
Sure. That will be your cue, you see. The orchestra will play, and in you come the three of you.
Oh, fine.
Oh, come in, Miss Hotchkiss. Come in.
Hiya, Hotcha.
Drink, Hotcha?
No, thank you.
You didn't lose it, did you?
Lose what?
You know, the valuable book.
No, Major. Here it is.
Thanks.
The lady is expecting you.
Wonderful.
After the bond rally.
Oh, naturally.
If I may interrupt, I think I'd better join my guests. Now, don't forget.
Oh, we won't, Mr. Porter.
Oh, when the orchestra starts, try to enter on the downbeat lead.
Oh, yes.
Fine. Now, come with me, Miss Hotchkiss.
Is it really necessary to leave them here alone?
Come along, Miss Hotchkiss. I give you my arm.
Take it, Miss Hotchkiss.
Now then, in we go. Good evening, everyone. Just sit right there, my dear. Ladies and gentlemen, speech-making is the curse of our country. Too many people speak too much and say too little. Therefore, I shall not weary you with a long speech. And I am certainly better orators. Well, dear me, bless me, I've spoken for almost an hour. Why didn't somebody say something? I refuse to talk a second more. And now, here come the three musketeers of the skies. Just a moment, please. Stop the music. Ladies and gentlemen, the three musketeers of the skies. The three musketeers of the skies. Miss Hotchkiss, where are the fires?
Sorry, folks, but they've flown.
No, I don't understand this at all, Miss Hotchkiss. First they disappear, and now you drag me off
To the Club 400, it's right down the block.
Not a word of explanation, nothing. I'm warning you, Miss Hotchkiss.
You want those boats for bond rally, don't you?
Why, of course I do.
Well, come on.
Check your hat, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
That ribbon you're wearing, where did you get that?
Oh, this is called Pour le Mérite. It's given for valor.
This is the place, all right, Mr. Porter. Wait for me.
But where are you going?
To the chorus girls' dressing room, of course. Square up.
You see, that's why we call him Shakespeare.
Well, don't stop, Shakespeare. Fan out some more sugar. It's good.
Okay. Come sit thee down upon this flowery bed, while I thy amiable cheeks do coy, and stick musk roses in thy sleek smooth head, and kiss thy large fair ears, my gentle joy.
Oh.
Now I'll show you just what the poet meant. Come here, honey.
I trust I'm not intruding.
Hotshot!
What do you mean by walking out on me?
Oh, gee, Mrs. Collins, I didn't know he was married.
Oh, please, Mrs. Collins. Really, it's all my fault.
Yeah, we only asked him to have a drink on account of he was lonesome, and all of a sudden we run into these dolls.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Mother. Really, I am. Are the children waiting up for me?
All right, Major. Now say goodnight to your little girlfriend. Come on, darling. We've got work to do.
Yes, Mother, I'm coming. Good night, little girlfriend.
Good night, honey. Good night.
Admit, gentlemen, in spite of all the headaches she caused me earlier this evening, that was a wonderful night's work you just put in at the bond rally.
Well, fine, but what are we doing parked in a hotel lobby? It's only 10 o'clock.
I brought you to the hotel because I thought you might be interested in getting some sleep.
Where's my little black book? Let's see. Peggy, Alice, Maisie. I just can't remember.
What about you two?
Well, I'd kind of like to take a look around the city, Hotcha.
Great city, Boston. Full of historical landmarks.
Yeah.
Then I guess I won't see you till morning. I'm going to bed.
Hey, here's one, Shakespeare. Look. Corrine Krantz.
Yeah. With a star, too. Hey, let me study that book a minute.
Yeah.
Well, have a good time.
Oh, we will.
Just remember our plane leaves for Chicago at 7 o'clock.
Hey, wait a minute, Hotshot. I've got an idea.
Well?
Look, why don't I just turn over my volume of vital statistics to Handsome and Shakespeare?
And?
Well, I was thinking maybe the two of us, you know.
Look, Lothario, I know you're a great man with a P-38. I also know you're a hero. I know, too, that you're heaven's gift to the women of America. But it just so happens that I'm not having any. Good night.
Hotcha!
Look at her go. She must be mad at something.
Hey, you know, Hotcha's not a bad-looking kid, is she?
Got a neat pair of gams, too. Oh, boy.
Look, as far as you're concerned, she's still Mr. Hotchkiss. Mr. Hotchkiss.
Mr. Hotchkiss, old boy. Now then, any ideas for the balance of the evening?
Yeah, and no blind flying either.
Give me my little black book and gather round. Okay, where's the telephone and who's got all the nickels?
In just a moment, we'll bring you the second act of You Came Along, starring Van Johnson, Lizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter.
Your servant, sir. I mean, good evening, Mr. Keeley. You see, I've been living in the 18th century this afternoon.
A very neat trick, Libby. How did you do it?
Well, I've just seen a preview of Paramount's costume play Kitty, starring Paulette Goddard and Ray Milland.
And it made a hit with you, I see.
Oh, my. Lush, lavish, lovely. What a picture. In Kitty, Paulette Goddard plays an 18th century English beauty who was a model for the painter Thomas Gainsborough.
Well, Libby, I'm sure Mr. Gainsborough wouldn't have asked for a lovelier subject of paint than Paulette.
Oh, just wait till the audience will see her in the dazzling costumes and the striking coiffures of the 18th century. Goodness, what elaborate clothes they wore in those days.
Paulette Goddard would do full justice to those period costumes. Matter of fact, Libby, she's plenty gorgeous in plain, everyday 20th century dress.
Oh, yes, indeed, Mr. Kennedy. Paulette is one of the most glamorous of the Hollywood stars, with her lovely coloring and those big blue eyes.
And Libby, that glamorous Lux complexion of hers.
What a single-minded man you are, Mr. Kennedy. I was just getting to that, because Paulette is a regular user of Lux toilet soap. She says she finds active lather facials just the right care for her delicate skin.
Lots of lovely stars do, Libby. 9 out of 10 of them, in fact.
You know, Mr. Kennedy, I wish every woman who thinks her complexion could be softer and smoother would try Hollywood's beauty care. That creamy Lux soap lather really does things for the skin.
Recent tests by skin specialists showed that. Actually, 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with daily Lux soap care.
Here's Paulette Goddard's active lather facial.
I cover my face generously with the creamy active lather and work it well in. I rinse with warm water, splash on cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. Leaves skin softer, smoother, gives it fresh, new beauty.
Screen stars can't take chances with complexion care. That's why every woman who hasn't tried it owes it to herself to see what this real beauty soap can do for her skin, to make it softer, smoother, lovelier. Why not get some gentle white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Mr. William Keeley returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of You Came Along, starring Van Johnson as Bob, Lizabeth Scott as Ivy, and Don DeFore as Shakespeare. It's early the following morning, and aboard their transport plane, the 3 war heroes and Miss Ivy Hotchkiss are approaching Chicago. After their night out, Shakespeare and Handsome are more than a trifle wan. The businesslike Miss Hotchkiss has just administered bicarbonate of soda.
Oh, gee. Thanks, Hotcha.
How'd you know we needed this?
That's what comes of studying historical landmarks until 3 a.m.
Hey, where's Bob?
Up front talking to the pilots. Now what?
Oh, it's just my shoulder. Shoulder's a little sore.
You got us shot up last year, Hotcha.
Hey, don't look so sad. I'm a very lucky guy. Hey, give me your leg, Handsome. I want to knock on wood.
Here.
Handsome?
Oh, it works fine, see? Yes, sir, Hotshot. If you want to talk about war wounds, just talk to me. I'm full of them.
And Bob, did anything happen to Bob over there?
Who, Bob?
Yes.
Come to think of it, I never asked him.
Oh, here he comes.
Well, look, don't you ask him either.
What?
Well, some of the guys just don't like to talk about it.
Oh, of course.
Buckle up, children. Chicago's coming in.
Already? Hey, when's a man going to relax?
After the bond rally. We're due at the Victory Center at noon.
Will you let us go after that?
Certainly. I hope you have plenty of numbers in Chicago.
Oh, Hotshot, don't be mad at me.
I'm not.
After all, you're supposed to look after us.
Just what do you expect me to do?
You wouldn't know of a blonde, say about 5'4", disposition rotten, who'll be free tonight, would you?
Well, that's the rudest way anyone's ever asked me for a date.
What do you say?
I don't have a rotten disposition.
All right, then. How about dinner and a good dance band afterwards?
Oh, well.
Hey, get here. Hey, what about us?
Who's the little major around here? Sorry, fellas, you're outranked. Just concentrate on something nice to say at the bond rally.
Now, listen carefully, please.
All right.
I'm leaving you here at the rally. You go on in a couple of minutes. Now, wait here in the wings.
Okay, but where are you going?
Sorry, but I have a heavy date.
Yeah, who with?
The hairdresser.
Oh.
See you later.
Yeah, at the hotel.
I'll always wait for your return.
Hey, isn't that Joyce Heath singing out there?
Yeah. Well, what do you know?
Well, hubba, hubba, hubba.
Hey, she's coming off the stage. Get a load of little Joycey.
One side, handsome. Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Heath. May I have your autograph?
Why, Major Collins.
Well, hello.
Oh, I hoped I'd have a chance to meet you. I saw your pictures in the newspaper.
Oh, yes. Oh, excuse me. This is Captain...
Oh, don't tell me. Captain Anders and Lieutenant Janacek.
Hey, she knows our names.
Well, I'm your pin-up girl, aren't I?
Oh, you bet.
'Tis but her picture I have yet beheld, and that hath dazzled my reason's light. But when I look on her perfections, there is no reason but I will be blind.
That's Shakespeare. He can spout like that all day.
How nice. Are you staying in Chicago for long?
Oh, no. We're flying to Des Moines in the morning.
Oh, well, then you must spend the evening with me.
What?
Would you say that again, please?
You must spend the evening with me. I can't let you be lonely, can I? I'll have a couple of very special friends in to meet you.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Very glad to know you.
Mutual, I'm sure.
I'm staying at the Maywood.
The Maywood. We'll be there.
Please, gentlemen, the audience is waiting for you.
Oh, yes.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Hubba, hubba, hubba.
Hello? Hello, is this the desk clerk?
Yes.
This is Miss Hotchkiss. If Major Collins...
Oh, Miss Hotchkiss, we just received a message for you.
Yeah?
It's from Major Collins. He's sorry to have to break his engagement with you, but he's been called to spend the evening with some old squadron friends on a military matter.
I see.
Would you like the note sent up?
Oh, no. No, thank you very much.
Well, good evening.
Hello, Miss Heath.
I'm so glad you could come. Come in, gentlemen.
Hi, Miss Heath.
Hello there.
Well, hello.
Hello. This is Major Collins, Captain Anders, and Lieutenant Janacek. Miss Gloria Carter, Miss Carol Dick.
Hi,
And in here, gentlemen, Commander McCurran and Lieutenant Commander Nelson.
Commander, Lieutenant.
We didn't realize this was going to be an amphibious operation. You sure we're not intruding?
Maybe you boys would like a drink.
Yeah, we certainly would.
It's in the kitchen.
Oh, can I help?
Thanks, I wish you would. Oh, excuse me a moment. Well, what would you like, Major?
Say, I just had an idea. You see, we didn't exactly count on the Navy being here.
Oh, well, I thought...
Oh, that's all right. I'm just thinking of Shakespeare and Handsome. How about throwing up a little flack and driving them off? That would leave us with 3 girls and 3 men. Less crowded.
Well, Oh, come in, darling. Major, this is my husband, Rear Admiral Taylor.
What?
Oh, how do you do, Major?
Taylor is my real name, you know.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Darling, come right in and meet the others. Oh, Tom, I'm so glad you were able to get away.
As you were, gentlemen, as you were. Oh, now here's something that should interest you, Army men. My souvenir photograph album. I dare say you gentlemen would enjoy some pictures of our naval activities. Now, this one. This one was at Annapolis way back in 1919. There's a rather humorous story connected with it.
3 beautiful dames like that in the Navy moved in first. How do you like that? Now, look, we got you out of there. Didn't we relax? You're in a nightclub. Photograph albums I got to look at.
Hey, pipe down. I've got the hotel.
Greystone Hotel, desk clerk.
Oh, this is Major Collins. Did you deliver my note to Miss Hotchkiss?
Oh, yes, sir, an hour ago, sir.
Oh, she got it, huh?
Oh, yes, Major. Just before she went out.
Went out? Who with? I mean...
Just between us, with the Navy lieutenant. Oh, she seemed very glad to see him.
She did, huh? Well, that's great. The Navy again.
What, sir?
Never mind. Thank you.
Well?
She's gone out with a Sea Scout.
I thought we just left the Navy in little Joyce's apartment.
Yeah, the whole fleet must be anchored in Lake Michigan.
Hey, you guys, guess who I just seen?
Admiral Halsey.
No. She just came in. Hotcha.
Hotcha? Here?
Yeah, and with a two-striper.
Well, we're not going to just stand there and talk about it, are we?
Come on, we gotta break this up. Well, so this is what you're up to.
Oh, it's you.
You come home with me.
And aren't you ashamed running out on your husband like this?
Yeah, with a sink full of dirty dishes and all them kids crying.
You, sir. You.
Yes?
Did you happen to know that she's a married woman?
Well, no, did you?
It won't work, Bob.
It won't? It won't work, fellas.
Bill here knows better. Lieutenant Allen, Major Collins, Captain Anders, Lieutenant Jennifer.
Hi, Lieutenant.
Just what is this, Lieutenant Allen? Convoy duty?
Yeah, making for port or just a flat top?
Oh, we've made it already.
Oh, yes, it's all settled.
What?
Our future plans. About getting married.
Getting married?
A little sudden, isn't it?
Oh, no. Bill and Frances have been engaged for months.
Bill and who?
Frances, my sister Frances.
I don't get it.
No.
Well, Bill and Frances will be married in San Bernardino. And since we're going to California, I'll be able to attend the wedding. You're all invited, too.
Oh, well, congratulations, old man. That's wonderful. Drag up that table, Hansel.
Congratulations,
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, women. What a blessing.
Do you really think so, Major?
You're darn right.
Atcha, you look wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
That's certainly a beautiful dress you've got on.
Shakespeare, you're just full of compliments.
Now, why can't I think of those things to say?
Well, that's the trouble with you. No imagination. No foresight.
Yeah. Never a thought for the future.
Sorry, Bob.
Forget it. Hotcha, my favorite tune. How about a dance?
Thank you.
Excuse us, gentlemen.
Bob.
Yeah?
What did you mean before about the future?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
But Shakespeare's face, it just froze like...
It did? Look, Hotcha, I'm sorry about standing you up tonight.
Oh, that. I didn't think that was a date. We were just talking, weren't we?
Well, yeah, but I'm certainly glad we ran into you. You know, Hotcha, I might need that parachute after all.
What parachute?
Any parachute. You've got me up in the air. I might need something to break my fall.
You won't. I intend to keep you up in the air.
You know, that's my language you're speaking.
Is it?
Is it a deal, then? Just fun up in the air?
Just that. You don't take anything seriously, do you? Why?
Oh, too many things to take seriously.
Oh, Major, old boy.
What do you want?
May I cut in?
If you don't mind, Captain Old Thing, we'll be in Des Moines tomorrow. You may take your turn then.
As you wish, sir.
Carry on, old bean. Cheerio.
Look at him.
I am. I don't mind admitting I'm a little worried.
Huh? Why?
Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Skip it. Well, alone at last, Hotcha. In Chicago, Bob says now wait till Des Moines. In Des Moines, he says wait till Seattle. In Seattle, he says wait till... Oh, here's a table. We better grab it.
I've never traveled so far and so fast in my life. This is San Francisco, isn't it?
How could you forget? It's taken me till Frisco to cut in.
What'd you say happened to Bob and Hanson?
Oh, they'll be along.
Will they know where to find us?
What's a cinch? The nearest bar.
Wish to order,
what will you have?
A little sherry, if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind at all, as long as I don't have to drink it. Sherry and a bourbon and soda.
Well, Captain Anders.
Well, good afternoon, sir. Oh, Ivy, this is Colonel Hunt, Miss Hotchkiss.
How do you do?
Pleasure. Well, that shoulder of yours give you any more trouble?
No, it's healed fine. Just fine.
Good.
Colonel's about the best doctor in the Air Force, Ivy.
Just been on a very interesting case, Anders. A general. He had a great big spleen and anemic as an oyster. Had malaria. No fever, though. Very peculiar case.
Soda and sherry.
Oh, thanks. Drink, Colonel?
No, thanks. Just leaving. Got to get back to the general. Those tough cases, they always send for me.
Funny thing, Ivy, but the man's right.
Just take the case of that friend of yours. I spotted it like that. Very unusual. Tricky to diagnose.
A friend of Shakespeare's?
Yes, so let's see. It must have been...
Oh, now look what I've done. Gee, I'm terribly sorry, Colonel.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah, but the drink, I've spilled it all over you.
Nothing at all. About that flyer, Miss Hotchkiss. His white corpuscles multiply too fast. Nothing anybody can do about it. Tried everything. Pity. Fine, strapping fellow. Ameche.
Colonel, you'll never guess what I've been doing.
Looks as healthy as you and I, but he can go any minute, a month or two, maybe a year. Have you seen him lately, Anders?
Well, no, you see, he died. He died a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, that's all? Funny nobody told me. Very unusual case. Well, nice to have seen you, Anders. Bye, Miss Hotchkiss.
Goodbye.
Watch that shoulder now.
Yeah. Great guy, the doctor.
He died 2 weeks ago.
Huh? Oh, say, how about taking a ride in the cable cars, Hotcha?
No, he didn't. It's Bob. He was talking about Bob.
Oh, now, look, don't be silly. Why, Bobby, he's just got a little leg wound.
I'm beginning to understand. You and Hanson, you're standing by, aren't you? That's why you never leave him alone. That's why you're always so gay. So he won't have time to think about it.
You better snap out of it, Hotch. He's coming. Come on, now, turn on a smile. Hurry up.
Well, here you are.
Hiya.
Hello, Hotcha.
Drink?
No, we just ordered them. How do you like this guy, Hanson, trying to move in on my girl? Well, I'll fix that. Hotcha, tonight you and I are going dancing. Without.
Without what?
Without these two primary cadets.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, I think I'm still the ranking officer around here. And, of course, the most fascinating fellow. Well, let's leave that up to the young lady. Well, you see, it's all settled. All right, you guys, find yourselves a couple of blondes.
Bob, doesn't it bother your leg to dance?
Oh, you've got me mixed up, Hotcha. Hansom's the one with the peg leg. Nothing wrong with mine.
Pot, sherry, bourbon and beer.
Pay the man, Hanson.
Huh? Oh, how come I always
Pay
gotta...
the man.
Okay.
It's a date, then? Let's drink to it, huh? To you and me and the Frisco Frog.
Thank you for a lovely evening, Bob.
Fun?
Oh, yes.
Could I come in for a minute?
For a minute?
Hotcha.
Yes?
I was sure proud of you tonight. You looked wonderful tonight. Just the way you looked that night in Chicago.
When I stood you up?
Aren't you ashamed, though?
That was a long time ago.
Only 3 days.
A week ago. I never knew you even existed.
You can live a long time in a week. Sometimes when you're in a tight spot, you can live a year and 10 seconds.
You've done that, haven't you? I guess it's not a bad way either to crowd everything there is to live for in a day, a week, or a month.
What are you talking about?
You.
I didn't hear a word you said. Well, I'll amble along.
Yes, it's late.
Would you be sore if I kissed you goodnight? You see, I just feel so good, Hotcha.
I wouldn't be sore.
Good night, Hotcha.
Good night.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, we'll bring you the third act of You Came Along, starring Van Johnson, Lizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore. And now for another chat with Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter.
Mr. Keeley, I had such a thrilling experience the other day. I went to see a screening of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's picture. They were expendable.
Oh, yes, Libby. The picture about Bataan and Corregidor.
Yes, and here's what made it especially interesting to me. I went with a friend of mine who, until recently, was an Army nurse. She wears the Presidential Unit Citation and the Bronze Star Medal for the services she performed during those awful days of Bataan and Corregidor.
And what did she think of They Were Expendable?
She was deeply impressed. And she got a big kick out of the romance between the Army nurse and the Navy lieutenant. And then she told me something of her experience out there. Something I thought would interest our Lux Radio audience.
Go on, Libby.
Well, she said that long before she enlisted, she was what we call a Lux girl. And when she left for active service, the two things she took with her as reminders of life back home were a pair of red shoes and a box of Lux toilet soap.
I can understand the Lux toilet soap, Libby, but the red shoes. She certainly couldn't wear them, could she?
Of course not, Mr. Kennedy. They were for purposes of morale only. She told me she used to take them out and look at them just to forget reality for a moment. Aren't women funny creatures? And then here's something else she said. There was my precious supply of Lux toilet soap. I used it whenever I could, and oh, what a lift it would give my spirits.
I think the women and even the men in our audience will understand just what that Army nurse meant. She must be happy to be safely back home again.
Oh, yes. But she's going away again, and guess where? Back to the Philippines.
That seems a bit hard to understand.
Not when I tell you she has a brand new husband stationed out there with the Army.
Ah, so romance was a sequel to our Lux girl's bitter experiences.
It was. And you'll be glad to know she's still a Lux soap enthusiast. She told me she's taking a big supply of Lux toilet soap back with her.
That makes us feel very proud, Libby. Thanks for telling us about your friend's experiences. Women everywhere agree with 9 out of 10 screen stars when they say daily Lux soap care leaves skin softer, smoother, radiantly fresh. Why not get some fine white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? See how Hollywood's own complexion care can work for you. Here's your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 3 of You Came Along, starring Van Johnson as Bob, Lizabeth Scott as Ivy, and Don DeFore as Shakespeare. As Ivy's guests at the wedding of her sister, Bob, Shakespeare, and Hanson have accompanied Ivy to her uncle's home in San Bernardino. It's a couple of hours before the ceremony, and in an upstairs room...
Oh, darling, it's so wonderful to think you were able to get here.
My one and only sister's getting married, remember?
Oh, by the way, you don't happen to know where the groom is.
Well, he was showing Bob where Uncle Jack keeps his Scott.
Oh, you know, I like your flyers, Ivy. They're so gay and cheerful.
Yes.
Ivy, is anything wrong? You seem so serious.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've just been thinking.
What about?
Oh, nothing important, darling. Now, come on, you've got to get dressed.
Ivy, I've been thinking, too. Do you think it's right, Bill and I getting married?
Why?
Well, do you think when Bill's sent away, having a wife, will that make it better for him or worse?
I don't know. Francis, if you knew Bill was going to die...
Oh, don't say that.
If you knew for sure, would you still marry him?
Oh, of course I would.
Yes. Yes, it doesn't really matter, does it? 1 year or 20 years. Just a few weeks. When you love each other very much.
Ivy.
No. Doesn't matter at all. Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I just wanted to make sure of something.
Well, here's to you, Lieutenant. A little repetitious by now, but here's to you, Lieutenant.
Thanks. Say, Major.
Yeah?
Do you mind if I ask you a sort of personal question?
Shoot.
I haven't told Francis yet, but I've received my orders. I'm shoving off any day now.
Oh, that's tough.
It's just that I want to be sure I'm doing the right thing. Getting married. Anything's liable to happen to me. Oh, it's not that I'm afraid. It's just that I can't think of... Well, it's
leaving somebody at home who'll get hurt and stay hurt and never stop.
Yeah. Yes, that's it exactly.
For you, it'll be quick, like a debt paid and done with. But somebody will go on paying and never quite reach the paid in full.
Yeah. You've been overseas and you come out safely. I guess that's why I thought you could tell me.
Oh, I can't decide that for you, Bill. It's whatever each man decides for himself. And I guess whatever he decides is the right answer.
Yeah. Well, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Hotshot.
Hello, Bob.
It was a beautiful wedding.
Oh, yes.
It's a wonderful party.
Then why aren't you inside with the rest?
Oh, competition's too tough. You're just too popular. All those guys in there.
You don't really mind?
No, I guess not. A girl like you... Well, I suppose you must have a man somewhere in the service or back east, maybe?
Oh, a lot of them.
But not one? That is, not an important one?
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
Why?
I guess it would be better if you had.
Well, there's one man I like.
Oh, there is? Who is he?
Shakespeare. I like him very much, don't you?
Oh, Shakespeare. Oh, say, that reminds me. Yesterday in Frisco, you were looking very serious at Shakespeare when I came in. What were you talking about?
I don't remember.
Did he tell you anything about me?
No. Why?
Well, he should have warned you. Kind of a guy I am.
What kind?
The wrong kind. A nice girl should never give me a second thought. There's no future in it.
Suppose she doesn't care.
Well, she should know it anyway.
And if you cared for her?
That's when I'd want her to know what I was like.
Would you tell her that?
I am telling her, Hotshot.
Oh, look. Look up there. Did you ever see the stars so bright?
Oh, there's my best friend over there. Polaris.
Polaris?
Yeah, the North Star. See? No, where I'm pointing. About a year ago, I had my instrument shot away, and old Polaris, he brought me back to England. I had to go due west, and Polaris is straight north. So I put him on my right shoulder, and he brought me safely home. You want to come home, Hotshot? And look over your right shoulder to Polaris.
Bob. Oh, darling.
Fine thing. I make a big play for a kiss, and you're crying.
I'm sorry.
Hotshot. Here, this is something I want you to have.
What is it? Oh. Pour la Marie.
Take it. You've got it coming to you.
No, I don't want it.
Take it.
I guess I've been kidding myself.
But I want you to have it. There. Now, turn it over.
Bob.
Yeah, it's a wedding ring. That is, if you want it.
If I want it, do you want it that way?
I don't know. I don't know. It has to be the way you want it.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Can you promise me something, Hotshot? And you've got to keep the promise, understand? You've got to keep it.
I can try.
Look at me.
Yes.
No matter what happens, no matter when, don't ever grieve me, baby. Don't ever grieve me.
Well, the happy trip will soon be over.
Yeah, what a honeymoon this has been.
Well, next time, try the train.
At least there'd be more privacy.
Well, no one can say we didn't accomplish anything on this trip.
So millions and millions of dollars gone.
And got Bob off our hands.
And now what?
I'll tell you now what. There was a telegram for us in Cleveland. We're going into Mitchell Field. We're to be stationed there.
Flying desks, huh?
I guess, maybe. For a while. Oh, there was another wire, Hotshot. The colonel got us a house. He's being transferred. It's ours as long as we want it.
Oh, I hope it's a little house. A little house with a lawn and a garden.
And a fireplace in the living room?
And a back porch with a vine all over it. And a white kitchen.
With a 4-burner range and an electric icebox. Well, there's your lease, and here are the keys. You know, Mrs. Collins, you're very lucky Colonel Bonds was transferred. I hope you'll both be very, very happy here.
Oh, we will be.
Well, the best of luck. Good night.
Good night, and thanks a lot.
Oh, Bob. Bob, it's wonderful. There's no other house like it in the whole world.
This one is ours. Here we're alone. We can come in here and everything will be shut out. The city and the streets and the sky. Space and time. We'll never know in here whether it was an hour or a week or 10 years.
And it won't matter.
It won't matter. You know, I feel like I want to get down on my knees and say thank you.
Bob, it's 8 o'clock. You're going to be late.
Oh, well, don't stand there, woman. Where's my coat?
I've got it. Here.
Don't you know if I'm late, Mitchell Field will fold up? I'm indispensable.
Well, you are. Incidentally, I've some very important business to transact today.
What's that?
I'm going to buy a hat. Well, I am. Then maybe you'll want to take me out someplace.
Well, where do you want to go?
Nowhere.
That's funny. I don't either.
Well, we haven't been any place for weeks, so I thought I'd make the effort in case you wanted to have a good time.
Hey, wait a minute. I am having a good time. I want you to know that. Why, this is exactly what every man overseas dreams about. Some of them make it, and, well, some of them don't. I'm a lucky guy, Hotshot. I want you to remember that. You will, won't you?
Yes, darling. I'll remember.
That's better. Oh, I may be a little late getting home. I have to fly down to Washington.
Washington?
Just some more of that red tape I'm tangled up in. Be back in time for dinner.
Be careful, my darling.
Oh, don't worry about me. Don't you ever worry.
Hey, can we come in?
Come on in.
Well, look at him, handsome. Parked behind a desk just like an executive.
Hey, where you been all day?
Washington.
Huh? Well, what a sweet disposition they pinned on you.
I got my orders.
Orders? Where you going?
Back overseas.
You're kidding.
I'm leaving tomorrow.
Let me see.
See what?
The orders, old boy, the orders.
Don't you believe me? I'm going back overseas.
Sure, I believe you. We're going to miss him, aren't we, handsome?
Such a pleasant character.
So, in case I don't see you fellas in the morning.
Goodbye, old boy.
Hey, remember us. No goodbyes.
Always the best, Bob. You know that.
Does, Hotcha know you?
No, not yet. Say, look in on her now and then while I'm gone, huh?
Sure we will. Sure.
So long, you mugs. Be seeing you around.
Good luck.
So long, Bob.
Hello? This is Major Collins. Yeah. Will you send a wire to the Walter Reed Hospital, Washington? Tell them I'll arrive tomorrow, before noon. Yeah. Thanks.
Plane's ready, Major Cummings.
I'll be out in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Well, honey?
I guess you don't know just where you'll be.
Someplace in England.
I'm going to miss you, Bob. I'm going to miss you.
I'm going to miss you, too.
I expect you to go out sometimes. I don't want you to be a hermit.
That goes for me, too. I told Shakespeare and Hanson to look in on you now and then.
Did you?
So you won't get lonesome.
Will you write me often?
Oh, sure.
It's all ready, Colin.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there. Oh, Colonel Hunt, I'd like you to meet...
No, Bob, no.
Say something?
No, it's nothing, Colonel. I'll talk to you on the plane.
Right. Better hurry.
Didn't you want to meet the Colonel, honey?
Not now, darling. He's going with you?
Yes. Yeah.
Liar, true?
No, he's in ordnance. Ordnance. Well, you heard what the guy said.
Kiss me, Bob.
It's been swell, hasn't it?
It's been wonderful.
Well,
no
goodbyes.
No goodbyes. Happy landings, darling. Happy landings.
Well, make me the letter, Hotcha. What's he got to say?
Yeah, where is he?
Oh, I'll read it to you. Dearest, landed safely after a pleasant trip. I have a leave here in London before I report for duty. I'm staying at the Hastings Hotel with the manager is an old friend of mine.
Well?
The rest is private.
Look, you go into the living room and answer it. We'll mail it when we leave.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, Shakespeare, remember that Colonel Hunt we met in San Francisco?
Huh?
Colonel Hunt, the doctor.
Oh, yeah.
He isn't in England now, is he?
Oh, no. He's in Walter Reed. Why?
Nothing. Just one.
What's she talking about?
I don't know.
Hastings Hotel, London. Suppose that's where Bob really is?
Well, that's where the letter came from, didn't it?
Yeah. He must be there. He must be.
Mr. Halliday, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Look, here's a letter from Major Collins and a letter from Mrs. Collins. Both from the United States and both addressed to each other at this hotel.
That is correct.
I still don't quite understand it, sir.
I explained it to you once. Major Collins is in a hospital in the United States. He doesn't want his wife to know about it.
Oh. Then shall I readdress the letters as I did before?
Yes, and no mistakes, mind you. No mistakes.
Is that you?
It's us, all right.
Well, come on in.
Are you beautiful?
Hey, you ready for the game? We got tickets on the 40-yard line.
Just wait till I get my coat.
Any word from Bob lately?
A letter this morning. Nothing new. He's still in London.
Oh, that's swell. Oh, now, don't tell me you have other admirers calling.
I'll let you know in a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Robert Collins?
Yes.
Sign here, please. Telegram.
Oh, thank you.
Shakespeare, I bet Bob is having himself a time in London.
Yeah. I just talked to a fellow who flew in yesterday. He said saw Bob Saturday with a blonde in one arm and a brunette on the other.
What a guy.
Handsome. Shakespeare.
Well, yeah, Hotcha.
Yeah?
I don't think I'll be going to that game.
The telegram?
We regret to inform you that your husband, Major Robert Collins, died at the Walter Reed General Hospital this morning.
Oh, no.
I just don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say.
Well, dinner's ready, gentlemen. Come and get it.
Hutcher, we were just talking. How a girl could keep up the way you've kept up these last couple of weeks.
That's enough, Hanson.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
He said to me once, "Don't ever grieve me. Don't ever grieve me, baby." Now I know what he meant.
You knew then, too?
Yes, I knew.
Oh, say, we got news for you.
Oh?
Yeah. We got kicked out of our place last night.
We're making too much racket.
We thought we might stay here from the spare room just for a few days.
It's only till we can get another place, Hotcha.
Is it all right?
Of course it's all right.
Say, Hotcha, do you suppose we could have a little drink before dinner?
Help yourself.
I'll pour one for you, too, Hotcha. It'll do you good.
Yeah, it'll do you good.
See? Here it is.
Go on. Take it.
I am having a good time. I want you to know that. This is exactly what every guy overseas dreams about. Some of them make it. Well, some of them don't. I'm a lucky guy. Luckier than most. I want you to remember that. You will, won't you?
Well, Hotcha?
Well?
Here's to us, Bob. The four of us.
In just a moment, our stars will return for their curtain calls with a very important announcement for next week. If you're a housewife with the daily marketing to do, you've discovered it isn't always easy to buy your favorite Lux toilet soap. All soaps are hard to get right now, a direct result of the acute shortage of industrial fats. This shortage is the reason the government asks you to keep right on saving your used kitchen fats. They're used to help manufacture most of the peacetime goods we all want. Nylon stockings, tires, refrigerators, soaps, and hundreds of other articles. Pour every drop of used kitchen fats into your salvage tin and take it to your butcher. He'll give you 4 cents for every pound you turn in. American women did a magnificent job of fat salvage during the war. Now your government asks you to continue it. Here's what our Secretary of Agriculture says. It may be many months before we can obtain adequate supplies of imported fats and oils for these uses. In the meantime, every housewife can help to prevent soap shortages by turning in her used kitchen fats. So keep on saving. Here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
For a most enjoyable evening, our sincere thanks go to Van Johnson, Lizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore. Van, I've watched you climb to the top in pictures, and it's been very refreshing to see you taking it all in your stride.
Well, thank you, Mr. Keeley. I just hope my luck holds out.
It's been more than luck. It's been a lot of hard work. And, Lizabeth, we're happy to welcome you to this theater.
Oh, Mr. Keeley, you can imagine what a thrill it was for me to work opposite Van Johnson. I guess that's every girl's dream.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Speaking of dreams, Lizabeth, I trust that dream of a complexion comes from Lux toilet soap.
Indeed it does. I was using Lux when I was posing for magazine covers back in New York City.
Well, that's probably why Hal Wallace signed you up, Elizabeth.
Tell me, Van, I've seen Don DeFore in the Paramount Picture Store Club, and they can be proud of him. But when are you giving us another picture?
Well, 2 of my pictures are about to be released. I'm working right now on the life of Jerome Kern. And in my spare time, I do a little radio work.
Radio? Well, what shows besides Lux, Van?
On Command Performance this week, Bob Hope, Frank Sinatra, and myself present a very tense and moving drama called The Rover Boys Down East.
Well, that drama sounds like a thrilling possibility for Lux sometime, Van.
Well, we'll be glad to do it for you next week if you say the word.
Oh, no. Next week's reserved for a very special and momentous event on Lux. Yet, for the first time in many years, I can't tell you a word about it.
Well, that's something new under the sun. You mean to tell me you can't tell the name of the play you're putting on next Monday night?
No, only that it's been voted the most popular picture of 1945 by the American public.
You mean to tell me that you won't even whisper the name of the stars?
Not even half a whisper.
Well, I suppose we can always guess.
Yes, but you can't guess out loud. At least not here over the microphone.
Mr. Keeley, you've got me all excited. I'm trying to think of all the pictures I liked last year and wondering which one I liked best.
And now you're wondering if the American public agreed with your choice, eh, Elizabeth?
That's right, Van.
Well, you tune in next Monday night, and you'll hear the name of the picture and the stars that the people of the country voted most popular of 1945. And better still, we'll enact the play with the original stars, including the actress who has been voted America's most popular feminine star.
How did they pick the favorite picture and stars, Mr. Keeley?
The Photoplay magazine selected George Gallup's Audience Research Incorporated to make a nationwide poll of moviegoers. The winning picture to receive Photoplay's Gold Medal Award. The results are in, and the winner will be announced when Photoplay's February issue is released on Friday, January 11. Till then, our lips are sealed. But I can promise you it's one play above all others most of you will want to hear, with 2 of your very favorite stars.
Sounds like a very exciting surprise, Mr. Keeley. I'll be listening.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and many, many thanks. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents, with its original stars, the screenplay America has voted as its favorite during 1945. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Van Johnson appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Lizabeth Scott and Don DeFore through the courtesy of Hal Wallace Productions. Miss Scott will soon be seen in the Hal Wallace picture, The Strange Love of Martha Ivers. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear America's favorite screenplay of 1945 with its original stars.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Spry muffins, light, tender muffins with centers of crimson jelly. Serve them piping hot for breakfast, win oodles of praise. For delicate, golden hot breads, insist on pure, bland, all-vegetable Spry shortening. Rely on Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of America's favorite screenplay of 1945. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Kay Francis, George Brent, Gene Parker, and Jim Ameche in The Rains Came. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. For most of us in this part of the world, India has always been obscured by mystery. We think of it as a faraway land of mystic cults and strange customs, of grave turbaned men and veiled women, of elephants and shiny teak and beautiful exotic temples. All this is India, land of eternal fascination. Louis Bromfield has tellingly captured this enchantment in his novel, The Rains Came, a love story of great dramatic intensity. The book has already made a hit picture for 20th Century Fox, and tonight we bring you our radio production of this vital story. Both the book and the picture were bestsellers, and it's brought to you tonight by another bestseller, Lux Toilet Soap. So many women have put Lux Toilet Soap on their beauty list that they've made it a bestseller from India to Indiana. The Rains Came as the drama of a group of people from our own world who, for one reason or another, are living in Ranchipur, a native state of India's back country. The central character is Tom Ransom, a talented painter who's found in India life is too lazy for his own good. It takes an earthquake and a flood to reveal the vein of iron beneath his boredom. To bring you the star who played this role in the picture, we had to reach almost halfway to India because George Brent was enjoying himself in the middle of the Pacific Ocean in Honolulu. When we talked to him by radio telephone, we couldn't actually hear the surf at Waikiki, but we had to compete with it to get George on the next steamer for the mainland. Casting the part of Lady Esketh gave us a chance to answer all your requests for the return to this stage of Kay Francis. She's here tonight as the woman who redeemed herself by fighting the terror that came to Ranchipur. And there are two other people who are important to this story. Fern, the young American girl, who will be played for us by Gene Parker, and Major Safdie, a young native surgeon, played tonight by Jim Ameche. Now all the enchantment of the East lies before us as we raise the curtain on Act One of The Rains Came, starring Kay Francis as Lady Esketh, George Brent as Tom Ransom, Jim Ameche as Major Safdie, and Gene Parker as Fern. In the heart of modern India, surrounded by the frowning cliffs of the hill country, lies the ancient city of Ranchipur. Each year the rains come to Ranchipur, turning the valley into a dense jungle, alive with color and fragrance. Each year in the parched weeks before the monsoon, when the ground lies hard and cracked in the broiling sun, the natives lift their voices in a chant as old as India, the prayer for rain. On the veranda of Tom Ransom's house, the bamboo screen is drawn against the morning heat. Ransom, a rather dissipated young Englishman, is entertaining a native friend, Major Rama Safdie. They've been silent for some time as they listen to the eerie strain of native music coming from somewhere inside the house.
You know, Major, that's one of the mysteries of India I'll never be able to figure out.
What?
The stringless quartet, as played by the houseboys. Do they really enjoy it? Do you enjoy it, Major?
I'm Indian. These are the songs of my land.
Brandy and soda.
Thanks, but I'd better not. I may have to operate this afternoon, and there's to be a conference with the Maharaja at the palace.
In this heat, Major, your energy appalls me.
It's not really hot. Only 109 in the shade.
Yes, I've been trying to drown that thought in a brandy and soda. Don't remind me.
Tom, aren't you ever going to finish it?
Finish what?
That painting over there.
Oh, is there any hurry?
I thought you came to India to paint. You haven't done a stroke on that canvas since the last time I was here.
Stop. You're making me perspire. When do you suppose this heat will let up?
If the rains would only come. They're long overdue.
Yes, they were praying at the temple as I drove by this morning. I had half a mind to join them.
In prayer? I didn't know you had faith in anything, Tom.
Now, that's where you're wrong. I have faith in a lot of things. For instance, well, look down there in the square. You see her? Queen Victoria.
That old statue?
To you, she's only a statue, but to me, she's an old friend. A living reminder of the fine, brave days before the world went to seed. There she stands in her cast-iron petticoats, unconcerned with wars and appeasement, serene as ever. Bless her soul.
The world's not as bad as you think, Tom.
No, just committing suicide as fast as it knows how.
I can't agree with you. Here in Ranchipur, we're trying to make it a little better.
The whole world?
Our world.
Oh.
India in general, Ranchipur in particular.
I rather like the old place just as it is.
Yes, but you see it as an artist. I see it as an Indian and a doctor. My people are crying for help after centuries of disease, poverty, and superstition. They must change.
Well, change anything you want and more power to you. Only don't try to change me.
Sorry, Tom.
Sahib, Ransom. Sahib.
Yes?
Carriage, come through gate, Sahib.
Well, confound it. Who is it?
Two, lady. Two, Sahib.
Why, it's the American girl and her mother from the mission.
Well, they're not stopping here, are they?
I'm afraid they are, Tom.
Mother, please. Please don't ask Mr. Ransom. I'll die if you do. Honest, I will.
Don't be silly, child. Here, hold the reins.
Oh, Mother, please. If Mr. Ransom wanted to know us, he'd have called on us.
He will, my dear. He will. There he is on the veranda. Good morning, Mr. Ransom.
Good morning.
Oh, here he comes. Oh, Mother.
Quiet, child.
Something I can do for you?
I'm Mrs. Simon, Mr. Ransom.
How do you do?
And this is my little girl, my daughter, Fern.
How do you do?
Hello.
Mr. Ransom, do forgive me for intruding, but I'm so anxious to have you at a little party I'm giving this afternoon for Lily Hoggett Egbury and some of the nicer English people of Ranchipur.
Yes, well, I'm sorry. I promised the Major here. You know Major Safety, of course. Director of the State Medical Department.
I believe we've met.
How do you do?
Yes. I see. You see, the Major and I had arranged some tennis.
Oh, I'm sure Major Safety won't mind giving up his tennis just this once.
Well, that's for Mr. Ransom to decide.
See, you will be able to come, Mr. Ransom. 5 o'clock for tea. We'll be looking for you. Good morning.
Now, why did I say I'd go? Why?
You didn't. She did.
Fern, where are you?
I'm coming.
Fern, Mr. Ransom is here. Put some powder on your nose.
Oh, it keeps melting off. Mother, if you think he'd marry me, you're on the wrong track.
How dare you insinuate that I'd stoop to anything so
All right. Let's not argue. Okie doke, I'm ready.
Okie doke. I don't know why you persist in using that American slang. Oh, Mr. Ransom.
Well, yes?
Mr. Ransom, you weren't leaving, were you?
Oh, no, I was just...
Mustn't run away so soon. I've so wanted for you and Fern to get well acquainted. Oh, may I get you a drink, Mr. Ransom?
A drink? Oh, well, you're very kind.
Wait right here. I'll send one of the boys.
You know what Mother means by a drink, don't you?
I beg your pardon?
Lemonade.
Lemonade? Oh, not lemonade.
Wouldn't you like something a little stronger?
Oh, I see. My reputation has preceded me.
Well, Father keeps a little whiskey. Case of snake bites and things.
Well, the snakes have been rather trying this afternoon.
I'll get some for you. Come inside. Here. But you mustn't tell.
I'll say it was a cobra. Thank you. But I hope I'm not keeping you from your guests.
They're not my guests. That's Mother's idea of high society. They're all excited today because you're here.
Oh, should I be flattered?
They say dreadful things about you.
What sort of things?
Oh, that you're a drunkard and a bounder and a remittance man. But they'll hang around you just the same because your father was an earl and... Well, I suppose I shouldn't talk like this.
Why not? I don't mind.
I don't care what they say about you. Because I know what you're really like. I've watched you from my window every time you've passed by. Sometimes I think you're the only person in Ranchipur I don't hate.
What?
You see, Mr. Ransom, I wanted to meet you for a long time. But not this way. Not with Mother throwing me at your head.
Oh, my dear child, really.
I'm not a child. I'm more than 18. I'm a woman. And I need your help. I'm in trouble.
Trouble?
Yes, Oh, it's so hard to tell you.
Oh, it needn't be. Maybe I can help. Is there a man mixed up in it?
No. Except you.
Me?
Mr. Ransom, I've got to get away from here. I can't stand it any longer.
What's the matter?
They want to run my life for me. Mother and Dad. They want me to go on living this phony life they think is so wonderful. And Mother pretending we're not just missionaries. You will help me, won't you?
Yes, but what can I do?
Well, you know all about the world and women and things like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, if it's advice you want...
I need more than advice. I haven't any money.
I couldn't do that.
But I only need a little, just enough to get me where I want to go. I'd pay it back, honest, every cent.
It isn't the money, my child.
I told you I'm not a child.
Now, it's just that I can't be directly responsible for what might happen to you. Don't you see the position it would put me in?
I didn't think you cared about respectability.
I don't.
Well, neither do I. I want to get everything there is to be had out of life. I want to live. I want a career.
Yes, but where would you go?
Well, on the stage.
The stage?
Why not? I'm not bad looking. And I have very nice legs.
Oh, yes. I'm sure you have, but I don't think really I'm in real...
Ransom, Sahib?
Oh, yes? You want to see me?
Sahib, I bring a message from the palace, from Her Highness the Maharani.
Well?
The Maharani wishes you might forgive the short notice, but would it be possible for the Sahib to attend a dinner at the palace this evening?
Oh, yes, of course.
It is in honor of the English visitors to Ranchipur, Lord and Lady Escott.
Will you tell the Maharani I shall be happy to attend?
Yes, Sahib.
Well, Miss Fern, I'm afraid it means leaving at once if I'm to be on time. You know the Maharani and...
You're glad to get away, aren't you?
Certainly not.
I don't blame you. Will I see you again?
Well, of course.
When?
Well, you see, it's...
I know. You don't want to be bothered with me.
But, my dear girl...
I don't blame you for that either. Good night.
Your Highness, I received your invitation.
Good evening, Ransom. I'm glad you could come.
To see you again is one of the few thrills left in life, Your Highness.
You say that as if you meant it.
I do mean it, Your Highness.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, Your Highness.
My wife has been looking forward to your visit all day.
You know why, Ransom? You are the only poker player in Ranchipur who knows enough not to draw to an inside straight.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Well, come along now, and I'll introduce you to our guests of honor.
Delighted.
They have only just arrived in Ranchipur. You will not like Lord Escott, but his wife is a good deal younger and very pretty.
Oh, Your Highness, really.
Lady Escott, this is Mr. Ransom.
Well,
hello, Edwina.
hello, Tom. We heard of a person called Ransom living in Ranchipur. I never dreamed it was you.
Oh, how nice that you know each other.
Oh, yes, we're old friends. Aren't we, Edwina?
Very old friends. But you haven't met my husband, Tom. Albert.
Yes?
Albert, this is Tom Ransom. You've heard me speak of him.
Yes. Ransom, of course. How do you do?
How do you do?
Your Highness, dinner is served.
Ransom, you may take me in.
With pleasure, Your Highness.
Edwina.
Yes, Albert. What's the matter?
That fellow Ransom, you never mentioned him to me?
Didn't I? I thought I did.
Huh. Now that you've met one of your own kind, I suppose you'll be grand for days.
Why do you always make a point of criticizing men like Tom Ransom? Because he happens to be a gentleman?
If he's a gentleman, why is he living here in India? He's got plenty of money, hasn't he?
I don't imagine Tom has ever thought of money, one way or another, in all his life.
Oh, one of those radicals.
Well, have you seen enough of the palace?
Too much.
Then perhaps you'd better go back.
Not yet, Tom. I think I'd like some air.
Of course. There's a balcony here.
Ah, that's better.
It's beginning to look like rain at last.
You haven't told me what you're doing here, Tom.
Well, I came out 7 years ago to paint the Maharaja's portrait. I've been here ever since.
Not a very exciting life, is it?
No? Is yours?
Now and then.
What brought you all the way up here to Ranchipur?
The Maharaja's horses. Albert's very fond of horses. The only thing he is fond of, except money.
And have you become fond of money, too?
Passionately.
It used to be just excitement.
You can't live on excitement alone. We found that out, didn't we?
I didn't mind. There was a time, mind you, when I thought seriously of marrying you.
Well, how touching of you, Tom. I never suspected.
We've come a long way since then. A long way apart.
What do you mean?
You'd know if you lived here for a while. Here in Ranchipur, the important things in life are the elemental things, such as crops, starvation, and the weather. In Europe, when someone says it looks like rain, in all probability is trying to make polite conversation. But here, where people die as easily as they're born, he's speaking in terms of life and death. You'll know what I mean if the rains come while you're still here. Listen to the natives now. They're praying for it. You hear? Oh, I hope I'm not keeping you up.
You've changed, Tom. You didn't used to be such a windbag.
You haven't changed, Edwina.
Haven't I?
You're still a lovely creature.
Am I?
Very lovely. You're...
Go on. You were doing so well, Tom.
You like that, don't you? My making love to you.
Should I be shocked? Or did you only bring me down here to see the palace?
We're pretty crude, aren't we, you and I? Listen. The rain, it's come at last. We better go back now.
Do you want to?
Yes.
Very well, Tom. The guests seem to have increased.
I don't suppose they'll notice we've even been gone.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, Major.
Tom, who's the pale copper Apollo?
Major Safety.
Not bad looking, is he? In fact, he's very handsome.
Well, don't waste your time. He's a surgeon and a scientist. Any interest he might have in romance would be purely biological.
You make him sound even more exciting.
Oh, there you are, Edwina. I've been looking everywhere for you. Are you ready to go?
Whenever you are, Albert.
I think I'm going to be ill. This confounded climate.
I'm sorry, Albert. Oh, Mr. Ransom tells me there's a doctor here in Ranchipur. He's not at all bad. If you're no better in the morning, we can send for him. What was his name, Tom?
Safety. Major Rama Safety.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Good night, Tom.
Good night.
Hello.
What? Who's there?
It's me, friend Simon.
What do you... What?
I've been waiting here for you. Your boy said he didn't know when you'd be coming in,
Yes,
so
what do you want? What are you doing here?
I've run away from home. I'm never going back.
You can't do that.
Why not?
Well, because I told you. I can't take the responsibility.
I know. But since we talked this afternoon, I figured out another way you can help me.
Oh, yes? Well, what way?
Well, I want you to let me stay here tonight.
Have you any idea what you're saying?
Of course I have. Don't you see? Then everyone would think... Well, anyway, there'd be such a scandal, I'd have to leave Ranchipur. They'd send me away.
And you really want to acquire a tarnished reputation?
Yes, I don't care what they say about me.
Don't you? Well, that's all very well, but why in the name of the million gods of India did you have to choose me?
It shouldn't matter a bit to you. Your reputation is already so tarnished. Please, don't you dare laugh at me.
Oh, listen to me, child. You're going straight home.
I'm not going home. I'm never going home.
You want me to put you out by force?
You won't. I'd make a scene, and you're the kind of man who hates scenes.
Oh, well, that still doesn't solve anything, does it?
Listen, if you'll just let me stay tonight, I'll go in the morning and I'll never see you again. You've got to let me.
I can't really be hearing this. Do you realize, my dear young lady, that you've come closer to shocking me than anything that has ever happened to me in my entire life? Now, let's at least try to be sensible about this. Your name's Fern, isn't it?
Yes.
Mine's Tom.
Yes, Tom.
You realize that legally you'll be free to do as you please on your 21st birthday.
I'll die if I have to wait that long.
Oh, can't be as bad as all that. Believe me, I'm not trying to be fatherly. I want to be your friend. Will you shake on it?
All right.
Good. Now, as your friend, let me give you some rather stuffy advice. Go home now and think it over. You'll find a much better way out. It may be a job, it may be marriage. Anyway, it'll be something. You understand that I'm thinking only of what's best for you. You trust me for that, don't you?
I'll do anything you say.
And first of all, you're going home now.
But I...
Now, you promised me.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if I could only see you now and then.
Of course. Whenever you want.
Thank you, Tom. You see, that's important because, well, I guess I love you. If I didn't, I wouldn't be going home now. Goodbye.
In a few moments, our stars Kay Francis, George Brent, Jim Ameche, and Gene Parker will return in Act 2 of The Rains Came. Now, for a moment, let's listen in on a group of college girls.
Phew, what a nice, quiet little spot. Just the thing to calm my frayed nerves after flunking history, too.
What do you mean, flunk? No prof would ever flunk a girl as good-looking as you are, Jean.
Oh, so when a woman's worried to death, it's funny, is it? And I suppose it's equally entertaining that I'm as pepless as a prune, and in just 3/4 of an hour, I've got to be leaving here on a date.
Jean, you're just not the type to get sympathy. You have too many beaux.
And too many dates.
And besides, it's your night for first whack at the bathroom.
And I can get my bath without waiting in line. Now there is a cheering thought.
Better hurry up. Go on, dear, get going.
Remember, we've got to wait in line.
That's just about right. Oh, boy, does this feel good. I love the way good old Lux soap lathers. Certainly goes to work like magic cleaning you up. And gosh, does this bath pep you up. I can feel all my little troubles floating away. Begins to look like little Jeannie might survive. Just a few minutes more of this bliss before my loving roommates batter down the door. Oh, all right, okay. I'll be out in 2 minutes. Gosh, but I feel like a new woman. Wonderful Lux soap bath. You certainly do the trick. Here you are, Bill, one college gal in good condition who probably just flunked a history exam, but is now ready for an evening of fun, an evening of gaiety.
Jean is young, but she's clever. Already, she's solved an important feminine problem. She's found the way to throw off her worries and fatigue when evening comes around and be what every woman really wants to be, vivacious, gay, and attractive. She's discovered that a few moments' relaxation in a Lux soap bath will work wonders. Its active lather carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt, makes you sure of skin that's really fresh and sweet. Famous Hollywood screen stars know this and use their complexion soap as a bath soap, too. You'll like the luxury of a daily Lux soap bath, the delicate fragrance it leaves on your skin. Remember, daintiness is important, and gentle Lux toilet soap makes you sure. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille. Act 2 of The Rains Came, starring George Brent as Tom Ransom, Kay Francis as Lady Esketh, Gene Parker as Fern, and Jim Ameche as Major Safety. Two days have passed, and the rain still falls on Ranchipur. Edwina Esketh has made good use of these 2 days in becoming acquainted with Major Safety. Now in the Maharani's School of Music, they sit close together, Lady Esketh and the copper-colored doctor of Ranchipur.
Do you like music, Lady Esketh?
Oh, in London I have a box-that-covered garden as a matter of course. Frankly, I like this sort better. Who's that man, Major?
Jamnaz Singh, the Rajput singer.
What kind of a song is it?
A love song.
Oh. Do you know the song?
Yes. The words are traditional, but the music is improvised. Free variations.
How do the words go?
It's in the ancient language, the ceremonial language. I don't know it as well as I should.
Try, please.
Well, it's a bit florid. Oh, that my lyre were of purest jade. Its strings of fine-spun gold that I might sing with merit of your beauty. The fiery sun burns in your lips. They have breathed upon the cold stone that was my heart and set it beating to the measure of my song.
Don't stop.
Your hands hold my life, my being. Drop it, and I perish. But in your heart, my love has found a home, and it can never die.
And it can never die.
It is a lot of sentimental nonsense, isn't it?
Perhaps.
be seated, Mr. Ransom. Lady Esketh will be down in just a moment.
Thank you.
May I offer you a drink, sir?
You may. Brandy and soda, and make it strong.
Very good, sir.
By the way, how's Lord Esketh this evening?
Not too well, sir. Major Softy has advised him to remain in bed.
Hello, Tom. Good of you to call for me. Am I late?
Oh, we've plenty of time. Dinners at the palace always begin at the fashionable 8:30.
Your drink, sir.
Thank you.
That will be all, Bates.
Very good, milady.
Well, Tom, I hear you've been having adventures.
Oh, you've heard, too.
It's all over Ranchapur. The young, what's her name, Simon person, was seen leaving your house at a very ugly hour.
I'm a victim of circumstances.
If you didn't drink so much, you wouldn't always be getting in trouble.
At least my weakness is wine.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. Major Safety.
Listen to who's moralizing. I suppose it comes from playing around missions.
I never play around missions. I don't play around hospitals either.
Don't be catty, Tom. Well, I do believe that you're jealous.
You know perfectly well I'm not jealous. If there ever was anything between us, we both know it's finished now. Dead and gone.
Then why do you come here and act in this stupid manner?
Because I see something happening I don't like.
Stop talking like a copybook. It's not becoming.
Well, when are you leaving Ranchapur?
We intended to go tomorrow, but with Albert ill...
Too ill to travel?
No.
Then why don't you go?
You are a beast, aren't you? Oh, Tom, we've double-crossed almost everyone in the world. Let's not start on each other.
Oh, I don't want to interfere, really. But Rama's my friend, and I'm afraid.
If you only knew how mistaken you are. He's the one man I've ever met I haven't been able to make an impression on.
And you don't like that, do you?
I'm pretending I don't care. Well, are you sober enough to take me to dinner?
Quite. Your cape.
Thank you. I'll carry it. Tom.
Yes?
Tom, is there something in the air tonight? Something I can't describe it.
Depressing?
Yes, that's it.
Yes, I felt it, too. The rain should have cooled it off, but it hasn't.
It's more than the heat. The air's heavy. I've had a feeling all day that something's going to happen.
Of course. You're going to meet Major Safety at dinner. Get him to show you the palace. It's very interesting.
Thanks. I'm sure it is.
And over there's the hill country and the dam 20 miles away. You can see the dam from this balcony in the daytime. By the way, you ought to go out and visit our waterworks, Lady Esketh. We're proud of them.
I shall. Will you take me, Major?
Gladly.
Major Safety, do you know that all of your friends have been warning me to leave town?
Leave town? Why?
Why do you think? Because they feel that I'm a bad influence on you.
Why, that's nonsense.
Isn't it? You're not afraid of me, are you, Major?
Why, of course not.
You wouldn't feel relieved if I left?
No, as a matter of fact, I'd miss you. I've enjoyed your company very much.
I was afraid you'd take that attitude.
What attitude?
Lying to me.
But I wasn't.
Don't bother to explain, Major. You know perfectly well what I'm thinking, and I know what you're thinking. I've done everything but fall at your feet, and you haven't even blinked. So I think I will leave. Tomorrow morning.
But I just told you.
Yes, it was very sweet of you, Major. But I think I'll go. Not because of what might happen to you, but because of what might happen to me if I stayed. What was that?
It felt like it was a tremor, I believe.
You mean an earthquake?
We have them here quite often. They're usually not very serious.
Oh, well, you do have them often.
We'd better get off this balcony. Come inside quickly.
You don't think there's any danger?
I don't know. If it should continue... Get up, get the lower floor. The whole wall's going. Hurry! Lady Esketh, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right.
The whole city has fallen. I must get to the hospital at once. They'll need me there.
Yes, of course.
I'll take care of her, Ronald.
Thank you. I'll have to hurry.
Tom.
Oh, I'm looking for a bottle of brandy. Not even that left.
Tom, I can't stay here. I must get back to Albert.
No, it's no use. The guest palace is gone. Every stone.
Oh. Well, then I suppose Albert is dead.
I'm afraid so.
Albert is dead. It's beastly of me, isn't it? I can't feel any emotion.
Listen.
Another quake?
No, it's water. Of course. The dam's gone, too.
The dam?
The sweep passed here 20 feet deep.
What are we going to do?
We'll have to reach higher ground. There's a house up on the hill.
Can we make it in time?
Well, it's worth a try. Hold on to my arm. Don't let go. Come on, hurry.
Help me, Tom. Help me! Did I fall asleep?
Exhaustion. I dropped off myself.
How's the weather this fine morning?
Raining. The water's rising every second. I'm afraid we're cut off up here.
Well, we're still alive. What's that wailing?
Natives. That's India for you. They've been praying for the rains all spring, and now they're praying for them to go away.
It might be just as well if we joined in.
Hello!
Look, it's a rowboat.
Hello!
Is that a girl in it?
Why, it's the Simon girl.
Not really. Your young light of love coming to snatch you from a watery grave. How sweet, Tom.
Mr. Ransom! Mr. Ransom!
Here, Fern, this way.
Thank heaven you're safe.
Here, give me your hand. What are you doing here?
I didn't close my eyes all night. I was afraid you'd be drowned.
But how did you know where I was?
I went by your house. It's underwater. But your servant was sitting on the roof and told me you'd been to the palace, and I just went looking.
Edwina, this is Miss Simon, Lady Escott.
How do you do? How do you do? We are glad to see you. If you hadn't come, we might have died of starvation. Or boredom.
Yeah, well, you better sit down, Fern. You look all in.
Well, I thought if you're all right, I'd bring you back to the mission. It's safe there.
Well, let's see. Your boat will just about hold two, one to row and one to bail. Do you two think you can manage it?
Yes, I think so.
No, you can't. There's plenty of time for several trips.
I'm all right.
Now, no more paddling for you, young lady, until you've had some rest. Come inside here out of the rain.
I don't need any rest.
You're not to worry now. I'll take Lady Escott, and I'll come back for you. In the meantime, lie down there and try to get some sleep.
I'm not in your way of being here, am I?
Oh, are you going to apologize for saving our lives?
It's only one of the reasons I came. I wanted to tell you you're in no danger.
Well, that's reassuring.
I mean, for me. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. When my father and mother found out I'd been to your house, they wouldn't believe the truth. So I just let them think I had stayed all night.
No, don't worry about that.
Mother pretended to be sore. I don't think she really was sore because, you see, if we got married, she could spend the rest of her life hobnobbing with high society in England.
Yes, you know, I've often wondered why you Americans ever bothered to stage that revolution of yours.
Anyway, I thought you'd like to know you won't have to marry me. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you decide to change your mind.
Poor kid.
Well?
She's asleep. Get in the boat.
You know, Tom, I never saw a more obvious case of calf love in all my life. Her face lights up like fireworks every time she looks at you. But that's what you like, isn't it? That's the real reason you and I broke up. You always wanted a woman to treat you like a god. And I treated you as if you were just as bad as myself.
Get in the boat.
Tom Ransom.
Hello, Major.
I've been worried about you. I'm glad to see you safe.
I had a message to report here at the palace. What's up?
The Maharaja is dead.
The Maharaja?
He was crushed in the second quake. He among a few 100,000 others. The earth knows no difference in caste.
Her Highness, the Maharani.
My good and loyal friends, Ranchipur has been struck a cruel blow. The weakness in our national character has been that we incline to blame catastrophe on the gods and fail in our duty. I don't propose to let that happen here. We must call on all our strength, all our resolution, all our courage, if we are to bring our people to safety. Each of you must do his part. I have chosen you here because I know you will not fail me. The Maharaja is dead. In his name, I proclaim a state of emergency. Rashid, your police will work with the army.
Yes, Ma Sahib.
Major Safti, have you any news?
I have bad news. It's come already sooner than I expected. Several cases of plague in the sweepers' quarter. Half the water in Ranchipur must be polluted.
Do what you can to keep the plague from spreading. Burn down the whole quarter if you must.
Yes, Ma Sahib.
The rest of you know your duty. Do it. Ransom, I want you to stay.
Of course, Your Highness.
Ransom, I said I could depend on this little group. I meant you, too.
I don't know why, Your Highness.
Because you're really one of us.
Thank you.
I need a personal aide-de-camp. Someone I can depend on to carry out my orders. And use his own head if he has to. Do you think that you can do it?
If you think I can.
I know you can.
Well, they're at it again, aren't they?
Can you blame them? Their homes are gone, their families, their whole world.
And I sit safely here in the American mission, waiting for a plane to get through to take me home. Oh, come on. Play me a hand of casino.
I don't know how.
Is there anything you do know? Oh, I'm sorry. Don't mind me. It's my foul disposition.
I don't mind. I'm too happy to mind anything.
Happy? Oh, Tom, I suppose.
Last night he came back for me. Not because he wanted to, but because his face was so tired, so kind. I knew then there could never be anybody else. There never will be anybody else.
You have got it badly, haven't you?
I suppose so.
You know what you've picked out for yourself?
Yes.
Then there's no use warning you.
No.
Very well.
Lady Escott, what would you do if you were in my place?
I wouldn't be in your place. I'd never let any man mean that much to me.
Hello? Anybody here?
Yes, Mr. Smiley.
Who's that?
Father's assistant.
Oh, hello, Fern. I've got a message for you.
From Tom Ransom?
Yes, he says they put him to work and he needs an assistant.
And he wants me?
Well, if you'd like to come.
Oh, I'm ready. Give me just a minute.
She seems pretty anxious.
It must be rather nice to be needed somewhere.
Everyone's needed now. It's the worst mess I've ever heard of. They burned half the city. They've got sentries at all the wells and open water ditches. And still the plague is spreading. Every bed in the hospital's filled and not half enough doctors and nurses to go around. The Maharani sent out a call for volunteers.
Volunteers? Nurses?
It's not how much they know right now. That's not important. It's how much dirt they can stand and plague and the sight of men dying like flies.
Can they use anybody?
Anybody who's willing to take his chances with the plague. Why?
I'd like to go with you, please. As a volunteer.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille brings you George Brent, Kay Francis, Gene Parker, and Jim Ameche in Act 3 of The Rains Came. Now, I'm very happy to have here an unusual guest, Miss Loretta Francel. Miss Francel, will you tell the audience about yourself?
You mean I'm Carol Lombard's hairdresser?
Well, yes, but I'm afraid that we'll have to ask you to explain that a little bit. I know my sister's hairdresser has a shop, and she goes there every week and stays for hours.
Well, I'm not that kind of a hairdresser. It's my job to go with Miss Lombard to the studios and photographers and see that her hair never gets the least bit out of place.
A screen star often has a good many costume changes. Does that disarrange her hair?
Well, no. I just tie a piece of tulle around her hair, and that protects it.
A piece of tulle, eh? Well, that sounds like a good idea. A tip from Hollywood. And speaking of tips from Hollywood, what about Miss Lombard's complexion?
It's a perfectly beautiful complexion, if that's what you mean. But I guess you mean she uses Lux toilet soap.
You guessed it. Naturally, I'm interested in anything you can tell us about our product.
Well, I can tell you that Miss Lombard is really enthusiastic about active lather facials with Lux soap.
She's made them her regular bedtime beauty care. And no matter how tired she is, she never neglects it.
Thank you, Miss Vansell, for this interesting interview. Now that we've met you, we're going to watch Miss Lombard's hairstyles with more interest than ever. When a famous screen star tells you she likes Lux toilet soap and uses it regularly, you can be sure that means one thing. It means Lux toilet soap really works, really does what a complexion soap should do. Lux toilet soap is gentle and mild, and its active lather gives skin protection it needs for loveliness. Now, I'm going to tell you how Carol Lombard uses Lux toilet soap for an active lather facial. Here are her own words. First, I work up a generous Lux soap lather and smooth it lightly into my skin. Next, I rinse with warm water and then with cool. I dry my face by patting the skin very lightly. I'm always delighted when I see how smooth my skin feels and how fresh it looks. Simple, isn't it? So why not try this care regularly for a while? Say 30 days. Let this fine white complexion soap Screen Stars use help you have really beautiful skin. Help you win the admiration that it makes any woman happy to have. Get 3 cakes of Hollywood's favorite soap, Lux toilet soap, tomorrow. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Rains Came. In the wake of the flood, while Ranchipur strives to rebuild itself, has come an even greater scourge. Cholera, the dread plague of India. The hospital corridors are choked with the dead and dying. And through this labyrinth of disaster move the quiet figures of the volunteer nurses. Among them, Lady Edwina Escott. With Major Safdie, she moves down the long line, bringing hope and cheer to fevered souls.
Hakim Sahib. Hakim Sahib.
Yes, my friend. Try to sleep. Try to sleep, my friend.
Is there anything I can do for him?
There's nothing anyone can do. I lay my hand on the heads. That doesn't help except to give them courage. You see, they know I'm high caste. And for centuries, they've been made to step aside so their shadows won't fall on us and pollute us.
They look at you so, as if they trusted you.
They have no one else to trust. You've done a wonderful thing coming here like this. It isn't easy if you've never done it before.
It's funny how quickly one gets used to things. I'm not even ill anymore, as I was 20 times the first day.
And yet you stayed.
Yes, I stayed.
Why? Never mind, you don't have to answer me. But remember that you're in constant danger. Don't be afraid to use plenty of disinfectant. We don't want anything to happen to you. You're too valuable.
Valuable? I?
Is that so strange?
Yes. You see, I'm not used to being needed anywhere.
How is the work going?
As well as can be expected, Your Highness.
My reports of you are very good.
Thank you.
You have a brandy and soda?
Brandy? Oh, well, yes, I might serve. No, thank you.
Just as you say. Tell me, Ransom, what is Lady Escott doing at the hospital?
Every conceivable filthy and drudging task.
Yes, but why is she there?
She told me she wanted to help.
But that isn't the real reason, is it?
No.
No. We had plans for Major Safdie, the Maharaja and I. I won't be here long, and we had no children, though I always wanted them. Before the Maharaja died, he named his successor, a man whose blood, sympathies, and training fitted him for the responsibility of guiding the state of Ranchipur. That successor was to be Major Safdie.
Safdie?
No alien influence must enter his life. He must remain dedicated to his cause. Would it hurt him so much to give her up?
For a while it would. But he's young. He'll get over it, I'm certain.
I want to do the right thing. For myself, I'd trample her without mercy. But then I was brought up in the hills, where charity is a sign of weakness. I only learned tolerance and humanity after I married. I want to do what he would have done. She is a bad woman, isn't she?
Not so much bad as unhappy. Once, long ago, Edwina took a wrong path. Ever since, she's been too stubborn or too proud to turn back. In many ways, she's like your Highness.
What do you mean by that?
That she's outspoken, intelligent, and there's no particular use for other women unless they're over 70.
Nevertheless, she must go. Tell her I'm sending her on the plane tomorrow.
Away from Rancho.
Away from Major Safety. Tell her she must be ready.
Yes, Your Highness.
No, I won't go. I won't leave Ranchipur. Not now, Tom.
You'd better, when the Maharani gives an order.
I don't care. You see, I thought it all out. This time, I'm sure I'm right.
No, Edwina.
Oh, I must be right. It's all been so inevitable. My coming here, meeting him, and then the earthquake and the flood to keep me from leaving. Oh, Tom, believe me, I'm in love. For the first time in my life, completely, honestly in love.
I do believe you.
So you can tell the Maharani I won't go.
She'll probably have you shot. She can, you know.
I'll risk it.
And will you risk destroying him?
I won't destroy him. He loves me. I'm sure of it.
And that's why you must go, Edwina. Try to look at it realistically. The Maharani is giving Rama his choice. He can have Ranchipur or you. He can't have both.
You're asking me to give up the one chance for happiness that I've ever had. Why, you're... Don't get me started, Tom. I hate scenes. And it's 6 o'clock and I'm on duty. Goodbye, Tom. You've done your duty like a good little soldier.
Edwina.
Come in. What are you doing in the ward so early?
I couldn't sleep. I had to come and talk to you. Listen, that music in the village, that's a good sign. Means life is going on again. Means we're going to win out. Last night, for the first time, there were less new cases instead of more. Edwina, you look tired.
Oh, I'm not, really.
Tom says you're leaving.
Rama. Rama, she can't send me away.
Maybe it's just as well. I go through torture every moment because you're in danger here. And nothing must happen to you now.
Rama.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. It just makes me so happy to hear you say that. I never thought when I first met you, it seemed so long ago, that you'd ever say anything like that to me.
I wouldn't have said it at that time. Not to the woman I knew then. But now I think you're someone different. Please don't think I'm being mystical and Indian, but I don't connect you with her. The woman I met in the summer palace, so shining and glossy and so crafty.
Rama.
Wait. I think I saw that other woman inside you even then. The one who's come here and scrubbed floors and emptied slop pails and fought nausea and weariness and fear. The real woman. That's why I waited. You see, it would have been like taking a counterfeit instead of waiting for the real coin. I wanted you to know what I felt because I think so much of you. I can risk making a fool of myself. Perhaps in your heart you're laughing at me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Now you know my secret, so we'll let the Maharani send you away. And as soon as the worst is over here, I'll come after you wherever you are.
Leave Ranchipur. You leave all this, knowing what it's meant to you, and knowing what you do of me.
I love you, Edwina.
No, no. Oh, Rama. Rama, don't kiss me. Just hold me. Just hold me for a little while.
Edwina, what's the matter? You're not well. You have a fever.
No. No, I'm just tired. So very tired.
Edwina. Miss McDade, Lady Escott is ill. Take over in the ward.
Well, Rama?
She's resting. Fern is with her.
It's cholera?
Yes.
What are the chances?
I don't know. She won't fight. She has no will to live. I don't know what to do.
Steady.
I'm supposed to be a doctor. I'm supposed to help people fight for life, and I want her to live. More than I want to live myself. I tried to tell her she must fight, but I couldn't. I couldn't even speak. I'm gone inside.
This won't do. You've got to get hold of yourself.
It's no use. I can't help it. I'm Indian. I can't be calm and unemotional. I want to tear my clothes.
You're a man. You're a doctor.
I'm not. I'm nothing. I failed. I can't save her life.
Rama, listen to me. If you lose your way now, you'll never find it again. Think of the Maharani and your duty. Of the Maharaj and all he'd planned for you. Think of all the people who worship and respect you. You're a symbol to them. Something clean and courageous that's been born in all the darkness and filth that was India. You are India. The new India. Don't betray all of us who have faith in you.
I'm sorry, Tom. I'm all right now. It won't happen again. Thank you.
Tom.
Yes, Fern?
She wants to see you.
Steady now, Rama. Be right back.
Tom, look. She gave me all her jewels. I can't take them.
It's all right.
Tom, is that you?
Yes?
Come here.
But you're supposed to be resting. You're...
Don't look so unhappy. I'm not. Tom, I want you to do something for me.
Anything?
My will. The bank sent a man this morning to draw it up.
Oh, but there's no reason for you to be talking about wills.
Don't talk nonsense.
But Rama says if you'd only fight, if you don't...
What's there to fight about? Has anything changed since the last time we talked? Read it. The last paragraph.
And I hereby bequeath 100,000 pounds to the Ranchipur Hospital to be administered under the trusteeship of Major Rama Safti.
You're my executor. I want to be sure they get it. I know Albert's lawyers. They'll try to break the will.
Is your title to the estate entirely clear?
Yes. I made a good bargain for that marriage. Tom, have you got a ring for Fern?
No.
Then take this one. Does she like sapphires?
Oh, Edwina.
There's a condition attached. You'll have to marry her.
I can't.
You said you'd do anything.
But I wouldn't be any good for her.
Stop boasting. She's mad about you. And she thinks you're a god. That's what you've always wanted. Oh, Tom. We have had such foul luck, you and I. But you picked a winner at last. Marry her, Tom. Promise me.
Yes, Edwina. I promise.
Now, ask Rama to come in. Rama.
Oh, my darling.
Talk to me, Rama. Please.
When you... Well, we'll go away from all this.
Of course.
I've thought it all out. We won't be running away from anything because there won't be anything else in the world but ourselves, and we'll have each other.
Yes. We'll have each other.
Just you and I. Up to Kashmir and down the Ganges to Bengal, and then perhaps from Calcutta on a little boat through all the islands of the East. The Spice Islands and the Coral Islands, and all the places with names like magic spells. Just you and I. And nothing else will matter, will it? Will it? Edwina! Edwina.
Rama.
She's dead. Edwina. My
Poor Edwina.
Rama, she told me just a little while ago she wasn't unhappy. Rama, something has come out of the wastes and the tragedy here. A new city started, new lives begun, a new spirit. Edwina felt it, so have I. And when you begin to feel again, so will you.
The rains having come and gone, Kay Francis, George Brent, Gene Parker, and Jim Ameche are here at our microphone again. How did you leave Hawaii, George?
Practically the way I found it, CB, except for a slight hollow in the beach where I've been lying for 4 weeks.
That sounds like a real vacation, George. I'd like to do it myself.
I think I hear envious sighs from some of our snowbound listeners.
Well, it was nice. I just stretched out on the sand every day and worried about having to go back to work.
Oh, you just stayed there without moving.
Not a quiver, Gene.
Ah, that explains it.
Somebody should have told him, Gene.
Well, what's the matter? George looks all right to me.
He should have had a man come along every hour and turn him over. He's only down on one side.
Don't worry, George. Next year, lie on the other side and even things up.
Well, that's something to look forward to. Wind, weather, and the Warner Brothers permitting.
Well, with Mr. DeMille permitting, I'd like to say something right now about the product which makes this theater possible. Lux soap. Naturally, I use it myself, so I can say from experience what a fine complexion care it is.
Lux soap's a habit with me, too, Kay. I like its whiteness, its lovely scent, and the soft feeling it gives your skin. It's really a pleasure to use it. Oh, pardon me. I think Mr. DeMille probably has something to say about next week's play.
I certainly have, Gene. Next Monday night, we are presenting the current Paramount screen hit, Remember the Night. And we'll have the same stars who are being applauded for their fine work in the picture, Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray. Also from the picture cast, we'll have Beulah Bondi, Elizabeth Patterson, and Sterling Holloway. Remember the Night is a drama of two people who might never have met if one hadn't been the prosecuting attorney and the other a girl on trial. It's a tender human love story finely performed by these players. So remember the night, and it's next Monday night for this moving play with Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray.
That calls for a note on every calendar, Mr. DeMille. I know I'll be in your listening audience. Good night.
Good night, baby.
Good night.
Good night. Your performance in The Rains Came deserves the whole quartet of rainbows. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray in Remember the Night with Beulah Bondi, Elizabeth Patterson, and Sterling Holloway. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. Heard in tonight's play were Martha Wentworth as the Maharani, Verna Felton as Mrs. Simon, Lou Merrill as Smiley, Jack Lewis as Lord Escott, Lal Chandmira as Rashid, Wyndham Standing as the Maharaja, and Thomas Mills as Bates. Kay Francis will be seen in the Universal picture, It's a Date, soon to be released. George Brent's forthcoming picture is the Warner Brothers production, Till We Meet Again. He is currently seen in Paramount's Adventure in Diamonds. Gene Parker will soon be seen in RKO's And So Goodbye. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Dennis Morgan, Al Jolson, and Francis Gifford in Swanee River. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Walter Houston.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Without doubt, we Americans are the greatest song-loving nation in the world. Other countries may still lead us in the classics and grand opera, but our melodies have warmed the hearts of marching armies. They've been sung by the lonely campfires from the steppes of Russia to my native Canada. And they've been danced to from the villages of Ireland to the cafes of Brazil. For songs come easily to Americans. And they came easily to Stephen Foster, whose life story is the subject of our play tonight, from the 20th Century Fox hit Swanee River. In our cast is a man who was for years billed as the world's greatest entertainer, Al Jolson, who made the first talking picture ever produced in Hollywood. Co-starred with Mr. Jolson is another gentleman who is carrying on that fine tradition of great musical entertainment, Dennis Morgan, a singer whose acting talent is as admirable as his voice. And finally, because the life of Stephen Foster had its share of female beauty and romance, we have the auburn-haired and blue-eyed Francis Gifford, shortly to be starred in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's picture, Our Vines Have Tender Grapes. I hardly need say that it's a pleasure for me to be back on this stage after many years of absence. And while I've missed you all, I've been with you every night as part of the Lux audience. And I might add, I've also been loyal to the real producer of this show, Lux Toilet Soap. In my hometown of Running Springs, about 100 miles from here, Lux Toilet Soap is a regular item at the little general store. And I'm pretty sure that all 36 inhabitants of Running Springs are faithful users. And now, here's Act One of Swanee River, starring Dennis Morgan as Stephen Foster, Al Jolson as E.P. Christie, and Francis Gifford as Jane McDowell. This is the story of Stephen Foster, a man who taught America to sing. A man from the North who found immortal inspiration in the South, whose life story is long forgotten, but whose simple words and music endure forever in the hearts of the American people.
My name is E.P. Christie. Some people call me the king of the minstrel shows. I first met Stephen Foster in Pittsburgh when he tried to sell me a song. He had just come back from Kentucky, been visiting there. That's how he came to write the song. You see, one morning, Foster was supposed to take a girl for a boat ride, Jane McDowell. Jane waited at the landing till the boat left, and then she found him sitting in a field, listening to some darky singing.
He done had his
Well, Stephen,
Jane.
forget about the boat ride?
Boat ride? Oh, of course. Well, come on, let's go.
Can you swim?
Swim?
Well, that's the only way you'll ever reach the boat. Look.
It's gone.
Yes, Stephen.
But that's ridiculous. I just happened to walk over here not more than 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes? Look at your watch.
Why, that's incredible. 10:15. Jane, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, I should know you by now, Stephen.
Hmm?
I said I should know you by now.
Wait a minute. Let's sing. I've got it, Jane. I've got it.
You've got what?
Never mind. Just come with me.
Where are we going?
To find a piano.
A piano down here?
There's one in the saloon back of the wharf.
Saloon, Stephen, I can't
Quick.
go to the saloon.
Quick, before I forget it. Hurry.
Here come the heathen light. Come on, you. Come on, you.
No. No use, Jane. I was so sure I had it.
But what's wrong with your song? I thought it was wonderful.
The ending. I can't end a song that way. I can't end it that way, Jane.
You know, I think the Negroes would end it like this.
Hmm?
Like this.
Why, that's right. Jane, how did you know?
I was brought up on darky music.
Darky music. You know, I've always wondered why...
Wondered what?
Why no one's ever taken the trouble to study their melodies. To compose original music in the same simple mood.
Why don't you do it?
Why don't I do it?
Yes.
Yes. Why don't I?
Oh, you could do it, Stephen. You have a wonderful feeling for it.
If I ever do, Jane, you'll have to take the blame for it. You'll be all the songs I'll ever write. Without you, they'd just die.
Then we mustn't let them die.
Jane, darling.
Stephen, what about Father?
I saw him last night.
Well, what did he say?
That I have a sense of humor.
Well, see, he likes you.
He also said that I'd need more than a sense of humor to support a wife. And what he called the almost inevitable consequences.
Oh.
He's right. I can't support a wife writing songs. Jane, I'm going back to Pittsburgh tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I had a letter from home. My family, well, we've lost quite a lot of money. Strange as it seems, I'll have to go to work.
How can you joke about such a thing?
I'm not joking. It just seems funny that honest endeavor has finally caught up with me. I've avoided it all my life. And now the very thing that I've avoided is going to be the means of our getting married. Don't you see, darling? I'll get a job, make lots of money, and we'll get married.
You're going into business?
Sure.
What about your songs?
Well, I could still write music on the side, couldn't I?
And you're leaving tomorrow.
Jane, could you wait for me? I'll be back for you, Jane. You know I will.
Oh, I'll wait, Stephen. Only hurry back, darling. Be sure to hurry back.
That'll only take a minute, Mr. Christie.
I told you no, I'm not buying any songs. How dare you trespass in my dressing room? Withdraw.
Look, Mr. Christie, I'm leaving Pittsburgh. I've got a job in Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. They love me in Cincinnati.
I'm trying to tell you I've got a song made to order for you. It could be the best song in your show.
Young man, for 10 years, E.P. Christie has held audiences in the palm of his hand with any song he cared to sing. One song more or less is nothing in my life.
I see. I'm sorry to bother you.
Oh, one moment, my young friend. I am perhaps America's most gifted entertainer. But does that give me the right to be completely heartless? No. In short, I will consider your little opus.
Here it is.
Let's see. Why, you lucky young man. E.P. Christie gives you $15 for your song.
$15?
Oh, come now. Let us not be greedy. Nothing to the tune, but I'll take it. Put my name on it. Put in all the Oscar Missoula.
$15,
maybe...
you pickpocket.
Brother, I'm a patient man. Are you not aware that most songwriters offer me money to present their pitiful endeavors?
Then how do they make a living?
The answer is brief and to the point. They don't.
I'll take the $15.
And here you are. 5, 10, 15.
Thanks.
I shall consider injecting your song in my new routine next week. Now let me see.
I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. As I going to Louisiana, my true love for to see. It rained all night the day I left. The weather, it was dry. The sun so hot I froze to death. Susanna, don't you cry. Susanna, don't you cry for me. I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. I had a dream the other night when everything was still. I thought I saw Susanna dear a-coming down the hill. The buckwheat cake was in her mouth, the tear was in her eye. I said I was coming from the south. Susanna, don't you cry. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry my banjo on my knee. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. As I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. In a week's time, that little tune was selling by the thousand. Yes, I had found a bonanza, no Susanna, but I had also lost a songwriter. Foster had given up composing. He'd gone to work for some commission merchants in Cincinnati.
12 bales cotton, Moody & Sons, New York City. 8 hoghead tobacco, Collie Brothers, Cincinnati. 200... Oscar.
What?
Do me a favor. Whistle something else, will you?
Huh?
Anything else.
Oh, my back the signal of the song. The band was playing it last night at the Camptown Races.
Camptown Races?
Yeah.
Camptown Races.
What's the matter with you, Steve? Hey, where are you going?
Boarding house.
But if the boss walks in and...
Tell him I've just saved him the trouble of firing.
Breakfast ready, Mr. Foster.
No, thanks. Some other time.
You don't eat, you don't sleep, you don't pay your rent. All week long you glued yourself to this piano until I...
Here. Here's your rent.
Your watch, Mr. Foster? But this is gold. It's worth much more than you owe.
It doesn't matter. Please go.
Yes, but... That is for you, Mr. Foster.
We do not feel that your song is worthy of publication. However, if you care to send us any further material, enclosing return postage fees, of course, we will be willing...
Letter under your door, Mr. Foster.
We wish to repeat. Songs like Camptown Races simply do not have popular appeal. We suggest you turn your efforts to work for which you are better qualified. Wishing you every success.
Miss Jane.
I'm here, Uncle Joe.
Did you get the letter, Miss Jane? Mr. Steve's letter.
Yes, I got it.
Well, when's he coming back to Louisville?
He's never coming, Uncle Joe. He thinks he's a failure.
Oh, he'll be back, little missy. Well, as soon as he gets on his feet,
Please, Uncle Joe.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Miss Jane. Truly sorry.
Harry?
Yeah, Mr. Foster?
Here. Give me that much whiskey. I said whiskey, not beer.
For that much whiskey, you gotta have a beer mug. You better take it easy, Mr. Foster.
Oh, sure.
Gentlemen. A toast. E.P. Christie proposed a toast to the fair lady to whom I've dedicated my latest and greatest composition, Susanna.
Wait a minute, Mr. Christie.
Oh, my young friend from Pittsburgh. I've been looking all over for you.
I've been looking for you, you thief.
First I'm a pickpocket, and I'm a thief. Now, suppose you just sit down
I can't do what I'm going to do sitting down.
Which is to wit?
This. What's more, I'm not sorry I hit you, and as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Christie, you were a fool to bail me out of jail.
Well, now that you've gotten that off your chest, let me fill your glass.
Thanks. All right. Why'd you do it? Get me out of jail.
To find out why you're so enraged with E.P. Christie.
Because you gave me $15 for a song you knew would make a fortune.
Now, calm down, my boy. I'm about to offer you a job. There's a place for you with Christie's Ethiopian minstrels. You write the ditties, I'll wobble them.
How about another drink?
You shall have a dozen. And Sunday morning, we shall board the steam cars for Chicago. You are now the protege of E.P. Christie. The curtain party the show is starting.
Now tell me, Tambo, you were saying that your wife didn't want to move. What happened?
What happened? Why, that train done hit my poor old wife.
The train hit your wife, and then what happened?
She moved, brother. She moved.
Ladies and gentlemen, we conclude the first part of the entertainment with a brand new song sung by myself and the entire company. The Camptown ladies sing this song. Doo-dah, doo-dah. The camp that racetrack 5 miles long. Oh, doo-dah day. I come down there with my hat caved in. Doo-dah, doo-dah. I go back home with a pocket full of tin. Oh, doo-dah day. Wind the run all night, wind the run all day. I bet my money on the bobtail nag. Somebody bet on the day. The long-tail filly and the big black horse. Doo-dah, doo-dah. They fly the track and they both cut across. Oh, doo-dah day. The blind horse digging in a big mud hole. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Can't touch bottom with a 10-foot pole. Oh, doo-dah day. Wind the run all night, wind the run all day. I'll bet my money on the bobtail nag. Somebody bet on the bay. Wind the run all night, wind the run all day. I'll bet my money on the bobtail nag. Somebody bet on the bay.
Fine opening, Mr. Christie. Splendid audience.
Chicago always appreciated me, Wilson. I'll be here in my dressing room doing the oleo.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hello, Foster.
Hello.
Well, they seem to like it.
Camptown Races is a hit, Mr. Christie. They're still applauding out there. I wrote it, and I tell you, this one is even better.
Which one?
This.
You've played it for me 50 times, and I tell you it's mush. It's much too slow.
You could go out and do it now. The orchestra knows it. The whole company knows it.
Forget it, my boy. Or even I couldn't make 'em like that, did he?
Then let me sing it.
Let you sing it? If there's anything I loathe in a man, it's an inflated ego.
Oleo. On stage for the first number of the oleo.
I'll see you later.
Oh, Wilson!
Coming, sir.
Hurry, my man. My yellow silk jacket and the purple breeches.
Yes, sir. You sang Camptown Races magnificently, sir.
To you, perhaps. To the audience. But to me, the true artist is his own severest critic. Frankly, I was colossal.
Yes, sir.
But the strain of introducing a new number...
the bourbon, sir, of course.
Yeah, bourbon. Just a tiny tinsy tumblerful. Wilson, I am weary.
Then lie down, sir.
I shall. Call me in time for my entrance.
What's that, sir?
Rebellion, that's what it is. It's mutiny.
It's Stephen Foster, his new song.
Get out of my way. I'll strangle him the minute he steps off that stage.
Mr. Christie, sir. Mr. Christie.
And the meadows in
But they're not walking out, Mr. Christie. The audience loves it.
I tell you, I'll rip him to shreds.
They do seem to be enjoying it, don't they?
It's a wonderful song.
Get the double quartet on stage. Tell them to harmonize with him.
And you, sir?
I'll go out and take the melody.
all merry, all happy and bright. By and by, hard times comes a knocking at the door. Then my old Kentucky home, good night. Weep no more, my lady. Oh, weep no more today. We will sing one song
Uncle Joe, where are you?
Yes, Missy. Yeah, he is.
Oh, look, a letter. It's from Mr. Foster. He's coming here today.
Well, that's fine, Miss Jane.
Oh, he's a success, Uncle Joe. He's making lots of money, and he wants me to marry him. Now, right away.
Yeah, your daddy, Miss. Do he know that?
No one knows that. Uncle Joe, get the carriage. We'll go to the station and meet him, just you and I. Well, Uncle Joe.
Yes?
Do you think this dress is all right to be married in?
Why, sure, Miss Jane. I just wondered about my clothes. When your daddy finds out what I'm doing, I just wonder if these old clothes is good enough to get buried in.
In just a moment, our stars will return in Act 2 of Swanee River. And now, here are two young office workers at the end of a busy day.
Oh, my. I guess it'll come sometime. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley.
My goodness, Mary, we've been waiting 15 minutes for that bus. How can you be so cheerful? Especially after the day we've had. Me, I'm all in.
I'm pretty tired, too, Janie, I'll admit, but I'll be all right by 8 o'clock.
Oh, so you have a date tonight.
Sure have. And as soon as I get home, I'm taking my beauty bath.
Beauty bath? What do you mean?
Just a Lux toilet soap bath. It always gives me a real beauty pickup.
Clever girls have taken a tip from Hollywood. They've discovered how to make their daily bath truly luxurious and refreshing. Here's what that lovely young screen star Linda Darnell says about it.
I use my complexion soap, Lux toilet soap, as a bath soap, too. Has such rich, creamy lather. After a Lux soap bath, you feel refreshed, and you look it.
Women everywhere find that's true. And they have many reasons for preferring fragrant white Lux toilet soap.
The lather's wonderful. Whisks away the day's dust and grime in a jiffy.
Leaves my skin beautifully fresh and sweet. Makes me sure about daintiness. I love the delicate, clinging fragrance Lux toilet soap leaves on my skin.
Why not get some of this fragrant white beauty soap tomorrow? Enjoy its delicate, flower-like perfume, its creamy, abundant lather. And here's something else you'll like about it. You'll find Lux toilet soap makes a thrifty bath soap, too. Each satin-smooth cake is hard-milled. It lasts, and it can be used to the last thin sliver. And now, Walter Houston returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of Swanee River, starring Al Jolson as E.P. Christie, Dennis Morgan as Stephen Foster, and Frances Gifford as Jane.
Yes, Stephen Foster came back to Louisville. Jane met him, and they ran right off and got married. Only old Uncle Joe knew their secret. He drove them down to the river landing. Their honeymoon was starting with a boat trip to Pittsburgh.
What am I going to do without you, Uncle Joe?
You do fine, Missy.
We'll never forget you, Uncle Joe.
Be sure to tell Father as soon as you get home.
Your poor guy skin me alive, but I don't care as long as you's happy. Oh, here's the steamboat ticket, Mr. Steve.
Thanks.
And the change from the money.
That's for you.
No, Mr. Steve, thank you. But someday maybe you do like you said and rat me or so.
I'll write it, Uncle Joe, I promise.
And promise to take care of my missus.
I will.
Hurry, Uncle Joe. Didn't you hear her blowing?
Well, we'll get down, Miss Jane. Don't you worry.
Oh, it's just perfect here on deck.
There's music inside, darling. People dancing.
Oh, let them. Out here, it's like the whole boat is ours.
I'll buy it for you if you like. Someday.
Take a lot of money.
I've got a lot of money. It seems incredible, Jane, but I'm a success. People like my songs.
Oh, they're good songs.
And I feel as if I could keep it up forever. More and more. They're all inside me. I'll be respected. We'll have all the money we want. We'll make that banjo ring till... Ring. Ring. Ring the banjo.
Stephen?
Those are the words I've been searching for. Ring. Ring the banjo. Darling.
Yes?
Just stay here on deck for 10 minutes.
Alone?
I'll be back. I've got the chorus for a new song. I want to jot it down before I forget.
Stephen.
Excuse me. Are you the leader of the orchestra?
Is it something you'd like played?
It's a song I've just finished. If you could play it now, I'd be happy to buy you all a drink.
Well, we'll try.
Mind if I lead them?
Go right ahead. All right, men, keep your eyes on the music.
Yes, sir. Thanks, and please use the banjos. banjo, I like that good old song. Come again, my true love, oh, where you been so long? Ring, ring the banjo, I like that good old song. Come again, my true love, oh, where you been so long? Ring, ring the banjo, I like that good old song. Come again, my true love, oh, where you been so long? You think we could do it again?
Well, we'd like to, but it's 11 o'clock, and we close the ballroom at...
11 o'clock?
Why, yeah.
Excuse me, and thank you very much.
Jane. Oh, Jane, darling.
Well, I waited, Stephen. Was it 10 minutes or 10 years?
Someone should hit me on the head and throw me overboard.
We've been married just 3 hours. For 2 hours, I've been alone. It's not a very happy start, is it?
I'd sooner die than hurt you, darling. You know that. Jeannie?
Jeannie? Why did you call me that?
I don't know.
Well, that's what Father used to call me when I was a little girl.
Jeannie. Jeannie with the moonlight in her hair. In her light brown hair. Oh, sweetheart, can you forgive me?
Oh, you know I will. How can I help myself?
From Pittsburgh, Jane and Stephen went to New York. They rented a fine house on Washington Square, and then, about 6 months later, I brought my minstrel show to town. They had a reception in my honor. Later in the evening, Stephen said he had a surprise.
Friends, it's a new song. It's really not mine. It's hers, Jane's. I wrote it for Jane.
Jane, is it as good as the others?
I like it best of all, Chris. You see, he wrote it for me.
I dream of a Jeannie with the light brown hair, born like a vapor on the summer air. I see her dripping where the bright streams play, happy as the daisies that dance on her way. Many were the wild notes her merry voice would pour, many were the blithe birds that warbled them o'er. I dream of Jeannie with the light brown hair, floating like a vapor on the soft summer air.
Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night.
You leaving too, Chris?
Yes, it's pretty late. Oh, that song, Steve, Jeannie with the light brown hair, is the best thing you've done.
Thanks. But I'm working now on something that's really important. An orchestral suite.
Orchestral suite? That's pretty high-class stuff. You have the training for that sort of thing?
Well, that's a fine thing to say.
You know what I mean, Steve. I'd hate to see a first-class Stephen Foster turn into a 10th-rate Beethoven. Anyway, good luck. Good night, Jane.
Good night, Chris. Stephen.
Oh, just a little nightcap, dear.
Don't you think you've had enough to drink, darling?
More than enough. Jane, this is my last drink until the suite is finished.
Thank you, Stephen. And now I have a surprise for you. Of course, it isn't as wonderful as a suite, but then...
Jane, what is it?
I don't know, really. It may be a boy, and then it may be a girl.
Jane, you're not joking.
Oh, no, I'm not joking.
Well, why didn't you say something? We've got to get a nurse right away. And you've been on your feet all day long. All night long. Jane, you've just got to. A baby.
Poor Stephen. Fathers have such a dreadful time, don't they?
I'll try to be worthy of him, darling. And worthy of you. I'll try harder than ever, Jane. Harder than ever.
That autumn, a couple of days before the baby was due, Stephen's orchestral suite was introduced. The concert hall was filled with top hats and music critics. Jane, of course, couldn't be there, but just as well. For halfway through the composition, the people started to walk out. I started out, too. I saw Stephen all alone in the last row.
You walking out, too, Chris?
Yes, Steve. I never attend my friend's funeral.
I had such hopes for it, Chris. It would have made Jane so happy.
Oh, come now. Don't take it so hard. Let us go and search for the silver lining.
Leave now?
Why not?
Yes, why not? But I'll go on home. Jane's waiting for me.
Now, one moment. You can't go home looking like Hamlet's ghost. Now, come on, chill up, my boy. We'll have a couple of drinks, then you'll feel a lot better. You'll be home in an hour. My fault as much as Steve's. I don't know what happened, except Steve never did get home that night. While we were going from bar to bar, Jane was bringing Steve's baby into the world. He had failed her. Failed her badly when she needed him most. When he finally faced her, no man, I'm sure, was ever more thoroughly ashamed.
Jane, are you all right?
Yes.
I'll never do anything like that again. I promise.
We have a child now, Steve. We've got to think for her. I think if you ever do this again, I'd have to leave you.
If I ever do, I'd want you to.
Why don't you go and introduce yourself to your daughter? She's awake in the cradle.
Hello? Jane, she spoke to me.
She did not.
She did. I heard her distinctly. She said, Daddy, you've got circles under your eyes.
Stephen.
Yes?
As soon as I'm able, I'd like to go home.
I see.
The baby and I. And you.
Oh, my darling. My darling.
In Louisville, Jane's father welcomed them with open arms. He was proud of Steve now and delighted with his granddaughter. But the visit was not entirely a happy one. The old darky Uncle Joe was very, very sick.
I was glad you come home, Missy. Might glad.
What's the matter, Uncle Joe?
I was tired out, Mr. Steve. Bone tired.
All you need is a good long rest, and you're going to have it.
Yes. The voices talk about it all the time.
Voices, Uncle Joe?
Mr. Steve, that song, you ever write that song for me, like you promised?
Well,
Of course he did.
Let me hear how it goes, Mr. Steve. Let me hear it.
Tomorrow, Uncle Joe. You're too tired now.
Never too tired for that. Never.
Tomorrow, Uncle Joe.
Uncle Joe never heard his song. Stephen Foster wrote it for him that night. But by morning, Uncle Joe had died. I shouldn't say he never heard it. I'm sure he did, because they sang it for him. Steve and all the darkies who gathered around his grave to say goodbye.
When my heart was young and gay, gone are my friends from the cotton fields away. Gone
the years, Stephen Foster's success went on and on. It was at its height when the Civil War exploded. He tried to enlist, but the army doctors turned him down. His drinking had affected his heart. He said nothing to Jane, didn't want to worry her. One night, when we're having dinner in a restaurant, the manager paid him a wonderful tribute.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are greatly honored tonight. With us is America's foremost composer, America's troubadour, the incomparable Stephen Foster.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
In honor of Mr. Foster, our orchestra will play a medley of his best-known compositions.
Wait a minute. Who wants to hear Southern song?
Yeah, that's a rebel song. Who do you think we're fighting?
He's right. All Foster writes about is the South. I never want to hear his songs again.
What's the matter with Yankee Doodle?
Stop it. Stop the music, please. Stop it.
You sympathize with the South, don't you, Mr. Foster?
Yes, deeply.
Then you're a filthy traitor.
Excuse me, please.
Stephen, where are you going?
Let him alone, Jane. I think right now he'd rather be alone.
But where's he going?
Don't worry about Steve. I'll take you home and come back for him. Come on now, we better leave it. Long after midnight, I found Steve. It was just a matter of touring the saloons. I brought him home. I thought he'd be all right. I didn't know he'd stagger straight for the room of his little girl. All he wanted was to kiss her goodnight, but...
Where's my baby? Gotta kiss my baby goodnight.
Daddy, what's the matter?
Where's my little girl? Here she is. Just kiss her goodnight.
Daddy.
Just kiss her.
Mommy!
No one could really blame Jane for doing what she did. The next day, she said goodbye to Steve. She and his little daughter, Marion, were leaving him.
Will you write to me, Jane? I mean, just to let me know how Marion's getting on?
Of course I will.
Tell your father I'm sorry I made such a mess of things after all.
Oh, Stephen, if it were just the two of us,
what good would it do? I'd only make promises and break them again. I guess there's nothing more to say, Jane. Except I love you. I'm losing my whole world.
I'm ready, Mother.
We'll go right away, dear.
But where's your hand coat, Daddy?
I'm not going with you, darling. Daddy can't go with you. He's got to stay here and rattle out some more songs.
But I don't want to go if you're not going.
Oh, of course I'm going, darling. Later on.
Stephen, I think we'd better be leaving.
And you'll bring the songs and we'll sing them together?
Of course I will. Run along, darling. A ride on the ferry boat. A ride on the steam cars.
Goodbye, Daddy. You'll hurry, won't you?
Yes, my darling.
Goodbye, Stephen.
Goodbye, Jane.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. In just a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of Swanee River.
Hello, Mr. Kennedy.
Why, Sally, hello. You certainly look fresh from the Easter parade. That's a very becoming bonnet you're wearing. Or is it a bouquet?
No, don't tease, Mr. Kennedy. The very nicest hats this spring are trimmed with flowers, lots and lots of flowers.
I'm not teasing, Sally. I think it's really charming. Just a hat, may I say, to set off a lovely Lux complexion.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kennedy. You know, I was sort of hoping for that. I'll bet this spring everyone's more grateful than ever for Lux Soap Beauty Care. Fashions are so feminine and frilly. Naturally, a girl wants her complexion to be, well, sort of spring-like looking, too.
That's a good way to put it, Sally. A lovely fresh complexion gives any girl that springtime look, doesn't it?
And it's wonderful what regular Lux Soap facials will do for your skin. You notice how much smoother and softer it is in a very short time.
Recent tests prove that. Actually, 3 out of 4 complexions improved with daily Lux Soap care.
Screen stars depend on their active lather facials for real beauty care.
Won't you describe a Hollywood beauty facial for our audience, Sally?
It's very simple. You cover your face generously with the creamy Lux Soap lather, work it well in. You rinse with warm water, splash on cold, then pat dry with a soft towel. That's all, but it works so well that 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars take Lux Soap facials regularly.
That's because skin really becomes lovelier with this gentle daily care. Lux Toilet Soap is the chosen beauty soap of famous screen stars, women whose skin must be soft and beautiful enough to face camera close-ups at all times. Why not take their tip? Start tomorrow to use their fine white beauty soap, Lux Toilet Soap, regularly. And now, Walter Houston returns to the microphone.
Act 3 of Swanee River, starring Dennis Morgan as Stephen Foster, Al Jolson as E.P. Christie, and Frances Gifford as Jane.
Stephen Foster disappeared soon after Jane and little Marion left him. I looked for him for weeks. Then I had to leave, too, because the minstrel show was going to Europe. Soon after I returned, I found Stephen working in a cheap saloon as a piano player.
Good to see you, Chris.
What are you doing here, Steve?
Oh, handsome wages, delightful surroundings, and the liquor's passable. How was Europe?
Europe, a triumph. Why, Queen Victoria herself said, Christie, at last I've heard the real Oscar Missoula.
Yes, I can imagine.
Stephen, what's happened to you?
Oh, I guess I'm just played out.
And Jane, Marion?
They never came back.
That's a woman for you.
No, Chris, no.
She should have left me long before she did, the way I treated her.
Steve, I've made a lot of money. How much do you need?
Nothing.
But I owe it to you. If it wasn't for your songs.
I don't want any money. I don't want anything. No, that's not true. There's one thing I'd like. I'd like to hear my songs sung as they used to be. I'd like to be able to write one more. But if I can't, I'm much better off forgotten.
How can you talk like that?
Chris, I wish you'd go away. I wish you'd let me alone.
Steve.
Please.
If you ever need anything, you know where to find me.
Hey, don't you ever sleep in the bed?
What do you want?
Boy, you must have been on a good one this time. Here, letter for you.
Letter? Read it to me.
Oh, sure. It says, Dear Stephen, I don't know where you're living, so I'm sending this in care of Chris. I'll be in New York on my way to Boston, and I should like to see...
Who's that letter from?
It's signed Jane.
Give it to me. And I should like to see you. Please meet me at the Hotel Brevoort on the 23rd. Jane. Jane. Sam, what day is it today?
22nd.
22nd.
Of September.
Tomorrow.
Oh, Stephen. Stephen, won't you sit down?
Jane. How's Marion?
She's grown so you'd hardly know her. She looks more and more like you every day.
Poor child. How long will you be in New York?
How long do you want me to stay?
Do I want? But I thought you were going to Boston.
There's no hurry.
Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to see you as much as I'd like. My new songs are keeping me pretty busy.
Oh, I'd like to hear them, Stephen.
Oh, of course. Yes, Oh, you know I'm lying, Jane. I haven't written a song that's worth anything but... Well, not since you left.
Oh, I'm lying too, Stephen. I'm not on my way to Boston. I've come back to you. If you'll have me.
Oh, no, Jane. No. I'm no better than I was. I'm worse. Much worse.
I believe in you, Stephen. All I'm asking you to do is to try. You can do it. I know you can.
If you still think so, I will try, Jane. I will.
He did try. He tried for weeks to write something new, something good. but it was a long road back. He could stop drinking, but he couldn't give himself a new heart. Jane still didn't know about that. Well, one morning after Jane and I had a little talk while we went down...
Stephen, I just saw Chris. He wanted me to tell you he's holding a place in his show for the new Foster song, as soon as it's written.
If it's written, Jane. I've tried as hard as I know how, but I've done everything I can.
Stephen, you must understand. Nothing's changed in you, really. You're still Stephen Foster. The Stephen Foster who told me long ago he wanted to write the music of the South. Remember, Stephen, it was the day we missed the picnic boat and went off by ourselves. Remember, down in the river?
Yes. Down on the river. Long ago. Jane.
Yes?
Jane, I wonder. I just had an idea. If you'll leave me here alone for just a little while, maybe I can.
Oh, darling, your new song.
Maybe, Jane, I don't know. Maybe.
Well, John, how are the tickets going?
I can't understand it, Mr. Christie. The entire house is sold out.
And you're the muttonhead who told me New York wouldn't come to hear a new Stephen Foster song.
I didn't think you should advertise it so much.
Why?
Well, like I said, I thought the war would stop him from wanting to hear the kind of thing he writes. Well, I was wrong. Say it's after 8. Hadn't you better get ready?
Right away. Oh, wait. There's Mrs. Foster. I'll see you later. Oh, Jane.
Hello, Chris.
Well, the house is all sold out.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, Steve.
Well, to tell the truth, I'm so nervous that I thought I'd make him that way, too, so I left him to dress. He's joining us here.
Fine. Let's go in.
So that's the great Christie.
Yeah, thinks he's going to sing a Southern song, does he? Just wait till he tries. He'll find out what we think about the rebels.
Good. Where's the rest of the boys?
They'll be along, got it all fixed. They'll be sitting all over the house. And the minute Christie starts singing Foster's tune...
Better hurry up, Mr. Foster. You're going to be late for the theater.
Won't take me long. Bring my shaving water?
Right here. Pretty hot.
Thanks.
Mrs. Foster says your song's going to go over big tonight.
I hope she's right. Look, Sam. Has your father got a razor strap?
Yeah. Strapped me with it yesterday.
Suppose you can borrow it?
Sure, I'll get it. Mr. Foster, you feel all right?
Yeah, I feel fine. Fine. Now hurry.
I'll be right back.
Have to hurry. Razor. Wires. Oh. Better start shaving. Better.
None of us at the theater knew what had happened to Steve. We started the show. During the intermission time, Jane came looking for him in my dressing room. Just then, the boy from Steve's boarding house burst in.
Mrs. Foster, you gotta come. You gotta come right away.
What is it? What's wrong?
It's Mr. Foster. The doctor sent me. He's had an accident.
Doctor, I'm Mrs. Foster. Where is he?
Still in his room. Ambulance is on the way.
What happened?
Heart attack. Cut himself badly when he fell. He's been asking for you both. You better come in.
Stephen.
I'm sorry I missed the show. Did they like the song?
Oh, they loved it, dear.
Yes, Steve, the old Oscar Missoula, my boy. They lapped it up, yes, sir.
You always did sing my songs better than anyone else. Our songs, Jane, Jeannie. Just seems that something always happened. I'm sorry. I did try, Jane.
Ambulance is here, Mrs. Foster.
I'll go with him, Chris.
Yes, we'd better both go.
No. Go back to the theater. Sing his song. Please, for him.
Sure, Jane, sure.
And so, I went back. I planned to close the show with Stephen's new song. When the time came, he put the signs up on the stage announcing it, and the manager went out to make a speech. While he was making it, someone handed me a note.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've all waited patiently for a new song by Stephen Foster. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our great pleasure to announce we have not waited in vain. Mr. E.P. Christie will now go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, give me your attention. We intended bringing you a brand new ballad by America's favorite composer, Stephen Foster.
Please, just a moment. We also intended that Mr. Foster be here tonight. Unfortunately, this isn't possible. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please. This was to have been his evening of triumph. Instead, it becomes his memorial. Stephen Foster is dead. He left us his new song. A song that will endure long after the war between the North and the South has become history. It is a song for all Americans. With your leave and permission, I'd like to sing it now. Way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away, does warm my heart is turning ever, does what the old folks say. All up and down the whole creation, sadly I roam, still longing for the old plantation, and for the old folks at home. And dreary everywhere I roam.
I can see you all now. Chris, and Jane, my darling, and my little girl. And my heart is full.
From the old folks at home.
The Swanee River fade from our stage, but linger in our hearts. We join in the vote of thanks to our stars who have made this composer's life so real to us. Al Jolson, Dennis Morgan, and Francis Gifford.
Thank you, Walter.
Walter, I think you should have had a part in tonight's play.
Yes, I think you should, too. I remember Walter Houston was touring the small time, singing his own act.
Well, we came up the hard way, Al.
By the way, Al, isn't the musical director of the Lux Radio Theater an old pal of yours?
That's right, Lou Silvers. Quite a while ago, he used to be my musical director. Wrote one of my most popular numbers, April Showers.
Why don't you sing it for us, Al, for old time's sake?
Oh, do, Al.
Well, I will if Lou can remember it and plays it for me. Try it, Lou.
Good enough. You're both on.
Though April showers may come your way, they bring the flowers that bloom in May. And if it's raining, have no regrets, because it is raining, rain, you know, it's raining violets. And when you see clouds on the hills, you soon will see crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song. When
Very fine, Al, very fine. For that, you deserve a cake of Lux toilet soap.
You mean to tell me I got to take a bath?
You better take Walter up on that offer, Al. Lux toilet soap is mighty precious.
Well, I can tell from that lovely complexion that you use, Francis.
Thank you, Walter. And you're right, I do.
What are you going to do here next week, Walter?
A play from one of the most exciting movies of the year, Universal's thrill-packed melodrama, The Suspect, starring Charles Laughton and Ella Raines in their original screen roles. And I think you'll agree that it is Laughton at his best, in the role of a man who would never hurt a living being, but who finds himself torn between murder and the woman he loves.
It's a great story, Walter, and we'll be listening. Good night.
Good night, and thanks
Good night.
to all. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Charles Laughton and Ella Raines and Rosalind Evan in The Suspect. This is Walter Houston saying good night from Hollywood.
Swanee River was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of A Royal Scandal, a 30th anniversary production. Al Jolson appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures. Dennis Morgan can currently be seen in Warner Brothers' picture, God is My Co-Pilot. Walter Houston will soon be starred in another 20th Century Fox 30th anniversary production, Dragon Wick. Tune in again next Monday night to hear The Suspect with Charles Laughton, Ella Raines, and Rosalind Evan.
Yale Party Cake, Golden Jubilee, Orange Upside Down Cake. These are 3 of the 10 luscious cake recipes you get in Spry's free cake booklet. No butter needed. Sugar-saving tips galore. At leading grocers or write Aunt Jenny, Box 78, New York 8, New York.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Suspect with Charles Laughton, Ella Raines, and Rosalind Evan.
Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Judy Garland and John Lund in Lady in the Dark. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we are delighted to have as our guest John Lund, who has given us so many excellent performances, and Judy Garland with her inimitable voice that reaches the heart of everyone who hears it. We will present these 2 fine artists in Lady in the Dark, the stage hit written by Morse Hart and made into a sparkling screen hit by Paramount Pictures. And, of course, you'll hear the delightful music of Kurt Weill and Ira Gershwin. Now, Lady in the Dark, starring Judy Garland as Liza Elliott and John Lund as Charlie Johnson. This is the story of Liza Elliott, the sophisticated editor of Allure, America's most elegant fashion magazine. Liza's a little late for work this morning, and the reason is a rather disturbing interview she's just had with her family doctor.
Morning, Miss Elliott.
Hello, Foster.
Oh, Dr. Harris just phoned.
But I just left Dr. Harris.
Well, he said you forgot to take Dr. Brooks' address.
Dr. Brooks is a psychoanalyst, and I refused to see him. It's a perfectly ridiculous situation. Now, let's get to work.
Oh, Mr. Russell wants to see you right away. And those dresses we're to photograph just came in, and there are 3 people waiting in the...
You have got to do something. You have simply got to do something.
All right, Russell, what now?
I am in a frenzy. Either he leaves or you get another boy to shoot your pictures.
He? Who?
Mr. Charlie Johnson, that's who. Last night when I should be shooting pictures, Johnson takes out all our models. 2 of them haven't even shown up yet. And the others, bags under their eyes down to here.
Oh, please, Russell, do the best you can.
Oh, I'm so mad I could spit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pfui! Oh, good morning, Maggie.
Hi. Liza?
Come in, Maggie.
Well, what's it all about?
Charlie Johnson. Maggie, if Johnson weren't the best advertising man in the business,
Hello,
I swear...
Maggie, you want a gooey kiss?
Oh, why don't you stop being a pixie?
Look here, Johnson. I just saw Russell. Now, if you've got to take out models, try Harper's Bazaar. If you have business to talk over, let's get to the point.
Boss lady, you kill me. It's just the matter of our next issue. I got a great idea. A circus number. Cover, layout, articles, everything. All a la circus.
Our next issue is the Easter anniversary issue.
Yeah, I know, but just for fun, I had the art department work up a dummy. Here, look. Swell, huh?
Oh, a circus theme isn't even remotely right for a fashion magazine.
Anything's right if it brings in the ads. I'll sound out the department stores and find
You'll
out...
do nothing without my okay.
Oh? And when do you suppose I might get that?
When I'm ready, I'll send for you.
You'll, Well, what do you know?
What?
Your suit. It's just like mine. We must go to the same tailor.
You...
A paperweight. Always wanted a paperweight. Thank you, boss lady. Maggie, come on in.
Now, look here, Charlie. What are you trying to do to Liza?
Nothing at all. She's just sore because I'm wise to her.
Wise about what?
Ever see a brick house that really isn't made of bricks? The bricks are just painted on? Well, that's Liza Elliott in that big executive pose of hers. And I just can't resist chipping off little hunks to see what's underneath.
Well, you can just cut it out. Liza's not feeling well, and you'll be decent to her, do you hear?
Why doesn't she quit? Our publisher's in love with her. Why doesn't she marry him?
You know as well as I do that Kendall Nesbitt can't get a divorce, so shut up.
She can still quit. I've had my eye on that job of hers ever since I came here. A girl like Liza shouldn't try to be top man. She's not built for it. Look, you want me to apologize to boss lady?
You wouldn't. And besides, she's gone home. Well, good night, you stinker.
Good night, sweetheart.
Kendall, come in.
Hello, Liza.
I thought you had that publisher's dinner tonight.
I have, but I wanted to find out what the doctor told you.
Well, I'm a very disappointing medical case. It seems to be all in my mind.
There's nothing wrong.
No, what?
Then why are you worrying, darling?
Worrying?
You were just humming, and when you start humming...
Oh,
dear,
now that's silly.
You are worried, Liza, and it's all my fault. My dear, when I think what we might have had...
Darling, please.
I should have bowed out of your life long ago.
Don't say that. Don't ever say that. I'm perfectly happy. I don't know what I'd do without you, Kendall.
Thank you, darling. Well...
I'll see you tomorrow at the office.
Of course. And try to get some sleep, huh?
I'll try, dear.
Good night, Liza.
That melody. What is it? What is it? It means something to me, but I can't remember. I can't remember. Martha!
Yes, miss?
Come here, please. Call Dr. Harris for me. Tell him I want Dr. Brooks' phone number. Now, Martha. Right away.
Now, what else can you tell me about yourself, Miss Elliott?
It's fear, Dr. Brooks. I'm afraid. All day long, I'm in kind of a panic.
Ever think of stopping work?
Well, I couldn't. The magazine's the only steadying influence I have.
Well, what about you and this Mr. Nesbitt you mentioned?
I see no point in being schoolgirlish about it. Mr. Nesbitt and I... Well, we can't get married because his wife won't give him a divorce. Look, I came here hoping you'd be able to help me. Do you think you can?
Perhaps. I'd like a trial analysis for a month, starting now.
Well, that's impossible. I'll be terribly busy for the next few days.
In that case, I suggest you find someone else.
All right. What do I do?
Well, I want you to lie down there and start talking. Anything at all that comes to mind.
Meanwhile, you'll get into your beard, I trust.
Start talking. What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about a song. A little song I knew as a child. I dreamed about it last night.
What kind of a dream, Miss Elliot?
I was all alone in a vast, misty cloud, and all around me was the song. I was dressed in blue, a blue gown, the most beautiful gown I'd ever seen. I felt I was the loveliest creature on earth.
Does the color blue mean anything to you?
Well, that's just it. I really dislike blue intensely. Anyway, the mist suddenly disappeared, and there I was, standing on a huge stage. I'd just made a speech. The crowd was cheering me. I was the center of attention. Thank you. Oh, how lovely to be me. If there's a party, I want to be the host of it. If there's a haunted house, I want to be the ghost of it. If I'm in town, I want to be the toast of it. Oh, how lovely to be me.
A message.
Who bears a message?
I do. I, Mr. Charlie Johnson. From the President of the United States to Miss Liza Elliott.
And?
The President requests that for national unity and for the advancement of cultural achievement...
Yes?
That your portrait be painted for the new 2-cent stamp of the U.S. Hooray!
Oh, how really lovely. And who is to paint me and where?
I am to paint you, and here.
In this dress like this?
Exactly. The most beautiful, the most enchanting, the most fabulous woman in the world.
Oh, how true.
A chair for Miss Elliott. No, not a chair. A throne for Miss Elliott.
A throne? How charming. Now, what about
a coat of sable for her lovely shoulders. Diadems and flowers. No. One flower, a single rose.
Red, white, pale pink, yellow.
No, a blue rose, drooping with humility in this hand of indescribable grace.
Oh, lovely, perfectly lovely. Now, about my pose, don't you think I should...
Just as you are. Oh, Miss Elliott, what wordless wonder you reflect.
Yes, I know. But my hair, I never pose unless...
As I see it beyond perfection, my brush shall capture every gleaming highlight.
Yes, but my feet... Now, if I crossed my feet, I think that it would... Well, don't you agree? I mean...
Miss Elliott, I beseech you, indulge me. Let me complete the portrait before the inspiration leaves me.
Oh, no, interruptions?
No interruptions. I'll be done in 3 more strokes. Like this, and thusly, and so.
The grace of the bump and the looks of the year. Oh, girl of the moment, you're my moment every time.
I have completed the portrait of a goddess. Look, multitude, observe, admiring throng. Here at last is the true picture of Miss Liza Elliott.
Why, it's a caricature. A caricature.
Is it? What's the matter, boss lady? Can't you take it?
Go away. Go away. Go away! It was horrible, Dr. Brooks. I woke up sobbing and shaking.
Well, it appears that in your dream you were just the opposite of your real self.
Opposite?
Obviously, you're a girl who cares little for feminine adornments. Yet, in the dream, you were glamorous, seductive. You've never wanted to be that alluring woman?
Never. The only thing I ever wanted was to make something of myself.
Most girls want love and marriage.
Well, I didn't. And I despised girls who did.
Why?
I don't remember.
Or you don't want to remember, which?
I simply don't know.
Well, I think we've done enough for one visit.
And that's all there is to it?
For the moment, yes. I'll call you soon.
Thank you. Well, good night, Dr. Brooks. All right, Johnson, what do you want?
You happen to have the time, Miss Elliott?
It's 20 minutes after 3.
I thought our staff meeting was set for 3.
It was. Well, where is everybody?
In Russell's office.
What's so important in Russell's office?
Why, Miss Elliott, Randy Curtis is there, getting photographed. Everybody's there.
Then you'll kindly remind everybody that I had called a staff meeting, and I intend to have a staff meeting.
Are you kidding? Randy Curtis is a movie star.
We've had celebrities here before.
Say, incidentally, what about my circus idea? The department stores like it very much.
We'll talk about it at the staff meeting, if there's such a thing possible. Wait here, Johnson. I'll be right back.
That's what you think.
So if you don't mind, get back to your desks immediately. I'm thoroughly ashamed of you. I'm terribly sorry this happened, Mr. Curtis. You'd think they'd never seen a movie star before.
Oh, it's okay. I'm used to it by now. You're Miss Elliott, aren't you?
Well, yes.
You don't remember me? Mrs. Brackett's cocktail party about a year ago?
Oh, of course.
We were going to have dinner sometime. We still could, you know.
Why, I think that might be very nice sometime.
Oh, Mr. Curtis.
Yeah?
Mr. Curtis, may I have your autograph?
Look, you're kidding.
Oh, no. I save all sorts of things. Autographs, paperweights. I put them in a memory box, and on rainy afternoons, I just sit and stare at them. Please?
Okay, here you are for stormy weather.
Gee, thanks.
Oh, Mr. Curtis, telephone for you.
I'll be right there. Excuse me, Miss Elliott.
Dream lover, put your arms around me. Boss lady, sometimes you kill me.
I don't like you, Johnson. And I'm definitely repelled by what you consider amusing. If you can't confine your remarks to your work, perhaps you can make better connections elsewhere.
My.
Liza, could I see you alone for a moment?
Well, our publisher.
Kendall, we're supposed to be having a staff meeting now.
I'll only take a moment. Let's go out on the terrace.
Just be careful, Kendall. Teacher's mad.
Don't worry. This isn't business. Well, I changed my mind, Liza. I didn't go to the dinner last night. I decided to see Catherine and settle this one way or another. Well, she's agreed to a divorce.
Divorce?
Yes. It's what we've been waiting for, Liza. Liza, dear, what's the matter?
Nothing, Kendall. It's just wonderful.
Look, why don't you get out of this office and run on home? You're not well. Johnson and Maggie can get out the magazine.
No, please. I'm all right.
I thought you'd be glad to hear the news.
But I am. It's just...
there you are. Well, Miss Elliott, I'm sorry.
That's quite all right. Randy Curtis, Kendall Nesbitt.
Oh, how do you do? How do you do? We were talking about dinner, Miss Elliott. Tomorrow night?
Well, yes, I think tomorrow night would be fine. You'll have to call for me here, though, Mr. Curtis. I'll be working late.
Well, that's okay. That's fine. I'm glad you can make it. Well, goodbye again. Goodbye, Mr. Nesbitt. Bye.
Just wait till we're married, darling. You'll be able to forget all about staff meetings and movie actors and deadlines and everything. Except me, I hope.
Kendall, you're the sweetest man that ever lived. Just try to put up with me a little longer. Please, just a little longer.
We'll continue with this week's production of the Hollywood Radio Theater in just a moment. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of Lady in the Dark, starring Judy Garland as Liza and John Lund as Charlie Johnson. The sudden news that Kendall Nesbitt soon would be free to marry her leaves Liza in a complete state of jitters. She struggles through a miserable night, and now she's back in Dr. Brooks's office, telling the psychoanalyst all about it.
So, you've had another dream, Miss Elliott.
It was grotesque, fantastic, but so terribly real. The people, the singing, the wedding procession.
Oh, I see. Wedding.
I dreamed it was my wedding. Dozens of men were crowding all around me, laughing, dancing, flirting men.
Again, the center of attraction, the beautiful, glamorous woman.
Well, presently all the men vanished but one. He put his arms around me. He made love to me. It was Randy Curtis.
You resented his lovemaking?
No, I didn't, not at all. Then suddenly I found myself in front of an altar. In back of it, grinning at me, was one of the men from the magazine, an especially annoying person called Jolson. He seemed to be a judge or a minister. I looked around for Randy, but he was gone. Another man was standing there, stretching out his hand to me. It was Kendall Nesbitt.
Oh, yes. Your publisher.
Yes. Then the people began chanting. They said I wasn't the true Liza Elliott. They demanded I tell the truth. Tell the truth. Well, it was awful. I started to run. They laughed at me, and then it all turned misty and blurred, and I woke up, shaking as usual. I'm still shaking.
You told me that Mr. Nesbitt is getting a divorce?
Yes.
Had you ever been aware before now that you did not want him to get a divorce?
You're very clever, Dr. Brooks. No, I was never aware of that before. But it's true.
You mentioned a dinner engagement with Mr. Curtis for tonight.
Yes, but I'm going to call it off.
Why?
Because I haven't the slightest desire to keep it.
In your dream, you're ready to marry him, yet now you reject him. It's a rather curious denial.
Is it?
Also, in your dream, you suddenly see it is not Randy Curtis at your side, but Nesbitt, and immediately the mocking voices of the people are heard. They taunt you. Your dream becomes a nightmare, and you run away.
Yes?
Miss Elliott, hasn't your affection for Kendall Nesbitt been based on the fact that he resembles your father?
My father? Why, I never even mentioned my father to you.
And isn't it true that you've transferred your love for your father to Nesbitt? And as long as he remained married, you were safe.
Safe? Safe from what?
From having to compete with other women. But the moment you were faced with becoming his wife...
Oh, that's horrible. That's not true.
But it is. You're afraid to compete with other women. It's clearly indicated in your dreams at your...
But that's all they are, dreams. And your interpretations of them, nothing else.
I think you'll find the interpretations fairly accurate.
Well, I refuse to go on with this. Thank you, Dr. Brooks. Just send a bill for what I owe you.
Oh, boss lady, you got a minute, maybe?
Can it wait, Johnson?
It waited all morning, then it waited all afternoon, and now it's 6 o'clock. Where have you been?
I've been out.
Oh. Well, the big stores like my circus idea. Looks like I'll leave your magazine in a blaze of glory.
Leave?
Oh, now, please, no tears. Just a light kiss on the cheek, perhaps, and a quick goodbye,
Well, you're certainly thin-skinned, aren't you?
Me? Because you bawled me out? Oh, no. I just got a better offer.
I'll meet that offer.
Why? I annoy the life out of you, don't I?
That has nothing to do with the way you do your job.
Look, it isn't a question of money. I'm getting something I could never get here. Your job. I'm afraid that's what I want.
Well, it's nice of you to be so frank.
Yeah, I'm ambitious, too. I want to run this magazine. But you married that desk of yours years ago, and you're never going to get a divorce. You have magazines instead of babies.
Were you insolent? I'm sick and tired of that incredible sideshow you put on under the guise of the gay young man with the wicked tongue. It doesn't always excuse your being an ill-mannered boor, and I question if that isn't the extent of your talent.
Rage is a pretty good substitute for love, isn't it?
Get out of here!
Yes, ma'am. Oh, if we should ever need a good man over there, I'll make you an offer.
Liza.
Hello, Kendall.
Darling, where have you been? I've been searching for you all day.
I've been to a psychoanalyst.
A what?
I'd stood just about all I could stand. And then I walked out on him. And I kept walking and walking and walking.
Liza, be honest with me, will you? You don't want to marry me. That's true, isn't it?
Oh, Kendall,
There's someone else?
No, I can't explain it to you. I can't explain it even to myself. Kendall, I'm sick. I'm ill.
I know you're ill, Liza, but you're going to be well again. And you haven't the right to trifle with other people's lives, even with this as an excuse.
All right, what am I going to do?
Stop acting like a child.
Don't talk to me like that. I'm fighting as hard as I know how.
But But I can't stand aside while you proceed to destroy something very important to me.
Oh, give me time, Kendall, please.
No. That's not facing it honestly.
All right. All right. Come back for me in a little while. I'll get through here as soon as I can. But don't push me in a corner, Kendall. It's no use.
I'm going to fight too, Liza. I love you. I can't help that, can I? Oh, Mr. Curtis is waiting for you. Something about a dinner engagement?
Mr. Curtis. Oh, dear, I forgot to call him.
I'll send him in.
Thank you, Kendall.
Well, it looks as if I'm early. Sorry, Miss Elliott.
No, it's my fault, Mr. Curtis. I've been snowed under. I haven't even had a chance to change.
Say, you know what?
What?
Let's go out just as you are.
Just as I am?
Oh, but you look wonderful. You know, to tell the truth, I was scared stiff I was going to run into a glamour girl.
Oh? Well, just the same, I'm going to dress. Now, if you don't mind waiting outside.
Hmm? Oh, sure. You just take your time.
Yes? Maggie, do you have those sample dresses from Bergdorf's?
Liza? Yes, sure.
Send them right in. I was scared stiff, he said. Scared stiff I was going to run into a glamour girl. Just as I am, he said. He likes me just as I am.
Liza Elliott, what's the matter with you?
Nothing, darling. I'm just going out with Mr. Curtis.
Randy Curtis?
I'll show that Dr. Brooks who's afraid. Randy, that in 3 hours we've been to 6 different nightclubs.
And we haven't been alone for 2 minutes.
Well, you're a motion picture star. Too many people know you.
You know, I have to laugh. 3 years ago, nobody would give me a job. Now I'm in with all the big shots. Writers ask me to read their books. Businessmen ask me about the market. And I even get a chance to meet you.
Randy, you're very endearing.
Liza, it isn't just this, my being in the movies that made you come out with me tonight.
No, Randy.
Oh, well, that's swell.
I really came out to prove something to myself.
Do I figure in that something?
Oh, yes. Yes, very much. This is new. I was merely existing. This is new. And I'm living at last, head to toe. You've got me so I'm spellbound. I don't know if I am heaven or hell bound. This is new. Is it Venus insisting that I'm through? The shadowy past, I am hurled up to another world where life is bliss, and this is new.
Liza, I know you've known me only a couple of days, but, well, it doesn't take time to know that a person is the only person you want to be with. From the first time I saw you a year ago, well, I'm crazy about you.
Randy, I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
Oh, I know you couldn't feel the way I do. Not yet. But do you think you could think about it?
I think so.
Oh, gosh. Gosh, Liza. Oh.
Randy!
Hello.
I thought you went back to the coast.
Tomorrow, this Miss Liza...
Hello. But, darling, that's wonderful. So am I. Oh, you know Charlie Jolson?
Hi.
Good evening, Johnson.
Miss Elliott, you look wonderful.
Thank you.
This is the first time I've ever seen you like this. Actually, like a woman.
Now, what does that mean, Charlie? Oh, Randy, I saw Marie yesterday, and is she burned? You really shouldn't be so mean.
Hey, Helen, come on, will you?
Just a second. Excuse me. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, sure.
Liza,
What?
I know you don't like me because I want your job. And I know you don't like her because she wants your man.
Randy, what time is it?
Why, it's early, 11:30.
11:30. Oh, I really must go. I have work to do.
Work? Well, couldn't you forget it, Liza? Just this once.
I don't think she could ever forget it, Mr. Curtis.
Randy, I really must go home.
Home? I thought it was work.
What is it, Liza? You all right?
It's nothing. Maybe I'm just tired. Please, you don't mind.
Oh, of course not.
What's the matter, boss lady? Can't you take it?
Well, good night, all. Good night. What's he talking about?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Randy, if you don't mind, I'd like to go home alone.
Oh, well, will I see you tomorrow? I'll be leaving you now.
Oh, call me, won't you?
And you'll think about what I said before?
Oh, I will. Yes. I think in a way, that's why I'd like to be alone.
Thanks, Liza.
In a few moments, we'll continue with Act 3 of Lady in the Dark.
We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of Lady in the Dark, starring Judy Garland as Liza and John Lund as Charlie Johnson. Liza's home again, immersed in a mountain of papers, representing the Easter issue of Allure magazine. But now Liza's yawning. Her eyelids are fluttering. Her pencil drops from her fingers. Lila's fast asleep. And presently she dreams a dream.
It's true, Miss Elliot. I'm a psychoanalyst. I know. You don't dare compete as a woman. You don't dare.
No.
Liza, I don't expect you to answer now, but do you think you could think about it?
I will, Randy.
You don't want to marry me. That's true, isn't it?
I can't explain it, Kendall. I can't. Oh, please.
It's my resignation, boss lady. Now, what about the circus idea? Come on, decide.
Decide on the cover. You've got to. You've got to decide. The Easter cover or the circus cover. The Easter cover or the circus cover. The Easter cover or the circus cover. I'm not only at the circus, I'm in the circus. In the cage, I'm in a cage. Hey, let me out of here! Let me out of here!
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Ladies and gentlemen.
Johnson. It's Charlie Johnson dressed like a ringmaster.
I take pride in introducing for the first time in history the captivating and tantalizing Liza Elliott. The woman who cannot make up her mind.
Order in the court. The charges against Liza Elliott.
What is all this? The charges against me for what?
Liza Elliott cannot make up her mind about the Easter cover or the circus cover. Liza Elliott cannot make up her mind whether she is marrying Kendall Nesbitt or not. Liza Elliott cannot make up her mind as to the kind of woman she wants to be, the executive or the enchantress. Therefore, let Liza Elliott be brought to trial and made to make up her mind. I'll be attorney for the prosecution. My worthy opponent, well, where is he?
Introducing the thrilling rider and attorney for the defense, Randy Curtis. Oh, Silver!
My first witness, Your Honor,
Kendall Nesbitt.
Here I am. I'm here. What's the question?
Mr. Nesbitt, you are divorcing your wife so you can be free to marry the defendant. Isn't that so?
Yes, sir.
And the defendant led you to believe she'd marry you when, as, and if?
Yes, sir.
Ha-ha!
What do you mean, ha-ha?
Tra-la! The rights of womankind, tra-la! Permit a change of mind when a maid gives her heart but does not give her word. How on earth can that maid have betrayed him? Ha-ha!
You've heard the charges, Miss Elliot. Have you made up your mind about any of these things?
No, how can I?
Can you give a reasonable explanation why not?
I can't. I just can't.
Stop being evasive. There must be an explanation.
Oh, let me alone. Let me alone.
You see, Your Honor, the lady wants to be alone.
Very well. You want to be alone, Miss Elliot? All right. Be alone. Clear the courtroom. Get away from her, everybody. Get away.
Wait. Not everyone. Don't everyone leave me. Please, I'll tell you whatever Gone. They're all gone. Come back. Come back. Don't leave me here alone. Don't leave me alone. It's getting dark and all misty again. And that music, I don't want to hear it. Who's playing that music? Stop it. Oh, please, stop. Stop. Father.
Father?
Help me, Father.
Liza, what are you talking about? This is Kendall.
Father, don't let them play that.
I'm not your father. What's the matter with you?
Make them stop it, please. Make them stop it. Help me. Help me, Father. Help me. Hello? Dr. Brooks, please. Miss Elliot. Liza Elliot. What? Oh, would you give him a message, please? Tell Dr. Brooks that I must see him again. I've got to. In the morning? Yes. And thank you. Thank you very much. And I stood there, Dr. Brooks, terrified, pleading for my father. That song all around me. No one would help me. No one. Then the dream ended, and I woke up.
And you think it was the song that upset you so?
Yes. It gave me that same feeling of hurt and humiliation I used to have as a child. I called it my bad feeling.
Can you remember when you first had this bad feeling?
Yes. I was about 6 years old. One night, my mother and father were going out. Some men came to the house to call for them. My father brought me downstairs to meet them.
Well, here she is, everybody. Here's Liza, and she's going to sing for you.
Oh, Helen, surely that's not your child.
That's what they tell me.
But you're so gorgeous, and she's so, well, what I mean is she doesn't look anything like you, not like Bob either.
I'm perfectly contented with Liza. One beauty in the family's enough for me.
It went on and on like that, Doctor. I wanted to shout, "It's not true. It's not true. I am like my mother." But I just stood there, my heart broken.
Bob, we've simply got to go.
But Liza's going to sing, aren't you, dear? Come, darling. My ship has sails that are made of silk.
My ship has sails that are made of silk. The decks are trembling.
Liza, what's the matter, dear? Liza!
I ran to my room. I had to get away from them. From their laughter, I felt ugly and ashamed. A year later, my mother died. My poor father. I'd watch him sitting by himself hour after hour. The only way I knew how to take my mother's place was to try to look like her. So, one evening I got out her blue evening gown, the one he loved the best.
A blue gown, I see.
And last I thought I was going to be able to do something to please him.
Liza, how dare you put on that dress? Take it off at once.
I had a terrible convulsive shock.
Don't ever do that again. Go back to your room. Go back.
My father, whom I loved so completely, had turned on me. I never tried to come close to him again. As I grew up, I buried myself in my schoolwork. I made up my mind that if I couldn't be anything else, I was going to be tops in my class. I never went to parties or dances, except one, the graduation party at high school. I'd spent most of the evening wandering up and down the walk outside the gymnasium, and then I discovered I wasn't alone. Ben wasn't dancing either. Ben, who'd been chosen the handsomest boy in the class.
But what are you doing out here, Liza? I mean, how come you're not dancing?
Well, I had a headache.
Oh.
It's going away, though.
You feel like dancing now?
Well, Where's Barbara, Ben?
Barbara. We're not even speaking anymore. Honest, Liza, do you think a girl should flirt all the time?
Well, I imagine it's pretty difficult for Barbara not to flirt. She's so pretty.
You're much nicer than she ever was. Come on, Liza. Let's get back to the gym.
Well, if you'd like to, Ben.
What's that song, Liza?
What's that? Oh, that's just something I remember.
But it's nice. Go on. Sing it, Liza.
Oh, Ben.
Go on.
Well, all right. I don't know if I remember it all. Let's see now. My ship has sails that are made of silk. The decks are trimmed with gold. And of jam and spice, there's a paradise in the hold. My ship's aglow with 1,000,000 pearls, and rubies fill each bin. And the sun sits high in a sapphire sky when my ship comes in. I can wait the year till it appears one fine day, one spring. But the pearls and such, they won't mean much if there's missing just one thing. I do not care if that day arrives. That dream may never be. If the ship I sing doesn't also bring my own true love to me. If the ship I sing doesn't also bring my own true love to me.
It's pretty, Liza. Liza. Look at me.
Why, Ben. Why, you kissed me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Ben. But I guess we'd better hurry up if we want to get that dance.
Yeah.
That was quite a conquest, Miss Elliot. The handsomest boy in the class.
Don't be silly, Dr. Crooks.
Hmm?
As soon as we reached the gym, there was Barbara, wide-eyed and smiling. He took one look at her, and that's the last I saw of Ben.
Well, there certainly are a lot of pieces. Suppose I try to put them together. As a little girl, you convince yourself you're ugly. decidedly inferior. So you build a wall around yourself. As an older girl, you drop your defenses for one crucial moment, receive another cruel blow, and withdraw forever after as a woman.
Doctor, what does that mean, withdraw as a woman?
You resolve never again to risk being hurt in competing against other women. You buried all your painful memories, and with them, that little song which expresses the fulfillment of love. You escaped in a loveless world of work.
But it wasn't loveless. I loved Kendall Nesbitt.
No, Miss Elliot. You dominated him, just as you've attempted to dominate all men.
All right, what's the answer?
Perhaps a man who'll dominate you.
Oh, it's so silly, isn't it? That a grown woman should be governed by the desperate desires of childhood.
Do you agree with me?
Well, I feel better. Lots better.
Do you agree with me?
I don't know. I don't know.
Liza, can I come in?
Maggie, of course. Good morning.
Well, where is he? Foster told me that Randy Curtis was in here.
Oh, well, he just stepped out to telephone. Hollywood's been paging him for hours. Oh, stop looking at me like an owl, Maggie. I just happened to run into him on the street after I left the doctor's office.
Well.
Yes, and I'm very glad I did. He's asked me to marry him.
Liza.
And you may not suspect it, Maggie, but Randy's a very domineering young man. So I'm giving up the magazine, and I'm giving up hiding and running away.
When did you ever run away?
Oh, lots of times. Only now I know why I ran. I wanted someone to lean on to take care of me. Oh, Maggie, be happy for me, please. I think I've found the answer.
Darling, I am happy for you.
Thank you.
But while you're still the boss, there are a few things I'd like you to okay.
Just bring them in.
Right away. Whoops! Sorry.
Hello, Mag.
Kendall, come in.
Well, Liza, this is it, isn't it? Between us, I mean.
Yes, Kendall.
I guess I've known it for a long time. Well, maybe this is the best way. Only I'm afraid I'll never...
Mr. Curtis is through with his call.
Oh, Kendall...
Send him in, Miss Foster.
Liza, I've got great news. They want me to form my own producing unit. Make me the boss. Stories, productions, profits, everything.
Oh, why, that sounds wonderful, Randy. I don't know anything about the picture business.
Oh, it's simple, darling. It just means that you'll still be the boss.
The boss?
You'll be in back of me. I mean, well, if you'd be willing to take charge of everything, just like you are here, well, I'd tell them yes in a minute. Would you do it, Liza?
Well, Randy,
Oh, I can't tell you what it means to me, knowing that I can be running to you for the rest of my life.
The rest of your life?
Now, just one kiss and I'll get out. Oh, I'll be back, though. Oh, gosh, thanks, Liza.
Thank you, Randy. And thank you for telling me.
Be back at 5.
Oh, hello, Mr. Curtis. Liza, I demand a showdown, an immediate showdown. Do you realize what Johnson's done to me? He deliberately took my color plates...
Russell, not now.
Not now. What am I supposed to do to get some attention around here? Bleed in front of you?
Russell, the dog department wants to see you.
Oh, that's good. That's fine. Really, I could spit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fui!
I'm supposed to apologize to you, Liza, for what I said the other day.
Who said so?
Maggie. She's a hard woman, Maggie.
All right, Johnson, put him up. This is a kid's last fight.
But I've been thinking it over, and I've decided I'm not going to apologize. I know I've been pretty rotten to you, Liza, and I've kicked myself for it afterwards, but there's always been that secret battle between us, and I've always had to win it because I'm me, I guess.
Johnson,
I'm not finished. I just wanted you to know that in spite of all your shenanigans, I think you're fine. Oh, I turned in the Hattie Carnegie layout to Paxton, so I guess that washes me up.
Johnson, or Charlie, if I may, do me a favor. Give me back my paperweight and stay, will you?
What?
Look, I know all your reasons for wanting to leave, but it seems as though I'm getting a divorce from myself. And I think you ought to stick around and see the fun. What do you say?
Sorry, but I'm sure it wouldn't work.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, Look, why don't we run the magazine together? After a while, I might even step aside. Well, that is if you don't get too drunk with power.
You mean that, Liza?
Yes, I want you to stay very, very much.
You got a minute? Here. Now look at our format. The first thing I want to change is the format. You got a layout?
The layout? Yeah, on the desk here.
Now look. Instead of having the name on top.
Yes.
Why not put it over here?
All right, wait just a minute. Maggie, come here. I want you to see something.
Coming.
Charlie, we can't get this issue ready for Easter.
Sure we can. I got a dummy issue in my office. I'll be right back. Be nice to me, Maggie. I'm your boss now.
Would you mind telling me what the devil goes on around here?
Maggie, I almost made a great mistake. I almost twisted up my whole life all over again.
You did, huh?
I might have married Randy Curtis. I thought he was a refuge, a tower of strength. Well, you know the parts he plays. But do you know what, Maggie? He needs what Kendall needed. A mother, not a wife.
But you just said...
Maggie, I don't think you're going to have any worry about your Liza anymore. I think I'm going to be all right. Now go on, get out of here.
Well, I'll...
Excuse me, Mag. Well, here it is. You see what I mean? You see what it does to the whole magazine?
Yeah. Now just let me sit down.
No, I
here.
better sit down. What are you doing down there?
Just having a few laughs.
Well, get up. Now, look. We put the ads back here, see?
Yeah.
And the color section up in front. Now, what about that? Sure, it sounds dangerous, but it could be great.
Oh, well, go on.
What did you say?
I said, go on and do what you were going to do.
Really?
Well, sure.
Baby, I've been waiting to do this for years.
Oh, Liza, Well, this is the end. The absolute end.
In a moment, our stars will return.
Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And we want to thank them for such a wonderful evening. Judy Garland and John Lund. John, I suppose Paramount is bursting with pride over their new Technicolor picture, The Stars Are Singing.
I hear Rosemary Clooney is simply wonderful in it.
Well, that's great praise from you, Judy.
And how about those two other wonderful singing stars in the picture? Anna Maria Alberghetti and Lauritz Melchior.
Yes, Paramount's always been a leader in presenting fine talent. Two of its latest stars have won Academy Award nominations. Must be quite a thrill to receive a nomination.
Well, it's even more thrilling to receive an Academy Award without being nominated.
Would you mind unraveling that sentence?
Don't you remember, John? Judy received a special Academy Award one year for being the outstanding juvenile.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll bet her performance in The Wizard of Oz had something to do with it.
And what a swell-deserved award. No one has ever forgotten Judy's singing of Over the Rainbow.
Well, many thanks for those kind words. But how about a few words for next week's show?
More singing, Judy. It's a tuneful, joyous comedy from the studios of 20th Century Fox. You're My Everything. And as our stars, we will have one of our best dramatic actors, who also is a celebrated song and dance man, Dan Daly. And as his co-star, truly one of the loveliest girls in Hollywood, Jean Crane.
Sounds great, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and bless you.
Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Gary Cooper in The Westerner with Walter Brennan and Doris Davenport. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I have a telegram here from Helen Hayes. She says best wishes to you and the Lux Radio Theater. May your 7th season be so good it surpasses the other 6. That's just like Helen Hayes, wishing good to others. So this seems the right time, Helen, to wish you all success in your new program. But it'll be hard to top the performances you've given us in the past. I'm going to be one of your listeners next Sunday night, September 29th. I wouldn't miss the Helen Hayes opening broadcast on the CBS network for anything in the world. Good luck, Helen. We'll be listening. A few weeks ago, on a flight across this continent, I had a bird's-eye view of the jagged mountains and broad plains, the quiet towns and bustling cities, the haystacks and the smokestacks. A bird's-eye view of America. It was a panorama of achievement, a vision of freedom fulfilled. There was a script in my hand that went well with what I saw. It was the script of tonight's play, The Westerner. A play about some of the men who dreamed America and made the dream come true. To those men, Samuel Goldwyn paid a tribute in his motion picture just released. And to them, we dedicate this radio production with the same stars you'll see on the screen. Gary Cooper, Walter Brennan, and Doris Davenport. The Westerner is a story of the march of empire toward the setting sun, of men who shoot first and ask questions later. It's the story of one man in particular in this rough scramble for land and power, a man with a sense of justice and a way with a gun. His name is Cole Hardin, and he's played tonight by Gary Cooper. Ordinarily, Gary is no easier to pin down for a date at a microphone than he is for a speech at a banquet. But this time, I had him right in the cast of my Northwest Mounted Police, and I got my man. We're proud to present a play like The Westerner because it's part of the old American tradition, and it's brought to you by a modern American tradition, Lux Toilet Soap. We think that American women are the most beautiful women in the world, and we're mighty proud that so many of them use Lux Toilet Soap to help them stay that way. As our curtain rises, it's a signal for action, romance, and excitement. We begin Act 1 of The Westerner, starring Gary Cooper as Cole Hardin, with Walter Brennan as Judge Roy Bean, and Doris Davenport as Jane Ellen Matthews. In the throes of rebirth, after the war between the states, America moved west, where the land was free. First came the cattlemen, and with them, Judge Roy Bean, who took the law into his own hands, administering justice according to his lights. His court was a barroom. His sentences were swift and to the point, the strong limb of a tree and 6 feet of rope. Then into his stronghold moved another army, the homesteaders, who plowed the soil and fenced the fields to bring security to their wives and children. War was inevitable, a war out of which grew the Texas of today, and the bloodiest battleground of that war was west of the Pecos.
Quiet! Quiet! This is a hanging, not a shindig. All set, Judge. We're ready to swing the homesteader.
Chad Wilkins, you've been tried and found guilty of the most serious crime west of the Pecos. To wit, shooting a steer. Got anything to say for yourself before the sentence this court's executed?
I told you those cowherders shot at me first. I didn't mean to kill that steer on purpose. I was aiming at the man.
It's your bad luck you missed him. That's the trouble with you sodbusters. You can't shoot straight. But when I move that horse out from under you, by gobs, you'll hang straight. Chad Wilkins, may the Lord have mercy on your soul. Ha! All right, boys. Everybody over at the bar. The drinks are on me.
That's what I like to hear. Come on over to the bar, fellas.
Now, propose a toast to the greatest woman in the world. There's a picture right up there. To the fairest flower that ever bloomed, Miss Lily Langtry.
Lily
Hold it, boys, hold it. You there, stranger. Why ain't you drinking? Didn't you hear the toast?
Yes, to Lily Langtry. I thought you meant your friends. I didn't know that included me.
And that includes every man that drinks at my bar.
Yeah, glad to join you. Have you ever met Miss Langtry, Judge?
No, I never met her. I never met the sun, I never shook hands with the moon, and I've never been introduced to no clouds.
Hey, that's all right. Too bad Lily Langtry couldn't have heard that.
Did you ever see her?
No, I was in England once when she was playing at the Empire, but I didn't get around to it.
Oh, you was in England once, and you could have seen her, but you never got around to it, huh? Get out of my bar.
Huh? Well,
get out of my bar. Go on, get.
Yeah, sure. I didn't do anything. Yes, sir.
To the Jersey Lily, boys. Miss Lily Langtry.
Whoa.
Hey, what's going on out there, Chickenfoot?
Looks to me like Blackjack's bringing in another prisoner.
Prisoner, huh? Hand me my law books under the bar.
Get in there, Corn. Keep moving. Give us room, boys.
What you got there, Blackjack?
A horse thief, Judge.
Prisoner to the bar. Chickenfoot, the law.
Order in the court. Hear your court of vinegaroon now in session.
Where's the prisoner? Which one's the prisoner?
I guess you're talking about me. Are you Judge Bean?
That's right. Why?
Well, nothing much. I've heard of you.
So has a lot of people. What's the charge, Blackjack?
We caught him on Chickenfoot's horse that was stole last week.
A horse, Pete? Where's he at?
Right outside.
Let me see. Well, so it is. Bean.
Guess we got a case, all right. People of Vinegaroon again, you can use any name you like.
Cole Hardin.
What are you doing in Vinegaroon?
Oh, just passing through.
Homesteader?
No.
Where do you head from?
Well, no place particular.
Where you heading for?
No place special.
Oh, saddle bum, huh? Well, it's all right to live on a horse if it's your own horse. Chickenfoot, swear him in.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth shall help you? Take off your hat.
Now, Cole Hardin, I'll tell you.
Here, let me
Just a
in.
minute.
Here, order. What do you want in here?
Are you Bean?
Yes, ma'am, Judge Roy W. Bean.
My name's Jane Ellen Matthews.
Yes, Miss Matthews, what can I do for you?
What have you done with Shad Wilkins?
Shad Wilkins?
He was working in the fields when some of your wranglers came up and took him away.
Shad Wilkins. Oh, yeah. He was hanging around out here a while back, but he ain't around now.
Your men not only took him away, but they tore down the fence. Not a stick of it was left standing.
That's so.
Yes, that's so, and you needn't pretend you don't know about it.
Well, it don't surprise me none. It's against the law to build fences hereabouts.
What law? Whose law?
Mine.
Now you listen to me, Mr. Bean.
Judge Bean.
You're no more a judge than I am.
I wouldn't say that if I was you. I might consider it contempt of court.
It's contempt, all right. You call this a court?
I do, and it happens to be in session right now. Southeast, get the young lady a chair. Now you sit down, Matthews, and I'll tend to your case in a minute. Cole Hardin, you're charged with stealing a horse. Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Where's Exhibit A?
Huh?
Where's the horse? Bring in the horse, Chickenfoot.
Oh, yeah, sure. Look out.
Miss Matthews, when cattle can't get to water, they die.
There's miles of river on each side of our homestead.
This country's unfenced rangeland. It always was and always will be.
Get in there. Oh, man. Oh. All right, Judge, there he is. Oh, boy.
Cole Hardin, it's my duty to inform you that the larceny of an equine is a capital offense, punishable by death. But you can rest assured that in this court, a horse thief always gets a fair trial before he's hung. Chickenfoot, that's your horse?
Hmm? Oh, sure he is.
Ownership of the horse clearly established. It belongs to Chickenfoot. That's my ruling.
Well, I don't contest it, Your Honor. Maybe the horse does belong to Chickenfoot here, but I didn't steal it.
How'd you get it then?
I bought it.
Order in the court. That all you got to say?
That's all.
No, it's not. I'm not going to stay here and see anybody railroaded like this.
Miss Matthews, I don't recollect you as summoned as a witness in this trial.
What kind of a trial is it when a prisoner isn't even allowed to have anybody speak for him?
You an attorney, miss?
I'm as much an attorney as you are a judge.
You know this man?
No, I don't.
Ever seen him before?
No, but...
Can you prove he didn't steal the horse?
No, but...
Then he don't need no lawyer. This man was caught in a stolen horse, and in this jurisdiction, that's prima facie evidence. The case is closed, and that's my ruling.
Yes, and it's just like all your rulings.
The courtroom will now be cleared of everybody excepting the judge, the jury, the prisoner, and the witnesses. I guess that means you, Miss Matthews.
I'll go. I don't want to see any more. Murder, that's what it is. This man hasn't got a chance, and you know it. But you never give anybody a chance. You didn't give us one when you stampeded the cattle over our crops. You thought you'd starve the homesteaders out, but you didn't. You can pester us and rob us and kill us, but you can't stop us. Because there'll always be more coming, more and more. And we'll stay on our farms in spite of you and your courtroom and your killers.
By gob, she's all right. She'd make a good cattleman. If it wasn't for Lily, I'd marry her. Gentlemen of the jury, you heard the case, again the accused, pro and con. And now I guess you better retire to consider a verdict. Chickenfoot, you better take Pete out for a little fresh air.
All right. Take him out, Bart. I got work to do. Jury to the rear. Come on now. Come on, Bart. Take him out there.
You suppose it's all right for the prisoner to take a drink?
Why, sure. We don't aim to inflict no cruel or unusual punishment on a man, even if he is a horse thief.
Join me, Your Honor.
Don't mind if I do. Don't spill none of that liquor, son. It eats right into the bar.
Well, here's to the most beautiful lady. The beautiful lady on the wall, Miss Lily Langtree. Say, is that a bullet in her face?
Yeah, and the man that fired that bullet was hauled out of here feet first.
Is that so? Well, he ought to be. Any man that'd shoot at a picture of Lily Langtree ought to be killed. It's just retribution.
You admire Miss Lily's, too?
Well, that's putting it mildly. She's the most beautiful woman I ever met.
Met? You mean to tell me you met Lily Langtree, the real her in the flesh?
Oh, many times. Wonderful actress.
How'd you get to know her?
Well, that's a long story, Judge. Mighty fine liquor. What do you call it?
Rub of the brush. Go on. Did you get to know her real well?
It's got character.
I said, did you get to know her real well?
Now, Judge, a gentleman never discusses a lady in a barroom.
Who said it's a barroom? This is a courtroom. Tell me, is she as pretty as them pictures?
The picture's never been made that can do justice to Lily Langtree.
See, is she good-natured?
An angel. I'll never forget the night we met.
Yeah? Go on. What's she like?
I'll never forget it as long as I live. You've been down around Llano Bay, ain't you?
Oh, sure.
Well, you know how it is at sunset? You can look out and that water ain't exactly blue, and it ain't exactly purple. It's a kind of color a man can feel, but he can't put a name to.
Yeah?
Well, that's Lily's eyes.
By gobs. How about her hair?
Her hair? Oh, well, that's a tough one, Judge. Well, you know how bright and coppery and gold-like a young chestnut horse is a-running in the bright sun?
Yeah.
Well, her hair is something like that in the daytime.
You mean it's different at night?
Well, not different, but just sort of more so.
By gobs.
I got a lock of her hair.
But you mean to tell me you actually got the real... well, I don't suppose you'd ever part with that lock of hair, no matter what a man was willing to give.
A man don't trade things like that.
Oh, of course not. See, let's have a look at it.
I haven't got it with me.
Where's it at?
It's with my stuff in El Paso.
El Paso, huh?
Uh-huh.
Suppose you could ride for it?
Sure.
Wouldn't take long to get here by mail coach?
Oh, about 2 or 3 weeks.
2 or 3 weeks, huh?
Yeah, about.
Jury's ready, Judge.
Come on in. Well, what's the verdict?
Why, you know what the verdict is. Guilty.
Haddon, there's only one thing you can do. You're sentenced to hang. That's my ruling. Turn loose the prisoner's hands, boys.
But, Judge, you just ruled
I didn't finish my ruling. The court sentenced the prisoner to hang, but the court didn't say when. So long as there's reasonable doubt...
What reasonable doubt, Judge?
We caught him with Chickenfoot's horse. There ain't any room for doubt.
Order! I've been talking to the prisoner. He's a friend of Lily Langtree's. Stands to reason no friend of Lily Langtree's goes around stealing horses. Leastways, there's reasonable doubt. His sentence is suspended for 2 or 3 weeks until I can look into the matter further. That's my ruling. Court's adjourned.
The man get a drink now?
Sure he can. Hi, Evans.
Evening, Judge.
What'll it be?
Jersey Lily Special.
Ain't seen you for some time, Evans.
Nope. Been up north. Just rode in.
Pardon, mister.
Yeah? What's on your mind?
I heard you say you've been up north. Say, you don't happen to have a twin brother, do you?
No, I haven't.
Then maybe you better pay me that money you owe me.
You're loco, brother. I don't owe you nothing.
You owe me $60.
Get away from me.
$60.
Get away, I tell you.
Say, look, mister, I don't happen to have a gun on me. But I want that money, and I want it now.
Why, you...
Let him have it.
Give him room, boys. Give him room. You know the rules of the court, no interfering in differences of opinion.
Hey, that was pretty nice work, Hardin. Thanks. Now, with the permission of the court, I'll just take my $60 out of his pocket.
Just a minute. I ain't so sure that's legal.
Yeah, well, it is in this case. You see, this friend of yours is the man who sold me that horse.
What? And he's the fellow that stole it from me. Get him up off that floor. I'll knock
Take it easy. Stand right where you are.
Look out, Chickenfoot. He's got you covered.
Put away that gun, Evans.
I'm going out that door. Anybody makes a move, I'll drop him.
That goes double for me. Put down that gun.
I'm warning you.
Come on, you. You got him, Judge. Right through the heart.
That's where I aimed. How much he got in his pockets?
Let me see. 50, 60, 80, $84.06.
He's fined $80 for disorderly conduct and $4.06 for carrying concealed weapons. Now you men get some rope and string him up.
String him up? Why, he's dead already.
We hang horse thieves, don't we? String him up like I tell you.
Well, all right.
Hardin, you can have his horse and outfit. Come on, have a drink. Rubber the brush?
Rubber the brush.
Say when, son.
When?
I guess I can match that. When? Well, son, here's to a lock of Miss Lily's hair. That's coming from El Paso.
Right.
Better have another one on that. Make it a good one this time. Say when, son.
When?
Good boy. Say when. Oh.
Morning, Judge. Time to get up.
Huh? Who are you? Who are you?
Sorry if I woke you. I was just leaving.
Oh, you was. Well, what a... Oh, stranger. Come here quick.
What's the matter?
Straighten out my neck, will you? Grab hold of my head now and jerk it quick. Oh, thank you. Where's my neck? You see, I was hung once, but my friends cut me down in time. Now, when I don't live right, why, the crick comes back on me. Now, who are you, anyhow? What are you doing here?
Well, don't you remember? I'm the fellow that filled out the inside straight on one Chickenfoot's horse. He's waiting outside for me now, saddled and ready to go. Well, so long, Judge. Nice to have met you.
One Chickenfoot's horse. Inside straight. I never saw him before in my life. Man, it's crazy. By gobs, that lock of hair.
Hey, you! Come back here! Come back! Come back, you!
What's all the excitement, Judge?
Get out of my way. I gotta catch that fella. Get me a horse. Anybody's horse, quick. Hey, you! Pull up that horse! Stop, do you hear?
Sorry, Judge. I'm in a hurry.
Pull up that horse, and by gobs, I'll pull you down off of it.
Try it.
All right, I will.
Hey, look out!
Why, you crazy old...
That lock of hair. Lily's hair. You promised to write to El Paso for it, don't you remember? We drank on it. When are you going to do it, huh? You ain't going to crawfish?
No. The first post office I come to.
Oh, my neck. Straighten her out with you, son. Thanks.
Why, you mangy old scorpion. You might have got us both killed. Here, Pete. Come on, feller. That's a boy. Come on now, easy.
Hey, son. Where you going?
California.
What do you want to go to California for?
See the Pacific Ocean?
It's just like the Gulf down Atlanta Bay.
It's bigger.
Why don't you stay around Vinegar a while? We could have a lot of fun together, you and me. We could talk about Lily and...
No, I'm on my way.
Listen, it's a great country here west of the Pecos. Fella could really make something of himself. Why, when I first come here, I didn't have nothing. Now I'm boss of the whole section.
That's mighty fine, Judge.
You know, I sort of caught into you the first time I seen you. Why don't you put in with me?
Well, I tell you, Judge, it's nice of you to ask me, but I'm heading for California, and nothing short of hanging can stop me.
Wait a minute. You can't go. You're under suspended sentence for horse stealing.
Why, you hung Evans for that.
You're under suspendence anyhow. Who are you? What do I know about you? How do I know they ain't looking for you? You're under arrest for disorderly conduct, for disturbing the peace, for vagrancy, and you're on your way back to town with me, and that's my ruling.
Sorry, Judge.
Come back here.
Thanks for everything.
Come back or I'll shoot.
No, you won't.
I won't, huh? I'll show you.
So long.
By gobs, he stole my gun.
In a moment, Gary Cooper, Walter Brennan, and Doris Davenport come back to the microphone for the second act of The Westerner. But now, Mr. DeMille has a special guest here on our stage to introduce to you.
Just before our broadcast of September 9th, ladies and gentlemen, the telephone rang and my secretary informed me that Russell Patterson, the famous artist, was calling from New York. I was reasonably certain that Russ didn't want to use me as a model, and he didn't. However, that call led to the appearance here tonight of the lovely Miss Vera Gilmer, the modern cameo girl. Miss Gilmer, will you and Mr. Ruick tell the story from the beginning?
We certainly will, Mr. DeMille, and thank you.
Well, Miss Gilmer, suppose you tell us what you were doing about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, Mr. Ruick, I was a photographer's model in New York. But it seems like 2 years ago. So much has happened.
Just how did it all happen?
Well, Russell Patterson called me up one day and asked me if I'd like to go to Hollywood. I thought perhaps one of my friends was playing a joke on me, but I said yes anyway. Then I discovered it wasn't a joke at all. He had picked me as the modern cameo girl.
And the trip to Hollywood?
You see, Mr. Patterson listened to the Lux Radio Theater and heard about the Scarlett O'Hara brooches you're offering, and he seemed to think that I was the modern cameo girl.
I quite agree with Russell Patterson.
Well, he telephoned Mr. DeMille from New York and told him about the idea, and it seems that Mr. DeMille said, send her out. So here I am, just after my first trip in a plane, and a TWA Stratoliner at that.
I'll bet that was thrilling. But tell me, isn't that the original Scarlett O'Hara brooch you're wearing now?
No, it isn't. It's one of the brooches you're offering on the program. And I brought along a whole set of matching pieces, a ring, bracelet, pendant, and earrings. And, of course, a brooch to present to Miss Vivian Lee.
What have you been doing since you came to Hollywood, Miss Gilmer?
Well, the first day I was in town, Mr. DeMille asked me to have lunch over at Paramount. After we'd talked for a while, he said he might have a part for me in his next picture, Reap the Wild Wind.
2 weeks ago, a model in New York, and now the modern cameo girl with a chance for a part in a DeMille picture.
I can hardly believe it. But one thing I do know. This Scarlett O'Hara brooch I'm wearing is one of the loveliest jewelry pieces I've ever seen. My friends, among them some of New York's most style-conscious models, have commented on how timely cameo jewelry is, and how nicely it fits in with the newest fashions. I just know everyone would like you to tell how to get one of these simulated cameo brooches for themselves.
Well, thank you for coming to the Lux Radio Theater, Miss Gilmer, and good luck with your movie career. Now, here's the way to get a Scarlett O'Hara brooch, designed after the one Vivian Lee wore in Gone with the Wind. I know you'll want one, because it's so rich and distinctive looking. The brooch is simulated cameo, and the pure white head is beautifully contrasted against an ebony background. The lovely gold-finished setting has a classic Grecian border design that tells you right away of the fine craftsmanship that went into the brooch. It has a safety clasp, too. Now, to get this fine, expensive-looking jewelry piece, just buy 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap and ask your dealer for a handy order blank. Or write your name and address on a piece of paper and send it with the 3 Lux toilet soap wrappers and 15 cents in coins, no stamps, please, to Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. I'll repeat that address. Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. Your Scarlett O'Hara brooch will be mailed to you promptly. And with it, you'll receive an illustrated order blank for additional matching pieces. Ring, bracelet, pendant, and earrings. All beautifully designed and all at amazing bargains. Get your Lux Toilet Soap and send the 3 wrappers and 15 cents in coin for your Scarlett O'Hara brooch tomorrow without fail. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Westerner, starring Gary Cooper as Cole Harden, Walter Brennan as Judge Roy Bean, and Doris Davenport as Jane Ellen Matthews. west of the Pecos, the land shall be free for the grazing of cattle. That was Judge Bean's law, enforced by a roaring six-shooter. On the homestead farms, hired hands dropped their tools and ran, leaving the crops to wither in the sun. Only the braver souls remained to plead and beg and fight, and one of these was Jane Ellen Matthews.
You're cowards. That's what you are. Afraid of your own shadows. This is our land. It belongs to us. We have a right to be here, and it's our duty to stay here.
We hired out for farm work, miss, not a civil war. This is no fit place to homestead in.
Land's no good when there's all this lead flying over it.
You'd shoot back, maybe they'd stop bothering
We
you.
did shoot back.
Go to Chad Wilkins, and he ain't a-trying it no more.
Shad Wilkins is only one man. My daughter's right in a lot of ways. She says you've a duty to stay, and it is a duty. To open this country, make it free,
We're
not
sorry,
a lawless.
Mr. Matthews, but we don't want no part of it. Come on, Jack.
And they call themselves men.
I told you what it'd be like, Mr. Matthews. My hands quit the same way yesterday.
But you're going to stay. You're not going to leave Wade.
I own my land. I'll stay all right. But we've got to do something and do it fast, or there won't be a hired hand left in the country.
What can we do?
We can fight fire with fire. There's enough homesteaders left that feel the same way I do. We can give Judge Bean the same thing he gave Shad Wilkins.
No, Wade. That's not the way. Just more killing and more bloodshed. We can't win like that.
Maybe. And I gotta get over to the farm.
Aren't you going to stay for supper?
I'll be back.
Father,
Yes?
you suppose Wade meant what he said?
There's no telling about Wade. I was thinking, though, maybe if some of us did see Roy Bean, appeal to him for justice.
Justice. If you'd seen him yesterday pretending to try that prisoner. Well, the man didn't have a chance. He...
What's the matter?
Oh, that man. The one I was just... I saw him plain as day looking in the window.
Well, you're seeing things, Jane Ellen. They hanged that man.
I saw him, I tell you.
Who's there?
Evening. Am I intruding?
Oh, no, you're not. It's just... I thought you were a ghost.
I guess you're partly to blame. I'm not. I just stopped by to thank you.
Father, this is Mr.
Harden.
Welcome, Mr. Harden. You mean to tell me Bean tried you and you didn't hang?
Well, your daughter was my lawyer. I guess she's the one that got me off.
I knew you weren't a horse thief.
Thanks. What made you so sure?
Oh, I just knew.
Are you working anywhere, son?
No, I'm heading for California.
I see. Well, Mr. Harden, I suppose a body that's just been hanged is apt to be a bit hungry.
You can stay for supper.
Well, I don't want to put you out any.
Oh, no, not at all. Sit down here, Mr. Harden.
Thank you. You're very kind.
I think he likes it here, Jane Ellen. Wouldn't surprise me if we've got him.
What's he doing now?
Out feeding his horse.
Looks good and strong. Probably could take the place of two men.
I was thinking that. I was also thinking you might add on a little more welcome.
How do you mean?
Oh, just keep smiling at him, and if it should come up natural-like, you might mention what a handsome man he is. Can't do any harm.
Father, I'm not going to.
Look out. Everything all right, Harden?
Fine, thanks.
Good. I'll go see about your bunk.
Oh, don't trouble.
No trouble at all.
Can I give you a hand?
Oh, no, thanks. Just sit down and make yourself comfortable.
Well, I won't argue with you. If I had to wash dishes, I guess I'd give up eating.
Well, what do you do about the dishes when you're home?
Home? You mean in a house?
Well, you live in a house, don't you?
No, ma'am. My house is all out there. All one room with the sky for a roof.
Pretty big place.
Yep, got some space to rent.
And California's your next stop, huh?
California, yeah, but I don't stop. Oregon next, I guess.
Well, all places aren't just the same. Wouldn't you rather stay a little longer in some places?
Nope, they're all the same. Beautiful when you leave them. It's like the turtles. They carry their houses with them. If I had to build me a house, I'd have it on wheels.
Not me. I'd want my house so that nothing could ever move it. Down so deep that an earthquake couldn't shake it, and a cyclone would be just another wind going by.
Well, you say, who wants to be a turtle? And I say, I hope you'll be very happy in your house. Well, I guess I'll be getting along.
Oh, say, wait a minute.
What?
I'll bet I know something we would agree on.
What's that?
Well, in about a week now, we're going to husk the corn. And I'll bet you'll agree that that's fun.
Huh? Husking corn fun?
Yes.
I'd rather wash dishes.
Oh.
Well, it was a fine supper and good cooking.
Oh, Mr. Hardin.
Huh?
You're a very handsome man, you know.
I doubt that, but I'm a very, very tired one. Good night.
Good night.
Get out of there! Hey, get out of that corner! Go on!
Shoot! Go on!
Get!
There he goes. Oh, that was fine, Mr. Hardin.
Yeah. If anybody told me yesterday I'd be playing tag in a cornfield with a lot of cows, I'd...
If we had some men that would ride fence, there wouldn't be any cows in the cornfield.
That's right, isn't it? You know, you were sure cute last night, Miss Matthews.
Well, what was cute about me?
Well, in the first place, I've never been so welcome anywhere in my life. And when I said I didn't like picking corn, well, that was when you were cute.
Now you're making fun of me.
Well, it's more fun than picking corn.
Jane Ellen! Hardin!
Hey, look at your father. I wonder what's up.
Father, what is it?
I tried to stop them. They wouldn't listen to me.
Wade.
Oh, yes, it's the wrong thing to do. I begged them not to.
Who? What happened?
Wade Harper's rounded up some of the men. The homesteaders. They're going to town to lynch Judge Bean.
When did they leave?
About an hour ago. They took our wagon.
Well, get off that horse, quick.
Where are you going?
Into town.
Bean, where are you? Thunder and lightning. You back from California ready?
Hey, you got to get out of here and don't stop for nothing.
Did you ride to El Paso?
Hey, listen, just get on your horse and get because they're after you.
Did you ride to... Who's after me?
The homesteaders. They're going to string you up.
Why, that bunch of plow-pushing, sod-busting...
They're outside right now, a whole wagon load of them.
A wagon load? Why, I can handle a train load of them. I'll tear their livers out.
Get in that back room.
What for? Let go.
I'm locking you in there till they leave.
You're locking nobody in. I'll shoot my way out.
Get in there.
Open up! Open this door!
Morning, gentlemen. What'll it be?
It'll be Roy Bean. Where is he?
He's out for a while.
Oh, that's because you came down here and warned him.
I told you Judge Bean is out.
All right, we'll wait.
Make a move and I'll kill you.
Wait, Judge.
I'm handling this. Keep your hands up, all of you. Cole, start collecting them shotguns and set them down this end of the bar easy like. Go on.
Drop your rifles, boys. He's holding the cards right now. Now, Judge, I'll take yours.
Let go, you crazy.
Thanks. The drinks are on me, gentlemen.
We're not drinking with you, Hardin, or him either.
I ain't serving none of my liquor to no bunch of tomato-kissing, plow-pushing...
Now, Judge, we don't want any harsh words to spoil this friendly little get-together.
Get-together? Why, this pack of weasels invade the dignity of my courtroom, come in here armed with malice aforethought to kick up a rumpus?
Now, look, you being a judge, you know there's always two sides to any question. Now, these men have come here with a legitimate grievance.
We're not asking you to speak for us, Hardin.
No, not me either.
Well, that makes it unanimous. I'm going to talk for the both of you. There's a law here against fencing land that seems nothing short of murder to people raising crops. But it's common sense to men running cattle. I've seen this kind of war before. The cattlemen came in first, and then the homesteaders moved in and fenced them out. They had crops for a year, and then a dry spell, a drought. So the homesteaders moved out, and the Russian thistle and the gypsum weed moved in. And the big spaces were all broken up by little quarter sections. And the homesteads left empty. And the houses caved in, and the land no good for man or cattle.
Yeah, you spoiled the land in the east. Now you come here to spoil this land.
Well, this here's a big country.
Yeah, but it ain't big enough for cattlemen and homesteaders, and it never will be. Now clear out of here. That's my ruling.
All right, Bean. We're going. We're going back to build our fences.
If you do, you better build coffins along with them. You sure told them off, son.
Yep, and now I'm going to tell you off. I'm sorry I stopped them from lynching you. They got a right to defend their homesteads.
This ain't homestead land. You just said so yourself.
The The government didn't say so.
I'm the government here. By gobs, I don't see how you can talk up for scum like that.
Well, they proved up on their land, and they've got deeds to it. When you make war on them, you're making war on their women and kids, too. Those people were starved out last year. I heard about those cattle being stampeded over their crops, and there's too many strays running loose in that valley right now. Only they're not strays.
What do you want me to do, arrest them cattle and fine them a couple of dollars apiece for trespass?
Now, look. Those people don't take up much room with their little shirt-sized pieces of land. Why don't you be a real judge for all the people? Why don't you try to see their side of it and help them instead of fight them? Make peace around here instead of war. There's plenty of room for everybody. Then everybody'd look up to you. Then someday maybe they'd put up a statue out there in the street. A statue with carving on it to Roy Bean, a real judge.
What are you doing? Catching a fish?
I guess I'm wasting my time.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did you write that letter to El Paso yet?
No.
You promised we drank on it.
I didn't have to write it. I had that lock of hair on me all the time.
You did? Well, why didn't you give it to me then?
If I'd have given it to you, you'd have hung me, wouldn't you?
Might have at that. Let's have a look at it, would you?
I haven't got it on me.
Suffering, bleeding Chickamauga. Where's it at?
Well, I left it over at the Matthews place.
Oh, how is she?
Huh?
Come on, I'll ride right over there with you.
No, you won't.
You mean you're going to crawfish? You ain't going to give it to me?
Sure, I'll give it to you.
When?
When the last steer's out of that valley.
All right. I'll pass the word around to the boys.
No, you don't. You're going to help run those cattle out, and I'm going along with you to see that it's done.
Why, don't you trust me, Cole?
When I was a kid, I had a pet rattlesnake. I was fond of it, but I wouldn't turn my back on it.
You all right.
I'm going back now and gather my stuff.
And that lock of hair.
Yep, the lock of hair. I'll remember. Morning, Jane Ellen.
Why are you stopping? California's that way.
Oh, I don't seem to be in favor here. Anything wrong?
They told me you spoke up for Bean, Mr. Hardin.
Well, I did try to tell them Bean's point of view.
Why didn't you tell him ours?
Well, I did that, too. And we got together. You won't have to patrol your fields any longer. The judge gave me his word. They'd round up all the cattle in this valley and take them out of here.
You think he'd keep his word?
Well, I'm going along with him to see that he does.
You mean it, don't you?
Yes'm. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to say.
What?
Let me look at you. No. No, you're not the prettiest girl I ever saw.
Well, that's good news. Who asked you?
But you got the prettiest hair I ever saw.
Oh, thank you.
I never saw anything like it. Could I clip a lock of it?
No, you can't.
Will you clip one?
No, I won't.
Kind of a deadlock, isn't it? But I sure would like to have it. You don't suppose I could sort of talk you into it, do you?
I doubt it.
Mm-hmm. Well, sit down, will you? I brought along a pair of scissors. You know, just in case.
Gosh, a lock of Lily's hair. It's genuine, ain't it?
Cut it off with my own hands.
By gobs.
Remember, you said every steer out of the valley by harvest time, and that's around next week.
They'll be out. You got my word.
I hope so. They're figuring on a little celebration. I'd hate to disappoint them.
It's hard to believe. Not a steer around for miles, and the crop half reaped. It's too good to be true.
Don't be so gloomy, Wade. We're celebrating the occasion, not brooding over it.
Just the same, it's funny. I don't trust him, Mr. Matthews.
Well, shall we go back?
No, Cole. Not yet. There's something I want to show you.
All right.
Tell me something. What'd you ever do with that lock of hair?
Your hair. Why,
Show it to me.
Nobody can see that. Not even you.
Look, Cole. There's what I wanted to show you. The best piece of homestead land in the whole country. Used to belong to one of the hired men that left us, and now it's anybody's. You just claim it.
Yeah, say, that's a fine piece of land, all right. Yep, say, look at the feed up on those slopes over there, and that strip along the bottom's fine for wheat or corn.
And that little knoll right there. It's just begging for a house.
Do you know how to build a house?
No.
Well, you have the kitchen there, and the bedroom there, and the parlor right smack here in the middle.
Yes, and it would have to have the right things in it, too.
What sort of things?
Oh, fires and lamplight. The smell of coffee in the morning and sound of rain on the roof.
You make it sound pretty nice.
Couldn't be on wheels, though. It'd be there to stay.
When you talk about it, it don't sound bad.
Coal.
Hey, what's that?
I don't know. Look, fire! The wheat fields are on fire.
What's happened? Go to your homes, everybody! Protect your houses! Who did it? Judge Bean and his men. They've set fire to every field in the valley. Go to your homes!
Bean and his men. You told me he promised to let us alone.
He gave me his word.
Our whole crop's burning to the ground. That's how good his word is, and yours, too.
Jane Ellen.
You knew we were going to be burned out. You must have known. That's why you herded all the cattle out so they wouldn't be burned with the crops.
You don't believe that, Jane Ellen.
Get away from me. Don't you touch me. I hate you. I hate you.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Gary Cooper, Walter Brennan, and Doris Davenport, will bring you Act 3 of The Westerner. While we're waiting, I'm going to ask Sally to read you a letter from Mrs. Henry R. Stearns of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Mrs. Stearns is one of the thousands of women who asked the makers of Lux toilet soap to send her one of the exquisite Scarlett O'Hara brooches that we first told you about on this program 2 weeks ago. You ready, Sally?
Mm-hmm. Mrs. Stearns writes, Dear Mr. Ruick, I get so much pleasure out of wearing my lovely Scarlett O'Hara brooch. I think it only fair to tell you and the makers of Lux toilet soap about the sensation the brooch caused the first time I wore it. The day I received the brooch, I wore it on a plain black dress that afternoon, and all the members of my bridge club were crazy about it. My husband and I were having some friends for dinner that same night, so I wore the Scarlett O'Hara brooch on a turquoise blue dress. The brooch was just as effective on the turquoise color as it had been on the black dress. Everyone spoke about the brooch. Why, even my husband admired it. And it usually takes him a while to notice that I'm wearing anything new. I can't tell you how much I'm enjoying my Scarlett O'Hara brooch and how grateful I am to the makers of Lux toilet soap for the opportunity to own such a lovely pin.
And because I'm sure that every woman will enjoy her Scarlett O'Hara brooch just as much as Mrs. Stearns, I'm going to urge you to send for yours right away. Just go to your dealer, buy 3 cakes of gentle white Lux toilet soap, and ask him for a handy order blank. Or write your name and address on a piece of paper and enclose it with the 3 Lux toilet soap wrappers and 15 cents in coin. No stamps, please. Address the envelope to Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. Your Scarlett O'Hara brooch will be mailed to you promptly, and soon you'll be enjoying it. You'll love the design of the simulated white cameo head against its glistening ebony background, and you'll appreciate the expensive-looking gold-finished setting. So don't miss out on the chance to own one of these exquisite Scarlett O'Hara brooches. Get 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap and send the wrappers and 15 cents in coin for your brooch tomorrow. Remember the address. Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. With your brooch, you'll receive an illustrated order blank telling you how to get additional matching pieces to complete your Scarlett O'Hara ensemble. There's a ring, bracelet, pendant, earrings, all of the same lovely design and all at amazing bargain prices. This offer is good only in the United States. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain rises on the 3rd act of The Westerner. Throughout the night, the fire rages, sweeping across the green valley, turning the houses to heaps of gray ash, the fertile fields to a sea of smoldering black. In the desolate dawn, the homesteaders move slowly across the plain to a new and more friendly land. But there's one who stays behind, a victim of hate and lawlessness. Jane Ellen's father, buried now beneath the soil he loved so well.
Man that is born of woman has but a short time to live. He cometh up and is cut down like a flower. He fleeth as if it were a shadow, and never continueth in one stay. In the midst of life, we are in death.
Jane Ellen, I just heard about your father. I came to see if I could help you.
They ran him down with their horses. Judge Bean's men. He tried to stop them, and they killed him.
The wagon train's left. The homesteaders have all gone, Jane Ellen.
I'm staying. Nobody's going to drive me away from my land. Not with cattle or fire or killing my father or anything else. I'll be here long after Bean and his gang of murderers are gone.
Sure you will. And me, too.
I don't want you. I don't want any of Roy Bean's friends around me. I don't need your help. I can do what I have to do alone.
So can I. I'll be back, Jane Ellen.
So this town, heretofore known as Vinegaroon, is hereby christened Langtree. Langtree, Texas. No man ever give a woman a whole town afore, but I'm a-doing it. And from now on, this whole section's gonna bloom like the Jersey lily herself. Quiet! Quiet! I ain't through yet. Miss Langtree's coming soon to play a night over at Fort Davis. And I want every legal resident of Langtree, Texas, to go over and see the godmother of this here town. A town of cattlemen, for cattlemen, and by gobs run by cattlemen. Now, in honor of this great occasion, I'm dishing out free beer to one and all. And anybody found sober after sundown is liable to arrest for disorderly conduct. And that's my ruling. Let her go!
I'd like to see you for a minute, Judge.
Why, Cole, by gobs, man, I'm glad to see you. Why, I never wanted to see a man so much before in my life.
What for?
What for? Why, don't you know what for? She's coming to Fort Davis. Lily Langtree's coming to Fort Davis.
Lily Langtree?
Lily Langtree, yeah. And you and me are going over there together. You're going to introduce me to her. By gobs, I'm going to meet her. I just can't believe it.
I want to talk to you, Judge.
Yeah, all right. And look, what I got to tell her when I see her. See that sign over there? Langtree. That's the name of this town. A great town after a great woman.
I said I wanted to talk to you.
Sure, Cole. This is a great day. I tell you, it's the greatest day in the history of Texas. Come on inside. Sit down, Cole. I'll fix you a drink. Say when, son?
When?
Huh? What's the matter with you?
Nothing. Quite a fire, wasn't it?
Huh? Oh, the fire. Yeah, wasn't it, though?
Yeah. Too bad.
Yeah.
I wonder who was behind it.
Oh, fire don't need nothing behind it. Fire has a way of moving all its own. Here's how, Cole.
Wait a minute. Before I drink with you, Judge, I want to know you had nothing to do with it.
Me? Why, how can you say a thing like that? Didn't I round up all them cattle for you? Wasn't I right in here in town when the fire broke out? Didn't I? Well, I was. And what's more, I ain't got no idea who done it. Now, drink up. Don't you believe me?
No.
Now, listen, son. I told you how it was, and I don't want you calling me no liar. Now, drink hearty.
Will you swear by that?
There ain't no reason it should be, but I'm willing. All right. I swear I had nothing to do with it. I swear by the revised statutes. By gobs, if there was a Bible in town, I'd...
Where's that lock of hair?
Huh?
That lock of hair, where is it?
Right here with me.
Let me see it. Will you swear on that? Will you?
All right, it was me.
I burned their houses and the crops. I run them varmints out, and if you think I'm sorry, you're crazy. I'm proud and glad to rid the country of them. It was either them or us, and now the range grass will grow back. And someday the cattlemen will put up a statue of me out there in the street, and they'll write on it, to Judge Roy Bean. He give us back the land.
You get warrants in Fort Davis, don't
Yeah,
you?
that's where they get them, but they don't know how to spell my name. It's been tried before.
I'll get one.
Cole!
And this time, you're going to get what's coming to you.
Cole, you and me's friends. I done what I had to. You think I was wrong. But if it was my own son come over here with a warrant, he'd have to be first in the draw.
I aim to be, unless I get it in the back before I get out of here.
So long, Cole.
So long, Judge.
Raise your right hand. Do you, Cole Hardin, solemnly swear to carry out the duties of deputy sheriff according to the law and in the best interest of the state and citizens thereof?
Yes, sir, I do.
Here's your warrant for Roy Bean. Good luck, Hardin.
Quiet! Go ahead, Chickenfoot.
I tell you, I seen Cole Hardin over in Fort Davis. I was buying those tickets for little Langtry for you, and I seen him coming out of the sheriff's office with a star on his shirt.
Got a one-track mind, ain't he? A deputy, huh?
If I was you, Judge, I wouldn't go anywhere near Fort Davis to see the best actress ever was.
Me neither.
How do you know you ain't heading into a trap?
Them hombres is just waiting down there for you.
Why, you pack of yellow bellies? Chickenfoot, give me them tickets.
You mean you're going to Fort Davis alone?
Not by a jugful, I ain't. You're all going with me as a god honor right up the Opera House. But I'm going in alone. I bought out the whole house just for me, see? I ain't sharing the Jersey Lily with no one.
Come on, get one. Bean and his runner, come on. Get off. That's the way. Bean and his man. Everybody off the street. Bean, Slammer. Bean. Let's get out. Let's get out of here.
Town's kind of deserted, Judge.
Yeah. They must have heard I was on my way.
There's the Opry House.
Pull up. All right, boys, tie your horses over there. Take your places outside the theater and stay there. I want strict privacy all during the show.
You'll get it.
I'm going in now. Chickenfoot, give me one of them tickets.
Right this way, sir. Your seat's over here.
My seat's anywhere I want to sit.
Oh, yeah. Yes, certainly, but...
Right here'll do. When does Miss Langtry go on in the play?
Well, as soon as the curtain goes up, sir.
Well, when's that?
Well, when the audience is here. You're the first one, and
I'm the only one.
Yeah.
So you can start right now.
Oh, but I don't...
Don't you hear good? I'm the audience. I'm the only one here.
Except me, Judge.
Why, you?
Don't make a move for your gun. Usher, you better beat it.
Yeah, yes, sir, certainly.
Now look, Judge. I'm coming over there. I'm coming over to get you.
Yeah, you better come a-shooting.
I'm hoping that won't be necessary. Just keep your hands where they are, Judge.
Deputy now, hey, Cole?
Yep.
That star on your shirt makes a right good target.
Yeah.
I hate to do this, Cole.
Maybe I'll beat you to it.
All right, let's see.
Judge.
Now you see what you done? You stopped the show. How are we going to see Lily? Waited a long time for this. Now it's too late.
No, it isn't. She's back there now waiting to see you.
What?
She knows all about you. She wants to meet you. She told me so herself.
She wants to meet me. Help me stand up.
There she is. She's coming right here.
I can stand alone. Turn me loose. I tell you, that's my ruling.
Miss Langtry?
Yes?
Miss Langtry, I'd like to present an old admirer, Judge Roy Bean.
How do you do?
I'm pleased to meet you, ma'am.
Judge. There's your house, Mrs. Harden. The last nails driven and the last stones in place.
Not a wheel in sight. Oh, Cole, it's wonderful.
Look. Say, look across the valley.
Why, it's the homesteaders. They're coming back again.
Yep, wagons as far as your eye can see. Coming back in peace to build a state. It's the promised land.
Gary Cooper, Walter Brennan, and Doris Davenport are back at the microphone without 6 shooters. Things are a little calmer in the state of Texas these days, aren't they, Gary?
Well, we were all down there last week, CB. It was pretty lively around Fort Worth and Dallas.
And we all had a grand time at the premiere of The Westerner. The people in Dallas and Fort Worth really got out the red carpet for us.
But nobody shot at us.
Maybe they liked the picture.
Gary, I think your idea of audience criticism may be just a bit dated.
It's the Judge Bean influence.
If my memory doesn't fail me, the judge was not exactly fiction.
No, sir. He's a lot too real for the good health of quite a few people. As a matter of fact, CB, we met a fellow that used to work for him while we were making the Westerner.
Yeah, the judge hired this fellow to hold up a train.
Oh, was there any gold on the train?
No, just Lily Langtry. That was the judge's way, rather, of inviting her to the town of Langtry.
How romantic. What happened, Gary?
Well, the feller missed the train.
Yeah, and the judge never let him come back to town again.
I suppose that's why he's still alive.
Oh.
You know, Mr. DeMille, this is the first time I've ever been in the Lux Radio Theater. But I'm a regular listener and a regular Lux soap user, too. As a matter of fact, I was a good customer of yours long before I started working in pictures. Lux soap agreed with my skin from the very first time I tried it. So, naturally, I've used it ever since.
Another Lux soap booster, CB.
The more the merrier, Gary. And I think we'll have a lot of boosters for next week's play, too.
What's it going to be, CB?
Next Monday night, Walter, we're going to have Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray on the stage. And you'll hear them in the play, His Girl Friday. It's adapted from the Columbia Picture success and brings Claudette to this microphone as a wisecracking girl reporter. Fred McMurray is the boss editor, but bossing a reporter like Claudette Colbert is no easy job. Add the fact that the reporter was formerly the editor's wife, and the sum of the situation for us is a brilliant comedy romance next Monday night.
Well, that sounds good to me, CB, and I'll be in the audience. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mr.
Good night. That was great play acting tonight, partners. Oh, Gary, check your guns at the stage door. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray in His Girl Friday. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here is important news for those of you who live in communities not operating on daylight saving time. If you live in a community which does not operate on daylight saving time, you will hear this program beginning next Monday night, 1 hour later than heretofore. Heard in tonight's play were Lou Merrill as Chickenfoot, Fred Shields as Wade, Harry Humphrey as Caliphate, Donald Curtis as Blackjack, John Deering as Shad Wilkins, Brooks Benedict as Bart, J. Michael as Evans, Ted Arthurs as Hod, Hal K. Dawson as theater manager, Forrest Taylor as Farmer, and Gloria Holden as Lily Langtry. The stars of The Westerner appeared tonight through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn. The Scarlett O'Hara brooch, offered you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, is designed after one worn by Vivian Leigh in Gone with the Wind, the Selznick International picture produced by David O. Selznick and released by Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Paul Douglas and Maureen O'Hara in Father Was a Fullback with Betty Lynn. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If in the spring a young man's fancy turns to thoughts of love, so in the fall his heart goes out to the poor football coach whose team can't win games. But even as you and your neighbor, the coach has other problems that go on all year long. For instance, the adventure of raising a family. And when the family includes a daughter who has a certain amount of difficulty attracting a boyfriend, well, it's apt to be a hit motion picture. We hear this side of the coach's life tonight in the 20th Century Fox comedy success, Father Was a Fullback. In her original role, we have a lovely lady whose vivid beauty always brightens this stage, Miss Maureen O'Hara. Co-starring with her as the coach who is without fame in his own house is a comedian whose rapid rise to stardom is unique even in this fabulous city, Mr. Paul Douglas. And as the daughter, we present Miss Betty Lynn, the same talented young actress you saw on the screen. You know, I'm sure none of the young ladies of our audience need to be coached on the advantage of Lux Toilet Soap. After seeing close-ups of their favorite stars on the screen, they know that Lux Soap Complexion Care is the right beauty care for them. Now, here's the first act of Father Was a Fullback, starring Paul Douglas as George and Maureen O'Hara as Liz, with Betty Lynn as Connie. It's Saturday, late afternoon, and good old State University has lost another football game, the third disastrous loss in a row. Coach George Cooper, weary and dejected, has gone home.
Hello, darling. Oh, you must be dead.
I don't know if I am, Liz, or just wish I were.
Well, we can always go back and coach the team at Elm Tree High.
I wouldn't bet on it. Any phone calls?
The usual, dear. They all know exactly what's wrong with the team and how to correct it. Oh, don't worry, George. We can always prove we're good losers.
Good. We're darn near perfect. If you'll excuse me, I intend to lie here in a dead faint until dinner time.
You could use some rest and quiet.
I could use a new backfield and a 250-pound line, to say nothing of a big, fat aspirin. Doorbell.
Sit still. Geraldine will get it.
Take it easy.
Good evening. Mr. Cooper home yet?
He's all pooped out in the parlor, Mr. Jessup.
Thank you. George? Oh, hello, George.
Yeah.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Cooper.
Hello, Mr. Jessup. Oh, I'll get it, Geraldine. Probably another member of the alumni. No offense, Mr. Jessup.
Now, George, you understand I don't want to criticize.
I know, Jess, but as president of the Alumni Association...
Exactly. They don't understand the problem. They won't let me alone, George. 3 games, 3 losses. That's not good.
I can't win games without material, and getting my material is your job.
The alumni does its best.
What about this kid I've heard so much about, Hercules Smith?
Well,
Here you've got a local boy at Valley High School, the greatest potential quarterback in years. Did you nail him for state U? No.
We tried, George. We certainly tried. But it seems that Hercules Smith is definitely set on Notre Dame. Anyway, we've got to win a football game, and soon. Now, Nebraska's having a bad year. You've got a good chance of taking that.
We play Santa Clara before Nebraska.
Oh, well, Santa Clara's a much smaller school.
With a much bigger line.
All right, then. Play it open and watch it close.
Yeah.
Well, we'll talk about it some more on Monday. So long, Coop. Good night, Mrs. Cooper.
Oh, good night, Mr. Jessup.
Can I come in now, Coach?
I just told you, Ellen. Daddy's tired out.
Oh, I'll just be a minute.
Do you have to skate in?
But, Pop, I just got home.
And where'd you get that black eye?
Oh, a feuding and a fussing. You should be proud of me, Pop. I was defending your honor.
You were what?
Well, Porky Nielsen said that knothead couldn't coach a grade school team, meaning you, Pop.
Yes, I assumed as much.
And I said dig a hole, Mole, that knothead could too.
Also meaning you, dear.
Thank you, Ellen.
Oh, anytime, Pop.
Now get cleaned up for dinner, dear, and no roller skates at the table.
Roger. Oh, hi, Connie. Hello.
evening, Father. Good evening, Mother. Would you please have my dinner sent up to my room on a tray?
Connie, don't you feel well?
Well, I simply intend to stay in my room alone for the entire weekend when I have to go back to school. But until then, please, may I have all my meals on a tray?
Now, look, the score was only 33-0.
There are more important things in life than football, Father. Oh, and if any mail should come for me from confession stories, please have it sent up to me, unopened.
There's very rarely any mail on Saturday night or Sunday, dear.
Well, maybe they'll send it special delivery.
Has she been writing those stories again?
No, dear, the same one she wrote last spring. She's just tired of being rejected, that's all.
Rejected? By the magazines?
By the boys.
Connie, you get ready and come right down to dinner. Geraldine has enough to do without carrying trays.
I have got to have privacy.
You can have all the privacy you want after dinner.
With the people in this house, how can you expect understanding?
What the devil's wrong with that girl?
Her PQ is in a nosedive.
Her what?
Personality quotient. That means she's got a low Hooper rating with the wolves of this town.
Oh, it's just adolescence, George. Connie lived through it.
Yes, the question is, will we?
I only know that if I ever have another child, it'll be a government project.
Huh?
Oh, the Department of Public Health or something. I'll get every pamphlet they print and raise the next one scientifically.
Mr. Guilfoyle, Coach, class of 22. He's got some bright thoughts for you on how to beat Nebraska.
Tell him they just rode me out of town on a rail.
Okay, on a rail.
I'll talk to him, Geraldine. Oh, I should enter the diplomatic corps. Why don't you write the coach a letter, Mr. Guilfoyle? The coach just loves to get suggestions.
Hiya, Mr. Cooper.
Hello, Geraldine.
Now you got home safe again, huh?
Nobody took a shot at me, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean. Soup spot on, Coach.
Thanks. I'll go upstairs and get Connie. Connie!
Come in, Father, if you must.
Constance, now you listen to me.
You're my father, Father. You knew I didn't wish to be disturbed, but if you have something to say to me, I shall listen.
What on earth is the matter with you? What's wrong?
I'm in the lowest classification a girl could fall to, Father. I'm chintzy.
Chintzy? Is that bad?
Bad? Oh, Father, it's the end.
Connie, it's time you and I talk some plain, unadulterated common sense. The only classification I'm interested in is your relationship with this family. You're one of 4 of us. Therefore, you're entitled to only 1/4 of the tantrums around here. Do you understand?
Tantrums? Is that what you think of me?
What else do you want me to think? I come home for a little peace and quiet, and do I get a little peace and quiet? No. All I get are problems, and problems about girls at that.
You always wanted a boy, didn't you, Father? You were sorry I turned out to be a girl, weren't you?
No, Connie, you know that isn't true.
Oh, I'm sorry I let you down, Father. I'm sorry I wasn't a potential tackle.
Oh, Connie. For heaven's sake, darling, listen to me. I'm not sorry you're a girl. You're a wonderful girl. You're young and attractive. Why, you've got everything except maybe a passing grade in Latin.
I'm a complete and utter mess, that's what I am.
Well, you're no such thing.
I'm just gruesome. In high school, when the boys look at me, they practically get sick at their stomachs.
Connie. Darling, that's ridiculous. Why, before you know it, you'll have dozens of men at your feet, groveling, pleading for a kind word.
Don't, Father. Don't do this to yourself.
The only thing I want to do to myself is feed my face. Now get up off that bed and come down to dinner at once. Connie, please come down to dinner.
I can't. I just can't.
Well, I guess Connie isn't coming down after all.
Did you common sense her, Pop?
Just concentrate on your soup, Ellen, and don't suck it. Drink it.
Liz, we got to be especially nice to Connie. Something is wrong with her.
Connie's a pill.
You sign off.
Ain't Ophelia coming down?
She's not feeling well, Geraldine. She needs a lot of rest and privacy.
She needs a quick belt on the chops.
Geraldine.
Okay, I'll bring her a tray. Exercise will do me good.
Nothing heavy, Geraldine, just a poached egg.
Eggs, him and his corny jokes.
What?
Not you, dear.
The grocer, Pop. Schultz.
Schultz?
He sent us goose eggs instead of hen's eggs. Says goose eggs is more fitting for the coach's diet.
Ha ha.
I don't want to get you down, Mr. Cooper. He's just burned on account of I won $2 off him on today's game.
Well, good for you, Geraldine.
Pop, but Geraldine bet on the other team.
Finish your soup.
Pop, is Connie going to church tomorrow or just sit in her room?
Let's wait till tomorrow and find out, shall we?
I know I'm sure going to church, and I'm going to pray for Pop.
That's very sweet of you, dear.
You bet. For a whole new backfield and an end who can catch passes.
And we were very happy to have you come to church with us, Connie, but would you mind telling me something?
What is it, Father?
What made you run away from us just now?
Far be it from me to humiliate you, Father.
What?
Oh, it was quite obvious you were all ashamed of me.
Oh, Connie.
Not that I blame you, Father.
Blame me for what?
For not introducing me to those men you were talking to.
What men?
The remnants of your football team, darling.
But I was just saying hello to the boys. Am I supposed to introduce her to half the state U team at church?
Of course not, Father. Pardon me if I walk on ahead.
She's a creep.
Ellen, is that a nice thing to say?
Don't you like your sister?
Well, sure I like her, bless her pointed little head, but she's still a creep.
You be nice to her, you hear me?
Okay. Hey, Connie. Hey, wait a minute.
Isn't it obvious that I prefer to walk through life alone?
Oh, I got news for you. Somebody asked for you back there in church.
Who?
You mean you didn't see him? He was Devoon. Simply Devoon.
Oh, you're making it up.
I am not. He even asked me your name.
Well, who was he? What's his name?
His name?
Of course you're making it up.
Oh, yeah? Well, his name happens to be Joe. Joe Birch. And he asked for our phone number, and he's going to give you a buzz, so there.
Father, how can you let her do this to me, ridicule me, and lie to me?
All right, she's lying. You come back here and walk with us, Ellen.
Very well, Father.
What's wrong with that girl?
Nothing, dear. She's just going through a phase.
Next time, Liz, couldn't we just have a nice, quiet cocker spaniel?
They shed. Ellen, where are you going, dear?
Oh, just next door to play with Daphne Sullivan.
Oh, I want to know something first. Are you sure a young man in church was asking about Connie?
For heaven's sake, Liz, Connie doesn't exactly have two heads, you know. Of course he was asking about her, right, Ellen?
It was a big, fat lie.
Why did you do that?
Well, you said I should be nice to Connie. Anyway, it probably gave her a thrill.
I give up.
Poor Connie. She certainly is getting an inferiority complex.
Say, Coach, some Mr. Fennicky called, class of 07. He's got his shovel play for next week's game.
Tell Mr. Fennicky to take his shovel play and...
I told him.
Thanks. I'll be out on the porch, Liz.
Hiya, neighbor.
Oh, hello, Sully.
You feel like raking leaves? I've got an extra rake.
Thanks. Just you wait, Sully. Just you wait.
Wait for what?
Till your daughter Daphne gets as old as my daughter Connie.
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask you about Connie. Is she sick or something?
Well, not according to Liz.
Oh, just at that age, huh? Well, it's probably very simple, Coop. Connie's got her mind on boys, that's all. She thinks like Madame Pompadour, feels like Lana Turner, and looks like Connie Cooper.
Right. But what do I do about it?
Oh, be sympathetic. Encourage her to go out with the boys.
She doesn't need encouragement. The boys do. Like this, Joe Birch character.
Joe Birch?
Well, there isn't any Joe Birch. Ellen made him up to make Connie feel better.
Oh, hey, that's a great idea.
Oh, sure, except Connie didn't believe it.
Hey, now, look, Coop, this may sound silly, but if I were you, I'd go down to the drugstore, phone Connie, and say that you're Joe Birch.
Yeah.
Why, it'd tickle her pink.
Oh, but she'd recognize my voice.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
But what about you? Hey, why don't you call her?
Me? Oh, now, wait a second. She's not my daughter. She's your daughter.
Yeah, she sure is. Oh, well. Maybe I'll think of something. See you later, Sully.
Yeah, while you're thinking, dream up a play that'll score you a touchdown.
Come in, Mr. Jessup. George will be so happy to see you. He's there in the living room taking a nap. Oh, George, dear. George, wake up. Mr. Jessup.
Lunch already?
Mr. Jessup, dear.
Oh, how are you, Jess?
Great, simply great. I hope I'm not disturbing you, Coop, but this couldn't wait till tomorrow.
Mr. Jessup has a new play for the Santa Clara game.
Mrs. Cooper, how did you know?
Woman's intuition.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Now, just look at this, George. It's a razzle-dazzle play, and I put it all down on paper for you. Oh, it's a sweetheart. Simply great. Well?
Well, the only thing
Now,
is...
George, you've got to use this play next Saturday. Santa Clara won't know what's happening to him.
Isn't that nice, George? The coach just loves getting suggestions, Mr. Jessup.
Now, listen carefully, George. As you can see, it's not too easy to execute. It starts with a modified T formation. The end's cheated out like this, you see.
Oh, I'll get it, Liz. Hello?
George, this is Sully. Okay, I'm a schnook. Bring on the pigeon.
What? Why, Hey, just hang on. I'll call her.
Who's it for, dear?
Oh, for Connie, naturally. Our older daughter's very popular, Jess.
Oh, whoever wants her.
Well, it sounds like somebody at the corner drugstore.
Huh?
Connie!
And just how does somebody at the corner drugstore sound?
Yes, Father.
Another phone call for you, dear.
What?
Look, George, I can only stay a moment.
Oh, sure, Jess. Yes,
now,
sure.
the ball is snapped back to the quarterback, who pulls a spinner.
Probably Betty to let me know if 2 parts peroxide and 1 part ammonia really make a gray streak or not. I think gray streaks are terribly distinguished, don't you, Mother?
Oh, terribly, especially on a child your age.
Yes. Now the fullback crosses and takes it on the run.
Hello?
Hello. The fullback lugs it across the field with both halfbacks behind him.
Mother, it's a boy.
Who?
The fullback. No, then he shoves it back to the left halfback.
I think he said his name was Joe Birch.
The fullback?
Sure, but then Ellen was telling the truth. George, we've got to do something about that child. She's even lying now about her lying.
Honestly? Well, that's awfully nice of you, Mr. Birch. What? You're a freshman? But you sound so terribly mature and everything. Mother, he's a college man.
Well, isn't that...
Well, it so happens I haven't a thing to do this afternoon. I did have a tentative date, but I broke it. Can I ask him, Mother?
Oh, certainly, darling.
Elizabeth, no, Connie, I forbid it.
But
now,
Father,
really, George.
It's 689 Miller Road, Mr. Birch, right off the campus, and I'm going to hang up right now so you can't say no. Goodbye. Oh, Mother.
Easy does it, darling.
Well, Coop, what do you think of the play? Some razzle-dazzle, huh?
Yeah. Elizabeth, this Joe Birch might be a juvenile delinquent or something.
Oh, don't be silly, George.
The only trouble with the play is it requires 7 passes. They're only little passes, but there are 7 of them.
Will you help me, Mother? I've simply got to change my dress.
Maybe you'd like to study this. I'm just trying to help, George. It might win for us Saturday. Something's got to.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second, Jess. I'll walk out with you. Liz?
Yes, dear?
I'll be right back. I just want to see Sully for a minute. Now, look, Sully, I appreciate your calling Connie, but are you nuts? Did you have to make a date with her?
A date? I didn't make any date.
Yes, you did.
No, but Coop, I hung up. I heard Daphne come in, so I hung up.
Maybe you hung up, but Connie didn't. Joe Birch has a date with her this afternoon. She told him so.
Oh, that's awful. Is there something I can do?
No, of course not. It was a crazy idea calling her in the first place. I'll think of something, I hope.
I'm back, Mom. Lunch ready?
It will be soon, Ellen, so don't go away.
Oh, hello, Coach.
Hi.
Pop, is Mr. Sullivan going to college?
Don't bother your father with silly questions, dear. You know Mr. Sullivan is a professor.
Well, Daphne just told me that she just heard her father gurgling on the phone like a worn-out wolf, telling somebody that he's a freshman in college.
Oh, but Ellen, that's the most ridiculous... George Cooper.
Daphne thinks she ought to tell her mother.
George, you didn't.
Father's little helper, aren't you, Ellen?
Oh, no, you couldn't.
Oh, but Liz, you said yourself it's what Connie needed. My intentions were...
Oh, my poor darling, up there full of goosebumps about some boy who isn't even going to happen.
Well, she's my poor darling, too. You said yourself, ego and adolescence.
Which is difficult enough for Connie without having her father completely foul her up.
Gee!
That's enough out of you. Go to your room.
Well, the only thing to do is tell her, and the sooner the better.
No, Liz, don't do it.
And why should we continue this disgraceful deception?
Well, because she's happy with her goosebumps. Let her keep them.
Connie's happy over something that isn't going to last. Are you afraid to tell her the truth? George, you're a coward.
Yes, I am. The longer we put off telling her the truth, the longer she'll be happy. All right, I did it. I'll tell her. I'll tell her just as soon as I get up the courage.
Very well. At least I can try and prepare her.
Here you are, Mr. Cooper.
Huh? What's that?
2 fingers of straight courage.
Thanks.
Before we return with Act Two, Father Was a Fullback, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. Libby, have you seen Betty Hutton in the hit musical Andy Get Your Gun?
Well, Mr. Keeley, I went out to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer while they were filming it. But I'm dying to see the finished production. It's in Technicolor, you know.
Yes, indeed. You know, the story of Annie Oakley has real drama as well as adventure. And Betty Hutton gives it all the zest and vitality it deserves.
And there's a brand new star, Howard Keel. In the part of Frank Butler, he brings romance and a wonderful voice to this sparkling musical.
Louis Calhern as Buffalo Bill and Edward Arnold as Pawnee Bill certainly prove that there's no business like show business.
Why, Mr. Keeley, that's the title of my favorite song in the picture.
Well, it's rather hard to choose from all the famous Irving Berlin tunes in the picture. And Betty Hutton really knows how to put over a song.
She's never had a better background for her talents than in Annie Get Your Gun. A Wild West show, trick riders, Indian raids. This MGM picture is one excitement after another.
And that includes Betty, the human dynamo.
Well, she's continuously exciting, John. So enthusiastic about everything she does. And always so radiantly good-looking. A beauty aid she depends on is Lux toilet soap. She's keen about that new bath size cake.
The bath size Lux toilet soap is made to please lovely stars like Betty. It's as luxurious as a soap can be.
Betty tells me there's nothing more refreshing than a Lux soap beauty bath, especially after one of those dance routines. Gives her skin all over Lux loveliness so quickly.
That creamy, abundant lather does the trick.
Yes, it leaves skin feeling soft and smooth, beautifully fresh. And screen stars love the delicate perfume Lux soap has, a flower-like fragrance that lasts.
Yes, for lovely arms and shoulders, for all-over complexion beauty, this satin-smooth bath cake is the choice of women everywhere. Your store is featuring Lux toilet soap now. Be sure to put both the bath and the complexion size on your shopping list. Try the beauty soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use. Fragrant white Lux toilet soap. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Father Was a Fullback, starring Maureen O'Hara as Liz, Paul Douglas as George, with Betty Lynn as Connie. Connie Cooper still doesn't know that Joe Birch, the young man she thinks she has a date with, simply doesn't exist. Now, in her prettiest dress, her face aglow, Connie comes downstairs to await his arrival.
I just can't believe it, Mother. To think he'll be here any minute.
Now, Connie, calm down, dear. The chances are he won't even show up.
Won't even show up.
Say, just look at you. You certainly are something to make your old dad proud.
Oh, you're not so old, Daddy.
He will be by tomorrow.
Mother, when Mr. Birch comes, do you think I ought to be sort of leaning languorously over a chair, sort of?
I think your father ought to be leaning languorously over the piano bench for a good swift kick.
Now, Liz, I told you it wasn't my fault. My intentions were the best.
I'd hate to see them at their worst.
I don't understand this conversation at all.
Darling, the time has come for your father to make a confession.
Liz, for heaven's sake, have a heart.
High time, George.
Well, all right, then. Connie.
Yes, Daddy?
Well, Connie, I think maybe you better start calling me Father again.
Something's wrong.
It was just one of those accidents of fate.
Mother?
Now, darling.
Well, maybe I can explain it this way. You see, Connie, in your case, straight line play wasn't working, so your poor old father thought he'd get into the game with a deception play.
Father, what are you talking about?
Well,
I'll get it.
Oh, no, I'll get it.
Mother, I'm petrified.
Now, dear, it's just Professor Sullivan.
Professor Sullivan?
Yes?
Well, I got here. I'm Joe Birch.
Joe Birch? I mean, Joe Birch?
Well, don't you know about it? Professor Sullivan said...
Take it easy. I mean, where'd you come from?
Well, Sundays I work in a service station, see, where he gets his gas. Professor Sullivan, he says for $5 while I come over here and say I'm Joe Birch and visit with some dame.
Well, Joe Birch, come in. Connie's waiting for you.
This is your father's idea of a joke?
Yes, sir, Joe. We've been expecting you. How are things, Joe? Oh, Connie, I want you to meet one of your admirers, Joe. This is my daughter, Connie.
How do you do?
Hi.
George, what on earth are you...
I'm sorry, dear. Joe, this is Connie's mother.
Hello.
How do you do, Mr. Birch? You Mr. Birch?
Of course he's Mr. Birch, dear.
But George...
sit down, Joe. You'll excuse me, won't you? I have to run the pictures of yesterday's game.
Boy, you sure took a shellacking, huh?
Yes. Well, nice to see you, Joe.
Glad to have met you, Mr. Birch.
Yeah, likewise.
And just where did you dig him up?
What do you mean, dig him up? Looks like a very nice fella.
I said where, George?
Well, Sully got him. But isn't it wonderful? Connie's first date.
I don't like it, and I'm warning you, if anything goes wrong,
Oh, Liz, stop it, will you? Nothing's going to go wrong. Come on now, read the Sunday paper. Go on, relax.
Well, Mr. Birch, Oh, I'm sorry. You were about to say something?
No.
Oh. You
know what?
Oh, I'm sorry. You tell me.
Well, I was only going to say that you're not as bad as I mean, you're much prettier than I expected, considering the deal. I mean, even prettier, you know?
No.
Well, I mean, you sure got it, girl.
Honestly? Well, that's an awfully nice thing to say.
Yeah.
I thought you'd have a mustache.
No, I haven't.
Well, I only thought.
They're tough to grow, believe me.
Oh, I believe you, Mr. Birch. Yes?
Nothing.
Shall we just sit here and chat?
It's okay by me. It's better than wiping windshields.
What a clever thing to say. I never thought of it that way before. You know, Mr. Birch, it's always been one of my very
You see, Liz, they're getting along fine, just fine.
Well, I'm not budging till he comes out.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Coach, I got one. Where's Connie?
In the living room and get away from that door.
But I got a surprise for her. This way, Porky. Hi, Connie. Well, come on, Porky, get in here.
My name's Joe Birch. I saw you in church. I'm a freshman. Are you Connie Cooper?
Ellen, no, we got one already. Get this kid out of here.
Oh, my poor darling.
I said just what you told me to, Ellen.
But how'd that other fella get in here?
Liz, I didn't know Ellen was going to get...
I certainly wish you'd tell me these things, Pa.
Blackmail. Oh, Mother, how could you let them do this to me?
Now, don't get upset, darling. There's just been a mistake, that's all.
I'll say, when Professor Sullivan hired me, he didn't say there was going to be more than one.
Blackmail and barter. Oh, the humiliation.
Yes?
I'm Joe Birch, the college man.
Hey, a sailor.
Now, look, you.
Hiya, sailor.
I come like you said, Geraldine.
Oh, no, not another one.
Well, I was just trying to help, Coach.
Thanks very much.
Well, I guess you're too late, Pete. The position's been filled.
How about tonight, you and me, huh?
Ah, go away.
George Cooper, I hold you entirely responsible. I hope you realize you've given Connie a complex. Her psyche will be scarred from this as long as she lives.
Have you seen mine lately?
State University team leaves for Santa Clara game. Coach Cooper confident of victory against Santa Clara. Santa Clara blanks State U 13-0. Experts predict State U to beat Nebraska. Cooper confident of victory against Nebraska. Nebraska whips State U 7-6.
You must be tired out, darling. Well, we'll be home in a few minutes. Just sit back and relax. Oh, how's the trip?
Don't ask. Kids all right, honey?
Oh, fine.
Connie?
I think she's about recovered from that Joe Birch disaster. She's got a little surprise for you. I let her redecorate her room all by herself.
How much did that cost?
Oh, only $76. George, dear, you've got to realize that Connie is entering a very delicate period.
Yeah? So am I. If I don't win a football game, that 76 fish is going to come in mighty handy when we're slowly starving to death.
After all, George, it was your fault the whole thing happened.
But what has Joe Birch got to do with Connie's room?
Well, having been snubbed by society, Connie's decided to express her personality in a career.
What kind of a career?
She hasn't told me yet. George, I'm sorry about the Nebraska game.
Yeah.
Virginia next week, huh?
At home.
Oh, I do hope you win, George. Oh, by the way, isn't that an alumni dinner the same night?
Please, don't remind me.
Mr. Cooper, welcome home.
Hello, Geraldine.
How are you?
I'm beat to the socks.
Oh, boy, that game on Saturday. Did I sweat out the last quarter of that clam bake? I had $2 riding.
Sorry you lost, Geraldine.
She didn't lose, dear.
Now, look, Geraldine. I'm about as broad-minded as they come, but do you think it's loyal to take the money I pay you and bet against me?
Oh, what's so wrong? You want I should bet on you and lose the shirt off my back?
After all, dear, the money is hers.
Gives a man a feeling he's nursing a serpent in his bosom or something.
Look, Mr. Cooper, a buck is a buck.
Hello, Father.
Hiya, honey. How are you?
Oh, I'm quite well, Father, thank you.
Hiya, Coach.
Hello, Ellen.
Just look, Pop. Just look at Connie's room.
Well, quite a change. But for $76, isn't this a little stark?
Well, I spent most of the money for the tools of my trade.
Oh, what are you going to be? A monk?
Well, the fact is, Father, I'm dedicating myself to literature.
Oh.
I hope you'll excuse me now. I was just about to start my story.
Oh, go right ahead, honey. I'll drop in on you later.
Can I watch it, Connie? Can I?
Well, for a minute.
What are you going to write about this time? More true confessions?
No, because I never did hear from my dancing story. This time I'm going to write real-life stories. There's just one difficulty.
There is?
Yes, in order to write about real life, you have to draw on something secret and sinful in your past. It says so in the writer's handbook. And, of course, the title has to immediately get the reader's interest. How do you like, I was a bigamist?
It doesn't get my interest.
Well, how about, I was a mother at 15?
But you don't know the first thing about it.
Oh, I could find out, couldn't I? I mean, by writing and asking questions.
Who'd tell you anything like that?
Why, the government, of course.
Hey, maybe you're right. I heard Mom say if she ever had another one, it'd be strictly between her and the United States government.
Why, of course. That's a wonderful idea. Now run along, dear. I'll be very busy for quite a while.
Box, ladies and gentlemen, during this really great football game. Score still 0-0 with only 3 minutes remaining. It's State's ball, second down and about 6 yards to go.
Coop, please, listen to me.
Not now, Jess. I'm trying to watch the game.
But now's the time. Now. Here's where you've got to use the razzle-dazzle. If you don't use that play now, you're crazy.
Jess, for the love of Mike, go and get lost.
What?
You heard me. Get out of here before they carry you out.
Well, I must say.
Hey, Coop!
Hello, Sully.
Oh, that was a good game, Coop. The best all year, but where are you going?
I thought I'd try and sneak out the south gate before Jessup and the Vigilantes get a posse together.
Well, why? What's wrong? Apart from losing.
Oh, he tugged at my sleeve and I blew my top.
Yeah, that wasn't smart.
I know.
Well, phone him later and apologize.
No. I said too much and too loud.
It's better than beachcombing. Besides, Jessup probably feels silly about it. That was a great game, Coop.
Tell that to the alumni tonight.
Yeah, I'd be glad to. Those boys of yours played as good football as they're capable of playing.
They played better than they're capable of playing, but it wasn't enough.
That's not your fault. Your job is to teach and tell. You can't play for them.
Thanks, Sully.
Well, I mean, after all, Virginia won on a fluke. Anybody who kicks a field goal in the last 10 seconds of play from the 45-yard line, after all...
I bet you're kind animals, too, aren't you? Well, come on, Sully. Ride home with me and I'll buy you a drink.
You just twisted my arm, Coach. Let's go.
Looks like we're the only ones home, Sully. And it also looks as if the mailman's been here. Yeah. Holy smoke, look.
Well?
Mrs. George Cooper, Mrs. George Cooper, Mrs. George... Look at this, Sully, all for Liz from Washington.
What's your wife doing, running for Congress?
It's a steadier job than coaching.
Hey, you're not going to read Elizabeth's mail, are you?
Why not? It's better than reading my own. Huh? What in the world? Hey, Sully, look.
Facts about the care of infants.
And this, another pamphlet, what every new mother should know. New mother.
It can't be Elizabeth.
Well, look at the envelope. It says Mrs. George Cooper, doesn't it?
Well, what do you know?
Your newborn baby. My newborn baby.
Well, maybe you and Elizabeth have secrets from each other.
Oh, I just can't... Why wouldn't Liz tell me?
Well, maybe she just wants to surprise you.
A thing like fatherhood is nothing to surprise a man with.
Well, don't get sore, Coop.
Sore? I'm delighted. It's wonderful.
Well, I'm going home and tell my wife. It might stir some ambition in her.
Yeah,
Yeah, look. Coop, call up Jessup. Tell him the news. It might help things. I'll take a rain check on that drink, Papa.
It's very big of you to apologize, George. Mighty big. You see, I was right, don't you? We could have won that game this afternoon.
I know, Jess. I was too nervous, upset. You see, I'm going to have a baby.
Huh?
I mean, Liz is going to have a baby.
Well, congratulations. All the more reason for winning that Tulane game next week. Remember, it's the last game of the season, and it's very important. Particularly to you, George.
Yeah, I know.
You haven't forgotten about making a speech tonight.
Oh, no, I haven't forgotten. See you in a couple of hours, Jess. Everybody loves a baby. Liz!
Oh, sorry I'm late, darling.
Oh,
I
Liz.
just stopped off at the market.
You wonderful, wonderful woman.
Why, Mr. Cooper.
Oh, darling, come on in here and sit right down. What a day. What a day, sweetheart.
From these tired eyes, it looked as if Virginia won that game.
The heck with Virginia. It's you I'm talking about. You and us and everything.
George, do you feel all right?
Liz, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what?
Oh, you're going to be cute, huh? Well, the least you could have done was warn me, knitted a booty or something.
George, are you under the impression that I'm on the nest?
Liz, you're the most wonderful woman I ever married.
Oh, true, darling. But I'm not going to have a baby.
I couldn't be happier. Why, You're not? But, Liz, you gotta. I mean, I told Jessup. Sully knows, and I...
Okay. I'll talk to my husband about it.
I mean the pamphlets.
What pamphlets?
Well, those pamphlets you ordered from the government of the United States. Here, look at them, all addressed to you. Liz, this is no time to play games.
But I didn't send for those pamphlets.
Well, who did?
Oh, probably one of the children. When I was a sprout, I was always sending for things like what every young girl should know.
Did you ever find out?
Now, look, George, Ella? Is that you, dear?
In a minute, Mom.
What's that you've got?
Oh, just a hot water bottle. It's for Connie. She's all doubled up like a bullfrog. She feels just awful.
Who?
Connie, Pop.
Connie?
Oh, give it to me, Ellen. I'll take it right up to her.
Liz, it couldn't be. Those things were addressed to you, not her.
Oh, they came, huh? Connie sent away for them.
These pamphlets? Oh, no.
She used Mom's name because she didn't think it'd look right for that kind of stuff to be sent to a Miss Cooper.
Oh, George.
Oh, my gosh, my little Connie.
Oh, my poor little girl.
Before we bring you Act 3 of Father Was a Fullback, here's our very young guest of the evening, Miss Leslie Gay. Leslie, though only 15, is being tested at 20th Century Fox Studios. But meanwhile, you're not neglecting your schoolwork, Leslie.
No, Mr. Keeley. My sister Deborah and I have been going to the schoolhouse on the studio lot for a year. I'm used to combining stage and school. You see, my whole family's in the theater. I've been on the stage since I was 9.
Your main interest is singing and dancing, isn't it?
Oh, yes. And I dream of doing a musical comedy part someday. If ever I could be half as wonderful as Betty Grable.
Mm-hmm. Then you must have enjoyed seeing Wabash Avenue, Betty's latest Technicolor musical. You know, in a way, the plot tells Betty's own story and might predict a similar one for you, Leslie. A young and unknown actress rises to the top in the entertainment field.
Wabash Avenue was a delightful picture, Mr. Keeley. The romance between Victor Mature and Betty Grable, and Phil Harris playing his rival. And how adorable Betty is, with that shining blonde hair and a simply heavenly complexion.
Well, Leslie, that Lux complexion of Betty Grable's is famous.
Every time I see Betty Grable, I tell myself, It's Lux Soap Care for me.
That's a smart beauty result for any girl to make. Lux Soap facials are quick and easy, but they really work.
Of course. That's why so many famous stars say they'd never be without Lux Toilet Soap.
Recent tests by skin specialists prove how effective daily facials with Lux Soap's active lather can be. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions became softer, smoother in a short time. Thank you, Leslie Gay, for coming tonight. Now, here's a suggestion to every woman who wants lovelier skin. Try Gentle White Lux Toilet Soap. See for yourself why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're listening to Same Time, Same Station, the best of old-time radio. And I'm your host, Jerry Hendigas.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Father Was a Fullback, starring Paul Douglas as George, Maureen O'Hara as Liz, with Betty Lynn as Connie. At the George Cooper residence, things are still in a state of imminent disaster. But poor old George has had to rush away. An alumni dinner's in progress, and George is expected to make a very important speech.
And now, gentlemen, it affords me great pleasure to call upon the head coach of State's football team, our own Coop. George, what's the matter with you?
Huh?
I've just introduced you. Snap out of it, man.
Oh, introduce me. Well, gentlemen, I'd like
Excuse me, Mr. Cooper, but you want it on the phone. Your wife, sir. Important.
Thanks. Pardon me, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to shout, George. I can hear you.
But I can't hear you. I thought you said hospital.
That's just what I did say. I'm at the hospital now, and everything's going to be all right. Connie has acute indigestion.
She's got acute what?
Acute indigestion. Dreadful emergency. They're pumping her stomach now. Isn't it wonderful, George? Oh, what a relief. Dr. Adams drove us to the hospital. He's with her now, of course. And just as soon as he...
Our cheerleaders tell me that they have a dandy new... Oh, well, he's back again. All right, Coop, the floor is yours.
Yes, isn't it wonderful? They're pumping her stomach now.
What are you talking about? Coop, what's the matter? Your speech.
Speech? Oh, yeah, speech. I'm sorry to have run out on you, gentlemen. A little crisis at home, but it's all straightened out now. Well, we've had a rough year, all right. I don't have any alibis. The boys played their hearts out, and I tried too. But we've got to have better material next year. We've got to get kids like this local boy, Hercules Smith, the highest-scoring high school quarterback in the country. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking maybe next year you ought to have someone else coaching. Well, gentlemen, I'll be frank. I like it here.
What about next Saturday, Coop? What about Tulane?
Yes, that's our big game. And I know that any year we beat Tulane is a good year no matter what's gone before. I'll make you a promise, gentlemen. We're going to take Tulane.
And just how are you going to do it, Coop?
I can't tell you that, Mr. Higgins. You might be scouting for Tulane. But I've got a surprise up my sleeve. A surprise, one I've been saving. And when we hit Tulane's 30-yard line, we're going all the way. We're going to fight, and we're going to win.
Good. That's telling him, Coop. You keep that promise, and I'll keep everything else under control, if you know what I mean.
Thanks, Jess, thanks.
Well, where's the mail, Ellen? Anything for me?
I had to hide it under my sweater. Here.
Daddy didn't see it.
Well, almost.
Hasn't he left for the football game?
Not yet, he hasn't. I'm getting awful tired having to smuggle you rejection slips up to your room, Connie.
But I told you, Mother and Father might not approve of the type of literature I've been writing.
Neither do the magazines.
All I ask for is to be left alone and... Holy smoke, Helen, look! Look, a check for $180 for my dancing story we never heard from.
Oh, it's a gag.
Oh, it is it? Listen to this. Dear Miss Cooper, We enclose our check for $180 in payment for your story, which is appearing in the current issue of our magazine.
Gee, Connie, your own true confession.
Oh, Ellen, quick. Run down to the drugstore and get a coffee. Take a quarter from behind Gregory Peck's picture. Oh, my own name in print. Oh, and don't you dare say a word to Mother or Father.
Not tell him we're living with an author?
Father absolutely forbade me to do anything again without consulting him. Of course, I wrote this before I promised, but... well, he's not very understanding sometimes.
Roger Dodger, Connie. I won't say a word.
Did you just see Ellen, George?
No, but I heard her.
She tore out of this house like a tornado. We've got to do something about that child. She's full of adrenaline.
How's our other one?
I must say, darling, the change in Connie is simply amazing since you laid down the law to her.
Well, you have to be strong, that's all. Just strong and firm, that's all.
All set for the Tulane game this afternoon, dear?
Yep.
We can always go back to Elm Tree High.
Oh, no, I'm going to win today, Liz. I've got a secret play, and I'm not even going to tell...
I'll get it, dear.
Looks like Jessup, doesn't it? I'll go.
Another razzle-dazzle play.
Probably. Don't worry, honey. I'll be very patient with him. Well, good morning,
For heaven's sakes, George, what are you trying to do?
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Wrong. Here I'm trying my best to keep you at State U, and the president of the college calls to tell me about this.
I don't get you, Jess.
This magazine. Well, look at it.
I was a child bubble dancer.
By Constance Cooper. George!
This is the end, Liz. This is positively the end.
Now, George, don't lose your temper, George. After all, it may be just some kind of a mistake.
I'll say it's a mistake. Constance, what is the meaning of this? Did you or did you not write this?
Oh, the magazine. Now, don't be mean to me, Daddy. I'll get a relapse.
I'll give you a relapse right on your southern hemisphere.
How could you, Connie? Just listen to this. Every night when my parents think I'm asleep in bed, I am downtown at the Gaiety Theater, dancing my heart out behind a bubble.
Well, I certainly don't know why you're so cross. I fully intend to share my check for $180 with the entire family.
Don't try to talk your way out of this, you bubble dancer. I tell you, Liz, if you think her psyche was scarred by that Joe Birch business, wait till you get a load of it after this. She'll be the laughing stock of every kid in high school. They'll read this trash and bust their buttons.
Now, darling, the game. Hadn't you better be on your way?
Yes, I better leave.
I'll see you there later, dear.
And before you go, kindly tie a ball and chain to this poor man's Sally Rand and nail it in concrete.
I don't know why he has to pick on me all the time.
Now, that'll be enough, Connie. Now, look. Your father's had a pretty tough time this season. You may not like football, Connie, but did you ever stop to think that it gives you your food and your clothing and the roof over your head? We ought to be very proud that he's the coach. It took years of effort and skill to get there.
Mother, I know, and I love him, but he just doesn't try to understand.
Understanding works two ways, Connie. We're a family and we must work together. We're all each other has. We must be very gentle with him when he's nervous and love him very much when he's discouraged. And we should try to understand him.
I'm sorry, Mother.
If you are, then you do understand. And remember, darling, when he gets home tonight, we're his team, too, and no matter what
This traditional football game between State U and Tulane is about to get underway. Coming out on the field now, the State University football squad.
Well, I better get out there, Liz. Keep your fingers crossed, honey.
I know you're going to win, George. And just to make things easier, well, I had a long talk with Connie and straightened her out.
Nothing like I'll straighten her out when I get home.
She's not home, dear.
Not home?
She's here at the game. With a date, George.
You mean she got a date all by herself?
Well, naturally.
What's natural about it?
Well, the funniest thing happened, George. Ever since that article appeared, her true confession, the phone's been ringing like crazy, and every Lothario from high school's climbed on the woo wagon.
The woo what?
Well, the fact is, George, that article has made her the most popular girl in town. Yes, it looks like Connie can take that Band-Aid off her psyche now.
Well, what do you know?
And guess who's taking her to the game?
Who?
Joe Birch. Good luck, darling.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, about 6 minutes into the fourth and final quarter of this terrific football game. Still no score. Tulane is going to punt. Yes, there it is. A nice end-over-end kick going down to State's 20-yard line.
Well, Jess, we got out of that one all right.
What about me, Coach? You ready for me, huh?
Not yet, Willie. Go back in the dugout and sit down.
Who is he?
You'll find out, Jess.
Coop, but I'm going crazy. There's not much time left. When are you going to pull it off? What's the gimmick? You can tell me.
Just keep your shirt on, Jess. Pretty soon now.
But what are you going to do?
What a game, ladies and gentlemen. What a game. With 2 minutes remaining in this hard-fought contest, Coach George Cooper of State has so far failed to unleash his so-called secret weapon. But even without it, State has fought Tulane to a standstill. It's State's ball on Tulane's 34-yard line, and they're going... Hold it. State's calling for timeout.
George, now? Oh, please, George, now?
Okay, Jess, now.
Yeah, but what is it? Well, what's the play?
It's not a play, it's a player there on the bench. Willie Davis, my secret weapon.
That kid? He doesn't even look like a football player.
He merely happens to be the greatest find our track team has had in 15 years.
Track team?
That boy has unofficially broken the world's record for the 50-yard dash. Even in a football uniform, he's like greased lightning.
Yes, I know, but track...
For 3 weeks, we've built plays around this boy, and when he takes off, he'll go through that Tulane team like a tiger shark. Jess, I told you we were going to win this game, and right now is when we're going to do it. All right, Davis.
You mean I get up now?
Go in for Murdoch. Get in there, Willie, and get me a touchdown.
Yes, sir, I sure...
Oh, Willie! Oh, Willie!
Coop, what happened to him?
He hit his head on the roof of the dugout. Willie! Oh, speak to me. Oh, no.
He's unconscious.
Willie, please, Willie. Oh, no, Willie.
I can't believe it, George. I still can't believe it. Just 30 seconds left in the game, and Tulane had to throw a 60-yard forward pass.
Oh, forget it, Liz. It's all over now. Besides, if Virginia could kick a field goal, Tulane can score in a pass.
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling.
Well, anyway, we had a few pretty good years here.
A few wonderful years. And they never had an undefeated season before you came.
Yeah.
And it wasn't so bad at Elm Tree High either.
No, but I hate to think of making a change again. It's not fair to the kids. A new town, new faces, you know, how can...
They're in the parlor, Mr. Jessup.
Oh, yes. Well, Coop, I don't know what to say.
You saw what happened, Jess.
Why did you wait so long? Why didn't you send Willie Davis in while he was conscious?
Now, look here, Mr. Jessup.
Oh, what's the use of talking about it?
Coop, my hands are tied. Personally, I feel sure if it hadn't been for that accident, we'd have won.
We'd have smeared them.
But you know how it is. Any year we lose to Tulane, well, that's a bad year.
I know. You don't have to explain, Jess.
You mean George is out?
Well, not officially, but if you want a suggestion, don't renew the lease on this house.
I see.
May I say how sorry I am?
Oh, sure, Jess, sure. Thanks for everything.
Mom, Daddy?
We're in here, Connie.
Oh, I thought it was a delightful game, Daddy, and you coached so nicely. Oh, hello, Mr. Jessup.
You liked the game?
Oh, I just love football. So does Joe. Come on in, Joe.
Aye. Sharp game, Mr. Cooper. You should have won it.
Thanks.
Hercules.
What?
This young man. This is Hercules Smith.
Oh, yeah, you're Mr. Jessup.
You mean Joe Birch is Hercules Smith? For Pete's sake, Joe, why didn't you tell me?
You never asked me my right name, Coach.
Herky boy, listen to me for the last time.
Yes, sir?
Herky boy, you can't do this to State. You can't desert your own hometown for Notre Dame. We need you here.
But I'm not going to Notre Dame.
You're not?
No, sir. I changed my mind. I'm going to State U after all.
You are?
Yeah, I made up my mind. I want to be where Connie's going to be. I don't want to be too far away from Connie.
Oh, Hercules.
Why, that's great. That's simply fine. Congratulations, my boy. You'll never regret this decision.
Yes, sir. I guess Connie's about the first girl I ever liked even better than Notre Dame.
George!
Yes,
George,
yes?
all is not lost. Now, if I tell the alumni I can get Hercules Smith to stay here, I know I can sell them on the idea that you...
Oh, what a day, Liz. What a day.
It's funny, dear. The the way things can straighten themselves out.
We renew the lease on the house. I get another contract. And no more problems with Connie.
Good evening, Mother. Good evening, Father.
Father? Ellen, what's the matter with you?
I am going to remain in my room alone for the entire weekend until Monday when I have to go back to school.
Ellen?
But until then, Mother, may I kindly have all my meals on a tray? Thank you.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, not again.
The curtain falls on Father Was a Fullback, and that well-deserved applause calls back our stars, Maureen O'Hara, Paul Douglas, and Betty Lynn. Paul, as a former football player, you were right in character tonight.
I didn't know you played football, Paul. What team?
I played a little pro ball with the Fighting Yellow Jackets.
Fighting Yellow Jackets? I don't believe I've heard of them.
Well, one reason might be it was before you were born, Betty.
Who'd you play?
Well, we played the Wasps and the Hornets.
I bet you got stung there.
Ouch, Sean. Betty, be careful. Your personality quotient is slipping again. But after tonight's play, you can see what happens to old, tired football players.
They end up as coaches?
No, actors. Playing Betty's father.
Paul, you seem to have had a varied career. You were also a radio announcer.
Go ahead, Paul. Let's hear you sell something.
Well, what?
What else?
Oh, of course. Pardon me. Let's see now. Ladies, Lux toilet soap is... Oh, what's the use? All they have to do is look at Maureen O'Hara.
Why, Paul, you know, Lux soap always has been my favorite complexion care.
Mine, too. I
Yes,
love
it will do wonders for the personality quotient, Betty.
Oh, what have you planned for next week, Bill?
One of the outstanding plays of our time, Maureen, the comedy hit by Kaufman and Hart, The Man Who Came to Dinner. And in the title role, we have the perfect star for the part, Hollywood's delightful Mr. Belvedere, Clifton Webb. And co-starring with Clifton will be Lucille Ball. The play is noted for its sharp wit and gay humor, and you'll meet some of the theater's most fascinating characters on this stage next Monday night.
Well, sounds great, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and many thanks.
Here's a fashion flash from Hollywood.
Vivid floral prints on washable silk make enchanting petticoats to wear with the new spring suits. Maureen O'Hara has one with brilliant red roses on a dark background. Of course, it gets Lux Flakes care, just as all her lovely lingerie does. If you hesitate to wash a printed petticoat, test a corner in plain water first. If it's safe in water, it's safe in Lux Flakes. Play safe with all your pretty lingerie. Don't risk wrong washing methods that soon fade colors. Actual tests prove Lux Flakes Care keeps slips and nighties color fresh 3 times as long. Get Lux Flakes tomorrow. Give all your nice washables that lovely Lux look.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents The Man Who Came to Dinner, starring Clifton Webb and Lucille Ball. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Maureen O'Hara appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Under My Skin, starring John Garfield. Paul Douglas will soon be seen starring in the 20th Century Fox picture The Big Lift. Betty Lynn also appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Technicolor picture Cheaper by the Dozen, starring Clifton Webb and Gene Crane. Heard in our cast tonight were Norma Jean Nilsson as Ellen, Jim Backus as Sully, Willard Waterman as Jessup, and Ruth Parrott, Eddie Firestone Jr., Gil Stratton Jr., Charles Wolfe, Bill Johnstone, and Eddie Marr. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Man Who Came to Dinner, starring Clifton Webb and Lucille Ball. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater presents You Can't Take It With You, with an all-star cast headed by Edward Arnold, Walter Connolly, Fay Ray, Robert Cummings, Neda Harrigan, and Lee Patrick. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is a special occasion for us. Just 5 years ago this week, the curtain went up for the first time in the Lux Radio Theater. And one of the most gratifying things to me is our box office report. Unlike most theaters, our box office is not situated in front of the building with one ticket seller, but in every city and town throughout the country, with thousands of ticket sellers, in every store where you buy Lux toilet soap. It's your loyal purchase of our product that raises the curtain each week in this theater. And it's all made possible by the exceptional quality of Lux toilet soap. Mr. Ruick has a letter on this subject that I think you'd like to hear.
It says, Dear Mr. DeMille, we are all loyal to you, to the Lux Radio Theater, and to Lux toilet soap. I, for one, purchased Lux toilet soap at first as a thank you for the Lux Radio Theater, so the theater might be continued. But just as you've told us, the quality of the product is so outstanding that I am now writing to tell you that I wouldn't think of doing without my Lux toilet soap. It's a grand help for a woman who wants to keep her complexion as attractive as possible, and it certainly makes a grand bath soap. And special thanks to you, Mr. DeMille, for You Can't Take It With You. I'll be listening in Monday night.
And that, Mr. Ruick, brings us to our play. The ancient Greeks had a gift for philosophy, the Romans a gift for government, and just as certainly Americans have always been blessed with a gift for humor. Prophets of gloom have never fared very well in our country. They've always been overshadowed by prophets of laughter like Morse Hart and George S. Kaufman, who wrote You Can't Take It With You. A Pulitzer Prize play on the Broadway stage, and later a hit motion picture produced by Columbia Pictures Corporation, You Can't Take It With You is a great American comedy. But it's also a love story, for there can be humor in romance, even though the parties concerned are usually too serious to see it. To cast this play, we literally covered the country from Maine to California. Our good friend Edward Arnold was up in San Francisco enjoying a kind of postman's holiday with the Bohemian Club, a group of gentlemen who amuse themselves occasionally by putting on a play. But we suggested that it was time to stop entertaining himself and get back to entertaining the public. He's here tonight as Banker Kirby, the same role he played in the picture. Miss Fay Ray was in Maine, finishing an engagement on the Straw Hat Circuit. That's the branch of the theater which blooms in the spring and closes up at the first frost. We reached her by telephone and told her about the part of Alice. And above the noise of shifting scenery, she managed to shout across the continent that she'd take the next train for California. We found Walter Connolly, our choice for Grandpa Vanderhoff, solemnly waving a steak knife in the Paramount commissary. When we caught his eye from a safe distance, he explained that he was learning to be an orchestra conductor for the title role in The Gay Days of Victor Herbert. Robert Cummings, one of the most promising young leading men in Hollywood, takes the part of Tony. Neda Harrigan, in Private Life, Mrs. Walter Connolly, plays Mrs. Kirby, and lovely Lee Patrick, the role of Penny. Firecrackers, ballet dancers, romance, and income taxes are about to descend upon us. It's curtain time for Act One of You Can't Take It With You, starring Edward Arnold as Mr. Kirby, Walter Connolly as Grandpa Vanderhoff, Fay Ray as Alice, and Robert Cummings as Tony. The 57th floor of the Kirby Building, tallest and most impressive structure of a great American city. On a door opposite the elevator is a brass plate bearing the legend, Anthony P. Kirby Company, Bankers. And behind 7 other doors marked private is the inner sanctum of the great Kirby himself. The famous tycoon cannot be disturbed just now. With his son Tony and a small group of associates, he's engaged in the ceremonial dance of modern business, a very important conference.
Gentlemen, we're going ahead exactly as planned. Our company will be the largest individual corporation in the world, particularly with Ramsey lined up.
Why, we'd control the whole field of production.
Exactly, gentlemen.
But, AP, Ramsey would never permit himself to be absolved by anybody.
Oh, won't he? Earlier this year, Ramsey floated a new issue, didn't he? What for? For expansion, new production facilities, all right. Where's he going to build these new production facilities? I own every 12 square blocks completely surrounding his factories.
You own them? We didn't know anything about that, AP.
Of course you didn't. Nobody knew. The Blakely Real Estate Company's been buying it for me a piece at a time, but my name was kept out of it.
That's brilliant, AP.
So you see, gentlemen, we can proceed without any trouble. Well, you know what to do. Come on, get busy.
Yes, sir. We'll hop right to it.
Oh, Douglas, get me Mr. Blakely on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Well, Tony, how does it feel to be a vice president?
Well, it's been painless enough so far, Dad.
You talk as if you were having a tooth yanked.
Look, Dad, maybe sometime when you've got a week or two off, you can sort of let me in on what the banking business is all about, huh?
Oh, now, don't give up, Tony. Sure, it's complicated, but, you'll get used to it. How's your mother been?
Oh, she's fine. Said you'd drop in later.
Mr. Blakely's on the phone, sir.
Good. Hello, Blakely.
Hello, AP.
How's it going, Blakely? You got that property yet?
Well, I'm having a little trouble, AP. I've got all 12 blocks except one house, 25-foot front, and the man won't sell.
Well, make him sell. Those 12 blocks are useless unless I can buy every inch.
Well, I'm trying, AP, but the old man's a crank. I offered him $50,000 yesterday, and he turned it down. I tried to get him in here today to talk some sense into him, but I don't know.
You don't know. You listen to me. I don't want any excuses. I want his house. And remember this, Blakely. Unless you buy the whole 12 blocks, you don't get a penny commission. Goodbye.
But, Mr. Kirby... that man's got ice water in his veins. I tell you, John, we've got to get that property.
You can't force a man to sell his home.
Well, what did he say when you offered him the $50,000?
I'm not sure, but I think someone began singing, someone else danced, and Grandpa Vanderhoff himself sat down and played a mouth organ.
A mouth organ? What are they, a bunch of nuts?
Mr. Vanderhoff is here, Mr. Blakely.
Oh, Mr. Vanderhoff. Well, send him right in. No. Have him wait.
Yes, sir.
Let him cool his heels a while.
Psychology, eh?
It never fails.
Mr. Vanderhoff, Mr. Blakely will see you in just a minute.
Oh, that's all right. I'm not in any hurry.
Thank you, Mr. Vanderhoff.
Say, mister, what are you doing with that there machine?
Huh? Oh, why, this is an adding machine. Oh, my goodness, made a mistake. First time in 20 years.
I suppose that calls for the building to collapse, hmm? What do you have to do that for?
Well, I have to add up these figures and see if they check against these other figures.
Why? Say, do you like it, this work you're doing?
Oh, my goodness, no. Oh, for land's sakes, what am I saying?
Then what do you do it for? What would you rather do?
Rather do? Well, I make up things.
Poetry?
Oh, no, things. Gadgets.
Let's see, you got anything here?
Well, look back here behind the desk. See? This is one of the things I made up. The bunny comes out of the cabbage, looks around, and it goes back.
Now, that's kind of cute. Seems to me, Mr.
Poppins.
Seems to me, Mr. Poppins, that's the sort of thing you ought to be doing all the time.
Yes. Well, maybe someday when my ship comes in.
A lot of people waiting for that ship, Mr. Poppins. Meanwhile, they don't have any fun. Look, how would you like to come over to our house for a while and work on your gadgets?
Over to your house?
I don't feel bashful about it. Mr. DePinna, he's the Iceman, came over 9 years ago. Got interested in making fireworks down in the cellar with my son-in-law, Paul, and he's been living with us ever since. Over at our place, everybody does exactly what he wants to do.
Really? That's wonderful. But how do you live? Who takes care of you?
The same one who takes care of the lilies of the field, Mr. Poppins. If you like, you can come over and be a lily, too. Say, let's hear that bunny again, will you?
Well, all right.
It's a wonderful invention, Mr. Poppins. Ought to be fun making it, too.
Oh, goodness, it's Mr. Blakely.
What's this? What's going on here?
Well, you see, sir, this gentleman...
Mr. Poppins was showing me his invention, that's all.
Oh, Mr. Vanderhoff. Well. Come in. Come right into my office.
No, thank you, Mr. Blakely. I was just going.
Going? Well, what are you talking about?
Say, that's a bad twitch in your eye. You've been working too hard. You ought to take a vacation.
Well, Mr. Vanderhoff, if it's all the same to you, let's quit playing games. I'm a very busy man.
Then I don't want to disturb you. Bye, Mr. Blakely.
Look. I have a check here for $100,000 made out to you.
You don't say. Look out for that twitch, Mr. Blakely. coming, Poppins?
I'd like to, but I don't
You, Poppins. This is all your fault. You and your confounded toys. Get it out of here.
Oh, you broke it. You broke my... wait a minute, Mr. Van Hoff. I'll get my hat.
If you leave here, Poppins, you needn't come back.
I don't intend to. Mr. Blakely, the die is cast. From now on, I'm a lily.
Fine. Get your bunny, Poppins. Go right in, Mr. Poppins.
Thank you.
Hello, Grandpa. That you?
Yep, Reba. You better set another place for dinner. Mr. Poppins here is going to stay with us for a while.
No, ain't that nice. How do, Mr. Poppins?
How do you do?
Reba, will you taste a love dream for me? It's a new candy I'm working on with coconut.
Like to, Miss Essie, but I just ate a scallion. It's going to taste like scallions no matter what.
Guess I'll have to ask Mother then. Hello, Grandpa.
This is my granddaughter, Essie, Mr. Poppins. Makes the best candy in the city.
Hello.
Hello.
Just put your hat over there, Mr. Poppins. I'll show you where you can wash up.
Mother, will you please taste a love dream for me?
I don't think I can now, Essie. I'm busy with my play. You have to make candy today. It's so hot.
Well, Ed went out and got a bunch of new orders.
If it keeps on, you'll be opening a store, dear.
That's what Ed was saying last night, but I said no. I want to be a dancer.
Miss Essie, that new batch of love dreams is about ready.
Oh, gosh, I better get back to the kitchen.
Finish the second act yet, Mrs. Sycamore?
Oh, no, Reba. I've got Cynthia just entering the monastery.
Monastery? She was singing in the Paradise Club last I heard.
Well, she gets tired of the Paradise Club, and there's this monastery, so she goes there.
My, I bet she busted wide open.
Wait a minute, Mr. Lupino. I want to show my wife.
Oh, what are you doing down in the cellar?
Look, Penny, the new firecrackers. Mr. Lupino and I just got through with them. We can sell them for 10 cents a string. And they pop like the dickens. Watch. Pretty nice, huh?
Yes, dear, they're lovely.
Mr. Sycamore?
Yes, Mr. Lupino?
On this skyrocket, I think we got the powder chamber too close to the balloon.
Bring it up here and let me see.
Mother, Ed's coming home. Ed's coming home. I saw him through the window.
Hey, Essie.
Here I am, Ed.
Well, I delivered the candy. How's my beautiful wife?
Oh, just fine, dear.
I couldn't wait to get home and get at the xylophone. Say, wait till you hear this tune. It's been ringing in my ears all day. Listen.
Oh, I like that, Ed. Is it yours?
No, Chopin.
Got a lot of you in it. It makes me feel like practicing my dancing.
Come on, Mr. Poppins. Come on in and meet the rest of the family. Folks, this is Mr. Poppins. You know Essie. The fella playing the xylophone is Ed. He's her husband. This is my son-in-law, Paul Sycamore.
Hello, Mr. Poppins.
How do you do?
And Mr. DePinner. He's the Iceman.
Very pleased to know you.
How do you do?
And over here is my daughter, Penny.
How do you do?
Oh, hello. Were you ever in a monastery, Mr. Poppins?
No, I never have been.
What's the matter, Penny? Stuck?
Well, I've got her in a monastery, and I can't get her out.
Hey, where's Alice? Isn't she coming home for dinner?
She didn't say. I think she ought to stop working in that millinery shop. They make her stay so late.
Why, Penny, she hasn't worked there for 5 months.
Really?
She works for some bankers now, Kirby and Son. She works for the Sun.
Bankers? Now, isn't that nice? Reba!
Yes, Mrs. Sycamore?
Reba, will you please call up Alice at her office and ask her if she's coming home to dinner?
That's at Kirby and Son, Reba.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, she works for the Sun. Now, where was I in my play? Tony, dear.
Yes, Alice.
Tony, stop me if I'm wrong, but isn't that the telephone ringing?
Say, that's strange. You know, I thought I heard something. Voices in my ear. Voices that say, if you don't kiss Alice Sycamore right away, you're a chump.
Tony, please. This is a business office. Hello? Mr. Anthony Kirby Jr.'s office? Oh, hello, Reba. Wait. Mother wants to know if I'll be home for dinner.
Oh, definitely not.
The man says no, Reba.
Darling.
Tony, stop that. Reba, tell Grandpa I love him as much as ever, but a young vice president has me in his powers. Tony,
Well, I was only
don't.
kissing you on the back of the neck.
Yes, Reba, of course I'm struggling. Tony, don't you go.
Tony. Good evening, dear.
Oh,
Mother. Oh, hello, Mother. Won't you sort of sit down or something?
No, I see you're busy. If you don't mind, I think I'll go and see your father.
Excuse me, dear. Goodbye, Reba. I've got to hang up now. The ceiling just fell in. Tony, would you mind handing me the want ad section of that paper?
Oh, I'm sorry, Alice. I had no idea my mother was going to pop in like that.
No, I guess you didn't. Well, I'd better go home.
Now, wait a minute. I want to tell you something. Last night I informed the lady that was just in here that I was going to marry you.
Tony! Well, I don't remember your telling it to me.
Well, you didn't ask me.
Did you see the way she looked at me? I know just what she was thinking.
Oh, listen, there seems to be a general impression around here that the Kirbys are ogres or something. Well, that has nothing to do with me. They're just putty in my hands. Never wanted to think I couldn't get up a yell long enough. Oh, it worked like a charm when I was a baby. Here, I'll give you an idea.
Tony! Oh, you crazy.
Sure. And there's one little detail I forgot to mention. I love you, Alice. I love you very much.
Oh, Tony. Tony.
There you are. Do you like it, Mrs. Sycamore?
I think it's marvelous. Did you make that just the 2 days you've been here?
Well, I had the parts, you see. Oh, but this is a wonderful place to work.
Say, Mr. Sycamore,
Yes?
this new fireworks display is going to be the best we've ever made.
I guess it is, Mr. DePinner.
Did you think of a name up for it yet?
No. What we need is something new and big, with plenty of flash. You any ideas, Mr. Poppins?
Let me see. I know. The Russian Revolution. Plenty of fireworks there.
Why, that's brilliant, Mr. Poppins. What do you think of it, Ed? The Russian Revolution.
I think it's swell. Say, you got swell ideas, Mr. Poppins. Say, maybe you got something you'd like me to set up on my printing press.
Why don't you print something about the fireworks? Advertising them. Then put it in the candy boxes, and the people who buy the candy will also buy the fireworks.
Say, that's great. Listen, how does this sound? Watch for the revolution. It's coming soon.
Fine. We got a lot of these red flag firecrackers left. You could write about them, too.
Sure. Red flags will sweep the country. Get your red flags from Sycamore.
Well, that's fine, fine.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Alice.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
Don't ring that dinner bell yet, Miss Alice. It ain't even half ready.
Gather round, everybody. It's the town crier herself, and I've got an announcement to make.
Alice, dear, what's the matter?
Oh, it's wonderful, Mother. Listen. A young gentleman is going to call on me in exactly 20 minutes.
Who, Alice? What's his name?
Mr. Anthony Kirby, Jr.
Kirby? Why, that's the boss's son.
Oh, yes, Kirby and Son.
Yeah. What's all the excitement?
Grandpa, I've had a proposal from Tony Kirby, and he's coming to call tonight.
A proposal? Well, why didn't you say?
And, Mother, please, I want him to take us in easy doses. So please don't read him any plays on his first visit, because I like him. And Essie, I wouldn't dance for him if I were you, because we're going to the Monte Carlo Ballet later. Well, now I've got to dress. Bye.
I hope he's all right. Many of these young fellows are just clowns.
Come in.
Hello.
Hello, Grandpa. Sit down.
Thanks. Well, Alice, do you love him?
Love him. Oh, I...
Can't even talk about him, huh?
Not rationally.
Who's asking you to be rational? Listen, when I courted your grandmother, it took me 2 years to propose. Know why? The moment she'd walk into the room, my knees would buckle, and the blood would rush to my head, and the walls would start dancing. Up to the last, I couldn't even look at her without my heart didn't go thump, thump, thump. That's why I've lived in this house so many years and never could move out. It'd be like moving away from Grandma.
Oh, Grandpa, I've got it that way, too.
If you have, then I guess it's all right.
Look, I bought you something. Here. You like it?
Well, bless my soul. A new harmonica. Sure is a beauty, too. I guess I'll run along downstairs and have a whack at it.
There's the bell. He's here now. Tell him I'll be right there, Grandpa.
That's wonderful, Ed.
Ed, stop playing.
I think I heard the bell. And remember, everybody, be very nice. It's Alice's young man. Hello. I'm Alice's mother. Come right in.
I'm afraid there's been a mistake. My name is Henderson.
Henderson? But I thought it was Kirby.
Wilbur G. Henderson, Internal Revenue Department. I'm looking for Martin Vanderhoff.
Right here. Come on in.
Thank you.
Sit down, sir.
Thanks. Mr. Vanderhoff, the government wants to talk to you about a little matter of income tax.
Income tax?
Now, Mr. Vanderhoff, we've written you several letters about this and no reply. And according to our records...
Oh, that's Mr. Kirby now. I'll answer it. Excuse me. Come right in, Mr. Kirby.
Thanks.
Hello, son. Glad to see you.
Thank you, sir.
Mother, is that Mr. Kirby? Yes, dear. He's lovely.
Sit down, son. Sit down. Make yourself at home.
Oh, thank you very much.
Mr. Vanderhoff, I hope you'll excuse me, but I've got to be going.
Oh, I'm sorry. Drop in again sometime for dinner.
If you don't mind, I'd like to get my business over before I go.
Oh?
Mr. Vanderhoff, our records show that you have never paid an income tax.
That's right.
Why not?
I don't believe in it.
You don't believe in it?
No, sir.
Well, whether you believe in it or not, you owe the government 22 years back income taxes.
Yes? Now, look, Mr. Henderson, suppose I pay you the money, mind you. I don't say I'm going to, but just for the sake of argument. What do I get for my money?
Get? Why, you get everything.
What?
Well, everything. Look at Congress and the House and the Senate. We've got to pay them, don't we?
Not with my money, no, sir.
Now, listen.
Well, here I am.
Oh.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, Alice.
I hope you all got acquainted.
Oh, yes. I think you two will make such a lovely couple.
Mother.
Look, Mr. Vanderhoff, there's no two ways about it. You've got to pay your taxes.
How's that?
I said you've got to pay it.
Well, they've got to show me.
They don't have to show you. I just told you. Look, who's going to pay for all those buildings down in Washington and interstate commerce and the Constitution?
The Constitution was paid for long ago. And interstate commerce, what is interstate commerce anyway?
Oh, look, there are 48 states, see? And if it weren't for interstate commerce, nothing could get from one state to another, see?
Why not? Have they got fences?
No, they haven't got fences. They've got laws. Oh, holy smoke, I never ran across anything like this before.
Well, I might pay you about $75, but that's all it's worth.
You'll pay every cent of it, like everybody else. And if you think you're bigger than the law, you've got another thing coming. Oh, holy smokes, what's that? What's that? Let me out of this place. Let me out of here. Let me out of here.
You see, Tony, my father makes fireworks in the cellar.
Oh, well, I hope you don't get into any trouble, Mr. Vanderhoff.
Not me. I don't owe the government a cent.
Alice, dear, here's your wrap.
Thanks, Mother. All ready, Tony? We'll be late.
Hello, everybody.
Mr. Kalenko!
Tony, you're just in time to meet Mr. Kalenkoff. He's Essie's dancing teacher.
Ah, my little Alice. My little Aliska. Never have I seen you look so magnificent.
Mr. Kirby, Mr. Kalenkoff.
How do you do?
I have a slight pain in the chest.
Oh, Mr. Kalenkoff, I practiced today.
Oh, my Pavlova. Grandpa, I am in time for dinner, no?
Of course you are.
If you'll pardon us, Mr. Kalenkoff, we're going out to the Monte Carlo Ballet.
Monte Carlo Ballet? It stinks.
Yes, well, goodbye, everybody.
I'm glad to meet you all. Goodbye.
Dinner's ready.
Come on, everybody. Well, let
Can
me
you
get my
imagine
place
Alice
right here,
marrying
if you
the
don't
Kirby?
mind.
We can put the altar right in that corner.
Thank you very much.
Quiet, everybody.
Quiet.
Did you notice his manners, Paul?
Quiet, Penny. Grandpa's going to say grace.
Well, sir, we've been getting along pretty good for quite a while now, and we're certainly much obliged. Looks like Alice is going to get married, and I think she'll be happy, because we just met the boy you sent to her, and he looks fine. Remember, all we ask is to just go along the way we are and keep our health, and as far as anything else is concerned, we leave it up to you. Thank you.
Who has the pickles? Pickles, Mr. Poppins?
I'm not very hungry.
The curtain falls on Act One of You Can't Take It With You. And the course of romance promises to be rather stormy in the Vanderhoff household. During the brief intermission, before we go on with the second act, a member of our official family, Mr. Ruick, has an interesting interlude for you.
Yes, I should like to tell you about a conversation that some of us had last night. We were sitting around a table at the Brown Derby when someone brought up the subject of how men differ from women in their attitude towards the simple things of life. For instance, men don't like plays that are sad as much as women do.
And men sing in the bath, Mr. Ruick. That's right, Mr. Ruick. And we've made up a little song about that, which we think is cute. Want to hear it?
We certainly do. Go ahead.
Here's what we've heard nearly everyone say. Women are different from men. Ladies, when bathing, are not half so gay, while men sing or whistle and then sing again. If they're Irish, the tune goes like this. Da-da-da-da-da-da. If they're Scotch, here is one they won't miss. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Maybe they'll whistle and you will hear. For men are always full of good cheer.
That's enough, girls. That's enough. You've proved your point. Men do sing in the bathtub or shower, and it's up to the wise wife to see that this happy mood isn't broken. Don't, please, give them a soap that's sort of stingy in its lather. Don't give them soaps that sting and smart. In short, do give them Lux toilet soap. Its rich, active lather works up fast and cleanses thoroughly and quickly. Yet it's gentle and mild. It makes a bath a pleasure. And best of all, it leaves a man sure of fastidious grooming.
Mr. Ruick, we have a 2-line encore to our song.
Fine, let's hear it.
Here is how you can keep husbands always gay. Let them take baths the Lux soap way.
Yes, Lux toilet soap is a bath soap men like. Here's our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of You Can't Take It With You, starring Walter Connolly as Grandpa Vanderhoff, Edward Arnold as Mr. Kirby, Robert Cummings as Tony, and Fay Ray as Alice, with Nedda Harrigan as Mrs. Kirby and Lee Patrick as Penny. It's later the same evening. On every side of the city park, skyscrapers send up 1,000,000 lights to challenge the stars. But Alice and Tony, who found a secluded bench beneath the trees, are not concerned with the miracles of man or nature. Just now, they have eyes only for each other.
What are you thinking, Tony?
I'm thinking how much better this is than going to the ballet.
What are you really thinking? About my family. It's not a family you can just ignore.
No, it isn't. You know, I think they're great. They seem to do just what they wanted to.
Yes. Grandpa started it 35 years ago. He suddenly quit business one day. Started up the elevator, came right down again, and never went back. He said he wasn't having any fun.
No, that's exactly what I mean.
And Mother. You know why Mother writes plays? Because 2 years ago, a typewriter was delivered to the house by mistake.
Well, now I know why you're so different. You know, I think that your family is the answer to what's wrong with the world. People spend their lives building castles in the air, and yet they never try to make them realities. You know, in school, another fellow and I had an idea. Oh, do you mind if I start talking about myself?
I'd love it.
Well, this fellow and I had an idea how to utilize the energy in grass. You know, grass, just like this. Did you know that every blade of grass has an energetic force that has never been used for anything?
No.
Oh, yes. Well, we worked on it all the time, every spare moment, all night sometimes. We get so excited we forget to sleep. And, well, then we left school. He's selling automobiles, and I'm in some mysterious thing called banking.
Tony, why don't you...
No, don't say it. Don't say it. I know what you're thinking. But the Kirbys come from a long line of bankers, and the line simply must not be broken. Gosh, that's been pounded into my head, and it's still just giving me softening the brain.
Oh, that's silly, Tony. You're still young, and there's plenty of time to decide about those things. Besides, I resent what you said about your brain. I think it's beautiful.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, that's wonderful. Now tell me, when do we get married?
We don't.
Oh, darling, What'd you say?
I said we don't. Not for a while.
Why?
Because I've been thinking. We could save ourselves a lot of embarrassment later on if our two families could meet first.
Oh, so that's what's on your mind, huh?
I want you to bring your folks for dinner Wednesday, Tony.
Now, wait. I'm not going to put you on exhibition like a freak in a circus.
I don't mind.
Well, I do.
Well, it's worth it if we get their approval. Oh, be sensible, Tony. They've centered their whole lives around you, made all sorts of plans. Suddenly I come along and everything's upset. Tony, there's no two ways about it. Your family has to meet mine.
All right. Wednesday for dinner. It's a date.
Anthony, aren't you dressed yet?
No, I'm not.
Well, hurry, dear. Tony said 8 o'clock.
Look here, Miriam. Are you serious about taking me on this slumming tour?
The more we fight, Tony, the more he'll resist. It's the only thing to do.
Yes, but the dinner
That's
and some
just
awful...
it. She's probably from some dull middle-class family. As soon as Tony sees us all together, he'll realize how impossible the situation is.
Yeah, that I take it is what is known as being subtle.
Yes.
Oh, heaven only knows what they'll have to eat. You know how sensitive my stomach is, Miriam?
They're sure to have some vegetables, Anthony.
Probably cooked. You know mine have got to be raw.
Anthony, please hurry. They're expecting us at 8 o'clock.
All right. Give me a chance.
Hey, Reba.
Yeah, Mr. Ed.
Reba, look out the window and see if there's a man standing in front of the house.
What you so excited about, Ed?
There's a man been following me, Grandpa, the last few nights when I've been out delivering candy.
Maybe he wants a piece.
Huh?
I don't see nobody, Mr. Ed.
Someday, Alice, you're going to break your neck sliding down that banister.
Someday I'm going to do it without holding. Essie, dear, you're going to give Reba the kitchen all day tomorrow, aren't you? She'll need it.
Oh, yes, that's why I'm making the love dreams now, so I'll be way ahead.
Thank you, darling. And look, Mother, tomorrow night before the Kirbys come, will you have Reba put everything down in the cellar? The typewriter, the kittens, and the xylophone?
Certainly, dear. Reba, remind me.
The Kirbys are certainly going to get the wrong impression of this house tomorrow night.
Well, I'll be upstairs if anybody wants me.
Oh, Mrs. Sycamore.
Yes, Mr. DePinner?
Look what I found in the cellar. Remember? Over 8 years ago.
Why, of course, Mr. DePinner. It's my painting of you as the discus thrower. Oh, I always meant to finish it, but I got started on my plays and never painted again.
Well, it's just as well. I'd have been the next one to strip.
You know what? I think I'll finish it tonight. Is the costume still down in the cellar, Mr. DePinner?
Sure, we use the bath towel.
You go get it, Mr. DePinner, and I'll go upstairs and get my palette and brushes.
Oh, boy.
Door, Reba.
All answered, Grandpa. Hello, Mr. Kalinko.
Reba's here. Well, Grandpa, I'm in time for dinner, no?
Yes, sir, Mr. Kolenkov. Right on time.
That is why I like to... What is that thing?
That? It's a picture of Mr. DePinner. Penny painted it.
It stings.
Let's see. Yep, I guess it does.
Oh, Mr. Kolenkov, I'll get my dancing clothes and be right down.
Oh, my Pavlova, you are like a beautiful swan.
Essie making any progress in her dancing, Mr. Kolenkov?
Well, confidentially, she stinks.
Well, as long as she's having fun.
Oh, hello, Mr. Kalenko. Oh, dear, it seems so nice to get into my art things again.
Ah, Mrs. Sycamore, you are like a breath of Paris.
Oh, thank you. It's the time Enchanter does it, don't you think?
Yeah, I'm ready, Mrs. Sycamore. Where are you going to wait?
Right here, Mr. DePinner.
The toga looks pretty good, huh?
Well, all right now. Pose, Mr. DePinner.
All ready, Mr. Kolenkov? My new ballet dress.
Good, Essie, good. And now, Ed, music, please. For tonight's lesson, we use the dance of the hour.
Okay.
Now, ready? We begin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pirouette. Pirouette.
Could you pull your stomach in a little, Mr. DePinner?
4. A little freer with the hands. And the music must be freer, too.
Mrs. Sycamore, Mrs.
Oh,
Sycamore.
wait, but not now. Your stomach in a little more, Mr. DePinner.
Mrs. Sycamore, it's the Kirbys. They're here.
Oh, my.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Well, good evening, Tony. Good evening. You're Mr. and Mrs. Kirby, aren't you?
How do you do?
Are we too early?
No. Sit right down and make yourself at home. It's perfectly all right.
Why, yes. Only we thought it was tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? Tony.
Well, that's funny. I thought...
Really, this is most embarrassing.
Not at all. We weren't doing a thing.
Of course, we were just having a quiet evening at home.
Now, don't let that bother you. This is Alice's mother, Alice's sister, Mrs. Carmichael, Mr. Carmichael, and Mr. Kolenko.
How do you do?
And, oh, yes, the discus thrower is Mr. DePinner.
How do you do?
Don't mind my costume. I'll take it right off.
Oh.
I'll call Alice. Alice, dear.
What is it, Mother?
Will you come down, dear?
I feel very uncomfortable about this. It's very careless of you, Tony. Very.
Penny, how about some dinner for these folks?
Please don't bother.
Oh, no bother at all. Ed, call up Murphy's and get a half a dozen bottles of beer and some canned salmon. Do you like canned salmon, Mr. Kirby?
Please don't trouble. I'm not very hungry.
We're having frankfurters, but I don't think we'll have enough now that you've come. Make it frankfurters, Ed, and see if Reba has enough.
Okay. Hey, Reba.
Whee! I can do it without holding.
Hello, Alice.
Oh, dear.
What do you think, Alice? They thought it was tonight.
Oh, but Tony, I thought... Oh, I'm so sorry. You see, I was planning such a nice party tomorrow night.
Well, perhaps we could come tomorrow night.
Oh, no. We'd better see about getting you some dinner.
Oh, that's all done, Alice. I sent out.
What did you send out for?
Mr. Kirby should have told you he suffers from indigestion.
Now, Miriam, it isn't as serious as all that.
Well, perhaps it is not indigestion at all, Mr. Kirby. Perhaps it is stomach ulcer.
Stomach...
Oh, sit down, Mr. Kirby. Tell me, how do you find business conditions?
Well, that depends on what side of the fence you're on.
Isn't this nice? A real chat. Have you any hobbies, Mr. Kirby?
Business is my hobby, Mrs. Sycamore.
Tony told me you once raised orchids.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Grandpa plays the harmonica.
Oh, really?
Yes. Ever played one, Mr. Kirby?
When Mr. Kirby was a boy, the harmonica was associated with street corner loafers.
Oh, were they, Mother?
Of course.
Well, then Dad's been holding out on you. He used to be a champ. He told me so himself.
Here's the grub. Only they didn't have any more frankfurters, so I got pickled pig's feet.
Oh.
Never mind, Ed. Just bring everything in the kitchen. I'll fix some scrambled eggs for Mr. Kirby.
Oh, Alice, wait a minute. I'll help.
Well, Tony, that's that, I guess. A fine impression we're making. How could you make such a dreadful mistake? You knew it was tomorrow night.
Sure did.
Tony, you mean you brought them tonight purposely? Why?
Well, I wanted their approval of you just as you are, not a trumped-up evening with everybody acting unnatural.
But I wanted them to like us. Oh, you've spoiled it. I planned such a nice evening.
Oh, a fine pair to plan things for. They're out there acting like a couple of people on a slumming tour.
Reba, fix some scrambled eggs, please. Come on, we'd better get back.
Now, the perfect hobby should improve the body as well as the mind. The Romans were a great people. Why? What was their hobby? Wrestling. In the wrestling, you have to think quick with the mind and the body.
That's quite true. When I was young, I was quite good at it. But unfortunately, as the years go on...
Foolish. Once a wrestler, you never forget. I have not wrestled in 6 years, and I forget nothing. Look, Mr. Kirby, stand up.
Now, wait a minute.
Mr. Glenkoff, leave Mr. Kirby alone.
Now, you hold me so, and I hold you so.
Now, listen, I don't want to
What
wrestle.
do I do? I do this.
Mr. Kirby. Oh, look what you've done to Mr. Kirby. Oh, let me help you up.
My
Mr.
glasses.
Kirby.
Where are my glasses?
Oh, here they are, Mr. Kirby. They're broken.
Well, I am sorry, but when you wrestle again, Mr. Kirby, you will, of course, not wear glasses.
If you don't mind, perhaps we'd better be going.
Oh, now, Mrs. Kirby, don't be silly. No use rushing off like this.
I want to stay here and talk to you, Alice.
I'd rather you didn't. There's nothing to talk about.
Good night.
Well, it's been very nice to have met all of you.
Stay right where you are, everybody.
Oh, good heavens.
What's all this? Who are
Which
you?
one was it, Joe?
This guy here.
Hey, Grab what it. is this? What is this? What do you mean?
Say, here, we don't belong in this house. We're
Keep
only
your
visiting
mouth
here.
shut.
You, what's your name?
My name is Edward Carmichael. Say I haven't done anything.
Hey, what's all this about?
Police department.
Ed, what have you done?
Nothing, Elsie. I told you somebody was
Shut
following
up.
me.
This door lead to the cellar?
Yes, it does.
Go down there, Joe, and look around.
Okay, Chief.
Now, nobody move. Come here, Carmichael. Ever see these papers before?
Huh? Why, sure. They're my circulars.
You print this stuff?
Yes, sir.
And you put them into candy boxes and get them into people's homes?
Oh, but I didn't mean anything.
Oh, you didn't, eh? Well, listen. Watch for the revolution. The red flag will sweep the country.
Radicals, they're radicals.
But I didn't mean...
Shut up!
Chief.
Hey, what is it, Joe?
Well, you were right, Chief. They've got enough gunpowder down in that cellar to blow up the whole city.
But we only use that to make fireworks.
Shut up!
Oh, everybody in this house is under arrest.
What's that?
Oh, my heavens.
Look here, officer. This is all nonsense.
Excuse me, officer, but I've got to go down
Oh,
in the cellar.
no, you don't.
What's your name? Mr. DePinner. But I just remembered I left my
Get
pipe
back
down
there.
But I gotta get my
Grab
pipe.
him, Joe.
All right. Let me go. I gotta get down
You
there.
stay right where you are.
There, I told you, my pipe.
What's that?
The fireworks. Get them all out, boys. The whole joint's pinched.
Wait I'm an American citizen. You can't come to me. I tell you, I've got my rights.
Act 2 of You Can't Take It With You ended rather abruptly. We'll see what happens in Act 3. If anyone can get out of a fix like that, our money's on Grandpa. Perhaps his secret is friendliness. And here's another gentleman who seems to know that secret.
After a brief intermission, we will go on with Act 3 of You Can't Take It With You, starring Edward Arnold, Walter Connolly, Fay Ray, Robert Cummings, Neda Harrigan, and Lee Patrick. A few weeks ago, I mentioned on this program a conversation I'd had with Joan Bennett. A few days later, I got a letter that made me think that perhaps I'm not always as grateful as I should be. The letter says, well, here, Sally, you read it.
Dear Mr. Ruick, so you know Joan Bennett. You big lucky. I wish I knew her. Why don't you tell us some more about the stars you know personally? Shall I read the way it's signed?
Well, certainly. Why not? Go ahead.
Well, it's signed An Admirer.
Oh, that. She doesn't mean me, Sally. She means she admires Joan Bennett. And by George, so do I. What a complexion she has.
Are you going to do what she asks?
Who, Joan Bennett?
No, an admirer.
Oh, you mean to talk more about the movie stars I know? Well, I know Olivia de Havilland. And believe me, I was glad I did the other night.
Why, Mr. Ruick?
Because I was at the Trocadero, and she came in. She looked so absolutely beautiful that everyone in the place turned to look.
She has lovely skin.
Indeed she has. And she uses Lux soap. She's a real fan for it. Says it does a swell job for her. And besides, she likes to use it because it has such a nice perfume. You can bet a girl like Olivia wouldn't use Lux unless it did work, because she's really a practical little thing, sort of businesslike about everything, expects results.
9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux soap. That means they get results, doesn't it, Mr. Ruick?
It certainly does, Sally. Lux soap has active lather that does a thorough job, makes you sure of perfect cleansing. And that means it's the soap for every woman who wants her skin to have the best of care. Smooth, soft skin is a joy to everyone who looks at it. And everyone does look at it and admire it. So let Lux toilet soap help you win the love and admiration you ought to have. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with the third act of You Can't Take It With You. The long arm of the law has reached into the Vanderhoff household and scooped up the entire family, and with them the aristocratic Kirbys. In the police station, the men have been herded into a single barred room, reserved especially for the drunk and disorderly.
Well, Tony, I hope you're satisfied. And I only hope it teaches you a lesson. Go fooling around with stenographers.
I'm sorry, Dad, but I intend marrying her.
Yes, I know. I intended marrying a waitress once. But fortunately, my father knocked it out of me.
Mr. Kirby, you'd be a lot better off if you'd relax a little.
Ah, relax. With my son being snatched from under my nose, with my being arrested like a common criminal, this may jeopardize the biggest deal of my career.
Stop worrying, Mr. Kirby. What if all your deals fall through? Might be a lucky break for you.
Are you crazy?
Maybe I am. I was just like you once. But I quit because I wasn't having any fun. That was 35 years ago.
Yeah, and you haven't done a thing since.
Oh, yes. I went to the zoo when I got the notion. Took up the harmonica again, made a lot of friends, and even found time to notice when spring came around.
Yeah, it's a fine country we'd have if we all spent our time at the zoo and played the harmonica. It's a lot of nonsense.
Too bad you can't find time for a lot of nonsense like that. Maybe you'd stop being so desperate about making more money than you can use. You can't take it with you, Mr. Kirby. So what good is it? From what I can see, there's only one thing you can take with you. And that's the love of your friend.
Oh, why don't you go out and get a pulpit for yourself?
I'm sorry.
Which one of you is Vanderhoff?
Right here, sir.
There he is, mister. 5 minutes.
Thanks. Hello, Mr. Vanderhoff. Remember me?
Oh, sure. Mr. Blakely, isn't it?
Yes. Heard you were in trouble and came over to help you out.
I see. Well, you're wasting your time, Mr. Blakely. I don't intend selling my home.
What?
No, sir. Not so long, young fellow, and run along and let me alone.
Well, we'll see how long you can hold out. You just wait till a few more things happen to you.
Oh, so it was you who arranged this arrest.
Yes, and it's only a starter.
Blakely, did you do this?
Mr. Kirby.
Why, you idiot. Do you know what you've done?
But, Mr. Kirby, I never dreamed that you knew
Get out of
these
here,
people.
you blundering idiot, and if you have 1 ounce of brain, see if you can dig up my attorney.
Yes, sir. I'll phone them all. Yes, sir.
So, you're the one that's been holding up my deal.
Kind of funny, isn't it?
Now, what's so funny about it?
I mean, you're engineering this thing and then getting caught in your own trap.
Well, you won't think it's so funny when I take that house away from you.
Listen to him. Talks like a tsar.
I'll show you how business is done the Kirby way.
Business? You're not a businessman. You are a lion in the jungle.
Yes, and I've got the longest and the sharpest claws, too. That's how I got where I am. That's why I'm on top. And scum like you are in the gutter.
Oh, Dad,
Who
stop
are
it.
You're an idiot, Mr. Kirby. A stupid idiot.
You can't talk to me like that.
Oh, yes, I can. Scum, are we? What makes you think you're such a superior human being? Your money? With all your wealth, you're the poorest man I know. Poorer than any of these people you call scum. Because I'll guarantee they've got some friends. You may be a high mogul to yourself, Mr. Kirby, but to me, you're a failure. A failure as a man, a failure as a human being, yes, even a failure as a father. I'm sorry, Mr. Kirby. I hadn't lost my temper like that in 30-some-odd years. If I could make it up to you anyway, how'd you like to have my harmonica? It's a new one. Here, you might want to play it sometime.
All right, everybody. Night court's open. Have your slips ready. Come on. Move along.
Silence. Mr. Vanderhoff, for disturbing the peace, you and the rest of your family are, by your own plea, guilty. But I shall suspend sentence.
Thank you, sir.
But for manufacturing explosives without a license, I'm sorry, but I'm forced to fine you $100.
$100? That's a lot of money.
Your Honor, I'll pay his fine.
No, thank you very much, Mr. Kirby, but I couldn't let you do that.
Hey, we got to help Grandpa. He's our neighbor.
Order. Silence, please.
Oh, Grandpa, don't worry.
Why, Maggie.
Your Honor, we're Grandpa's neighbors. We'll take care of that fine for him. We'll take up a collection.
Oh, we're all with you, Mr. Vanderhoff. Sure we are.
Very well, but quietly, please.
Thanks, Judge. Okay, folks, let's pony up.
Ah, you're a lucky man, Mr. Vanderhoff, to have so many friends.
Yes, sir.
Now, gentlemen, I'd like to dismiss the charge of disturbing the peace against the Kirbys. But if these people were guilty, then I must assume the Kirbys were guilty, too. Unless, of course, they can explain what they were doing there.
I don't see that that's important. Haven't we been embarrassed enough?
Your Honor, if I may say something.
Yes, of course, Mr. Vanderhoff.
These people just dropped in to see me about buying my house.
Why, of course. That's all we were there for.
That's not true.
Now, Alice.
Now, let me alone. I won't stand for it. I won't stand for our being humiliated like this. Your Honor, they're ashamed to admit that they came to look my family over to see if I was good enough to marry their precious son.
Well, I never heard
She's
of
right,
anything.
Mother. That's just why we were there.
It's time you spoke up, Tony Kirby. Why, it's your family that isn't good enough. I wouldn't be related to a bunch of snobs like that for anything in the world. How do you like that?
Alice, wait
Penny, Essie, Paul, come here.
What's the matter, Grandpa?
Look, it's a letter from Alice. Here, read it.
Alice? What does she say? Where is she?
She coming home? Read it out loud, Penny.
Oh, wait a minute. My hands are shaking. She's staying with Helen, her school friend, in Riverside. That's in Connecticut. Read what she says, Ma. Oh, let me see now. I know now the situation between me and Tony is impossible. I should have stayed in my own backyard. But, oh, my darlings, I'm so lonesome for you. Last night I cried myself to sleep. I wish I could rush back home, but how can I if I want to forget?
Sounds to me like she's not coming back.
Well, I guess that settles it.
Who are you calling, Grandpa?
I'm calling that fella Blakely.
Blakely, you're not going to sell the house?
Alice is right. She can't come back here. She'd be miserable. Mr. Blakely, please. We'll find a place where she is. And, hello, Mr. Blakely. This is Mr. Vanderhoff. Still want to buy the house? All right, draw up the papers. That's all right. Quite a crook, that fellow.
Mr. Vanderhoff, why won't you tell me where she is?
Because there's an unwritten law in our family against snitching. And Alice doesn't want to see you, Tony.
Grandpa, is the moving man down there?
He just took out the xylophone. Pretty busy today here, son, moving and all.
Mr. Vanderhoff, if you see Alice, will you tell her, tell her that I've quit the banking business, and I'm going to work on that grass thing.
Grass, sure.
Grandpa! I just seen Miss Alice coming up the walk.
Miss
Alice is home.
Oh, heavenly days. But we were going to see her.
Mother! Grandpa! I'm back.
Oh, Alice, darling.
Grandpa, what are you doing? I came as soon as I got your telegram that... Oh, I'm too late. You've already sold the house.
Of course I sold the house. I was getting tired of
But
it.
now everybody on the block has to move. And what about Grandma? You're moving away from her.
Alice.
Well, Mr. Kirby, you wanted the house and you got it. Well, now get out.
But Alice, please,
Don't talk to me. Oh, Grandpa.
It's all right, Alice. It's all right. Now, don't cry, honey.
The desk was right here, wasn't it? Settle down, Harry.
Say, what is this? What are you bringing that furniture back in here for?
Orders, Grandpa. Come on, Harry.
What in the world?
May I come in?
Dad.
Why, it's Mr. Kirby.
Mr. Kirby?
Do you mind if I sit down?
Of course not. We're a little short on chairs.
Well, you won't be. I told the men to bring your furniture back.
You did? Why?
Mr. Vanderhoff, you told me I was a failure as a man and as a father. I guess maybe you were right. My son walked out on me today.
Oh, Dad.
But I'm not giving up. I want my son back. I want to be a success as a father. So the first thing I've got to do is to be a success as a man. My big deal isn't going through, and strangely enough, I don't care.
Mr. Kirby, you know what I do when I'm facing a crisis of some kind?
No.
I just take out my harmonica and play until the crisis fades away. I think right now if you and me could get together on a duet. You brought the harmonica I gave you, didn't you?
Well,
Fine. How about Polly Wally Doodle?
Polly Wally Doodle?
I'll start it and you join in.
All right.
Oh, that's beautiful. Paul, isn't it lovely?
Look, it's the jungle line on the harmonica.
Ah, my Russian wrestling friend.
What are you doing here?
I'll show you. I hold you so. You hold me so. What am I doing? I'm doing this.
Oh, magnificent.
Thank you. Come on, Mr. Vanderhoff.
Ed, how about the xylophone?
Okay with me, Essie. Where's the stick?
Alice, I guess everything's all right now, huh?
Oh, Tony, I can't say a word.
Gee, I feel like screaming. Yes, it's coming over me. Yeah, I gotta.
But you've got what you want, Tony.
Oh, Alice. Oh, gosh.
We need more chairs. Don't mind us.
Thank you. Yeah, right here.
Quiet, everybody. Grandpa's going to say grace.
Well, sir, here we are again. We had a little trouble, but that's not your fault. You spread the milk of human kindness, and if some of it gets curdled, that's our lookout. Anyway, things have turned out fine. Alice is going to marry Tony. The Kirbys are coming to live with us for a while. And everybody on the block is happy. We've all got our health, and as far as anything else is concerned, we leave it up to you. Thank you.
Has anybody got the pickles? I'll take
The Vanderhoff clan are rather interesting people. And 4 other interesting people are coming back to our microphone now. Edward Arnold, Walter Connolly, Fay Ray, and Robert Cummings.
That's quite a mob you got here tonight, CB.
Gangsters? Where?
Not gangsters, Walter, just a mob. You know, two's company, four's a mob.
Why, the retrenchment. A DeMille mob scene ought to have about 4,000, shouldn't it?
Sometimes 4 good actors can outshine 4,000, Bob.
Yeah, but they can't make as much noise.
That depends on their ammunition. You 4 made plenty tonight.
Well, we're all a little shell-shocked after rehearsing under firecrackers all week.
Well, I do think it was carrying realism too far when the man put firecracker off under my chair.
That was rather a low trick. But, Eddie, wasn't that in the spirit of the Low Jinks Festival at the Bohemian Club?
Well, we have 2 important pilgrimages a year, CB. The High Jinks, which is serious, and the Low Jinks, which speaks for itself. It's quite a sight, actors making fun of themselves.
Oh, no, Ed, impossible. Actors never make fun of themselves.
Well, I've seen it with my own eyes. I'll take you all up sometime, show you. All except Fay. It's strictly stag.
Educational, but not co-educational. Huh? Well, never mind, Fay. How did you enjoy that summer theater in Maine?
Oh, it was grand. The only way I know of to get paid for taking a vacation in Maine. And I have something to report that will interest you, CB. I found in my summer theater that Lux soap is just as popular backstage as it is in Hollywood. Naturally, I took some with me when I went to Maine because I've used it for years. And I discovered that almost everyone else uses it, too. They know, as I do, what a help it is in keeping one's complexion soft and smooth.
Reports like that make the heart grow fonder.
Well, you know, Mr. DeMille, it's time for you to give a report of yourself. What have you done about next week's play?
Next Monday night, we're going to have Irene Dunne and David Niven. And the play... The play, which I think everyone will like, is The Sisters. A story about a girl who cast her lot with a reckless adventurer, fought for love, and won a victory.
Irene Dunne and David Niven in The Sisters. That's a wonderful cast and a fine play. I bet a lot of people have been asking for The Sisters.
Well, the Arnold family will be listening in, and it's time for me to get out of here. I got to go to work again. I think we all enjoyed doing You Can Take It With You. Goodbye, CB.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night. And our gratitude is one thing you can take with you. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Irene Dunne and David Niven in The Sisters. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Ruick, asking you to be sure to listen to the Lux daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in tonight's play were Lou Merrill as Kolenkov, Sally Payne as Essie, Edward Marr as Ed, Ralph Sedan as Poppins, Wally Mayer as Henderson, Griff Barnett as Hughes, Gil Patrick as Secretary, Abe Reynolds as DePinna, John Fee as First Associate, Victor Rodman as Blakely, Jane Morgan as Secretary, Libby Taylor as Reba, Harry Humphreys as Paul, and Earl Ross as Guard. Edward Arnold will soon be seen in the Columbia picture Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. Walter Connolly is now appearing in the RKO production Fifth Avenue Girl. Robert Cummings' current film is The Underpup, a Universal production. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for Hollywood Cavalcade. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood.
The Lux Radio Theater brings you Dorothy Lamour, Edward Arnold, and Burgess Meredith in Johnny Apollo. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Between some fathers and sons, there's a deep-rooted confidence that no calamity can destroy. An iron bond of pride and love that no power on earth can break. And to all such men and their boys, we dedicate this drama of Johnny Apollo, the story of a father and son whose world went smash when they lost faith in each other, and of a girl who helped them pick up the pieces. 20th Century Fox made the picture, and we've rounded up Edward Arnold, Dorothy Lamour, and Burgess Meredith to make this radio production one to remember. This is Burgess Meredith's first week in the Lux Radio Theater. But then, this is probably the only theater he's never been in before. He was a favorite with stage audiences everywhere before the cameras coaxed him out to Hollywood. In Johnny Apollo, you'll hear Burgess Meredith as the son. And the father is just the kind of part that's made to order for Edward Arnold, because it calls for that rare mixture of driving power and human kindness that he actually has. It's the same part he played on the screen. And we also have Dorothy Lamour in the same part she played in the picture. A part, incidentally, that has nothing to do with the sarong. It's a girl called Lucky, and getting Dorothy is a lucky break for us. Dorothy, you know, started her career by winning a beauty contest in her native New Orleans, and she's been a credit to the judges ever since. I do a good deal of beauty contest judging myself, kind of a mail-order business, picking the winners from photographs submitted by schools and colleges. Quite a delightful pastime. So I know American girls are getting better looking every year. And in that, Lux toilet soap plays an important part. The pleasant assignment of helping to keep lovely so many beautiful complexions. Naturally, the more women who use Lux toilet soap, the more it pleases us, and the more it pleases them. And I believe Johnny Apollo will please you, too. The curtain goes up now on the first act, starring Burgess Meredith as Dick Kane, Jr., Dorothy Lamour as Lucky Barry, and Edward Arnold as Richard Kane, Sr.
Richard Kane arrested! Richard Kane arrested! Grand jury indicts Richard Kane!
Grand jury indicts Richard Kane. In screaming headlines, the papers record the downfall of a once honored and respected man. A successful businessman one day, a criminal the next. Richard Kane has seen his fingerprints recorded, like those of any common thief. He's seen the fading of all his hopes and dreams, and now a harder duty lies before him. Released on bail pending trial, Richard Kane faces his son.
They told me you'd come home. You shouldn't have left college.
Why not?
Because it looks as though you'd run away. You should have stayed to face it.
That would be fun, wouldn't it? Sitting in class with everyone staring at me, as if I were Exhibit A instead of the skeleton they've got hanging on the wall. All my friends being extra nice to me just to show how broad-minded they are.
Well, you'll have to learn to take it, son.
Why should I take it for something I didn't do?
Dick, you're making this thing much too important.
Am I?
Look, I sold things that didn't belong to me when I needed the money to protect myself. All right. It's not the first time that's been done.
But it's hardly the usual thing.
We're living in tough times, and we've got to be just as tough as the other fellow or go under. You've got to take them or they'll take you. The world's no place for old women. My crime was that I ran into a streak of bad luck.
This is my father speaking, isn't it?
Well, you'll find it out for yourself when you have your own way to make in the world. Someday, when you're up against it, you'll fight any way you know how, fair or foul.
They don't teach you that in college. They teach you to live by a code.
What, the athletic code? There's only one rule, the survival of the fittest.
This is a swell time to find it out.
But I thought you knew. Look at yourself. Suppose I'd been soft and let a lot of people push me around. Where would you be? Out looking for a job or on relief?
I might be better off than I am now.
Oh, wake up, Dick. Use your head.
I am. And I'm using my memory. Thinking way back to this afternoon when my father was still the greatest man in the world. Back 10 years to the night Mother died. You and I sat together until dawn. You remember? Remember that? You talked to me as if I were an equal, and I felt like one. We promised that we'd always be honest with each other. We both knew that there was a bond between us that nothing could ever break.
It needn't be broken.
Well, you broke it. You broke it when you stopped being honest with me and with yourself. No, you don't believe those things you said. You're too smart. You're just trying to square things with yourself, but you can't. And you can't square things with me either. Now, don't tell me that I can't take it. Why should I be able to take it? When I've had no warning, when out of a clear sky I find that my father's a crook.
I hope you didn't mean that.
I wish I didn't.
All right. Now I'm going to tell you something. I'm willing to admit that I didn't think about you much before, except to try and see that you got the best schooling and everything in the world you ever wanted. It probably wasn't enough. I didn't really think of you until I found out that this had happened. I had to figure what it might mean to you. Today has been like a nightmare, because I've been dreading the moment when I've had to face you and try to explain it to you. I've been afraid because I think it would have broken my heart if you'd been understanding and forgiving. But now I know better. The prison term doesn't mean anything to me. I can take that standing on my head. It was you I worried about. But now I know I'll never have to give you another thought as long as I live.
Is that all?
That's all.
I suppose you won't mind if I leave.
Now, you have to make your own way in life, and the sooner you start, the better.
That's what I figured. Good night.
Goodbye, my son.
It's very disheartening for me to pronounce sentence on a man of your position and background. Your crime is the more serious in that you misuse your high place in our society to betray a sacred trust. Richard Kane, you're sentenced to serve from 5 to 10 years in state prison.
Wait.
Oh, hello, Dick. I didn't know you were here.
Well, I came in at the last minute. I heard the sentence. How is he taking it?
Remarkably well.
Did he say anything about me?
Why, no, he didn't, Dick.
Oh. Well, what are you doing for him? I mean, legally.
Oh, I'm making the usual appeals, but I'm afraid it won't do any good. What are your plans?
I haven't any. Get a job, I guess. Try to forget it all.
Yes, I'm afraid you'll have to. When we've settled with all the creditors, there'll be nothing left in the estate.
I know that.
Well, if there's anything I can do for you, let me know.
Thanks, Mr. McLaughlin. Wait. I want you to tell me what it'll be like up there. Will he be just like the rest?
There aren't any special rules in prison, Dick. He'll be just like the rest.
Stay in line there, men. We're all equal in this place. Now, who's next?
I guess I am.
Name, please.
Richard Kane.
Former occupation?
Businessman.
Oh. I used to be one myself. Before I made a mistake.
Oh, you mean you're a prisoner, too?
I'm a trustee. My duties are a little different now. Well, Kane, I'm afraid there's no executive's office in here. Can you do anything else?
Well, I started in business as a boilermaker.
Would you like to start over again?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Richard Kane, number 47193, Iron Workshop. You can report there after lunch.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Yes?
Mr. McLaughlin, Mr. Richard Kane, Jr. is here.
Send him in, please.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Dick. Come in.
How are you, sir?
Fine. Sit down, Dick.
Thank you.
Well, what's on your mind?
A great deal, sir. I haven't seen you for nearly a year, have I?
No. What have you been doing?
I spent most of the time looking for a job. I couldn't get one because of my name, so I changed it. Today I was fired for changing it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you see this in the paper?
What's that?
This down here. Mickey Dwyer paroled. Whereabouts of gang leader not disclosed. Parole board action unexpected.
So that mobster's out again. What's that got to do with you, Dick?
Well, nothing. Except that he was sentenced the same day as my father.
Yes, I remember.
Well, what I want to know is, if he's out, why is my father still in?
Because there are certain methods which no respectable attorney would employ.
Why not? What's wrong with them if they work?
It's a question of legal ethics.
What have ethics got to do with it? My father's in prison.
I can't say I like the trend of this conversation.
I don't care whether you like it or not. Why aren't you doing something for him? This gangster has a lawyer by the name of Brennan. If Brennan can fix the parole, why can't you?
Since when have you been so interested in getting your father out?
You have plenty of time to think when you're walking the streets looking for work.
Oh.
And I came to the conclusion that maybe my father was right after all. It was all these so-called friends of his who helped me find it out. There isn't one of them who isn't in his debt one way or another, and today they're all ashamed to admit that they ever knew him.
Some of them, perhaps.
And that goes for you, too. You've heard of rats leaving a sinking ship.
I object to that.
Well, why should you? I acted like a rat myself. I tried to judge him by a set of standards that don't apply. If you're going to get along in this dirty world, you've got to be just as dirty as anyone else. Now, let's forget about legal ethics. Are you going to do something for him, or aren't you?
I've already told you I can't.
All right. If you won't, I'll get somebody who will. I'll get Brennan.
Save your knuckles, mister. Brennan isn't home.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you.
I'm waiting for him myself. Have a seat. These stairs are hard on the pants, but it's easier on the feet.
Thanks. Have you any idea where Brennan is?
He's in night court. He likes to pick up cases in night court. Says that people that get arrested at night are more natural.
Well, I thought seeing these milk bottles here outside the door that he might be away.
He drinks that milk with scotch. When he can get the scotch.
You know, I thought he had a pretty good business.
He did until the Mick went up. Took all his time and money to try and get the Mick parole.
The Mick? Oh, is that Mickey Dwyer?
Yeah.
Do you know him?
Nobody knows the Mick. They say I'm his girl.
Well, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Sometimes. Sometimes it's not so hot. See his mink coat?
Yeah?
Well, that's all that stands between me and the WPA.
I'm out of a job myself. What do you do?
Me?
Uh-huh.
I'm an actress. I used to work in that joint across the street, the Paradise Club. Dine and dance, no cover charge, but keep your hand on your wallet. The place is closed now, though.
You a singer?
Mm-hmm.
I should think your connection with Dwyer would get your job fast enough.
That shows you don't know the Mick. Every guy in town that owns a joint knows him, and knows that if they did me any favors, it would only mean one thing to him. It'd blow their head off.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm starving to death in a mink coat that I don't dare sell.
Well, I see Dwyer got his parole.
Yeah, I read that, too. Only I don't believe anything I read in the papers. I figured the judge would know, though. Brennan.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey, look at the bird on the window. It's a robin, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the first one I've seen this spring.
You're supposed to make a wish.
All right, why not?
Finish?
I think.
Get yours is about a girl.
No, not this time.
What's your name?
Johnny.
Mine's Mabel. They call me Lucky. Don't ask me why. You got a match, Johnny?
Yeah, I got a lighter.
Thanks. Hey, that's a nice one. Gold, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's it say there? To my matchless son. Well, you'll never go hungry while you got that.
I'd go hungry before I'd part with it.
Have you ever been hungry?
Me? No. Why, have you?
Mm-hmm. Once, 3 years ago. That's before I met the Mick. I was locked out of my hotel room. The manager said he was going to call a cop. I told him he'd better call a plumber, too, because I'd left the water running. Then they took me to night court, and I met Brennan there. He never even seen me before, but he took my case, and he got me off, too.
He sounds like a good guy, this Brennan.
Ah, he is. And speaking of the devil, here he comes.
Who's that? Lucky, my girl, is that you?
Yeah, it's me, Judge. Must be trouble. He always gets it when there's trouble.
Oh, good evening, Lucky. Good evening to you, my young friend.
How are you, sis?
Very well. Very well. Now, if this key will perform the duty for which nature designed it, I'll invite you inside.
You got it upside down.
Huh? Oh, I have indeed. Small wonder in this topsy-turvy world. Bring in the milk, young man.
You bet.
Thank you very much. Just put him down any place. Oh, here, I'll move a few of the papers off the desk. That's better. Well, Lucky, how are you?
I wanted to speak to you about Mickey. Is he out?
He's out, all right. I don't know how long he's going to stay out.
I knew it. Trouble.
Nothing but trouble. Who's your young friend?
Name's Johnny.
Johnny? Johnny what? Even the humblest of us can afford a patronymic. Well, young man, what's your last name?
My name? Apollo. Johnny Apollo.
Apollo. Non semper arcuntendet Apollo.
Talk English. Where's the Mick?
I've been looking for him everywhere.
Did you think you were going to find him in a bottle?
You ought to know where to find him.
Well, I can try.
Well, try, and if your search is rewarded, bring him back here. Who's your young friend?
Told you once.
What's he want?
I don't know. I found him out in the hall. So long, Johnny.
So long, and thanks.
What for? The judge won't be much help to anybody now.
Well, Mr. Apollo, what's on your mind? A drink?
No, thanks. I came to you for legal advice, Mr. Brennan.
Oh, in trouble?
No, not exactly, but I have a friend who is. He's in state prison. I'd like to have you try to get him a new trial or arrange a parole or something.
Oh, I see. You don't mind if I lie down on this couch, do you? What's the rap?
Embezzlement.
Oh, very difficult to get a new trial on embezzlement. When you embezzle money, you sign a lot of papers and you convict yourself.
I hadn't thought of that.
If you want to know anything about plain and fancy crime, you just ask me.
What about a parole?
Well,
Money. You need money.
Well, I've got $65.
You got what?
I got $65.
Young man, go away and don't bother us. We are not amused.
Now, look. I can
Put
get...
your $65 in your sock and ask a policeman to escort you home. Troubled world, toil and trouble. Go away, scat.
What's the matter?
Shh, I'm talking to my elephants. Don't move and they won't bite you.
Well, Mr. Brennan. Mr. Brennan. Wake up. Listen, wake up.
You want to see me, Brennan? Hey, what's the matter with him?
I don't know, he's asleep.
Yeah? Hey, Brennan, wake up. Wake up, do you hear? Come on.
Oh, well, hello, Mickey.
Now, listen, I hear there's some trouble. What's wrong?
Everything. The police got Taffy Bade.
Yeah? Where is he?
State Street Jail. They got him for vagrancy. Drunk. He's been bragging that you could spring him.
Why, that dirty... I can't show down there when you're too plastered. Hey, you. Who are you?
No, it's an old friend of mine. Very old friend. His name's John.
All right, you want to make $100, Johnny?
I'd like to do a favor for him, if that's what you mean.
Okay. Now, here's some dough. Get down to the State Street Jail and spring a guy named John Bates.
Spring him?
Yeah. Put up the bail. Get him out and bring him back here. No, wait. Bring him over to the Paradise Club across the street.
Okay.
Now, wait a second. Here, take this roll of pennies.
Roll of pennies? What for?
Bates is liable not to want to come with you, so stick him inside your fist. It'll help when you suck.
I don't think I'll need him.
Take him anyway. You might want to get weighed. Go on, beat
it. My heart is riding high. My blues have taken flight. I'm walking by the river, 'cause I'm meeting someone there tonight.
Oh, that was swell, Lucky. I like you singing those sad numbers. I ain't heard that one before.
It came out about the time you lost your first appeal.
Oh, it's nice.
Come on. Get in here, mister. Go on.
Well, will you look who's here?
I guess the fella you want, isn't it?
Yeah. Come here, Bates.
Listen, Mickey.
Shut up. What's the idea of getting drunk and shooting off your big mouth down to the station?
I didn't say anything.
No, you just said they couldn't keep you in jail. That your pal Mickey Dwyer would get you out in 15 minutes.
Oh, no.
And nobody's supposed to know I'm in town.
Well,
now sit down and shut up. I'm not going to move out of here until I tell you.
Okay, Mickey. Thanks for getting me out.
Keep your mouth shut. I'll see you go back in for good. Hey, Johnny, you have any trouble with him?
A little. He had a roll of pennies, too.
Oh, he did, eh? Well, maybe I should have warned you.
Yeah, that's all right. His bail was $50. Here's your change.
Keep it. You did what I told you. I like guys who do what I tell them.
Thanks.
Hey, Charlie. Mac. I want you to meet a friend of mine. Johnny,
Apollo.
Johnny Apollo. And he's no mug like you mugs. And this here is Lucky.
Yeah, we met up at the judge's place. Say, that's quite an eye you got there, Johnny. We better put some beefsteak on it.
Yeah, sure. Charlie, get some steak. The best in the house.
We ain't got no steak, Mick. Only chops and liver.
What? So one of you guys didn't starve to death while I was in hock. Come on in the kitchen with me, Johnny. Be right back, Lucky.
Okay.
Now, sit down over there, kid. I'll see what's in the icebox. You know, when I was a kid, I blew one of these things open. I thought it was a safe. Stick your eye up here.
Thanks.
It's over a year since I've been in this place. Brings back a lot of memories. You see those marks there where they got the fresh plaster?
Yeah?
Those are bullet holes. That happened when I got shot.
You got shot?
Yeah, before they arrested me. Here. Feel back here, on my neck.
Yeah?
You know what that lump is?
No.
Slug from a .38. Here's another one. I got 6 in me.
Don't they bother you?
Once in a while when it rains. Someday I'm going up to state prison to have them taken out.
It's a nice, cheerful place for an operation.
Well, the prison doctor's a good friend of mine.
Yeah? I've got a friend up there, too.
Who hasn't? What's his name?
Richard Kane.
Richard Kane? The millionaire?
That's the one.
Yeah, I knew him. He's the greatest guy that ever lived. You'd never know he was a millionaire. He was the only con in the joint who didn't claim he'd been framed. And he wouldn't take anything soft, either. He went to work in a boiler plant, handling one of those pneumatic hammers. He'd shake your head off and leave your hands looking like a piece of steak. I never heard a squawk out of him. He'd wrap a rag around his hands and go to it again. What a guy. He could take it. How well did you know him?
He, paid my way through college.
I bet you went first class.
I did.
What are you doing now?
I'm looking for a job so I can pay him back.
He wouldn't want to be paid back.
I'd like to anyway.
Well, quit worrying. You're all set. From now on, you're working for me.
What?
You heard me.
But what'll I do?
Anything I ask you to. Well, what do you say? Making you an offer. Take it or leave it.
Well, it's a job, isn't it? I'll take it.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Burgess Meredith, Edward Arnold, and Dorothy Lamour, will present Act Two of Johnny Apollo. Now, for a minute, let's look in on a living room over on Stone Street. Mrs. Tucker is entertaining a girlhood friend of hers at tea. Suddenly...
Excuse me a minute, Betty, while I answer the door.
Why, Mary, a box of flowers. How exciting.
Oh, roses. Why, they're from Jim, the old darling. He's remembered it's our anniversary.
Flowers from your husband. That's something.
Mary's a lot older now than the charming girl that Jim married, but he still feels a thrill of pride when he looks at her. You see, Mary doesn't have a lot of time to spend on beauty care either, but she makes every minute of her beauty routine count. Her skin always looks smooth and lovely, exquisitely fresh. You see, every day, Mary spends 2 or 3 minutes on a Lux Soap Active Lather Facial. Now, if you asked her why, she'd probably say,
Well, I've found these Lux Soap facials really work. Lux Soap has active lather, you know, so that it takes away every trace of dust and dirt and stale cosmetics from my skin. Here's what I do. I pat the rich Lux Toilet Soap lather lightly into my skin. I rinse with warm water, then cool. Then I pat my face dry. And afterwards my skin always feels so smooth and soft. Looks so fresh. These Lux Soap facials are a simple beauty care any woman can use right in her own home.
yes, any woman, right in her own home, can take active lather facials with Lux Toilet Soap, just as famous screen stars do. Claudette Colbert, Paulette Goddard, Olivia de Havilland. Well, name your own star, and chances are she uses Lux Toilet Soap. For 9 out of 10 of these famous beauties depend on its gentle, creamy lather to help in the job of keeping skin soft, smooth, and lovely. Why don't you try these beauty facials with Lux Soap for 30 days? I know you'll be delighted with the gentle, protecting care they give your skin. Get 3 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. And now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Johnny Apollo, starring Edward Arnold as Richard Kane Sr., Dorothy Lamour as Lucky, and Burgess Meredith as Dick Kane Jr., now known as Johnny Apollo. Johnny Apollo is a shrewd apprentice. In the hands of Mickey Dwyer, he quickly learns the hard and bitter rules of the underworld. To take all that can be taken, to hit or be hit, to kill or be killed. He's lost all contact with his old life now. There's nothing to remind him of decency and honesty. Only an occasional pang of conscience and a gangster's girl named Lucky.
Paradise Club driver, make it snappy.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Why did you pick me up tonight?
You opened at the club, isn't it? Mickey wanted to make sure you wouldn't be late for your first number.
Acting on orders?
Yes, sort of.
Johnny, tell me something. What did you wish that time?
What time?
Remember that robin we saw?
Oh, yeah. Why? What did you wish?
I don't mind telling. I wished that Mickey would get out of jail. That was the thing I wanted most then. What did you wish? Can I guess? You wished that friend of yours was out. That rich guy.
What do you know about that?
Well, Mickey told me about you and him.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I guess that's what I still want most of all.
Is that why you're playing around with Mickey? Listen, Johnny, I don't know how much you want it, but don't pay too much for it.
Sounds like a sermon.
I guess it is. I feel sort of responsible for you.
Why?
Because until you knocked on Brennan's door that night, you'd never done anything in your life that wasn't on the level.
Oh, now listen.
You fooled Mickey, but you can't fool me. You ought to know what you're getting into.
I can take care of myself.
Yeah, a lot of people think they can. They wind up with the state taking care of them.
Not if they're smart.
Some people get too smart. Johnny, up to now, you're not over your head. You've done a couple of things that wouldn't be considered polite in Sunday school, but it's not too late to move out. Why don't you?
Because I like it where I am and I'm staying.
All right. I don't want to butt in.
Well, you haven't, but if you think you can tell me...
Oh, let's cut it out. I hate arguments.
All right. I didn't know we had one.
Felt like one.
Well...
Let's make up. You can kiss me if you want.
What?
You can kiss me if you want. What's the matter? You afraid Mickey wouldn't like it?
No. I'm afraid I would.
Here you are, Johnny. There's $5,000 there. You're splitting the numbers, reckon.
Thanks, Mickey. Comes in handy.
Yeah. Say, you ought to have enough by now to pay off that Kane guy with interest.
Money isn't going to do Kane much good where he is now.
Did you ever try to get him sprung?
Well, yeah, I talked to Brennan about it. He says it's a tough rap. It'll take more dough than this.
Good, so what? I'll cut you in on plenty of other things if you want to play along, and I'm the guy that can fix that rap. I got angles.
You think there's a chance?
There's more than a chance. It's a cinch.
Mickey, if you could get him out, I'd do anything you want, boy. I'd work for you the rest of my life.
Forget it. I'm no slave owner. Hey, what do you get out of it if Kane's sprung?
It would be like having your prayers answered for the first time.
And now we have our paradise songbird, Lucky Barry.
Get a load of Lucky. Ain't that a dress? I guess I'm the lucky one, huh? Hey, I'm talking to you, Johnny.
What? Yeah, she's marvelous. You're luckier than you know.
Yeah?
I gotta leave now, Mickey. I want to write a letter to Kane. See you tomorrow.
Sure.
May I never feel the falling rain. If the love that I declare isn't all that's right and fair, may I never love again. May I never see the blue of the sky, nor the moon and stars down Lover's Lane. May I never live a day if I don't mean what I say. May I never love again. Sweetheart, when I'm with you, I'm not a foolish pretender. Sweetheart, if you love me too, all I possess I'd surrender. May I never feel your tender lips. May you never take my love in vain. You're the answer to my prayer. But if your love isn't there, may I never love again.
Ah, that was swell, Lucky. Here, sit down.
I thought I saw Johnny here. Did he leave?
Yeah. You certainly do a lot of worrying about him. What goes between you two, anyway?
What would you like?
Nothing at all.
Well, that's what goes. Nothing at all.
Here you are, Kane. That's your visitor over there. Thank you.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Hello, Dad.
How are you, son?
Got my letter?
Yes, and I was more than glad to hear from him.
You're looking well.
Yeah, well, perhaps it's the diet and the regular hours. I'd forgotten what it was like to have an appetite. Remember how I used to hate lima beans?
Yeah.
Well, I get them now.
After a hard day's work, they taste like caviar.
Yeah.
Being in prison has its compensations.
What have they got you doing now?
I'm in the boiler plant. Now that I've got me some calluses, they tell me I'm in line to be promoted. Shop foreman.
I always knew that you'd make good.
Now, tell me about yourself.
About me, nothing much to tell, except that I guess I've taken your advice and grown up. Your friends helped me do that when I was looking for a job.
I'll bet I have more friends in here than I have on the outside.
You probably have.
Have you got a job?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Well, you see,
Make it snappy, Kane.
I tell you, Dad, I'd like to tell you my good news quickly. How'd you like to be paroled?
Parole?
Yeah.
Well, McLaughlin told me I'm not eligible
This
yet.
isn't McLaughlin. I've been working on it with some other friends of yours.
Is there really a chance?
A good one. If it comes off, you'll be out of here in a few weeks.
Well, you're not joking.
No.
I can take this place when I know I've got to stay, but the hope of getting out...
Don't worry. Now, it's practically all set.
Sorry, Kane, I'll have to break it up.
All right. Goodbye, Dick.
Goodbye. Remember, it's okay.
Come on.
So long. See you soon.
So long, Dick.
Say, Kane, mind if I give you some advice?
No, go right ahead.
You've got a good record here. You'll get plenty of time off for good behavior. Why don't you let nature take its course instead of playing around with a rat like that?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You were talking parole with Apollo, weren't you?
Who's Apollo?
Don't try to kid me. Johnny Apollo, Mickey Dwyer's new frontman.
Oh, no, you're making a mistake.
No, I'm not. Didn't I see him with my own eyes coming in here with a Mick?
No, but he's
as big a rat as Dwyer, only a lot smoother. What's the matter, Kane? You just sick or something? What's the matter with you?
I want to go back to my cell.
But I was here just a week ago. I saw him then. Why can't I see him now?
I won't see you today, that's all I know.
Now listen, don't you give me that. I want to see Richard Kane. I'm his son.
I told him that. Richard Kane says he has no son.
Come in, Lucky. What's on your mind?
Judge, I'm looking for Johnny. Did you see him?
Not since early this afternoon. Did you try his hotel?
Yeah. He was supposed to take me to dinner tonight, and he hasn't showed up yet. We were going to celebrate.
Oh, I'm afraid Johnny doesn't feel much like celebrating, Lucky. He didn't have much to say, but I gathered that his stunt up at the prison fell through.
He didn't say where he'd be, did he?
No, but I've got a hunch.
What is it?
He bought a boat a couple of weeks ago. He was going to take Kane off on a cruise somewhere right after he sprung him. It's docked just off 8th Street. You try him there.
Johnny? Johnny, is that you?
Who is it?
It's me, Lucky. Can I come down there on the boat?
You want to?
If I slip, I'll probably drown if I don't break my neck. Hello?
What are you doing here?
Well, in case you forgot, we had a date for tonight.
You don't want a date with me. I'm no company.
I don't know. When I was a kid, I always had a weakness for sailors.
Well, you've come to the wrong harbor. I'm selling this scow tomorrow.
Oh. I'm sorry your stunt didn't go through.
Oh, it went through all right. Only Kane wouldn't play.
You mean you had it all fixed and he wouldn't come out?
That's right.
Oh, he must be nuts.
Leave it at that.
Johnny, what's this fella Kane to you?
Just a guy that prefers prison to me.
But if you...
I don't want to talk about it.
All right, Johnny. Say, this boat is sort of wet.
I didn't ask you to come. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Come on below. I'll fix us a drink.
No, it's more like it is in magazines when a girl gets invited on a yacht.
Sit down. Make yourself comfortable.
Say, you've got everything here, haven't you? Except a radio. You know, I was reading a story about a girl that got trapped on a yacht by a clubman, so she sent out an SOS on the radio. Well, her boyfriend happened to work for the Coast Guard, and he got there just in time to save her. All on account of the radio.
You got a boyfriend on the Coast Guard?
No.
That's good enough for me. Come here.
Why did you do that? I practically asked you to kiss me once, and you weren't having it.
I don't know. I did it because I don't know. You have to have a reason for everything you do.
Sometimes it's better not to have it. Johnny, what are you going to do now? You going to quit, Mickey?
No, not for a while, anyway. You know, Mickey can teach me a lot of things that I want to know. And then, well, I figure I've got a future of my own. And when I say my own, I don't mean that there mightn't be enough for two.
Got a match?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot you use a lighter, don't you? You know, I noticed something else about that lighter one night. It's got initials on it. They're not J.A.
That's right. In case you're wondering, those initials belong to a guy that I used to know. A dumb kid who thought that he had a father, soft life, money, self-respect, all the other things that dopes think are worth having. Well, I don't envy him. I've got a lot more than he has.
What, for instance?
I've got that future I was talking about, with no strings on it. I've got you.
Pretty sure, aren't you, Johnny?
Am I right? Well,
I guess so. I guess anything you say to me is right.
Crime wave sweeps city.
Citizens Committee demands investigation.
Reform Party moves to end vice.
Crime wave expose. Mickey Dwyer arrested.
Mickey Dwyer arrested. Well, that's too bad. Have a drink, Lucky?
Lay off, Judge, please.
Why?
This is serious. You got work to do.
Oh, the Mick's been in spots like this before. He'll be out on bail tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the Mick.
Well, he who dances with the devil must pay someone, I forget who.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that Johnny's name is on a lot of checks and they weren't made out to the community chest.
Since when is giving money a crime?
Since the new grand jury's been sworn in.
Judge, what'll happen to Johnny if they send him up?
Oh, he'll probably do about 5 years and acquire a taste for hardtack and chicory.
I don't mean that. I mean, what'll it do inside of him?
I'm afraid to guess.
He didn't know what he was doing. The poor guy's half crazy. He's been hurt and he's sick. Why should he be punished for that?
Of all things, not to be born in this world is the best.
If I could get my hands on the guy who first called me lucky.
Oh, no, it's all right for me to talk like that, but not for you. You're young and beautiful. And you're in love.
Who says I'm in love?
You do. Every time you open your mouth.
Judge, we gotta find some way to help him. We've got to.
No, we can't help him. Only one man can. The man who hurt him. His father.
His father?
Richard Kane.
Is there anything you don't know?
I could figure that one out even when I was drunk. Kane becomes eligible for parole very soon. It shouldn't be very difficult to get them together.
How can we get them together if he's paroled and Johnny goes out?
Maybe Johnny doesn't go out.
You mean, you think you can fix it?
I think so.
Oh, Judge, if you could. If you only could.
All right, clear out of here. I'm going to be busy.
Sure. Night. I'll be around in the morning.
Oh, Lucky.
Yeah.
Lucky, about Johnny. You're not getting into anything you might be sorry for, are you?
I just want to see him out of this racket with a chance to be decent again. No. You don't have to worry about me. I'm old enough to know when I'm not playing in my own league. Good night, Judge.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Dorothy Lamour, Burgess Meredith, and Edward Arnold, will return in Act 3 of Johnny Apollo. Why, here's my young friend Sally. Say, Sally, that book you have there is almost as big as you are.
It's an atlas, Mr. Ruick. And now that you've brought up the question, just where would you locate Penang, Madagascar, Zanzibar, the Comores
Now, wait a minute.
Islands?
Hold on there, Sally. Hold on. I said goodbye to geography in the 8th grade.
I thought I did too, Mr. Ruick. But Lux toilet soap has certainly revived my interest in faraway places. Honestly, I never knew it took all that traveling to make the perfume they put in Lux soap.
Oh, that's what's on your mind. Why, sure. They do gather things from all over the world for the Lux soap perfume. 34 different ingredients.
Now, wait, Mr. Ruick. Let me tell you. There's geranium oil from the French islands of Reunion, patchouli oil from Java, bois de rose oil from Brazil, and My goodness, here's a tongue tripper. Ylang-ylang, an oil distilled from the flowers of the cananga tree. And lots more fascinating things.
Yes, sir. And you know, Sally, it takes a master perfumer to blend all those 34 ingredients into a single lovely odor.
Well, that perfume's one important reason why Lux Toilet Soap makes such a grand bath soap. I love the fragrance it leaves on my skin.
Well, here's one you may not know, Sally. Lots of smart women have written in to tell us that they use Lux Toilet Soap as a sachet. They just slip a few cakes in with their lingerie and handkerchiefs. They say it's an easy, inexpensive way to perfume their nice things.
Why, I've known that for ages, Mr. Ruick. Why do you think I buy Lux Toilet Soap half a dozen cakes at a time? So I always have 2 or 3 cakes handy to use for a sachet, of course.
Why, Sally, how could I misjudge such a true Lux Soap fan as you? Why, you're as much of a Lux Soap perfume lover as our Hollywood screen stars. They say they love the delicate perfume Lux Toilet Soap has. And let me say to women everywhere who enjoy fine things, the perfume used in Lux Toilet Soap is a truly fine and expensive blend of rare ingredients. Get some of this luxurious soap with a flower-like fragrance tomorrow. It costs very little. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain rises on the third act of Johnny Apollo. Trying to help Johnny Apollo, Brennan turned evidence over to the district attorney's office. Evidence that would convict the gangster, Dwyer, and let Johnny Apollo go free. As Brennan returns to his office the same night, Dwyer is waiting for him.
I heard you made a deal, Judge.
Did you?
I hear you offered to sell me out if they'd let Apollo off. Well?
Are you waiting for me to deny it?
No. I'm not waiting for anything.
Sit down, Apollo. You know who I am?
I read the papers. You're the big man who's going to clean up this town. Your pictures flatter you.
Apollo, we think Mickey Dwyer killed Brennan.
Now, that's an interesting theory. Why should he kill his best friend?
If he didn't, who did?
You're the district attorney. You tell me.
I suppose you don't know that Brennan was getting ready to sell Dwyer out.
I guess you didn't know Brennan.
And I suppose you weren't in on the same deal.
Are you trying to be funny?
All right. Where was Dwyer between 11 and 11:15 night before last?
He was with me.
The whole time?
That's right.
You'd swear to that?
Certainly I'd swear to it.
Ah, you're all alike. You'd swear your life away to alibi a rat like Dwyer. Now, look, Johnny, you don't want to go to jail, do you? You tell me the truth about Brennan's death, and I'll drop my charges against you. Say the word, and you're a free man.
That's funny. You know, all your press releases said that you were a pretty smart guy.
What do you mean?
What makes you think I'd fall for a gag like that? If I'm going up, okay, I'm going up. But I'm not going to perjure myself so you can frame Dwyer.
This is your last chance. You going to play ball with Dwyer or with me?
With Dwyer. Well, now, you mustn't take it so to heart, baby. You be a good guy. You will be a good guy if you didn't take all that newspaper stuff about yourself so seriously.
Get out of here. Get out!
Okay. See you in court.
Now, here's the map of the whole prison. You getting this, Harry?
Sure.
All right. Now, Johnny figures this is our best bet, and I think he's right. You see this hot air vent?
Yeah?
Well, it goes from the library to the main pipe that passes through the laundry. And the laundry's outside the walls. Now, that's where you'll be waiting with the truck. Get it?
Okay, sure.
Hello? Playing games? Oh. Map of the prison. You must figure they got your coal, Mickey.
They have. They'll probably send me up for life. But as for staying up, that's different.
Well, if you ask me, you won't need to arrange no break. You'll beat this rap
If I asked you, I'd spend the rest of my life making little ones out of big ones.
It's the first time I ever heard of a guy arranging a break before he's convicted.
There has to be a first time for everything.
Mickey! If you're through with those blueprints, I promised the guy I'd have him back in the morning. Getting a little nervous.
They're all through. Take them. Now, come here, Harry. I want to see you before you go.
Okay, sure.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Are you in on this break?
That's right.
Don't you realize that a guy who makes a break, even if he gets away with it, is as good as in prison for life? He's always hiding and always waiting for them to catch up with him. It's not worth it, Johnny. You'll only get a short sentence if they send you up at all. With good behavior, you'll be out in 2 years. Then you'll be in the clear. Do your time and forget about this.
I don't figure to do any time.
What's going on here?
Don't you think you've made enough trouble for him? Now you want to drag him into a jailbreak. You're going up for life. You need help to make your break, so you talk him into it. Johnny, can't you see he's just using you?
Nobody's using me. I know what I'm doing. Thanks anyway, Lucky. See you tonight.
Yeah, okay. All right, Lucky. Let's have it. You're stuck on that kid.
What if I am?
Well, shouldn't I be a little annoyed? Well, you want to know why I'm not? Because he's got too much class to waste his time on a tramp like you. Well, I know it's nothing serious. You'll come crawling back.
I don't think I will. Not after Brennan.
Brennan?
Do I look dumb? Brennan's going to try to get Johnny off, and the DA suddenly gets some new evidence on Mickey Dwyer. Brennan is bumped off. Is that a coincidence?
Was Johnny in on that deal?
No, but I was.
You were?
Yes, me.
Why, you double-crossing little...
Go ahead and hit me again. You're a big, strong guy, aren't you?
You thinking of using your information?
Not in the way you think. But if I can find a way of using it to help Johnny Apollo, I'll use it plenty.
Dwyer and Apollo sentence. Gang chief gets total of 25 years. Johnny Apollo, 5 to 10. 5 to 10 years. Keep in line there, men. Next. Name, please.
Hello. See you've got a new job.
I thought I'd see you today.
You're a trustee now, eh?
Yes, for good behavior. Name, please.
Johnny Apollo.
Your real name?
I haven't any.
Occupation?
Embezzler. Second generation.
It's the policy here to keep the men usefully occupied. What would you like to do?
Doesn't matter. As long as you don't put me here in this office.
That's all right with me. Try the jute mill. Next.
Here's your man, Miss Barry.
Only 5 minutes?
Thank you. Mr. Kane?
Yes. I don't think I've had the pleasure.
I'm Lucky Barry, friend of Johnny Apollo's.
I'm not interested in any of his friends.
Save that for Mickey Dwyer. When I say friend, I mean... I know his real name, Mr. Kane.
Do you? He seems to have forgotten it.
That's your fault.
Mine?
He didn't forget it. He put his soul in hock to get you out of here. That's why he got in with Dwyer.
Are you asking me to believe that?
I'm not asking you to believe anything. But I happened to be there when he came down to see a lawyer that he thought could swing a parole for you. So he met the Mick and he got in deeper. All the time he never had a wrong thought in his head. He was only thinking about you. What kind of a father do you call yourself anyway?
All this is pretty hard to swallow.
If you really loved him, you'd swallow it, all right.
Yeah. But perhaps I can make this easier for you if I tell you he means more to me than anything in the world.
That's all I wanted to know. Listen, is this place wired?
Well, there aren't very many secrets in prison, but this is as safe a place as any.
Well, this isn't my secret, so keep it to yourself. There's going to be a jailbreak tonight, and he's in it. They're going out through the prison library at 6 o'clock.
A break?
That's right. He wouldn't be in it if he wasn't off his nut. You gotta stop him. He's going to make the break with Mickey Dwyer.
How deep is he in with Dwyer?
Plenty. He figures the Mick is his best friend because he never turned him down. What he doesn't know is that he had other friends. Brennan was one.
The lawyer?
He was killed by Mickey Dwyer because he was trying to help Johnny. Tell him that. Because it's the truth.
No, he wouldn't believe me.
Make him believe you. Act like you're his father for once.
6 o'clock. There isn't much time.
There's time enough to stop him. You've got to.
Miss Barry, before I do this, there's something I have a right to know. Why did you come here?
Because I think I love him even more than you do.
I see.
If he gets away with this break, he'll have to go into hiding, and I'll have him because I'll be willing to go and hide with him. If you stop him, you'll have him. I'll never see him again. So I'm telling you to stop him. Does that answer your question?
Yes. But there's no reason why you shouldn't see him again.
I'm leaving town.
Where?
As far as $20 and a mink coat will take me. So long, Mr. Kane. Good luck with Johnny.
Thank you.
Just a minute, you guys. Where you going, Dwyer? It's mess time, 6 o'clock. We know what time it
I
is.
want to return these books to the library.
Oh, yeah? All right. Make it snappy.
Get in, Johnny, quick.
Okay.
Hello, Mickey. Bring back some books.
Yeah. You on duty here, Kane?
That's right. I asked for it.
Yeah? Well, why don't you quit? You're going to be late for chow.
I don't feel hungry tonight.
I get it. Well, you just sit there and relax, and you won't get hurt. Now, that laundry chute's over this way, Johnny. Come on.
You're not going, Dick.
Get out of my way.
No, I've done you plenty of harm, but this is one thing I can't let you do. Now, listen to me.
I've listened to you once too often.
I may have been wrong before, but this time I know I'm right. If you go through with this, your life's finished.
It's a little late to be worrying about that, isn't it?
It's not too late, but it will be if you go.
I can take it.
I'm going to stop you if I get killed for it.
I thought I told you to relax. Now, get going, Kane.
I'm ready.
Wait. This man killed Brennan because he was trying to help you. Why don't you tell him, Mickey?
You might get some of the same yourself. Now, on your way, Johnny. Quick.
He's not going with you.
Who's going to stop?
I am.
Let go of that phone.
Hello.
Cut it, I tell you.
Me, the warden's office. I want...
You shot him. If he's dead, I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Take your hands off.
You dirty murderer.
All right, Johnny, you're asking for it, too.
Mickey, come on, quick.
Okay, Harry. Oh, wait a minute. I'm leaving my gun for Johnny. Let him take the rap, the double-crossing. Here we are, Mickey.
Mickey, come on.
Now, try and make me. Ow! I got him. I got Mickey Dwyer.
Dad. Oh, forgive me. Forgive me.
I'll give you one more chance, Apollo. Why did you shoot Kane?
I didn't shoot.
Come on, Johnny, come on. It'll be a lot easier if we get the truth now.
That's the truth. I didn't shoot.
Listen, Johnny, Kane is still unconscious. If he dies without talking, we'll hang you higher than a kite. So why don't you come clean?
Go in, Miss Barry.
Hello, Warden. Nothing out of him yet.
This girl wants to speak to him. Is this the man, Miss Barry?
Yes. Johnny, I heard what happened.
They say that I shot him. He's dying.
You didn't shoot him. I know that. Johnny, tell them who you are. Your real name.
Richard Kane, Jr.
What's that?
He's my father.
Well, why didn't you tell us?
I tried to tell you. You wouldn't listen.
Hello, get me in the infirmary, Dr. Brown.
If you're Kane's son, why did you shoot him?
I told you I didn't shoot him. I didn't.
Hello, Doctor. Is Kane still unconscious? Well, I've got to see him. Do you suppose you could bring him around? Long enough to make an identification to answer one question. All right, we'll be there right away. Come on, Johnny. We're going over to the hospital.
See him now, but don't stay too long.
How is he, Doctor?
He has a chance. About 50-50.
Come on.
Go ahead, Johnny. You'll make it all right. I'll be waiting here.
Kane, do you hear me?
Yes.
Listen, Kane. Who shot you? Who was it?
Mickey Dwyer.
You're sure of that?
Yes.
Kane, try to open your eyes. Look at this man. Who is he, do you know?
Dad.
Who is he, Kane? Do you know him?
Yes, I know him. He's my son.
Dad.
There's the gate, mister. Open her up, Ed.
Well, goodbye, Johnny. Hope we won't be seeing you again.
Thanks. 2 years was long enough. I'm on the outside now. I'm going to stay there.
Fine.
Good luck. Good luck to you.
Hey, Dick! Yeah, son!
Oh, Dad! How are you, Dad? Oh, it's good to see you.
Oh, it's great to see you, son. Come on, I've got the car over there, and we're going home.
All right, but look, I got to stop off somewhere. You know, I got to look for someone.
Yes, I know. I found her for you. She's waiting for you in the car.
She is?
Yeah, you go ahead, son. My shoelace needs tying.
Thanks, Dad. Hello, Lucky.
Hello?
I was afraid that you'd run out on me.
I couldn't do that. I tried, but I couldn't.
Don't you ever try again. You hear me?
Remember that robin? I saw one this morning. I made a wish.
I did too. And this time it was about a girl.
The curtain falls on Johnny Apollo. Your applause calls our stars back to the footlights. Edward Arnold, Dorothy Lamour, and Burgess Meredith. Here they are.
Thank you, C.B. As you always do, you made this week a pleasure.
I don't suppose it's polite to go looking for another invitation, but I hope you'll ask us back again soon.
Well, now, I'm kind of a stranger around here, but that goes for me, too.
Well, as we say over on the Paramount lot, Burgess, it's in the bag.
Say, now, speaking of the Paramount lot, reminds me of the first time I saw you, sir. I certainly was impressed. It was while we were making second chorus. And one day I saw about 8 or 10 people come out of the commissary and start off across the lot. 3 or 4 were taking notes. Some of them were arguing a mile a minute. One of them was still eating dessert. And I heard a guide tell some sightseers that it was Cecil B. DeMille and his staff working on a script.
Well, the first time I saw him go back to his office after lunch, Burgess, I thought it was a fire.
Eddie, I appeal to you.
Well, it may not look like a fire, C.B., but you don't waste any time.
And I'm not going to waste any time either, Mr. DeMille, in saying a good word for the Lux Radio Theater and for the product behind it, Lux Soap. I think it's grand. I've used Lux Soap active lather facials for a long time myself, and I like them better than any other complexion care I've ever had.
Well, we've always known that about Lux Soap, Dorothy. But those words of praise from you are music to my ears.
C.B., watch the bill here in this theater next week.
Next Monday night, Eddie, the play is The Whole Town's Talking. And I'm quite sure that the whole country will be talking about our cast. Because our stars, hold on to your hat now, are Fibber McGee and Molly. It's a story about a rather mild individual who looks exactly like a famous public enemy. Naturally, that causes him no end of trouble. But with Fibber McGee and Molly bringing us the story next week, there's no end to the entertainment that's in store for us.
That sounds like a big night, Mr. DeMille. I'll be listening. Good night.
Good night, C.B. Good night.
Good night. You three are certainly good company. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Fibber McGee and Molly in The Whole Town's Talking. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Dorothy Lamour will soon be seen on the screen in Paramount's Road to Zanzibar, in which he co-stars with Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. Edward Arnold was heard tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and will soon be seen in the new Universal picture, Lady from Cheyenne. Burgess Meredith's forthcoming picture is the Ernst Lubitsch production, That Uncertain Feeling, to be released by United Artists. Heard in tonight's play were Warren Ash as Mickey Dwyer, Hans Conried as Brennan, Lou Merrill as McLaughlin, Earl Ross as prison trustee, Arthur Q. Bryan as district attorney, Richard Beach and Charles Seal as prison guards, Griff Barnett as judge, Edwin Max as Harry, Ted Bliss as Bates, and Janet Waldo as secretary. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Gene Tierney and Victor Mature in Laura. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's drama is such a fascinating combination of mystery and romance that it is rapidly becoming a classic to the devoted readers of whodunits. Perhaps its main attraction is its unusual triangle of characters: the cynical Broadway columnist, the soft-spoken detective, or the haunting picture of Laura herself. Regardless of the reason, this intriguing mystery is one of 20th Century Fox's most memorable screen hits. And as our stars, we have glamorous Gene Tierney in her original role, romantically teamed with one of our most popular stars, Victor Mature. But first, let's hear from Ken Carpenter.
I don't know about you, but through the years, the Carpenters have washed a lot of dishes with a lot of different products. And when Lever Brothers came out with Lux Liquid Detergent, well, we saw all our dishwashing problems go right down the drain. Really, nothing beats Lux Liquid for doing dishes fast and easy. Well, you just put 1 teaspoonful of Lux Liquid into the dishpan, put in the plates and glasses, and your work is virtually done. Lux Liquid's wonderful up-to-the-minute formula cuts through grease like nothing you've ever seen. The minute you take the dishes out of the dishpan, even before you rinse and stack them, you'll see they're glistening clean. And how, you ask, does Lux Liquid score on mildness? Well, just as you'd expect a Lux product, too. According to my wife, Lux Liquid's easier on her hands than anything she's ever used in the dishpan. And, of course, another thing we like about Lux Liquid is the way it comes in a can that won't break, with that magic dripless spout that ends messy handling. Truly, once you try Lux Liquid, and do so soon, you'll reach for it come dishes time just as naturally as you'd reach for Lux Flakes when you wash nylons. And I know how women like Mrs. Carpenter count on Lux Flakes. They know how gentle Lux Flakes care is, how it can double the life of nylons, pair after pair. Yes, no matter what anyone else says, 96% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux Flakes. If both Lux Liquid and Lux Flakes aren't everything Lever Brothers say they are, they'll refund the purchase price. Fair enough? So get both, won't you?
Now, Act One of Laura, starring Gene Tierney in the title role and Victor Mature as Lieutenant McPherson. Most people who read a newspaper or listen to the radio know the name Paul Lydecker. Mr. Lydecker is a legendary oracle of barbed wire and forget-me-nots, whose enchanted pen and acid tongue have brought fame to hundreds and oblivion to just as many. His New York apartment is a combination art gallery and Roman bath. And now, immersed in one of his marble pools, Mr. Lydecker has a visitor, Detective Lieutenant Mark McPherson of the Homicide Bureau.
Say, it's a nice little place you have here, Mr. Lydecker.
It's lavish, but I call it home. You'll hear about the murder of Laura Hunt. I made my statement yesterday to Sergeant Detective Crane.
Yes, I know.
Now, suppose you tell me what else you know.
Why not?
Oh, hand me that washcloth, Mr.
McPherson.
Oh, yes, yes. How good a detective are you?
Oh, I've picked up a few facts. Laura Hunt was killed the night before last. The bell rang. She opened the door, and someone pulled the trigger of a shotgun. It wasn't nice. The range was close.
Have you found the shotgun?
No.
What else?
Well, Miss Hunt was a very good-looking girl, probably. She was about 25, lived in a swell apartment, had a maid named Bessie.
And where did she get the wherewithal to support such a menage?
The Bullet Company, advertising agency. She had a good job, art director or something.
Not or something.
She has a lady cousin in town and a couple of boyfriends. One named Shelby Carpenter, and the other is Paul Lydecker.
Oh, today is Sunday. Why haven't you tried to see me?
Because it's a peculiar case, and I wanted to think.
Well, if you'll wait, I'll go with you when you leave.
Why?
Murder's my favorite crime. My radio audience loves it. I know you'll visit all your suspects. I'd like to study their reactions.
You're on the list yourself, you know.
I'd be insulted if I weren't.
Were you in love with Laura Hunt, Mr. Lydecker? Was she in love with you?
Laura considered me the wisest, the wittiest, the most interesting man she'd ever met. I was in complete accord with her on that point. Now, if you will excuse me, I'll get dressed. Oh, where shall we be stopping first, Lieutenant?
I'd like to see Laura Hunt's cousin.
Oh, Mrs. Anne Treadwell.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
And so, if you don't mind, Mrs. Treadwell, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I'll do anything I can to help. Oh, good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Anne.
You were fond of your cousin, Mrs. Treadwell.
I adored Laura. Paul can tell you.
I can tell you considerable.
Did you approve of Miss Hunt's coming marriage to Mr. Carpenter?
Why shouldn't I approve?
I don't know. Just what does Shelby Carpenter mean to you, Mrs. Treadwell?
To me?
Well, he comes here regularly. Is he a friend? An acquaintance? Or are you in love with him?
This is beginning to assume fabulous aspects.
Well?
I'm very fond of Shelby, of course. Everybody is.
I despise him.
You've been withdrawing a lot of cash from your bank, Mrs. Treadwell. $1,500 and $1,700 at a clip.
I needed that money.
The day you took out $1,500, Carpenter deposited $1,350. When you withdrew $17, he deposited $15.
Shooting craps, Anne?
Oh, must I be insulted like this? Shelby needed some money. I lent it to him. I supposed I could do with it as I pleased.
Of course. Now, on Friday night, you were home alone. Why didn't you go to the concert with Mr. Carpenter?
Concert? I didn't go because he didn't ask me.
Well, hello. Oh, we were just talking about you, Carpenter. What a coincidence to find you here.
This is Lieutenant McPherson.
Yes, we've met.
I didn't know you were here, Carpenter.
I've been lying down. My hotel room is so hot, and then all the reporters and the telephone. You know how it is, Lieutenant.
Is that a sign of guilt or innocence, McPherson?
I'm as eager to find a murderer as you are, Lieutenant. Laura and I are going to be married, lad, this week, you know.
No, he doesn't know, and neither do I, nor you, nor anyone else.
Oh?
Laura had not definitely made up her mind to marry him. She told me so herself. She was going to the country to think it over. Laura was extremely kind, but she'd never have thrown her life away on a male beauty in distress.
I suppose you've heard losers whine before, Lieutenant.
Yesterday you said you went to that concert Friday night, Mr. Carpenter. What did they play?
Some Brahms, Beethoven's Ninth.
Uh-huh. This place Miss Hunt had in the country. Have you got a key to it?
No, but I think there's one in her apartment.
Well, I'll have a look.
Perhaps I could help you.
Okay. Come along. Goodbye, Mrs. Treadwell. Well, you can start looking for that key now, Carpenter.
Oh, yes. I'll try the den. Excuse me.
Say, that's the dame's portrait on the wall, isn't it?
Will you stop calling Laura a dame? That portrait was painted by Joseph Carter. He was in love with her. Have you ever been in love, McPherson?
Yeah. A doll in Washington Heights once got a fox fur out of me.
Have you ever known a woman who wasn't a doll or a dame?
Yeah, one. But she kept walking me past furniture stores.
Oh, where are you going?
Oh, a phonograph. Hey, there's a record on it. Selections from Bittersweet.
One of Laura's favorites. Not exactly classical, but very nice.
Say, you know quite a bit about music, don't you?
I don't know a lot about anything, Lieutenant, but I know a little about practically everything.
Then why did you say they played Brahms and Beethoven at that concert? They played nothing but Sibelius.
Did they? Well, to be perfectly honest, I fell asleep and I didn't hear a note. I know it sounds phony, but I'm just a natural-born suspect.
Well, don't let that bother you, Mr. Carpenter. I fall asleep at concerts myself. You, find the key?
No, but maybe it's in here, in her desk. But yes, it is. I knew there'd be one somewhere.
Funny. The police looked in that desk yesterday. The drawer was empty. You had the key right along, didn't you, Carpenter?
Yes. I didn't want to give it to you while Lydecker was present. I have private reasons that don't concern him.
You have private reasons, no doubt, to lie about that key.
Paul, I'm warning you to stop implying I had anything to do with Laura's death.
Very well, I'll stop implying. I'll make a direct statement.
You asked for this, Paul.
All right. Cut it out, both of you. Okay. Now, look. We came here to find the key, and I've got the key. Now, let's get out.
There's nothing more you want from me?
No, not now.
I'll run along, then.
You, having lunch, Lieutenant?
Yes, I guess so.
There's a rather superior restaurant nearby.
Okay, let's go. Nice, quiet little place, Mr. Lydecker.
Yes.
Say, what's the matter?
You wouldn't call me a sentimental person, would you, Lieutenant?
Well, not...
Dozens of times we sat here, this very table. Laura and I.
Well, how long did you know her?
Nearly 5 years. I was just thinking, here we are eating lunch, and it was at lunch that I first met Laura. The Algonquin Hotel. I was alone. I looked up and found her standing in front of me. She had a layout in her hand, a sample advertisement.
Mr. Lydecker, how do you do? I'm Laura Hunt.
Well,
I'd like to talk something over with you, if I may.
I am eating my lunch.
Yes, but it's practically impossible to get to see you, and I...
Either you're from some incredibly remote community where good manners are unknown, or you suffer from the common delusion that being a female exempts you from all the rules of civilized conduct.
Possibly. But I wanted to show this to you. It's an ad for the Wallace Flow-Wright pen. You're such a famous writer and commentator. It would be tremendously helpful if you'd endorse what we say about the Flow-Wright pen.
I don't use a pen. I write with a goose quill dipped in poison. And you may tell your employers...
Oh, they don't know anything about this. It was all my idea. They'd give you anything to get your endorsement. And if I were the person getting it...
You disregard completely something far more important to me than your career.
Oh?
My food.
You mean that, don't you?
Of course I mean it.
I never heard of anything so selfish.
In my case, self-absorption is completely justified. I have never discovered any subject quite so worthy of my attention.
But in your column, on the radio, the things you say, they're filled with such understanding, such sentiment.
Miss Hunt, you are beginning to bore me.
You're a poor man, Mr. Lydecker. I feel very sorry for you. Goodbye.
In my second meeting with Laura Hunt, occurred about 2 hours later, Lieutenant.
Oh, she kept after you, did she?
No, I went to her because I couldn't stop thinking about her. She had something, that girl, something far deeper than good looks. I went to Bulletin Company and proceeded to do something I have carefully avoided since the age of 2. I apologize.
Your apology is accepted, Mr. Lydecker. It was very nice of you to go to all this trouble. Goodbye.
Miss Hunt, for reasons which are too embarrassing to mention, I'd like to endorse the Wallace Flow-Wright pen.
Oh, very strange man. Now I'm sure you're sorry for the way you acted.
Let's not get psychiatric, but in a word, yes.
And you're a very kind person.
No, I'm vicious. It's the real secret of all my charm. But if you think me kind, I'll call for you here at 6.
What?
We'll have dinner together. I can't make it any later. Will you be ready?
Why, yes. I'll be ready.
Coffee, Mr. Lydecker?
Oh, thanks, Lieutenant. I started then to help Laura. I am a man reputedly of overwhelming ego, Lieutenant. But this, I admit without reserve, it was Laura's own talent, her own incredible charm, that enabled her to rise to the very top of her profession. Through me, Laura met everyone, the famous and the infamous, and deferring always to my taste and judgment, she captivated them all.
Well, when does Carpenter enter the picture?
Men couldn't keep away from Laura, but she never regarded anyone seriously but me. As for Carpenter, she met him one night at a party at Ann Treadwell's. She became attracted to him instantly. I was shocked. A fellow completely without talent, with as much depth of character as a saucer of stale gin. Shortly before I took Laura home, I heard her talking with him.
And so I spend my time doing what I've always done, nothing.
Then tell me, what does it feel like living on the income from an estate?
I once knew what it felt like, but the sheriff interfered with that over 10 years ago.
Then why don't you work for a living?
I did ask a friend for a job. All he did was laugh. He thought I was joking.
Weren't you?
Oh, no. And when he saw I was sincere, he got embarrassed. He said he'd phone me. That was months ago.
Do you really want a job?
Yes, I do.
Then you've got one.
What?
Now you think I'm joking. Well, I'm not. You just be at Bulletin Company tomorrow morning. You're going to work, Mr. Carpenter.
And so in time, Mr. Lydecker, they got engaged, huh?
They became attached to each other quickly. I concealed my annoyance with masterly self-control, but here was a situation, however ridiculous, that required my attention. And as you will see, it was for Laura's own good. Well, I followed them one night to this very restaurant. They had been working late on some advertising campaign.
The idea is wonderful, Shelby, and so are the layouts. By the way, who's the model you use?
You don't remember. You hired her yourself. Diana Redfern.
Oh, of course.
Laura, could you have dinner with me tomorrow night, just like this?
Maybe.
And what about the night after that?
But, Shelby, I just can't...
What about 3 weeks from tonight and all the nights in between?
Don't you think I have any other engagements?
What about 2 months from now and the month after that?
What about next year?
Then it's all settled. What about breakfast? What about lunch? Beautiful lunches day after day after day.
What about beautiful work day after day?
Why, Miss Hunt, the way you talk, you'd think I was in love with you.
Sparkling bit of dialogue, wasn't it, Lieutenant McPherson?
If they knew you were listening, they might have jazzed it up a bit.
Laura knew that I had overheard them because I told her so the following evening. And by then, I had some other information to tell her also.
I don't care what you found out about Shelby. It's this snooping about, Paul. It's degrading.
Of course. But I thought you'd want to know that sterling character almost went to jail last year for passing rubber checks. After that, in Virginia, he was suspected of stealing his hostess's jewelry.
Those are only insinuations. I know his fault. But a man can change, can't he?
Oh, Laura, for heaven's sake, open your eyes. So Carpenter has changed, yes. He's changed from you to Diana Redfern. He's running around with her now, a model from your own office.
Paul, how can you be so despicable? You know what you mean to me. How can you try so deliberately to hurt me?
Hurt you?
Paul, Shelby and I are going to be married. Next week.
You gave him a cigarette case on his birthday, didn't you? A valuable case. Here.
Where did you get it?
From the pawn shop where Diana Redfern took it after he gave it to her.
I don't believe it. He probably needed money and was too proud to borrow.
Perhaps that's why this pawn ticket is in her name.
I won't let this go any further. I'm going to telephone him.
You won't find him at his hotel. Tonight, Carpenter's deserted both you and Miss Redfern. He's dining with a young and wealthy widow, someone you know, your cousin Anne. And he's been treating her rather badly these days.
I'll phone Anne at once.
Oh, really, my dear? You don't think Anne would give him away? Oh, this is nasty, I know, but I must make you realize. Now, suppose we visit Cousin Anne.
He won't be there. I know he won't.
Oh, good evening, Miss Laura. Good evening, Mr. Lydecker.
Hello, Margaret.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but Mrs. Treadwell isn't at home.
Satisfied, Paul?
Then suppose we just wait for her.
Oh, please, Mr. Lydecker.
Come in, Laura.
Why, Laura, dear, and Paul. We were just having dinner.
Yes, I know.
Laura, I didn't expect to see you tonight.
There you are, Laura. In a moment of supreme disaster, he's trite.
I was just telling Anne about our getting married. Well, sit down, you two.
Oh, no. No, thanks. I just stopped by to give you this. Your cigarette case.
What?
You must have misplaced it somewhere.
Laura, wait a minute.
Good night, Anne. Good night, Shelby.
When was this episode of the cigarette case, Mr. Lydecker?
Last Wednesday night. On Friday, Laura had lunch with the Redfern girl.
Oh? I wish I'd been there.
And as I said in my statement, Laura and I were to have had dinner that night. At 7 o'clock, my phone rang. And I had a sudden sensation of depression, a foreboding of disaster. Hello?
Paul, I'm frightfully sorry, but I just can't meet you.
Well, there's nothing wrong, Laura. I mean, you're not ill.
Oh, no. I just decided to go to the country for a few days.
In this storm, it's pouring.
It won't last. Paul, it will do me a lot of good to be alone.
You're thinking about Carpenter.
Of course. Please, I simply must have this time to think this out for myself.
Well, when will you be back, dear?
I don't know. I'll call before I leave. Maybe you could meet me.
Of course I will.
Thanks, Paul. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear. That was the last time I ever heard her voice.
This Redfern girl, where does she live?
In Newark. She's in the phone book. I will never forgive myself for allowing Laura to become involved with Carpenter. It was my fault. I should have stopped it long ago, somehow.
She's dead now. It's too late even to think about it.
Yes, too late even to think about it.
Act 2 of Laura, starring Gene Tierney in the title role and Victor Mature as Mark, with Joseph Kearns as Paul Lydecker and Carlton Young as Carpenter. It's an hour later. In front of Laura Hunt's apartment, Lieutenant Detective Mark McPherson picks up Sergeant Crane. Together, they make another thorough search of the girl's room. Two things interest McPherson. A pile of Laura's letters and a bottle of Scotch whiskey.
If you're thirsty, Lieutenant, I think you can do better than that.
No, thanks. Say, when did you say that maid was due?
Any minute now. Say, where's McAvity?
In the basement. I've had the telephone tapped. He's sitting on it.
But who's going to use the phone besides us?
Nobody I know of, but it's still a good idea. I'm making a call now myself. Go down the basement and relieve Mac. I'll wait here for the maid. Carpenter's coming, too.
Okay.
Hello? Moscone's? This is Lieutenant McPherson, homicide. Laura Hunt's been buying liquor from you, hasn't she? Yeah. Did she ever buy a brand of Scotch called Black Pony? You're sure of that? Okay, thanks. Come in, Miss Clary.
Never mind that Miss Clary stuff. My name's Bessie.
Have a chair, Bessie.
It seems to me those letters. You've been reading her private letters.
Yeah.
Cops. I was brought up to spit whenever I saw one.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Bessie, spit. Bessie, who killed Laura Hunt?
How would I know? If you think I done it, ask anyone who ever came here. Why, I'd worked for her, scrubbed for her, done anything she would have wanted of me, pay or no pay.
Say, you're loyal, Bessie.
Miss Hunt was a real lady. Something cops wouldn't know about.
How'd this bottle get into her cabinet?
I put it there.
It's cheap Scotch, Bessie. Laura Hunt wouldn't buy cheap Scotch.
I found it on a kitchen shelf Saturday morning.
You know what that means?
It means that somebody brought it here Friday night.
Who?
I don't know. But I didn't want anybody to get any wrong idea about her. God rest her soul. That's why I put the bottle in the liquor cabinet. I done more than that. There were 2 glasses. I washed them out and cleaned off the bottle, too.
Destroying evidence, Bessie.
Well, I don't care. I'll do anything to keep her name from being dragged through the mud.
Now, relax, Bessie. Just relax. Look, I'd like some ice in the cellar. Do you mind? Oh, and a couple of highball glasses. I'm expecting somebody.
More cops?
No, Shelby Carpenter. Let him in and then get the glasses.
The door was open, Lieutenant.
Oh, Mrs. Treadwell, come in. I didn't expect you. Oh, are you either, Mr. Lydecker?
Shelby's dropping me at the hairdresser's later.
I only sent for you, Carpenter.
I know.
So I thought I might as well come along.
My excuse is equally feeble. I dropped in to inquire as to the state of your health, Lieutenant. Insipid, I trust.
I was about to have a drink. Oh, Bessie, 2 more glasses.
Yes, sir.
Scotch, Lydecker?
Excellent.
Will this do? It's Black Pony.
I'm a guest here. It will have to do.
Here's the ice and the glasses.
That'll be all, Bessie. You can go home now.
Oh, but Yes, sir. I'll go.
Thank you, Bessie.
I remember when Laura bought these glasses. She loved them. She loved all her things so.
What are you going to do, Anne? Sell them?
I suppose so, if I'm appointed administrator. I'll probably call in Corey.
Coy? The art deal?
Yes, he can dispose of everything. It'll be less gruesome that way.
Not quite everything, Anne. There are 1 or 2 things here that belong to me. That vase, for instance. The antique fire screen and, of course, the clock.
That's quite a clock. You've got one just like it, haven't you? I noticed it in your apartment.
They were made 200 years ago by Courbet Fils. Large, aren't they? 2 clocks exactly the same, created at the order of the Prince of Wales. I lent one to Laura.
Oh, really, Paul?
Yes, really. But the vase is the gem of my collection. I can take it with me now.
Nothing's leaving here, Lydecker. Only you.
Is that your quaint way of indicating dismissal?
We're all leaving.
I don't understand. I thought you sent for me.
I did.
Well, don't you want to ask me any questions?
Nothing pressing.
I see.
Well, I bid you goodbye.
Oh, the vase, Mr. Lydecker. Put it down.
Oh, of course. Just a touch of kleptomania.
Crane.
Yeah?
McPherson, I'm back. Upstairs in her apartment. How are you doing in the basement? Any calls come in this afternoon?
Not a thing.
Look, I've just been looking this place over. Whew. I've only done it 40 times.
Anything interesting?
Everything's interesting. Especially that portrait.
A really beautiful doll, Lieutenant.
Yeah. You know, I've read her letters, smelled her perfume, drank her scotch, and gone through her wardrobe. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Someone in the hall. Look, it's 7 o'clock. Alfred will be along to relieve you. Make sure Alfred keeps his ear on that phone.
Right.
Who is it?
Guess.
Coming, Lydecker. I guess you just happened to be passing by.
And I noticed the lights were on. Have you sublet this apartment, McPherson? You're here often enough to pay rent.
Any objections?
Yes. Especially to your prying into Laura's letters. That bundle in your pocket, for instance.
Oh, these. They're yours. The best of the bunch, too. That's the trouble with getting murdered, Lydiker. It ruins your privacy.
And have detectives who buy portraits of murder victims a claim to privacy? Lancaster Corey tells me you've already put in a bid for Laura's portrait.
That's none of your business.
McPherson, did it ever strike you that you're acting very strangely? Yeah, it's a wonder you don't come here with roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife, by your side at the policeman's ball or in the bleachers? Or listening to the heroic saga of how you acquired a silver shin bone in a gun battle with a gangster? Yes, I can see that you have.
Why don't you go home? I'm busy.
Perhaps we can come to terms now. You want her portrait? Perfectly understandable. I want my possessions, my vase, my clock, my fire screen. Now, if you...
Get going.
Oh, you'd better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll end up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think they've ever had a patient who fell in love with a beautiful girl who died before he met her. Or did you meet her? Well, good night, person. Roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife? Yes, I can see that you have. You'd better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll end up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think they ever...
What's the matter with me? Maybe you can tell me. You, the girl in that portrait up there. You're beautiful. You're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Somebody killed you. Why? Why? Do you know I could sit here and look at you all night? All night long, I could sit and just look at you.
Who is it? Who's in there?
You. You.
What are you doing there?
You're alive.
If you don't get out at once, I'll call the police.
You are Laura Hunt, aren't you? Well,
I'm going to call the police.
Look, I am the police. See? Credentials. Lieutenant Mark McPherson.
What's all this about?
You don't know. You don't know what's happened.
No.
Well, haven't you seen the paper? Where have you been?
In the country. I don't get a newspaper.
Well, haven't you got a radio?
It was broken. What are you...
Here. Look at all these headlines. I want you to sit down, Miss Hunt. You know, I'm very glad to see you. On Friday night, somebody was murdered in this room.
What did you say?
Until you opened the door just now. We thought it was you. Do you have any idea who it could have been?
You don't know?
The girl died from shotgun wounds. No. Apparently we don't know. Who had a key to this apartment?
Nobody except my maid. When did you say it happened?
Friday night. Look, you'd better take off that coat. You're dripping wet. Say, when did it start raining?
Just a few minutes ago. It's teeming outside.
It was raining Friday night, too, when that girl... Wait a minute. Raining. Come with me, Miss Hunt. Here in your room. I want you to look into your closet.
I simply don't understand.
The closet, Miss Hunt. The closet. Here, open it up. Do all those dresses belong to you?
Certainly they belong to
all
me.
Of them?
Are you out of your mind? Of course they do. What's this one?
I don't know. You tell me.
Why, this dress isn't mine. It's hers, Diana Redfern's. She had it on when she came for lunch on Friday.
Ah, I see.
But this dress wasn't in here when I left. It wasn't.
This Miss Redfern, is she about your size?
Yes, she's a model. She works for her.
Yes. But she hasn't been home. Her landlady said she's gone to Philadelphia.
That's right. We have a branch office in Philadelphia. She had an assignment there, but she didn't go. It was postponed.
Does she have any relatives in the city?
An aunt and an uncle, the same name. They live in the village.
Thanks.
Where are you going?
To the telephone. I think Miss Redfern's aunt and uncle had better go to the morgue right away to make an identification.
Identify? Oh, no. No.
Right. Yes, sir. I will. So long, Inspector. Well, that's that, Miss Hunt.
They've located the Redferns?
Yes. We ought to know soon. Miss Hunt, when you went to the country Friday, did you see anyone you knew on the train?
No.
What happened?
I got off at Norwalk. I keep a car in a private garage near the station. I drove to my house. It's about 18 miles.
What did you do in the country?
Worked in my garden.
You didn't leave your place in all that time?
I keep everything I need in the house. I went there expressly to be alone.
Uh-huh. You were going to marry Shelby Carpenter this week.
Yes.
But you went away for a long weekend to be alone. You know Shelby Carpenter has a key to this apartment. Why didn't you tell me?
Because I know nothing of the sort. He hasn't.
How else did the Redfern girl get into the apartment? You knew she was in love with Carpenter?
I also knew that she meant nothing to Shelby. I understand him better than you.
She was found. And I'm convinced now it was Miss Redfern. She was found in your dressing gown.
What of it? You yourself told me it was raining Friday night. You yourself just saw her dress. It's full of wrinkles and rain.
Well, how did she get in here? Why? Who brought her here?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Look, Miss Hunt, do you love this Carpenter fellow so much you'd risk your own safety to protect him? He must have brought her here.
You suspect me. You think I killed somebody in jealousy.
I'm trying to get at the truth. I'm sorry. Strictly routine. Look, Miss Hunt, I'll see you in the morning. Meanwhile, don't leave this apartment and don't use the telephone.
But I've got to use it. I've got to let my friends know I'm alive.
Sorry, but I must insist. You see, if anything should happen to you, I wouldn't like it.
All right.
There's one more thing. You went away to make up your mind whether you'd marry Shelby Carpenter or not. What did you decide?
I decided not to marry him.
Well. I'll see you in the morning, Miss Hunt. Good night.
Good night.
Alfred?
That you, Mark?
Yeah.
Watch your step. It's pretty dark down here.
Anything come through those earphones?
Morg just called. It was the Redfern girl, all right. They said she... Wait a minute. She's dialing a number up.
Give me those earphones.
Hello?
Shelby, this is Laura.
Laura!
I must tell you...
Don't say anything on the telephone. Meet me right away. In front of the office. Can you leave?
Right away.
Was that? Yeah, dames are always pulling a switch on you. You stay here, Alfred. Mac out in front?
Yeah.
Get headquarters. Tell him to send another man right away. Mac's going to tail the girl.
What about you?
I think I'll stick by Mr. Carpenter. See you.
Act 3 of Laura in a moment. The curtain rises on Act 3 of Laura, starring Gene Tierney in the title role and Victor Mature as Mark with Joseph Kearns as Paul Lydecker. For 3 hours, Detective Lieutenant McPherson has been following Shelby Carpenter. Now, in the black hours of the night, he stops his car near a lonely house, 18 miles from Norwalk, and makes his way carefully toward the front door. It's not quite shut. He peers through the crack for a moment and then walks in.
What? What are you doing with that shotgun, Carpenter?
I must admit, this is somewhat embarrassing,
Let me
Lieutenant.
see that gun. It's been fired recently.
I killed some rabbits with it.
When?
A while back. I don't know exactly. I gave the gun to Laura for protection.
You haven't borrowed it lately. You didn't just bring it back.
You ought to know. You've been following me.
Do you realize the spot you're in? You brought Diana Redfern to Laura's apartment. You knew all along it was she who was murdered. Didn't you know Laura would come back any day and spill the whole thing? Or did you plan to kill her, too?
You're being fantastic.
You took a bottle of Black Pony to her house Friday night.
I took it there over a week ago.
Bessie says Friday night.
I can't help what Bessie says.
Where's the key to Laura's apartment?
I haven't got one. I never had one.
Okay, you didn't bring the scotch there Friday night. You never had a key. Now, how did you get in?
Well,
Oh, come on, Carpenter. Talk.
Well, Laura kept an extra key in her office. I had asked Diana to meet me in a restaurant. I wanted to have it out with her once and for all. You know, she thought that she was in love with me. She started to get hysterical, and we had to leave. Well, we started to walk. It began to rain suddenly, and we got drenched. I thought of the key and stopped by the office to get it. We couldn't find a taxi, so we walked back to Laura's apartment.
Yeah.
Diana went to Laura's bedroom. When she came out, she had on a dressing gown. Well, we talked. Argued, maybe, for a couple of hours, and then the doorbell rang.
Why didn't you go to the door?
Suppose one of Laura's friends had found me there.
Well, what would they think of finding Diana there?
I told her to say that Laura had lent her the apartment. Anybody who knew Laura would believe that.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I heard Diana open the door, and then there was an awful explosion. By the time I reached her, the door was shut again. Diana just lay there on the floor.
Did you go out to see who did it?
I was too horrified to do anything. I knew I had to keep out of it and keep Laura out of it, too. The only thing on my mind was the safety of the person whose life was dearer to me than my own. Don't you understand that?
Did you think Laura had killed her, did you?
I don't remember what I thought.
Well, do you think so now?
No.
Look, on Saturday, when Detective Crane went to see you, you seemed sincerely shocked.
I was. I hadn't expected the police to mistake Diana's body for Laura's.
And your alibi was ready. The concert. You knew the minute Laura got back to town it wouldn't stick.
I couldn't think that far ahead. I was heartbroken about Diana and panic-stricken about Laura.
Okay. And tonight you met Laura in front of her office. What did you talk about?
About what I've just told you. What are you turning on the radio for?
To see if it works. Why don't you tell the truth? She sent you here to get rid of that gun.
She doesn't even know I came. It was my own idea.
Oh. The radio works fine, doesn't it?
Why wouldn't it?
I hoped it wouldn't. All right, we're driving back to New York.
Am I under arrest?
I don't know. Just don't leave town. It would be a very foolish thing to do.
Oh, good morning, Lieutenant.
Good morning. You know, I have a terrific yen to call you Laura. Why don't you forget that lieutenant business and call me Mark?
Because
Especially since I brought you all these groceries. Look, you know, you didn't buy any food when you went out last night.
So you know.
Yeah. I can fix bacon and eggs. Can you make coffee? Oh, I spoke to Bessie. She'll be a little late. When I told her you were alive, she darn near passed out.
Yes, she phoned. You might have been a little more delicate about it. Suppose you set the table. But we'll have to wait a little while for the coffee.
I asked Paul Leidiger to stop by.
Did you tell him about me? That I'm alive?
No.
Why not? It's brutal.
I'm not doing it for laughs. Why did you break your promise last night?
Not to go out? Because I'll never be bound to do anything unless it's of my own free will.
The Redfern girl was in love with Carpenter. You admitted that.
I also told you he wasn't in love with her. Paul?
I don't know. You stay here.
Hello, Lieutenant. Laura? Oh, good morning, darling.
Hello, dear.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. I'd like to kiss my fiancée good morning.
Oh, so it's on again.
Do I have to get a police permit? Now who?
Come in, Leidiger. The door's unlatched.
Leidiger, right on my heels.
Well, McPherson, have you thought over the deal I suggested? What about the portrait of... Laura!
Oh, Paul!
I'll be all right in a moment. Laura, what a...
Not now, dear. Don't try to talk now.
Come on. I'll take him into the bedroom.
Just be quiet.
Yes.
How is he now, McPherson?
Oh, he'll be all right. He's lying down.
This is going just a little too far. Your methods are vicious.
Must have been a terrible shock to him, seeing me, poor darling.
Now, don't tell me you're in love with Leidiger, too.
Stop talking that way to Miss Hunt.
Laura, why do you cover up for a guy like Carpenter? What story did he tell you when you met him last night?
Don't answer him, darling.
Oh, shut up. I got enough Carpenter to set you away right now.
McPherson, quick the handcuffs. Trundle him off to the hoosgow.
Paul.
Well, I hope you'll forget my wee touch of angina, my dear. It's an old family custom. Oh, did I interrupt a pinch, McPherson?
No. I've changed my mind. For the moment.
Well, in that case, better order some food and liquor, Laura. People are coming to celebrate your return this afternoon. A cocktail party.
Who asked them?
I did, in the quiet of your boudoir just now. I called my man, and he's calling all our dear friends.
Why did you have to do that?
Perhaps our friends can weave all the loose ends into a noose. Eh, McPherson?
Now, you shouldn't have gone to all that trouble, Attica. Well, Laura, I'll run along. Sorry about breakfast. Some other time, maybe.
Shelby, come here.
What's the matter, darling? Your party's a huge success.
Shelby, tell me. I must know. Why did you go to the country last night?
Laura, you don't know. I was afraid you wouldn't think of hiding that shotgun.
What shotgun?
The one I gave you. Darling, you don't have to lie to me.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing at all, Anne.
In case you don't know it, that McPherson man hasn't taken his eyes off you.
I know.
Maybe it'd be better if I mingled with the guests.
Laura, McPherson suspects him. Shelby.
He suspects me, too.
Don't be absurd. Darling. Yes? Are you as interested in Lieutenant McPherson as he is in you?
And I only met him last night.
Sometimes that's more than long enough. Anyway, he's better for you than Shelby. Anybody is. Shelby's better for me.
Why?
Because I can afford him. He's no good, but...
Wait a minute. He's coming, Mark.
Oh? Mark, is it?
I'm sorry to break up your party, Laura.
But you haven't. You've been a model guest so far.
I'm not joking, Laura. Get your things. I'm taking you to headquarters.
I thought I was going to get a cell in a denim dress. Is this your office?
Now, before they trot out that denim dress, I want to know why you've been holding out on me.
Have I been?
You told me the radio at your country place was broken.
It was.
Not last night.
I stopped in the village on my way back. I asked the local handyman to fix it.
Well, how did he get in?
With a key. The key I always leave under the flower pot on the porch.
All right, I'll accept that.
Why?
Because you're too intelligent to make up a story I could check so easily. The main thing I want to know is why you pulled that switch about Shelby Carpenter. You told me last night you decided not to marry him. But today it's on again. Why?
I changed my mind.
What went on between you and Carpenter when you met him last night? Or should I tell you? He convinced you that if you broke your engagement now, people would think you believed that he killed Diana Redfern.
Yes, but now I know the real reason why he wanted to stay engaged. He thinks I did it, and so do you.
Are you in love with him?
No, I don't know how I ever could have been.
Come on, Laura. You're going home.
But I thought I was under...
That's what I wanted you to think. You and a few other people.
And all this was just some sort of a game?
Well, I was 99% certain about you. But I just had to make sure of that 1% doubt.
Wasn't there an easier way to make sure?
Say, you're smiling. You're not sore?
No, Mark, I'm not sore.
You go back to your party, if there's anything left of it.
And you?
I'm going to Livelygood's department. I'll drop by later on.
I'm glad they've all gone, Laura. It's been so long since we've been together. Darling, what's the matter?
Nothing, Paul.
You're worried. Yes, McPherson. He's using you for something.
I don't think so.
Oh, I don't deny he's infatuated with you in some warped fashion, but he's incapable of any normal human relationship. He's been dealing too long with criminals. When you were unattainable, when he thought you were dead, that's when he wanted you most. He fell in love with a portrait.
He was glad when I came back, as if he were waiting for me.
Do you know what he calls women? Dames. A dame in Washington Heights once got a fox fur out of him. His very words.
That doesn't mean anything, Paul.
Laura, my dear, you have one glaring weakness. With you, a lean, strong body is always the measure of a man. And you always get hurt.
No man is ever going to hurt me again. No. Not even you.
I? Hurt you? Laura, look at me. You were a long time finding out about Shelby, but that's all over now. We'll be together again.
Wait, I thought I heard the door open. It did.
Oh, don't get up. It's only me.
Haven't you heard of science's latest triumph, the doorbell?
I'm glad you're here, Lydecker. I've just been to your apartment.
Well, do you mind if I search your pockets?
I found a shotgun.
Oh?
But I wasted my time. It wasn't the gun that killed Diana Redfern.
First he tells you that he thinks you're innocent, then he proceeds to check up on you.
I never said you're innocent.
Me? I'm talking about Laura. My dear, this entire maneuver could be a trick to throw you off guard.
It could be, but it isn't.
I know. I believe you, Mark.
I'm beginning to get annoyed. Laura, it's the same obvious pattern. If McPherson weren't full of muscles and good looks in a cheap sort of way, you'd see through him in a second.
Paul, I mean to be as kind about this as I know how. But you're the one following the same obvious pattern. First with that painter you thought was in love with me. Then with Shelby, and now I suppose...
Laura, what are you saying?
That I don't think that we should see each other again.
Now, darling, you're not yourself.
Yes, I am. For the first time in ages, I know what I'm doing.
Very well. I hope you'll never regret what promises to be a disgustingly earthy relationship. Listen to my broadcast in 10 minutes. I'm discussing the other great loves of history.
That was the most difficult thing I've had to do in my whole life.
Yes. But where is it? Where is it?
What?
The gun that killed Diana Redfern.
What are you doing?
Taking a look at your clock here. He's got one just like it, hasn't he?
Yes, but...
Well, you see, I wasn't alone in Lydecker's apartment. A guy named Sergeant Crane came with me. Crane's old man is a clockmaker. And while I wore myself out looking for a shotgun, all the sergeant did was drool about the clock. He said probably there's not another one like it in the world.
Obviously, he was wrong.
Yes. But he showed me something about that clock. A little feature with all clocks made by Corberfis. Underneath, down here near the floor, is a little spring. You push the spring, and the whole bottom compartment opens up. See? Like this.
But I never knew it was there.
In the old days, I guess people used the compartment for kind of a safe. Today, they use it for hiding other things. Shotguns, for instance.
Oh, Mark.
Yes. This is it, Laura. I'm sure of it. And it was put here by the only man who knew about this clock. Paul Lydecker.
Oh, no.
When the Redfern girl opened the door, this hallway was dark. Lydecker saw a girl, assumed it was you, and fired. He figured if he couldn't have you for himself, he was going to make sure no one else did. He heard Carpenter, so he hid behind the stairway outside in the corridor. Carpenter was scared to death. He got out as fast as he could. Then Lydecker slipped back in and tucked the gun away in the grandfather clock.
I've felt it ever since I came back. And I'm to blame. Not for anything I didn't do, but for what... Just it. What I didn't do. I should have stopped seeing Paul long ago. But I couldn't. I owed him too much.
You know, I can understand all that. But I can't understand why you tried so hard to protect Carpenter.
I was frantic you'd arrest him. I knew he wasn't guilty, but I knew Paul would do everything he could to incriminate him. It was his way of getting rid of Shelby, just as he got rid of every other man who might have meant something to me.
You know, for a charming, intelligent girl, you've certainly surrounded yourself with a remarkable collection of dopes. Now, look, don't touch anything. I'm leaving the gun and the clock. I'll have it picked up in the morning.
You're going?
Yeah. I'm picking up Lydecker now.
Mark.
I've got to, you know that. And look, you try to get some sleep.
Sleep? Well, maybe I can. I'll read a book, listen to the radio. Will you call me later?
Sure. And you try to forget all this. Just pretend it was a bad dream. Good night, Laura.
Good night, Mark. Good night, and be careful, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, with his final word for this evening, Mr. Paul Lydecker. As history has proved, love is eternal, the strongest motivation for man's actions throughout centuries. Love is stronger than life. It reaches beyond the dark shadows of death. May I remind you of some favorite lines of mine from Dowson's poem? They are not long, the weeping and the laughter, love and desire and hate. I think they have no portion in us after we pass the gate. They are not long, days of wine and roses. Out of the misty dream, our path emerges for a while, then closes within a dream. That's the way it is. You have heard the voice Isn't it, Laura? By electrical transcription. This is the secret. There's a final irony to all of this, Laura. You know how I despise melodrama. Yet here I am, a gun in my hand, about to kill you.
Paul, you've taken one life. Isn't that enough?
The best part of myself, that's what you are, Laura. Do you think I'm going to leave you to the vulgar pawings of a second-rate policeman who thinks you're a dame?
He'll find you, Paul. You know he will.
Will he? Don't you overestimate the man who thought I left here a few moments ago? All I did was wait in the hall, Laura, and then let myself in again with a key I've always had. But I'm not going to lose you, Laura.
Laura! Laura, it's me, Mark. Open the door, Laura.
Don't move, Laura.
He didn't leave. He's somewhere in this building, Laura. Are you all right?
Find us together, darling, as always we should have been, as always we will be.
No, Paul, no!
Turn your face, darling. Please turn your face. I couldn't bear to.
Sorry, Miss Hunt, but I had to do it. I better let the boss in before he busts down you. Laura, darling, Laura.
It's all right.
Are you all right?
Got him through the window, Lieutenant, from the fire escape. I'll call headquarters.
A fine detective. A fine detective I am.
Laura, goodbye. Goodbye, my love.
Mark. Oh, Mark.
It's all right, darling. It's all right. The bad dream is all over.
moment, our stars will return. And now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And please step forward for a well-deserved curtain call. Gene Tierney and Victor Mature. And I can't tell you how proud I am when I recall that I'd directed each of you in your first starring role.
You know, Irving, I'll never forget you either. You kept me up one day on a Ferris wheel for 2 hours going round and round and round.
That was a long time. Why wouldn't he let you down?
Because he knew I wouldn't go up again, especially after lunch.
What Vic didn't know was that I was riding on a crane with a camera crew, and I was just as sick as he was.
I'm glad you didn't treat me that way in my first starring role. It might have been my last.
Oh, I'm always very charming to Lux girls, Gene. And you were a Lux girl even then, weren't you?
Oh, yes. I've used Lux soap for my complexion ever since I came to Hollywood.
Say, Irving, Ty Part was also a star at 20th Century Fox then. And you know now he's starring in their CinemaScope production, King of Khyber Rifles.
Don't you have a new CinemaScope production, too, Vic?
Yes. Susan Hayward and I are starred in Demetrius and the Gladiators. Almost forgot the name.
Didn't you play the part of Demetrius in the robe?
Yes. And 20th Century Fox received so many letters from people wondering what eventually happened to poor old Demetrius that he decided to film his story.
I'd like to know myself. And Irving, I'd also like to know about next week's play.
Next week, we will have another suspenseful drama. One that will take us through war-torn Europe on a thrilling hunt for a dangerous murderer. It's one of David O. Selznick's many motion picture triumphs, The Third Man. And as our stars, that excellent actor, Tyrone Power. And one of the screen's most exciting personalities, Ruth Roman.
That will make a great show.
And how it will. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, and the best to both of you.
Now here's Art Linkletter with a word for the busy housewife.
When you're at the store pushing that metal cart around, have you ever noticed how many detergents there are? Golly, you get dizzy just looking at them.
So what's a poor girl to do? Try all of them?
Some people do. Generally speaking, they find that a good detergent gets things clean looking and...
Well, then it doesn't make any difference which one you buy. Just close your eyes
Oh, now wait a minute. Open your eyes when you buy that detergent. But when you're trying to find out if your wash is really clean, don't rely on looks alone. Because your nose can tell you what your eyes can't see.
Oh, you mean that things aren't really clean unless they smell clean.
Sure. If things don't smell clean, they aren't as clean as they should be. And like I said, all good detergents will give you a wash that's clean looking. But Surf, all-purpose Surf, will do more. Surf gets things so clean they smell clean, too. So clean they smell like sunshine. And that means they're clean clear through. One wash day with Surf will prove that to you. And you won't go reaching blindly for just any detergent down at the store. You'll always reach for Surf. Remember, no matter how tough a laundry job you've got, greasy work clothes and overalls, towels, sheets, Surf gets things really clean. So, get the big money-saving economy-sized box of Surf. You'll like it.
Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Liquid Detergent, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Tyrone Power and Ruth Roman in The Third Man. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Joseph Kearns as Paul, Carlton Young as Carpenter, Yvonne Patey as Anne, Maureen Camille as Bessie, Charles Seal as Crane, Eddie Marr as Alfred, and Marianne Cape as the maid. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. Don't forget Lever Brothers' Pair and Despair plan, the smart new way to buy stockings. You get 3 Canon nylon stockings, $1.85 value for just $1, plus box tops or wrappers from Lever Brothers products. Look for details on the packages. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Third Man, starring Tyrone Power and Ruth Roman. Every Thursday evening, Lever Brothers Company brings you the Lux Video Theater. Consult your local newspaper for time and station.
Lux
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ida Lupino and Zachary Scott in Saratoga Trunk. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe any place in America holds more fabulous memories than Saratoga. Saratoga, where the Beau Brummels of the 1890s and their fashionable ladies squandered fortunes at the racetrack and the gaming tables, and sipped champagne beneath tall porticos and crystal candelabra. Tonight, we recapture that atmosphere of glamour and excitement with Warner Brothers screen hit Saratoga Trunk, from Edna Ferber's novel of the same name. And our stars are Ida Lupino, carrying on the high traditions of one of the theater's oldest families, and Zachary Scott as her romantic leading man. A description of Saratoga in the 90s, written by a local columnist, describes not only the smart attire of the belles of the period, but the smoothness of their delicate complexions, guarded always by an ornate parasol. Well, that's one way to protect a lovely complexion, but I'm sure today smart women depend more on Lux Toilet Soap as a better, more convenient beauty care. And the result's apparent, I believe, in the complexions of lovely women everywhere, from Hollywood to Saratoga. Here's Act One of Saratoga Trunk, starring Ida Lupino as Cleo Dulaine and Zachary Scott as Clint Maroon. New Orleans, 1896. In a stately old mansion on Esplanade Street, an attorney is calling with important news for his client.
Come in, Monsieur José. The ship from France has arrived. Well?
Your granddaughter is in New Orleans, Madame Dulaine.
You will never call her my granddaughter. Never.
I beg your pardon. She arrived with two servants, a negress named Angelique.
Angelique and Cupidon.
Yes, a sort of clownish dwarf called Cupidon. They went directly to the house on Rampart Street.
Rampart Street? No one has lived there since her mother killed my son. That girl's mother murdered my son. Why did she come back? Why?
Miss Dulaine's mother died in Paris a month ago. Perhaps she...
She came here to cause another scandal. To humiliate us. I will not have it. Do you hear? I will not have it.
Madame.
That will be all, Monsieur José. Rampart Street. The house on Rampart Street. Her house, Angelique. My mother's house, just as she described it to me.
It is an evil house now. And we will not stay here, Miss Cleo. We leave.
No, we are staying. Cupidon, open the shutters.
Yes, Miss Cleo. Let in the light. Let in the light.
Yes, I will like it here very much.
Filth you like? Cobwebs and dirt and ruins?
It can be cleaned.
Miss Cleo, please. The Dulaines will only make trouble. Like they did for your mama.
I'll teach them trouble.
Ghost in this room, Miss Cleo. Come and look.
Angelique, what room is that?
The room where he died, your papa. It was right here that the lawyer came and told your mama that the Dulaines had made the marriage annulled.
But didn't my father tell her? Did he leave it to the lawyer?
His people. The Dulaines. They fixed it so your papa could not be here. Then he came as soon as he could. This very room.
Ooh, blood on the floor, mademoiselle. Still here.
Blood. My father's blood.
I saw it then, and I see it now. And your mama kneeling here, screaming.
You have a man, you be still.
Let him alone.
Your mama took your papa's gun. She was going to kill herself when your papa rushed in.
They said she murdered my father. They sent her to France.
He tried to take the gun from her. It went off and killed him instead. That stain on the floor. Your mama meant that to be her blood.
My father's blood. I love this room. I shall sleep here tonight, in this room.
No.
And every night. I will show these Dulaines I am not my mother to be sent across the sea and turned into an ugly, broken-hearted woman. I am as good as they are. And I shall marry and be rich and respectable, richer than they are.
You'll be a fool about men just like she was, and her mother before.
No, never. Men will be fools about me.
Your mama and papa, why did they have to fall in love and marry? An actress from the stage and Nicolas Delaine. His people sent her away and they'll do the same to you.
Be still. Everything they did to her, I will do to them. And I will do it twice. Once for my mother, and once for me. I am Cleo Dulaine, and I have come back home.
We are all dressed up, Miss Cleo. Where are we going?
Cupidon, it is Sunday morning. First to the French market. We'll buy everything everything delicious. Then to St. Louis Cathedral. Then to Burgess for breakfast. Ah, the finest restaurant in New Orleans.
Burgess? The Dulaines dine there?
Always on Sunday mornings, Cupidon, Maman said.
We fix those Dulaines, eh?
Yes, we fix them, Cupidon. Angelique, tell me, do I really look like Maman?
A scrawny like you. Not half so beautiful.
Perhaps I'll not even use my right name. No, I will be a countess.
Play acting just like your mama.
Why not? La Comtesse de Chanfray.
And I, the Emperor Napoleon.
Oh, stop the nonsense, Cupidon. Now go hire a carriage. Wait here with the carriage, Cupidon. Ah, so this is it. This is Burgess.
I ask you not to go in.
And I ask you to shut up.
Well, what are you waiting for? For someone to come down the street?
Huh? Down the street?
Don't pretend innocence with me. I saw you in the French market before, making eyes at that lout of a cowboy.
Stop it!
A cowboy. Does Madame la Comtesse enjoy flirting with cowboys from Texas and talking to them?
I didn't talk to him. He talked to me.
I wish I could die. Come in. Come in, you stilt.
Oh, I wish you would die. I am not a child, and I shall do as I please.
Keep it on. If a cowboy in a white hat comes along, we ain't here.
You beautiful cowboy, eh, Miss Cleo? You think so?
Oh, no, Angelique, don't let's quarrel. I meant this to be such a happy day.
All right, baby. But just remember, when your mama walked into Burgess, she was like a queen coming in. A queen.
Bonjour, madame.
Bonjour. You are Monsieur Burgess.
Oui, madame.
Oh, I've heard my mother speak of you so often, monsieur.
Oh, thank you.
They say I resemble her. I am La Comtesse de Chanfray.
Madame la Comtesse?
This table will do very nicely, monsieur. My servant will sit.
This table? Oh, madame, it is reserved. The family of Dulaine.
But how splendid. They will be delighted.
But, madame...
You see, I'm related to the Dulaines. Sit down, Angelique. Now, monsieur, I want all the delicious things Mama used to describe to me in Paris.
She spoke of my food in Paris? Oh, madame, what a pleasure. Crawfish bisque, followed by poulet chantéclair. Oh, c'est magnifique. Enchanté, je vais préparer tout de suite.
What are you staring at, Angelique?
They've just come in, the Dulaines. Your father's mother, his sisters, his brother.
Monsieur, bonjour. I trust everything is not gobbled up.
Oh, Madame Dulaine, bonjour, Madame, bonjour.
Will they recognize me? Shall I speak to them?
Who is that at our table?
Why, Madame la Comtesse, monsieur.
Madame who?
Well, she said she's a relative.
Maurice, look.
It couldn't be.
Come, all of you. We are leaving.
Ah, you see, Angelique, running already. Just look at them.
As soon as they are gone, we too...
This here Burgess.
Oui, monsieur. Madame Dulaine. Mais, monsieur, please, there has been a great mistake.
You told him you'd be here.
Told who? What are you talking about?
The cowboy, as if you did not notice.
Oh, I told him nothing.
A fine husband you'll get. Oh, yes. Maybe you've already picked that Texas.
Oh, Texas. I am not even looking at him.
Then do look. He can't even read the menu. Even the waiter is amused.
Oh, if he were mine, Angelique, I would have for him 4 dozen white handkerchiefs of the finest linen. And you would embroider his initials in the most delicate scroll.
Me? Embroider for that cowboy?
And linen, too, for his shirts, I think. Yes, fine pleated linen. Oh, waiter.
What are you going to do?
Oh, waiter. The gentleman over there with the white hat and boots.
Oui, madame.
Tell him if he is having difficulty selecting his breakfast, I should be most happy to assist him.
Oui, madame.
Common is...
Shut up before I send you away to starve.
Hello?
Hello?
That fellow over there told me you...
Monsieur, won't you sit down? Angelique, you may wait for me in the carriage.
Ah, c'est ridiculous.
This sure is nice of you, miss. What's so funny?
You look so comical trying to read the menu.
I guess I did. Serves me right for following you here.
Voilà, madame. Bisque, crawfish.
Tell me something, Frenchie. Just who are you?
La Comtesse de Chanfray.
You don't say. Well, my name's Maroon. Clint Maroon.
Clint Maroon.
Now tell me your real name.
Drink your bisque, monsieur. It's getting cold. I must be out of my mind.
Honey, I'm sure you are.
Allowing you to call like this every day this week you have been here.
Except I don't know you any better than when I met you in Burgess.
Oh, Sherry, you know me lots better.
I mean, what are you up to, Cleo? What is it you want?
What do you care what I want? Why don't you go back to that little lady in Texas you were talking about? The finest little lady in the world, you said. Yes, she makes you satin ties with forget-me-nots. When are you going to marry you two, huh?
I don't aim to marry anybody.
Well, I'll marry. Very, very rich and very respectable.
Look, what kind of woman are you, anyhow?
Oh, you still don't know, Clint? Well, on my father's side, I'm very proper. On my mother's side, well, how shall I say it for your tender ears?
You're always talking about your ma. What am I doing getting hooked up with you? What am I doing here? La-di-dying around. I'm getting out.
Where would you go?
Up north.
What for?
To gamble. I told you that's how I pick up my living. I'm going to Saratoga.
Ah? That is a nice place, Saratoga.
No place like it in the whole world. Racing and gambling. Millionaires by the bucketful. Why don't you come along?
No.
What's to keep you?
Mama.
Mama. What are you setting in that steel trap mind of yours? What is it?
Well, it seems there is a daughter, Clint.
Daughter? What daughter?
The daughter of my father's sister. Charlotte, she is called. She's about to be introduced into society, all very formal and proper. But not so proper if there pops up an old scandal in the family.
Now, hold on, honey. You're not trying to try blackmail, are you?
Oh, Clint, how can you say such a thing?
Because if you are, I'll chuck you out so fast.
Oh, no, Clint, you wouldn't do that. Oh, Clint, I am so happy.
Say that again.
I am so happy, Clint.
Clint. Why don't you talk American?
I am so happy, Clint.
I thought I loved to hear you laugh, except all the time it's me you're laughing at, isn't it?
No, Clint, no.
Even when you kiss me, you laugh at me. What am I mixed up with you for?
When you talk angry like that, I must laugh.
Rope tied and branded. Soon I'll be wearing ruffles on my pants.
Oh, I just adore you when you are angry.
Go put your bonnet on. We're going for a drive.
Yes, my master, my lord, my sovereign.
Cupidon.
Oui, monsieur.
Hook up my team. I'm taking her for a drive.
Oui, boss. Pronto. Son of my gun. I learned to talk like real cowboy, huh?
You talk like nothing I ever heard. Now get.
Clint, where will we drive to?
Anywhere.
Esplanade Street, yes.
Again? What's on Esplanade Street?
Oh, just some people I know live there. By the name of Dunne.
Mama, they're driving by our house again. That man and girl.
Never mind, Charlotte. Go inside and practice your piano.
But who could they be, Mama? Driving by here every day.
Your mother told you to practice the piano.
Yes, Gromhere. But I wish I knew who they were.
It's so deliberate. The other night she was with him in the gambling house on Royal Street. A woman in a gambling house, cheap and vulgar like her mother before her. We can't step foot out of our house for fear of meeting her face to face. People staring, people talking. I will not have you on your knees to her. That's exactly what she wants. What about tonight? The opera. We will go to the opera as we had planned. She will be there. I know she will be there. We are going to the opera. You, Charlotte, all of us.
Well, good morning. Came early. Thought you might like to go out for breakfast.
Oh, you are too early. Well, sit down.
Hey, what's the matter? The opera too much for you last night? It sure was for me.
Oh, the opera. I drove them out of the opera house, didn't I? In front of all their friends. Oh, this town must be rocking today.
You don't seem very happy about it.
No, I was too easy with them.
How's that?
Now I go after those Dulens with bare hands. Cupidon!
Coming, Miss Cleo.
Cupidon, spread the word all over this town that I am turning this place into a gambling house. The Dulene gambling house. Do you understand?
Yes, Miss Cleo, yes.
I ought to break every bone in your body, you no-account French cat.
You can't talk to me like that. Who are you? A cowboy from Texas, and probably run out, as Angelique said.
But not for blackmail.
Or for something worse than you killed somebody.
Maybe I did, but it wasn't this dirty behind-the-back stuff. It was me or them.
They.
Trying to teach me how to talk. I aim to make a gentleman out of me, huh?
Oh, no, you are perfect.
All women want to make their men over.
Oh, except you are not my man. You belong to that little woman in Texas.
Now, don't go poking fun at Texas women. They could teach you a thing or two.
Who could?
Any of them. Now, take my ma. She come all the way from Virginia in a covered wagon.
How uncomfortable.
Shut up. She and my pa pioneered the land they lived on. They built it up with their own hands, crops and cattle, till they lost it.
Lost it? How, Clint?
Railroad men, high-binding crooks. They stole pa's land from him like he was a hick at the circus.
Ah, poor Clint. Well, you must make them pay for doing that.
What in Sam Hill do you think I'm after doing?
There you see, Sherry. We are two of a kind. You heard your mother and father talking of the wrong that was done to them. I heard my mother talking the same way.
Your mother?
Yes. She never hurt a fly, Clint.
Well, excuse me, honey, but if shooting a man and killing him ain't hurting him now.
It was an accident. If they really thought she killed him, why did the Dulens keep sending money to her? Now they hated my mother, and I am going to get back at them for what they did to her. And they can't stop me, and you can't stop me.
Look, let's quit this horsing around. I'm going north.
Then go.
Like I said before, you'd like it there.
No, I must finish here, and I must have money.
I haven't got any money either, but I know how to turn a trick. Faro, roulette, poker.
Poker. When there are fools with millions? Do you think I'm here to pick up dollar bills?
All right, stay here. Anyway, when you think of it, it is downright comical. You and me.
Yes. Very comical.
So long, Frenchie. It's too bad. I kind of think you'd like Saratoga.
In a moment, we'll return with Saratoga Trunk. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. What's new, Libby?
Sure, I'll be giving you a tip, Mr. Keeley. My wild Irish rose, the sweetest flower that grows.
Well, that tune's not exactly new, Libby. But of course you mean Warner Brothers' picture name for the song.
Yes, the new musical in which Dennis Morgan plays the lead and Andrea King is the fabulous Lillian Russell.
Dennis Morgan's fine tenor voice is made for those lovely melodies.
And when it comes to costumes, Mr. Keeley, well, I could have swooned at one dinner dress Andrea King wears in My Wild Irish Rose. An off-the-shoulder gown entirely covered with glittering black sequins. Oh, it's breathtaking.
Andrea King's classic beauty makes her a stunning Lillian Russell.
She has lovely coloring as well. She's blonde with delicate, fair skin. The kind of skin just meant to go with those stately, low-cut gowns. I got a question, Mr. Kennedy?
Sure I have, Libby. What beauty care does this lovely star use to be sure her delicate skin looks just right for the Technicolor camera?
Why, the same care 9 out of 10 stars use so faithfully. Beauty facials with Lux toilet soap, of course.
Libby, it's interesting to know that skin specialists made tests that prove how well these facials work. In 3 out of 4 cases, complexions became lovelier in just a short time.
Andrea King says, it's amazing the way these Lux soap facials leave skin smoother, softer. She told me about the search the studio made for girls to play the 8 Irish Colleens in her new picture. Over 1,000 pretty girls were interviewed. You can guess what kind of complexions the lucky ones had to have.
Was there ever a director who didn't insist on fresh, lovely skin for camera close-ups? So it's easy to see why fragrant white Lux toilet soap is as popular with the ambitious starlets as it is with important stars like Andrea King.
Yes, and with women everywhere who want their skin to be beautifully cared for.
Remember that in actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions became lovelier with daily Lux soap care. Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Act 2 of Saratoga Trunk, starring Ida Lupino as Cleo and Zachary Scott as Clint. In the week that's gone by since Clint Maroon left New Orleans, Cleo has seized every opportunity to bring scandal and gossip to the name of Dulaine.
Everybody's talking about her. Absolutely shameless. Why, her mother was an actress, remember? They tried to have the marriage annulled, but
It's all hushed up. Shipped the woman off to France. This one, imagine it. She's going to open a gambling house on Rampart Street.
Now in Rampart Street, Cleo has a visitor, the Dulaine attorney.
And as you know, mademoiselle, you are causing my client, the Dulaine family, a great deal of pain.
your client caused my mother much greater pain.
Indeed. May I rebut?
No, you may not, monsieur. I did not ask to see you. I was living here quietly in my mother's house.
Quietly?
Disturbing no one. The Dulaines can't frighten me as they did my mother. So go back and tell them that.
I have with me $5,000. It is that or nothing.
$5,000 for what?
For you. Providing you leave New Orleans and cease to call yourself Dulaine.
And if I refuse?
I can make it very uncomfortable for you here.
Not half as uncomfortable as I can make it for your client. Shall we say 15,000?
Ridiculous. It's impossible.
Then let us save each other's time and settle for 10.
I think that could be arranged.
Of course. I, too, have demands.
You have demands?
Oh, don't be alarmed. The money will be paid to me as if for the sale of this house.
Agreed. In fact, very clever.
Also, my mother's body is to be returned to New Orleans and buried in the family cemetery. And it will say on her tomb, Rita Dulaine, beloved wife of Nicolas Dulaine.
But, my dear child...
Well, monsieur?
Very well. Tell me, what are you going to do? I mean, well, $10,000 can't last forever.
I am going to marry a very rich and powerful man as soon as I meet him.
You are very beautiful.
Yes. Isn't it lucky?
Angelique, what time is it? 2 o'clock. One more hour and we are at this place, the Saratoga. He going to meet us there? At Texas?
No.
But he wrote to you. What did he say?
Oh, he called me a thief, said that he missed me, and that Saratoga is full of millionaires.
Good.
One especially. Bartholomew Van Steed, a maman's boy and just my style, he said.
Baby, we are really through with New Orleans?
Yes.
That is a good deed, what you have done for your mama.
For maman, yes. Now we will see what we can do for little Cleo. Come in.
Hello, Countess.
Clint.
I just saw your name downstairs on the register.
Oh, Clint, is that all you have to say to me?
The hotel manager sure is impressed. The Countess de Chanfray.
Well?
Whose late husband, the Count, once stopped here. Honey, how can you keep telling those lies?
Oh, it was not all a lie, Clint. I do wish to be known simply as Madame de Chanfray.
Now tell me how you did it.
Did what?
How you met Bartholomew Van Steed the minute you stepped off the train. How in Sam Hill you got him to squire you here to the hotel.
So simple, Clint. In New York, I discovered that dear Mrs. Van Steed, his mama, was safely in Bar Harbor. So I sent Bartholomew a telegram to meet me at the station.
And he came?
Well, I did sign the telegram, Maman.
Holy cats.
Of course, his Maman wasn't there, but we were. Angelique, Cupidon, and I. So forlorn, so lost.
And being a gentleman?
He offered to drive us to the hotel.
Why did you come here, Cleo? They throw you out of New Orleans?
You know why I came.
A rich husband, like Van Steed.
Well, he might do very nicely.
You ain't ever going to be satisfied, are you?
Satisfied with what? A little good jewelry, 4 or 5 gowns, money enough to last me through the summer? Oh, no. No, I need more than that. Oh, Clint, I'm so tired. I will lie down here and go to sleep, and you will talk to me.
I will, huh?
No. No, I am too hungry to sleep. In front of the hotel, a man was selling peaches. I am hungry for a peach. Angelique.
All right, I get peaches.
And champagne too. Oh, yes, Clint. fresh peaches bubbling in a glass of champagne the way Mama used to drink it.
You're not hungry, honey. You're just loco.
Oh, don't be angry with me, Clint. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Don't you think you've had just about enough of this stuff, honey?
Try some, Clint. Just a sip. It's heavenly.
No.
Then tell me about the men here at the hotel. These rich, respectable men who sit in the rocking chairs on the piazza.
Well, if it's Van Steed who's on your mind, he's going to be too busy to bother with you, honey. They're out to get him.
Who? Why?
Well, Van Steed owns a railroad right up here near Saratoga. It's what they call a trunk line. Only about 100 miles long. Years ago, his mama gave it to him to play with, his first little railroad. Now it's turned up worth millions.
Why millions? Why? A little railroad?
Go to sleep, Miss Cleo.
How can I sleep when there are such things like this that I must know? Clint, tell me why millions?
Because it's the link to those new coal mines in Pennsylvania. And a fella named Raymond Sewell wants the little railroad. So he's hired a gang to tear up tracks and cut down trestles. Folks won't ride the railroads anymore. It just ain't safe. Sewell figures he'll ruin the line and then buy it from Van Steed for next to nothing.
And who is Mr. Sewell?
Likely you were too busy making goo-goo eyes when you come in to notice him. But he sits on the piazza with the rest of them. He's big poison.
And rich, huh? Rub my foot, Sherry, please.
Sue's crowd is hooked up with that same bunch who went through Texas.
Oh, Clint, you are hurting my toe.
I'm sorry, honey. It's just when I think of that pack of varmints, I itch to get hold of a gun.
Oh, poor little Bartholomew Van Steed. No one to save him from Mr. Sewell.
Oh, I don't know. He's got some friends here.
Railroads. What do I care about railroads? What am I doing here? Who are you? How do I know who you are?
Hey, Angelique, I reckon the Countess has got herself tight.
Don't, baby, don't.
No, go away. Everybody, go away, go away, go away.
Stop snorting. First you're happy, then you're tired, and now you're sad, or something.
Look, I got big box of flowers.
Who from? Who?
For you, from Mr. Van Steed.
You see, Clint, the man I shall marry, huh?
I don't give a hoot who you marry.
Oh, he will be expecting me downstairs. No, let him wait. Let them all wait and wonder. I am so tired. So tired.
When she like this, ain't nobody who can do anything, Mr. Clint. She sleep perhaps one day, perhaps two. But when she wake up, Zuma, look out.
Angelique, come here. What time is it? What day is it? What has happened?
Nothing happened. You've been asleep for 2 days.
I feel wonderful, and I have a plan. Where is Cupidon? Poor little man. Cupidon!
Howdy, ma'am. How you are?
Tell me, Cupidon, what have you found out? Who are the important people here?
Well, there's a big fat woman.
Who?
Bellop.
Don't make ugly noises.
That's her name, Mrs. Bellop. She asked me all about you. I pretend to speak only French. I call her an old goat. And what do you think? She speaks French, too. Son Morgan.
Well, get ready. Get ready. We are going to visit the famous Saratoga Springs. Angelique, my red heel shoes.
Red heels ain't for widows.
But I feel like red heels. Oh, what a lovely day. What a rich, respectable, lovely day.
Wait here on Piazza, Miss Cleo. I get carried.
We are walking to the springs.
Walking?
It is part of my plan.
Here she come.
Who?
With the hotel manager, that Mrs. Bellop.
Good morning, Mrs. de Chamfray.
Good morning.
I am Mrs. Sophie Bellop. I was just telling our hotel manager that I had the great pleasure of knowing your late lamented husband.
Is that possible?
You see, Mr. Bean, I told you were wrong to be suspicious of this lady.
Me? My dear Mrs. Bellop, really, why,
Oh, isn't that Mr. Sewell? But of course it must be Mr. Raymond Sewell. I must speak to him.
But Mrs. de Chamfray, no one ever speaks to Mr. Sewell. Mrs. de Chamfray.
Good morning, Mr. Sewell. So pleasant to see you.
Who are you?
I used to hear my dear husband speak of you. I am Madame de Chamfray.
I don't know any de Chamfray.
You will recall him, no doubt, as the Comte de Chamfray, no? Oh. Well, then perhaps it was this Mr. Maroon I have heard speak of you.
Maroon? Don't know him either.
The Texan, the one who says he's going to ruin you. Well, good day, Mr. Sewell. Such a lovely chat. Come, Angelique, Cupidon.
That's quite a woman, Mr. Bean. She makes her entrance on the arm of Bartholomew Van Steed. She disappears for 2 days while the hotel buzzes and wonders. When she reappears, her first act is to be seen talking to the almighty Mr. Sewell. Sheer genius, Mr. Bean. If she can get away with it.
Mrs. de Champrey, how nice to see you again.
Mr. Van Steed, good morning.
I've been waiting to see you for 2 days. Surely you've not been ill.
No, just weary.
You look radiant.
Thank you. It is the magic of these waters, I'm sure.
Oh, you must allow me to drive you back to the hotel.
No, I shall walk, Mr. Van Steed, as we do at the European cures.
A splendid idea, providing that I may walk with you. Oh, you remember that stupid telegram I told you about at the station?
From your mother, why, yes.
Her secretary apparently made a mistake. However, she is coming here on Friday.
Ah, how nice, Mr. Van Steed. I shall look forward to... Why, there is Mr. Maroon, isn't it?
I believe that is his name.
Oh, dear, he's the reason I was so weary. He kept me awake all that first night. His room seemed to be across the hall.
Well, if Maroon's been annoying you...
Oh, no, just talk. Railroads. I thought I should go mad.
But what could they say about railroads to keep a charming woman awake?
Oh, dear me, I don't know, I'm sure.
Well, good morning, Mrs. de Champrey, ma'am.
Mr. Maroon.
Now, see here, Maroon. What's this about you talking railroads so loud that this lady can't sleep?
Ma'am, you sure been circulating this morning. Mr. Sewell just sent for me at the hotel, claimed I'm threatening to ruin him.
Sewell? You?
Oh, I do hope I haven't said anything I shouldn't.
Oh, ma'am, just to know you've had my name on your lips gives me pleasure.
Don't be angry with him, Mr. Van Steed. I distinctly heard him say you were far more clever than Mr. Sewell.
Oh, thank you, Maroon.
And when I was talking to Mr. Sewell on the piazza this morning, I thought his voice sounded like the one who was disputing that night with Mr. Maroon.
You did?
Mr. Maroon was telling him he had some kind of plan that could win this railroad war.
What else did I say, ma'am?
Well, that you were going to offer this plan to Mr. Van Steed and ruin Mr. Sewell. Oh, was it the other way around? Oh, dear. I do detest strong-minded women who interfere in men's affairs.
Well, Maroon, possibly you could run my railroad better than I do.
Now, gentlemen, please, this is no place to discuss business. Why don't we... Oh, why, Mr. Maroon.
Ma'am?
I just remembered I promised to have breakfast with you this morning, didn't I? Well, goodbye, Mr. Van Steed, and I do thank you for the lovely pink roses you sent.
Could we dine together this evening?
Dear Mr. Van Steed, that would be enchanting.
What in Sam Hill have you been doing?
Oh, Sherry, you are not angry with me.
Take your hand off my arm. These ain't steers I'm driving.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Well, it's time someone did.
I have only been trying to help you.
Help me?
And if you call me ma'am once more, I shall scream.
Now, look, I'll try to explain.
You should be proud of me. I'm only thinking of your future.
You interrupt me again, and I'll hit you right on the nose. I've got some plans of my own, and I don't need you to come busting in.
Ah, I see. I am a woman, and I have no right to think.
You've got no right to lie. The doggonedest mess of lies I ever heard. Are you planning to keep this up?
Yes, better and better all the time.
I don't really care what you do, Frenchie, as long as you let me alone. I can be nagged by a woman and fooled and coaxed. But I can't be run by a woman, see? I wear my own pants, understand?
Sherry, you know what? I think even when I marry someone else, I shall always love you best.
And do you know what? I wouldn't be in his shoes for $1 million.
I am hoping he will have much more than $1 million. You will see, Clint. You will see.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Saratoga Trunk. Distance never discourages a Hollywood talent scout. It was in London that our guest tonight, charming red-haired Lois Maxwell, was discovered by Warner Brothers. They tell me, Lois, that your chief interest is serious drama.
That's so, Mr. Keeley. And that's why I considered myself lucky to be invited to the studio showing of The Treasure of Sierra Madre.
An intensely dramatic picture. One of the most exciting I've seen in many moons.
And what a cast.
With Humphrey Bogart and Walter Huston as the stars. As the title suggests, The Treasure of Sierra Madre is a story of the hunt for gold and what it does to men.
The entire picture was filmed on location in the high mountains of Mexico.
A rugged setting for a violent, action-packed drama.
But it didn't discourage Lauren Bacall,
Mrs. Humphrey Bogart.
That's right, from going down to be with her famous husband. She told me all about it herself.
Such glamour and charm must have brightened the scene for everyone.
Well, rather, Mr. Keeley. Even the natives joined in the welcome. It was the Bogarts' second anniversary, and they were serenaded by a band of Mexican minstrels.
Well, even in that rugged country, romance received its due.
And it was rugged, too. Dust, hot sun, and wind. So Lauren Bacall had to be extra careful to protect her beauty. She told me that down there she appreciated her daily Lux soap care more than ever. You'll be interested in that, Mr. Kennedy.
Yes, Lauren Bacall is an enthusiastic Lux girl, all right. She wouldn't be without her Lux soap care a single day.
No smart girl would, Mr. Kennedy. I found out long ago that Lux soap facials really work.
Actual tests by skin specialists show the effectiveness of daily Lux soap facials. In 3 out of 4 cases, 3 out of 4, mind you, complexions improved in a short time. Thank you, Miss Lois Maxwell, for reminding women everywhere that Lux soap care really makes skin softer, smoother. Why not try daily facials with this fragrant white soap? Remember, it's Hollywood's own complexion care. Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of Saratoga Trunk, starring Ida Lupino as Cleo and Zachary Scott as Clint. For 2 days now, Saratoga's buzzed with a new topic of conversation. Bartholomew Van Steed's ardent pursuit of the lovely Madame de Chamfray. Again tonight, he's dining with her, while upstairs in the hotel, a poker game is in progress.
You're quite a card player, Mr. Maroon. You always this lucky?
Always. You told me Van Steed was coming in to sit in on this game.
Isn't our money as good as Van Steed's? Looks like we owe you close to $4,000.
Well, you can hang on to your cash if you'd rather.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'll settle for a fistful of stock in that Saratoga trunk line of yours. Looks like it won't be worth much know-how when Sewell gets through with you and Van Steed.
Then why would you settle for it?
Because if I had some stock, I wouldn't let anybody take that railroad away from me.
You don't know what this fight involves, Maroon.
I know Sewell's wrecking your railroad. I know you got to keep it running or lose your franchise. I'd battle them bloody. I'd run them off the range.
Lordy, I think maybe you would.
I'd get me a bunch of boys together. There's a lot of them down in Texas that don't like Sewell's outfit any more than they do rattlesnakes.
Maybe we better let Maroon in. Give him a few shares of stock just to take care of us.
I said a fistful of stock, gentlemen.
It'd be worth it if you could do this.
I'd go the whole hog to put my brand on Sewell's bunch. I got a score of my own to settle.
You win this fight, Maroon, and I'll take you with me right up the line.
Then hang out a sign on Wall Street, gentlemen. You just got yourself a new partner.
More coffee, Mrs. de Chamfray?
Thank you, Mr. Van Steed.
Something's troubling you. Oh, please, won't you tell me?
But I have no right to burden you.
But I must know.
Well, do you know what it means, Mr. Van Steed, to be really lonely?
Lonely? You? Cleo.
Oh, you called me Cleo. How dear, how good, how friendly you are.
Am I? Your friendship is the most beautiful thing that has ever happened to me. Cleo, my dear.
Come in, Mr. Clint. Good morning.
Oh, so it is you, Clint. Where have you been? Why haven't I seen you?
Business. I'm playing railroad, Countess. Getting along fine, too. Too bad your plans ain't working out so well.
Oh, aren't they?
I sure hate to tell you this, but Bartholomew's ma has arrived. The Queen of Saratoga, Mama Van Steed.
Oh?
Yes, ma'am. The lioness has come to defend her cub.
When?
This morning. The other tabbies are paying court right now on the piazza. I wonder how your pretty skin's gonna look all torn to ribbons.
Well, why don't you wait around and see? I will be down on that piazza in 15 minutes.
Why, here she comes now, Mother. Mrs. de Chamfray.
De Chamfray fiddlesticks. She's an adventuress. It's written all over her.
Good morning.
Oh, I'm Mr. Van Steed.
Mother, may I present Mrs. de Chamfray?
How do you do? I hear you call yourself a countess.
Oh, but no. I call myself Madame de Chamfray.
Very clever. So you've been to Saratoga before, eh?
Oh, no, not I, Madame. My late husband, the Comte.
Strange, but the hotel manager can't find his signature anywhere on the register.
Madame, when a diplomat is on affairs of state, it is sometimes wise to travel incognito.
Mrs. de Chamfray, I'm quite sure that Mother doesn't mean...
I'm quite sure that Mother does mean.
Nonsense, Clarissa. You don't mean a thing.
Oh, Mrs. Bella.
I thought I said I'd see you later, Sophie.
You did. But I always say it doesn't pay to pry into a woman's background. Now, take you.
Take me?
Yes. You call yourself a lady, but that doesn't mean you are one, now does
I advise you to stay out of this, Sophie.
Then, shall we go, Mrs. de Chamfray? Shall we have a little chat, you and I?
That will be charming. Enchanted to have met you, Mrs. Van Steed. You are all that your dear son led me to expect.
What a lovely suite of rooms, Mrs. de Chamfray. Quite expensive, isn't it?
Just what is it you want of me, Mrs. Bellop?
Money.
But I have no money.
But you will have.
How?
By listening to me. You're in trouble. Clarissa Van Steed. She intends running you out of Saratoga. And don't underestimate her. She will, unless...
Unless?
Look here, my girl. I know that you're no more the Countess of Choo-Choo than I'm Queen Victoria. I've watched you, though, and I'll say that you've been wonderful, bold and dramatic and believable. But from now on, you're going to need me. I'm the one person old Lady Van Steed is scared of. Oh, I look like a washwoman, but I've got family and influence. And all she's got is money.
And you have no money?
No. I've lived on nothing for years, but in luxury.
How?
I pick out a hotel and I live there. And the one I select suddenly becomes very popular. Where I go, the others follow. Naturally, the managements are grateful. I do as I please, and I'm not afraid of anybody.
Just what do you know about me, Mrs. Bellop?
Everything. I have connections in New Orleans. Your real name is Cleo Delane, and you'd like to change it to Mrs. Bartholomew Van Steed. With my help, I think you can.
And for this help, how much?
$10,000 on the day you marry Van Steed. I don't want to be grasping.
How do you know I can't do this alone?
Try it and see.
Come in.
Well, you two plotting something? You look guilty as all get out.
Clint, Mrs. Bellop has just offered to be my, chaperone.
A little late, I'd say.
Not too late, Mr. Maroon.
Oh, good luck, then. I've got a bag to pack.
Clint, wait. Clint.
Well?
Where are you going?
Albany, honey. Business.
Oh?
Now, you don't want to be seen talking to me in the corridor, do you?
Albany? Well, maybe I could go to Albany, too.
Just when you got Van Steed all roped and tied? Poor little Bartholomew. I'd sure feel cheap being married just for my money.
Well, you need never fear of that. You win $100 at poker and you think you are rich. That sweet little woman in Texas has just such ambitions, I'm sure. The one who made that ravishing white tie for you, green forget-me-nots.
Yeah. Sure is funny how a woman likes to put a mark on a man with a needle. I look to wake up someday and find a big C branded on my britches.
Shut up. Oh, Clint. Don't leave me, Clint. Don't go, please.
Sorry, honey. 100 men from Texas are waiting for me in Albany.
But you'll be back soon. I want you to take me to the ball on Saturday.
You ain't going with Bartholomew?
Well, yes, I was,
Well, you better stick with him. So long, Frenchie.
I heard every word, and I won't pretend it was accidental.
Why doesn't he understand? It isn't just the money. I want security or respectability. I want to be treated like my mother. I won't.
No need, my girl, if you do as I say.
No. No, I will go on alone. Thank you anyway, Mrs. Bellop.
Well, do what you want then. But I'm still going to stand behind you.
Why?
Because I like you. And I don't like Clarissa Van Steed.
Albany. What is he going to do in Albany?
I can tell you one thing. He won't be playing poker.
Hold on a minute, boys. Hold it. Hold on, boys. Listen. You ain't rounding up cattle today. You're rounding up a railroad. We're going to take a little ride on this here train. We got a lot of stations to stop at. And at each station are some of Sewell's men. So each time we stop, a few of you boys are going to get off this train and take that station away from them. That's all there is to it. All right, I guess we can hightail out of here. Get her rolling, Hal! Get her rolling. Get her rolling. Only one more stop, boys, and we've taken over a railroad. You're gonna like Binghamton. It's mighty pretty country. Excuse me, boys. Guess the engineer's signaling for me. You whistle for me, Al.
There's a train coming, Clint, on our tracks. The other end of that tunnel. That's him now.
Yeah, trying to whistle us down.
Sewell's got wise, Clint. He means to head us off.
We're not stopping, Al.
If they ram us in that tunnel...
Can you get us through before they reach it?
Well, how do I know? It's too great a risk.
Are you scared?
Sure, I'm scared, but you say the word...
Give her everything you got. We're going through.
We made it, Clint. We're out of the tunnel.
There they are. We beat them by half a mile. Slam on those brakes.
Hey, that other train. They're stopping, too.
Then you better start running, Al, or grab a shovel. This here's gonna be a fight for the books.
Angelique! Angelique!
Yes, Miss Cleo?
Come, fasten my gown. Why aren't you here when I need you? Oh, I wish I had never come to this place. I hate it. I wish we had stayed in Paris. Not even Clint cares anymore. It just leaves me alone.
Poor baby. Just like your mama. Alone.
I am not my maman. I am Cleo. Let him go if he wants to.
Yes, I think we have seen the last of that Texas.
How dare you say that? He will be here tonight for the ball.
I do not think so. Everyone in the hotel is talking. There is some big, dangerous fight.
What fight?
They start at this Albany place. They fight at each station along the way like a war.
No.
Blood. I see blood.
Be still!
I knew this Texas bring us bad luck. You fixin' to marry a millionaire, and all the time you're crazy in your head for a cowboy. But they leave you, don't you?
You don't! Get out!
What's going on in here?
That great cow.
I could hear you down the hall, screeching like a couple of fishwives. Listen, my child.
I did not send for you.
Then you should have. Old Lady Van Steed knows exactly who you are. She's going to expose you at the ball tonight.
Then I shan't go to the ball.
You've got to go.
If Clint comes back, I'll go.
You're an ungrateful brat. Why, you're on the threshold of success if you don't weaken. I know a man who's head over heels in love when I see one.
Who? What man?
Good heavens, Van Steed, of course. He's on his way to see you now. You'll still have to stand up to Clarissa, but I'll be behind you. Just deny everything. It's a trick I learned from my first husband.
So, I am going to be like Maman, am I?
Yes.
Ha! Well, I'll marry and be rich. Everything just as I planned.
Yes, baby.
I look beautiful, don't I? As beautiful as my Maman was. One moment. Hurry, Angelique.
You're shaking all over.
I am not shaking. I am Cleo Dulaine, and I'm very calm. Why, Bart. Good evening.
I came to fetch you to the ball, Cleo.
How sweet of you. And how brave.
You're me and my mother.
How is your dear mother?
Suppose we go down and find out.
I should love to, but I am waiting for Mr. Maroon.
Maroon's away.
Yes, I know. There's been a fight, hasn't there?
Yes.
Why? Are there no laws in this country, no police?
Don't worry, you're pretty head over it.
And just what are you doing about it? You yourself, I mean.
I'm paying for it.
Yes, a coward. Afraid to fight for your own railroad. Afraid of your mother. Afraid of everything. Oh, get out of my sight.
You're delightful, Cleo. I like a woman with spirit. Cleo, will you marry me?
What?
I'm asking you to be my wife.
Wife?
You're surprised, aren't you? You say I'm afraid of my mother. No, she's useful to me. Mother shoos the women away, and I let her. But when there's something or someone I really want, I get it. You do the same thing yourself, don't you?
Yes, I do. I schemed and tricked to get you.
I know that.
I lied to you. I'm not a countess. My name is Cleo
I
Dulaine.
know all about it. My mother told me, and I told her to mind her own business. Well, she's in the ballroom now. Suppose we go down and see which one of us will back out. You or I?
Very well. Suppose we do go down.
Steve now. Bart, just a minute. Excuse me.
Oh, good evening, Reynolds. You've heard the news, I suppose.
We've licked Sewell. You've got the railroad back.
Yes, it's wonderful, isn't it?
That must have been some battle at the tunnel.
What battle? How do you know what happened?
He sure knocked him sprawling. Didn't think he could do it, but by George, he did.
Who did what?
Clint Maroon.
Clint?
Too bad about him, wasn't it?
What are you talking about? What happened to him?
Well, people are looking. I'll tell you later.
Do you want me to strike you? What happened to Clint?
He's been hurt. Oh, but you know how he is. He can take care of himself.
No, you are lying. Clint's dead. I can see it in your face. He fought for you in a dirty, miserable railroad. And all the time you were... What has happened? What is going on over there?
Mr. Van Steed, it's him, Maroon. He's here.
Clint?
Look at him, bleeding like a stuck pig.
Clint!
Let me through. Let me through.
Huh?
My, Mrs. DeChanfray, ma'am.
Oh, Clint.
You look right pretty. I reckon I'm a sight.
I want to see the cowboy.
You stay where you are, Cupidon.
Where is he?
In her room. Doctor put him in there.
Still unconscious?
Yes.
Unconscious. Plumb disgraceful to us maroons.
Oh, Clint. Clint. You are going to be all right. The doctor said so.
Honey?
Oh, yes, my darling.
I ain't never gonna go away again.
No, darling. Never, never, never.
I was a fool. Ought never to have left Texas, honey.
What?
Leaving you that way. Sweetest little woman in Texas.
Oh, Clint.
Always so sweet and gentle. Let me wear the pants.
But, Clint, it's Cleo. I am Cleo.
Anyhow, I kept your tie. And I wore it, honey. Don't know what I'd do without that tie.
Oh, but I'll make your tie, Clint. Dozens of ties.
Green, forget-me-not.
Oh, yes, Sherry, yes.
Honey, got myself mixed up with a foreign lady. I'm plumb ashamed.
Oh, no. Please don't say that. Please, Clint.
French gal. New Orleans. Oh, forgive me, honey.
But I told him, Clint. I told Bart. I said I hated him.
Got myself rich, too. Ain't that awful?
I said I wanted to marry only you.
Rich and respectable. That's me.
Oh, don't punish me anymore. If you leave me, Clint, wherever you go, I will follow. I'll find you. I'll let you wear the pants.
Honey, that's all I wanted to know.
Oh, Clint! Clint!
Look at them, Angelique. Son of a gun.
We come to the end of the line on Saratoga Trunk, and here are tonight's stars, Ida Lupino and Zachary Scott, making a return trip to the footlights for a curtain call. Ida, I understand you've started a new fad in Hollywood.
Bill, if you mean bowling, that's right. I operate a bowling alley in the picture I'm about to start, so I practice bowling every night to learn the ropes.
Making much progress, Ida?
Oh, I'm afraid not, Zach. It seems sort of silly to me just rolling a ball down an alley.
But don't you get a thrill when you see those pins go down?
Oh, that's what they're for, to knock down.
I'm afraid you've got some brushing up to do on bowling, Ida.
Is all this for your next Warner Brothers film, Escape Me Never?
No, that's already finished, Bill, to be released this month.
At which time moviegoers everywhere will have a chance to admire that very enviable Lux complexion.
Well, Bill, I've always been very thankful for Lux toilet soap. It's my favorite beauty care.
And that's praise from one of our favorite beauties. Zachary, I understand you play your next role for Warner Brothers picture Whiplash in a wheelchair.
Well, that's right, Bill. While Ida practices bowling, all I had to practice was sitting down.
Trade with you any day, Zach. Tell us, Bill, what's on for next week?
Next Monday night, I hope our audience is prepared to believe in ghosts, because we're bringing them 20th Century Fox's hit, The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring two of Hollywood's finest and most talented players, Charles Boyer and Madeleine Carroll. Madeleine making her first appearance on this stage since her outstanding service in the war.
Great combination for a highly entertaining story, Bill.
Yes, The Ghost and Mrs. Muir presents a woman torn between an earthbound love and the spell of a highly believable romantic ghost. A play as refreshing as it is unusual.
Well, we wouldn't miss it, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and a happy holiday to both of you. This week, Thanksgiving comes throughout America with abundant blessings, not the least of which is peace, however troubled. But for people in Europe, there is little cause for Thanksgiving. Many are hungry for the food to give them strength to work. Children are starving. As we give thanks for favors past, let's not forget the future, ours and theirs. Let's share in every way we can the food that will help them to rebuild a vital, strong democracy in Europe that will help us to preserve the peace. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Charles Boyer and Madeleine Carroll in The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here's a record of achievement American housewives can be proud of. More than 600 million pounds of fat have been saved and turned in since the beginning of the Fat Salvage Program. But the world's supply of fats and oils is still critically short, so keep on saving. Your used kitchen fats are needed just as much as ever. Dealers now pay a much higher price for every pound you turn in. So remember, when you take used fats to your butcher, you help yourself, you help your country too. Save and turn in promptly every drop you can. Heard in tonight's cast were Jay Novello as Cupidon, Noreen Gamil as Angelique, Ben Wright as Van Steed, and Margaret MacDonald, Herbert Butterfield, Janet Scott, Regina Wallace, Bill Johnstone, Margaret Muse, Leo Cleary, Norman Field, Tim Graham, Ralph Sedan, Kay Christopher, Eddie Marr, and Stanley Farrar. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our Lux Radio Theater production of Saratoga Trunk has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap. The complexion care used regularly by 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Ghost and Mrs. Muir with Charles Boyer and Madeleine Carroll.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, by an overwhelming average of 3-1. Families throughout America who compared toothpastes they were using at home preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir with Charles Boyer and Madeleine Carroll. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Al Jolson and Barbara Hale in Jolson Sings Again, with William Demarest and Ludwig Donat. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A few seasons ago, Columbia Pictures made a musical film about a magic name in the show business, a man who had earned the title of the world's greatest entertainer. That magic name was Al Jolson, and the film was the Jolson story. Now, Columbia Pictures and producer Sidney Buckman have continued the life story of Al Jolson in Jolson Sings Again, another smash screen hit which we present tonight. From the first time that Al knelt on one knee on a stage, he's been singing his way into the hearts of audiences. And tonight you'll hear many of the songs he made so famous. Co-starring with him in Jolson Sings Again is the beautiful and talented new star, Barbara Hale, who plays her original screen role. You know, it takes a special talent to keep a star on top for a lifetime, and the same is true of a product like Lux Toilet Soap. Lux Soap has a special talent for helping to keep your complexion lovely, and that's a lifetime ambition for every woman. Now, Jolson Sings Again, starring Al Jolson as himself and Barbara Hale as Ellen, with William Demarest as Steve and Ludwig Donat as Papa.
They called him the world's greatest entertainer, Al Jolson, the man who had to sing. They weren't so far wrong either, and I ought to know. I was his manager, me, Steve Martin. But there came a time in Al's life when he had to make an awful tough decision. Al had fallen in love with a girl named Judy, and he had to choose. It was either show business or Judy, and he chose Judy. Then came a night, long after, a nightclub in Hollywood, the crowd yelling.
Wait a minute, folks. Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. You know, honestly, I haven't done this in a long time. Maybe the pipes are a little rusty, but I still know 1,000 songs. So you just name them, folks, and I'll sing them. What do you want? April Showers. Huh? All right, folks. All right. April Showers. Juicy boy, let's have April Showers. Though April showers may come your way, they bring the flowers that bloom in May. So if it's raining, have no regret.
And as Al sang, Julie saw the old spell come over him and knew that singing was all he really wanted. And while he was still singing, she got up quietly, walked out of that nightclub, and out of his life.
You soon will see crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song.
It's a gift.
Whenever April showers come along.
Yeah, Julie was gone. For 2 weeks, Al kept looking for her day and night. He sent his mother and father back home to Washington and came on to New York, still searching for Julie. And that's where I joined him.
Thanks for coming, Steve.
Well, Al, what luck?
Not a trace of her. But she'll be back.
You going back to the coast?
No, Steve. I'm going to stay here and do a show.
Go back to work? You mean that?
Sure, I mean it.
Yeah?
And if the show's a hit,
maybe she'll come back. You better think that over, Al.
I've thought it over. I'm back where I was, Steve, singing for a living. Here. Broadway.
Jolson comes back to Broadway. New Jolson show, solid sellout. Jolson opening, smash success.
Is it true what they say about Dixie? Does the sun really shine all the time? Do the sweet magnolias blossom at everybody's door? And do the folks keep eating blossom till they can't eat no more? Is it true what they say about Swanee? Is a dream by that stream so sublime? Do they laugh? Do they love like they say in every song? If it's true, that's where I belong. Do they laugh? Do they love like they do in every song? Oh, that's pretty. If it's true, that's where I belong. Wait a minute, folks. If you don't mind, please, no more tonight. Oh, yeah. No. Please, folks. That's all.
No, come on.
Hal, what's the matter? Don't you feel good?
I never felt better in my life, can't you tell by looking at my face? Here. Read this in evening paper. This is what I had to look at before I went on. Go on, read it.
Julie pension, granted divorce today in Reno.
I don't know, Steve. I just can't take it anymore. What am I knocking myself out for? You were always telling me about something with myself. How about it? That's what I want now. I want some laughs, fun for me, just for me.
You want to blow the show?
The way I feel, Steve, I'm not good to nobody. I can't go on anymore.
Okay, I'll tell Tom you're through as of Saturday.
No, not Saturday. I'll try to stick it out till the end of the month.
You see the papers, Papa? Now Asa goes to Europe.
So he goes to Europe.
But the boy is sick, Papa, that he tries to hide from us.
What Asa does, Mama, is a sickness not for doctors.
Oh, please, Papa, no riddles. Monte Carlo he goes to. Now, you tell me, Papa, where will he get a good Jewish meal over there?
Mama, without Jewish meals, Gentiles are surviving year after year.
You wait, Papa, you wait. When Steve comes to visit, then maybe we find out about this sickness.
It was a few weeks before I could get to Washington and visit with the old folks. But the answers Mama wanted, nobody could supply.
You don't know, Steve, how we appreciate your visits.
Oh, I just come for the food, Papa.
Well, then eat, Steve, eat.
So, this winter, Steve, it's again Florida for Asa.
Oh, he's having a great time.
Yeah. So he always writes.
Oh, the beach and nightclubs and always with a girl.
Mama, with a man, it's only natural.
I'm very glad to know this, Papa.
Oh, Mama.
You listen to the radio, Steve? All day long now, Mr. Big Crosby.
Oh, that Crosby fella's doing all right, Mama.
Crooning, he does.
Well, in the name, Bing. Go explain, people.
But he's got something, Mama.
Yeah, there was a time they played Asa's records. All the time, Asa. But for years now, you would think Asa isn't alive anymore.
Steve, about Asa, you tell us, Steve.
Well, what's there to tell? Al is doing all right. He's got a stable of race horses, a stable of prize fighters.
All right. He buys race horses, that I understand. But prize fighters he buys, too. A human being.